product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Pizza's here.
Oh, great. I'd love some, but I'm worried about my stomach issues.
If you're worried about having diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose, oily stools, it may not just be stomach issues. It could be a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and talk to your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
Up to U.S. Kids presents What to Expect When You're Expecting a Teenager. Learning the lingo.
GOAT, G-O-A-T, acronym, stands for Greatest of All Time. As in, spaghetti sandwiches for dinner? They're my fave. Dad, you're the GOAT.
You don't have to speak teen to be a perfect parent. Thousands of teens in foster care will love you just the same. Visit adoptuskids.org. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, Adopt U.S. Kids, and the Ad Council.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM in HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app, Twitch, and YouTube. Powered by First NorCal Credit Union. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM in HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
When back to the office means back in traffic.
That hit the center divide.
Turn to the traffic leader, KCBS.
Where the 2 right lanes are blocked off.
Brought to you by your NorCal Honda dealers. Fit your crew and save on fuel? There's a Honda for that. The Honda CR-V Hybrid from your Northern California Honda dealers.
If you're one of the millions of Americans behind on your taxes, if you're afraid to open your mail because IRS collection letters could be coming, listen carefully. The IRS is cracking down, taking paychecks, freezing bank accounts, revoking passports. That's a fact. But here's what most people don't know. There are official tax relief programs designed to help struggling taxpayers. Programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief. Optima's award-winning team will fight to protect your paycheck, your passport, and your property. Their tax attorneys and licensed tax professionals will work tirelessly to get you the best deal possible with the IRS. Every day, penalties and interest keep piling up, so don't wait. Call Optima now for a free consultation.
Call 800-568-6533. 800-568-6533. 800-568-6533.
Optima Tax Relief. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Hey, it's your boy Guru. Every time we put a rat on the table during our show, it's brought to you by Atco Pest Control. Atco Pest Control is a family-owned local business proud to provide pest control in the Bay Area for over 35 years. Atco uses natural methods to give you a peace of mind and keep your family out of harm's way. Quality pest control doesn't have to empty your savings either. Don't wait. Go to AtcoPestControl.com for all your pest control needs. They got you covered.
Yeah! The Carl's Jr. lawyers said we couldn't name our new burger the biggest burger for the smallest price burger. So we didn't. And that's called a loophole. The new Cali XL burger. A beefed up char-broiled double burger with double cheese, only $5.99. That's more meat, not more expensive. Get it now for a limited time only at Carl's Jr. Available for a limited time at participating restaurants. Tax not included. Not valid for use within a combo or in combination with any other offer or discount.
We've all been there, sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
The chase starts here. To make moments you'll never forget.
Chase Center is rocking.
Historic ones.
For 4,000 for Steph Curry.
Joyful ones.
My joy back, as some would say.
Winning ones. The moment needs you to manifest it, to chase it, and put the opponent to sleep.
Putting the night all the way down the floor.
Chase the moment. Buy tickets at Warriors.com.
Want to talk about low testosterone or impotence? No way, right? But did you know 1 out of 4 men suffer from this condition? Listen to Dr. Robert Rowley from Prime Male Medical.
At Prime Male Medical, we specialize in acoustic wave therapy, sublingual lozenges, injectable medications, and testosterone treatments.
Get your first visit, PSA test, testosterone test, Doppler ultrasound, and a year of follow-up visits for just $99. Go to PrimeMaleMedical.com or call 415-761-4037. 415-761-4037.
What's up, everybody? I'm Nick Costos, and watching sports isn't a hobby. It's a lifestyle. And my show is not a job. It's a passion. From the NFL playoffs to the NBA and everything in between, celebrate sports with me every day on You Better You Bet from 9 a.m. to noon Eastern. Download the Odyssey app now and listen to Westwood One Sports from anywhere. It's You Better You Bet with me, Nick Costos, live and interactive Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to noon Eastern, presented by BetMGM.
Are you 50 or older? This news is for you. The CDC recommends you get vaccinated against pneumococcal pneumonia. Even if you're healthy, your age puts you at risk. People 50 or older are over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia compared to adults 18 to 49. Just one shot can help protect you. Learn more and schedule at vaxassist.com. That's VAXassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Saratoga, mostly sunny with a high of 58.
Weather brought to you by Staples. 2026 is here, and at Staples, deals mean business. Like up to $100 off custom print orders. Head into the new year looking good for less. Staples. That was easy. Ends 131.
Wake up. It's time to wake on up. Wake up, wake up, wake up. With a nice cup of Joe.
What's up, Joe, bro?
Featuring Joe Spadoni.
He's an Italian.
And Joe, the Butcher Boy Shasky.
I am slippery.
Oh! The best part of waking up is morning roast in your cup.
It is the morning roast, man, on 95.
Curry trailing the play. Left side, Christie run off the lane by Richard. Goes up, fouled by Draymond at the rim. And that's going to be Draymond's 5th foul. Draymond has got to be careful. He was taunting, and they're going to review it. Oh, jeez. Now they're going to review this for a flagrant. Courtney Kirkland, I think, didn't like what Draymond's reaction to the call, so he's going to walk over and look at it again. That's a common foul. He fouled him on the arm. And Draymond Green could be tossed from this game here.
Good morning, Bay Area. Yes. It's Joe Shasky. Spadoni's out. He's not feeling so well today. And we got Sam Lubman on the other side. And the reason why I'm so low energy, I was so prepared to come in here and talk for 4 hours about the quarterback of the 49ers. I had been preparing all day, all week really, to come in here and talk about the $250 million man, the guy who's probably the 7th or 8th highest paid player in the NFL on paper. Now it's, how it hits the books. The quarterback of the 49ers, Brock Purdy. I just feel like we just got eliminated and we barely talked about him. And then I'm watching that Warrior game last night. And once again, Draymond Green, who's an all-time legend, just takes all the air out of the room, pops the balloon. It's a 1-point game last night. Jimmy Butler is out for the season. You lost the day before, give or take, 145-127. Dre, you played 22 minutes in that game. You were 0 for 4 from 3. You had 2 turnovers and were a minus 27. Again, Jimmy Butler is out for the year. You're supposed to be a leader on this team. And we're over here with pitchforks, screaming and yelling as I look at Sam Lubman this morning about whether Jonathan Kuminga is good, great, bad, the future, the potential trade piece. We've got pitchforks on both sides of the room for the last 3 years arguing about Jonathan Kuminga. Missing that Steph Curry is one of one, the unicorn of unicorns. Joe Montana meets Barry Bonds, meets Jerry Rice. And we've lost the plot. When the reality is that Draymond Green, and I'm not picking on him, Draymond Green has flown under the radar of scrutiny for far too long. Yesterday's a 1-point game, Sam. It's 102-101. He had just got subbed in for Al Horford. Again, it's a 1-point game. This is the second game without Jimmy Butler, where you know he's out for the year. Kuminga went down in this game, and we'll discuss him in a second. Green picks up his third foul. The very next inbound, after a side inbound, picks up another foul. And we can argue about whether it was a flagrant or not. The guy's got a resume longer than a CVS receipt. And then picks up a fifth foul. 2 of them are reviewed for flagrants. 1 of them is called a flagrant. In a matter of 35 seconds. 10 minutes of real time, 35 seconds. Air out of the balloon popped, game over. Now, teams win and lose, Sam. Teams win and lose. Draymond's not the only one that lost this game. Curry was nuclear. Can someone else help him? But I found it to be poetic that for 5 years we talked about Dre, Steph, and Clay. They're going to ride into the sunset together. And as Klay Thompson's on the bench playing 20 minutes and scoring 6 points, and Draymond Green fouls out and picks up 1,000 fouls and another flagrant and loses all momentum for the Warriors, and he goes to the bench to end that game, really, as the dust settles, the only one who's making it to the end to be great is Steph Curry. The other 2, the wheels have completely fallen off. And I want to have a real conversation this morning about Draymond Green. I was prepared to do 4 hours on Brock Purdy, Sam, and I know I haven't thrown you the mic yet, but I'm going to let the audience and yourself dictate today's conversation. I'm exhausted by Draymond. I'm in reruns, and I'll go as long as people want to go because this is their show. It's your show. It's our show. Draymond Green, let's have the conversation.
Yeah, hello there, Shasky. Well said there to open up. You said low energy. I thought it was because you had to do the show with me and not Spadoni.
No.
But, no, it really, you see it coming sometimes with Draymond Green, with the frustrations of it. You can see it in his eyes when he gets that, yeah, no, I'm out moment when it comes across him. And you do say, yeah, it is a team game. When Kuminga went down in that second quarter, a lot of air went out the room there. And I love the way that Kuminga was playing last night. Him and Pods, especially into that first half, into that first quarter, the pick and rolls they were doing, the quartet they had out there at the end of that first quarter. It was J.K. Pods, Melton Horford. I think Gee was part of that group too. But those 4, I thought they were really clicking well. And then they go back to Steph and Draymond in that group with Post in the start of the second quarter. It's not looking good. A lot of it was just Draymond is just. You get like a mystery grab bag with Draymond Green every night where you're going to reach into the bag and, ooh, what do we got to get? It might be a Draymond 3 in the first quarter. He's good for a couple of those then. Maybe a team makes a good pass here and there. There's still flashes where you're like, yeah, that's the Draymond we know and love. He'll make a good defensive play. Most of the time, though, what you're pulling out of this mystery bag is just abject nonsense. It's stuff like, I'm going to jam my elbow into Dwight Powell's gut and get a flagrant foul there. It's, who's the guy he grabbed on foul number 5? I'm spacing on the name. Grabs him and ref calls in. Draymond immediately looks at the ref. Oh yeah, go review that one. Call that one a flagrant. And it's like,
he went out of his way.
Yeah, sure, dude. If you want it to be a flagrant, we can make it a flagrant. It's at the point. I mean, exhausted isn't even. I think we got exhausted by this a long, long time ago. And you mentioned I think the Clay aspect of this too. And you see Clay out there, and Clay, by the way, 6 points in 22 minutes off the bench. You almost forgot that he was out there sometimes. That's kind of how far off things have gone. It is sad to see how much those two have truly fallen from their peaks, but at the same time, like they're this is just the natural course of basketball. Eventually you get to a situation, Draymond and Clay are in that situation where you just aren't what you were. You're going to see the flashes, and that will always make us feel very warm and cuddly inside when during those fleeting moments. But the reality is that I've always said, Chasky, and then I'll go back to you, I'm cool with Draymond being on the Warriors as long as the on-court stuff is not being dwarfed by the nonsense. And I've told you this numerous times. I've said this numerous times on these airs when I fill in. We passed that long ago when Draymond punched Jordan Poole. The nonsense has continued to dwarf the on-court product. And simply put, it's almost like he's not even good enough to be angry about anymore.
The guy consistently, he's almost 40. He's consistently losing his emotional composure over and over and over. And you could see it coming a mile away. I'm exhausted. Look, I talk about this every day for how many years? And I think I probably get labeled a Draymond Green hater. And I'm like, am I a hater or am I an assessor?
I think you're a frustrator.
Well, I think I'm just watching the games, and I'm like, come on, dude. Like, again, I say this to you. If you're one of these people that believes Dre's the heartbeat, and I think at one time he was, and Dre's the reason why we win. No, we don't win any championships without Draymond Green.
No, that's no doubt about that.
No one is denying his resume of excellence. I'm asking what he is now, and what's he been the last year and a half, give or take.
Well, you mentioned heartbeat there, and, if he was, the heart, obviously, not a shocker, powers the whole body and needed to live. He was, the heartbeat that drove those championship teams. We had a very healthy heart back then, a very strong heart. If he's the heartbeat now, what kind of a heart is he?
It's hypertension.
There's a good one.
It's
hypertension, cardiac arrest. He is a failing heart right now. He is a heart that, if this was a real heart in a person, would need a heart transplant.
Yesterday, if you're the heart and soul of the organization, if that's
not a very healthy heart.
No, but if that's what you're going to put your, hang your hat on, just watch the game. It's a 1-point game. Take a step back. Jimmy Butler's out for the year. If I'm Steph Curry, hey, Draymond, we can ill afford to have you lose your composure. It's a 1-point game.
Got to lock in.
We have got to win as many games as we can. We have spent months, years even. Steph wants to play in meaningful basketball. Well, why doesn't he look at Draymond Green for compromising a meaningful basketball game yesterday, which is going to have ramifications on the regular season record and where they stand and if they don't make the playoffs? And yesterday, in a 1-minute period, he got 3 fouls. And all the momentum in the game was completely zapped.
Joe, he had 6 fouls last night. 5 of them came in the fourth quarter. There's a part of me that's like, I'm like Ron Burgundy in Anchorman. I'm not even angry. I'm impressed. I am angry, but I am also impressed. Like, that just seems very hard to do. And you mentioned, does Steph need to go to Draymond there? I agree with that point. There is a part of me that puts it on Draymond too, where it's just like, we have seen over the last few years, I think the frustration kind of slowly build up with Steph Curry. What was it? I don't think it was last year. It might have been 2 years ago where Draymond got thrown out of a game and Steph was visibly upset. There were tears in his eyes as Draymond's screaming off the court heading to the locker room. You're Draymond Green. And Draymond, I think, is smart enough to be aware that his career does not happen without Steph and Curry. That is, Steph made the Warriors what they are. Draymond is a part of that.
He deserves a lot of credit for creating the niche that he's created. He's a great player.
He helped create a great culture here. No, yes. I'm not trying to downplay that. But Steph was obviously the engine here. If you're Draymond Green, I remember reading the story years ago on ESPN where, Draymond talked about just like how much he loves Steph Curry, how much he respects Steph Curry, how much he goes to battle for Steph and Curry. It's almost kind of disrespectful what Draymond does out there towards Steph. Yes, I think there was a level of Steph saying, Draymond, come on, man, help me out. But Draymond, there is a level of, dude, you need to look at that guy, number 30 right there, and remember all the great things that he has set up for you. Can you give it back to him a little bit? Like, 30 needs you out there. He clearly needs you out there. He has gone to bat for you. Him. Everyone just assumes that Draymond is here because of 30. And you know what? I'll accept that. But Draymond, you got to pay your due. You got to pay your guy back a little bit.
But you can't be I'm Mr. IQ smartest to ever play the game guy on your podcast and then go out there when you don't have Jimmy for the year and you lose Kuminga in this game, who was a factor. And we'll get to Kuminga at some point. And it's a 1-point game in the fourth quarter. And they don't have Anthony Davis. That's a winnable basketball game. And your actions, or I guess your lack of composure and your emotional zeal for going at officials and picking on random people. Dwight Powell. Now, look, we can have a conversation. Is it a flagrant? Probably not. But you lose the benefit of the doubt.
He's brought this on himself.
When you've done it for 15 years. Joe, my dad would always say, Sam, my dad would always say, if you hang out in the barbershop long enough, you're going to get a haircut.
Okay.
Draymond has been hanging out in the barbershop, and I mean just like teetering on the edge with these officials for how many years? You lose the benefit of the doubt on all the fringe plays. So anyone that wants to complain and cry and yell, the guy grabbed Karl Anthony Towns' ankle earlier this month and twisted it like he was Ken Shamrock in SummerSlam. He's gone at, and I'm going to just this year alone, Dwight Powell, Cat every time this year, Santi Aldama, Lauri Markkanen. Remember there was the 3-second call where he just lost his mind and stopped playing defense? That's all in the last month.
It's putting himself, you cannot be in a situation where you're putting your own emotions above what the team needs. And that's basically what he's doing.
But there's a duality to this. It's not just your emotional control has been gone. It's when you combine that with the physical depreciation that is clear where he's laboring up and down the floor. Now, occasionally, he can stop a Wemby and a Jokic like he did earlier this year, and it was magical. He can't do it every night like he used to.
Well, that's kind of what I say. It's a grab bag.
And then you get to the offensive side of the ball. And if you're going to be a guy who holds the ball at the top of the key, and you're going to be the point guard and the trigger man, you have to be a threat and you must be guarded. Did you watch Scotty Barnes the other day? Scotty Barnes was sitting in the middle of the key, almost at the circle area, okay, saying, I dare you to shoot. And the guy refuses to learn the midi, the floater, take the ball in. Last night, there's a play crucial. You saw, we watched it.
We were just going through it. Yeah, I was just about to bring it up.
He fires the ball to GP2 in traffic. The midi floater is wide open.
Cooper Flagg was begging him to take that shot.
It's a microcosm of the compromised half-court sets that Draymond's presence provides. Jimmy Butler and him, why couldn't they play together? Because they're both the 4. But the reality is, Draymond's not a 4 anymore. He's a 5. And so when you combine,
I don't know if he can really handle the 5 at this point.
It's fair. It's
maybe
fair.
We get into that later on, but I'm kind of derail your point there. But then what position is he at? Is he not a 4? He can't do he doesn't shoot well enough to be the 3. And honestly, I don't think he has the bodily strength and wherewithal right now to handle the 5 unless it's for very, very short bursts.
Sam, they miscalculated this. The organization miscalculated this with Draymond.
That's an understatement.
Steph miscalculated this. You know, Steph, for all his greatness, he might have sided with the wrong horse a couple years too long. And I looked at Klay Thompson last night, who's an all-time legend, and I love him. And I was looking at Draymond Green, especially after what happened in that fourth quarter. You know what came to my mind? Maybe we should have said goodbye to both of them at the same time.
I was saying maybe we should have kept one and not the other.
No, I mean, I will listen to the Klay conversation, but I think we all know deep down in our hearts, Steph's still great. And the other two are great players. But the reality is that those other two guys, Klay and Draymond, are closer to the end than where Curry is. And not all of them are going to make it to the end of the journey.
Again, Klay Thompson, 6 points last night off the bench and just a tick under 23 minutes of play. 6 points, both of them off 3. He was 2 of 6 last night. All 6 of his shots were from 3. And when I say that, like that reminds me of what we used to do. There were times, there were times with Klay at the end where it was frustrating to watch. Not in that I was frustrated with how he was playing, but it was frustrating to watch and that like you knew what he was and your heart broke for him really in terms of how far he's fallen off from what he was. But there's some understanding as to why that happened. When both of your legs blow up at different points, that's going to happen. Draymond Green, though, it's just been a sad decline with just a lack of awareness of just where he is at in his career.
Is Buddy Hield a good NBA player currently?
Yeah, mid tier. Like if you're playing a bell curve of NBA players, he's probably at like percentile 50, right at the top.
Klay Thompson's been about what Buddy Hield's been, or worse, in almost every metric.
Just with he's Buddy Hield a better reputation.
Well, which sucks to say, but it's the reality of where we're at. You can call me a Draymond hater, and you know what? I call
you a Draymond frustrator because I think you're frustrated with Draymond.
I keep it real, and sometimes the truth, it really hurts. And so I want to hear from you guys today. I was prepared to do 4 hours on Brock Purdy, but I think we need to have a Draymond Green conversation. There's a Steve Kerr aspect to this that I want to bring up on the other side. I know I got reads galore. Have I read anything? I don't even think I've read anything. Carter, I'm sorry. We're gonna get situated here. Here we go. My bad.
Yeah, you want to drive.
What's coming up to the game? Steve Kerr and Draymond Green and why we're where we're at. And that's brought to you by DAZN on 95.7 The Game.
Two global superstars in their prime square off at Madison Square Garden. Here we go. Tiafimo, the Brooklyn-born king of 140, looks to retain his world title as Shakur steps up to become a 4-division world champion. Don't miss Lopez versus Stevenson, January 31st. Watch only on DAZN.
Department of Rejected Dreams. If you had a dream rejected, IKEA can make it possible.
So I always dreamed of having a man cave. But the wife doesn't like it. What if I called it a woman cave?
Okay, so let's not do that, but add some relaxing lighting and a comfy IKEA Hofburg ottoman, and now it's a cozy retreat.
Nice, a cozy retreat. Man cozy retreat.
Sir, okay. Find your big dreams, small dreams, and cozy retreat dreams in-store or online at IKEA.us. Dream the possibilities.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
What's your financial future look like? At Pettinelli Financial Partners, we help you shape it. Whether you're planning for retirement, buying a home, or saving for something special, our professionals are here to provide clear guidance and smart strategies. Visit PettinelliFP.com today and take the first step toward a more secure financial future. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Are you curious about who offers the best deals on top-rated Samsung, LG, and Sony TVs? The answer is surprising. It's not online, and it's not the warehouse clubs. The best deals on top-rated TVs are at Video Only. Don't believe it? Then check out the trade-in deals at Video Only. How about $500 for your old TV? Try doing that online. Before you buy that new TV, drop into Video Only. If you don't, you'll be sorry.
Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Hey, it's Willard for Underdog Fantasy. Let's keep having fun. These football playoffs are rolling on, and Underdog is the best place to get in on all this action because you can make picks and win money right now in California. Playing on Underdog is easy as you know. You pick your favorite players. They're going to go higher or lower on all the stats, touchdowns, rushing yards, interceptions, whatever. Get them right, pair them up. You can win up to 5,000 times your cash. This week on Underdog, you got good defenses in these playoffs. You got weather in certain environments. I would really lean toward going lower than on passing yardage for a lot of these quarterbacks coming up. That's kind of been the trend. Underdog make picks, win money. Must be 18 or over and present in California. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play-and-get-terms_DFS_.html for details. If you are concerned with your play, call 1-800-GAMBLER or go online ncpgambling.org.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
Now that the new year is upon us, why not consider revitalizing your home's interior? Golden State Lumber and Showroom has a simple solution on how you can transform your home from ordinary to extraordinary. By upgrading crown molding and baseboards, you can instantly add elegance and character to any room from our partners, Windsor One and Kelleher. Get inspired at GoldenStateLumber.com by clicking brands. Since 1954, Golden State. When you succeed, we succeed.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
95.7 The Game has your chance to win your way into the Super Bowl experience. Presented by Jersey Mike's. February 3rd through the 7th at the Moscone Center. Listen all this week for your chance to win tickets. Courtesy of Bay Area Host Committee. For info, visit 957thegame.com.
Golden State? I had a lot of really good teammates. I would probably say Kevon Looney, who's on our team now. We grew up together, so we kind of had a relationship, but Steph's up there, Clay's up there, Andrew Wiggins up there. All those guys are still super cool. You used to watch when we were in Golden State?
But how did you feel when Draymond Green?
Bay Area is Draymond Green. You're listening to the Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios on 95.7 The Game.
Yeah, Draymond, you're right. We are coming from the Laughing Monk Studios, and that audio you heard on the front end there was a child of a middle school talking to Jordan Poole yesterday, who I guess visited this middle school, and the poor kid, asked Jordan Poole about what was it like when Draymond punched you. I mean, like on my list of grievances, honest to gosh, the punch is so low on the list of current grievances with Draymond. I'm more worried about the basketball X's and O's. And I got Sam Lubman filling in for Joe Spadoni today. And we're just talking about Draymond Green. I'm trying to have a real conversation, and I see the lines lighting up. 888-957-9570. I think the truth for a lot of people, they go, I want the truth. I want the truth. Be honest with me. And then you're honest with your significant other, your brother, your aunt, your uncle, and then they get angry because they're unwilling to accept the reality of where something's at.
We want the truth. We want the truth that makes us feel good.
But we only want to disclose it to pure strangers when we pay them $100 an hour.
Yeah, over the radio.
Oh, well, that too. To analyze this. And I just...
Who's getting paid $100 an hour? I want those out. I want that rate.
Well, as a psychologist. But I look at where we're at with Draymond. Like, there's clearly this emotional stuff that has just been all over the place forever. But he could make up for it physically. The last 2 years, I've been screaming to the high heavens. He compromises a zillion different offensive sets. That doesn't mean he's not still useful. That doesn't mean he can't have moments. They've put too much on his plate, and they think he is one of the main cogs, when I'm telling you he's a supplementary player now, a complementary player.
A guy you bring off the bench.
Not a primary player. Maybe off the bench, situationally, I don't know. Like, they're in a tough spot. Their roster's so bad, they do kind of still need him, right? But, and I want to get into Kerr and Curry. Kerr, to me, and this is just my 2 cents, as I watch him and Klay Thompson have a very bizarre post-game interaction, which I don't want to read too much into, but I just wonder, all the conversations he had regarding the Jordan Poole, Pods, Klay, who starts, who sits, stop shooting, stop doing this, the way it all ended, I think Kerr has a lot of regret because I think it's ruined their relationship personally because of the professional tension. And I just wonder, some guys as coaches, Bill Walsh, Belichick, Pat Riley, they don't give a dang about your feelings in the moment because they're trying to win and coach. And yes, when they step away from the game, they still want to be your friend. But at the end of the day, they're going to communicate directly to you, and there's no love loss. Either you can help me win or you're gone. Kerr's just not that kind of guy.
No, I think you could go both ways. I do think one of Steve Kerr's strengths, and it's been talked about a lot on this show.
He's more Dick Vermeil than Belichick.
Yeah, I think it's underrated how much importance goes into the managing of people when you're a head coach in the NBA. Like, there's been lots of conversations about what Kerr's like as a coach. We've discussed this. Anybody could coach those Warriors teams. I push back on that because I do think there is a level of how you interact with your star players, how you balance out those egos, which all of these guys have, is incredibly difficult to do. Phil Jackson, when he was running the Bulls, he had a very star-studded, ego-filled team. And we start to kind of break apart there in the last dance there at the end. But holding that together, holding that group together harmoniously is very difficult to do. The Klay Thompson angle, I remember Steve Kerr used to say there's high maintenance players and then there's low maintenance players. Klay Thompson is a no maintenance player. Klay was the easiest player that Kerr could have had to coach ever. He was incredibly talented, created no problems on or off the court around the team.
I think the final year and a half was tough.
Something started to slide though, and I did my theory looking on the outside in. I'm not in those halls every day, so I don't know what exactly is going on, but I saw a situation where, again, you bring up the punch. It always does come back to there. I saw a situation where one guy punched another player and then got $100 million afterwards, whereas another player suffered 2 gruesome injuries, worked his way back to a high level, helped that team win a championship, and then was shown the door. One player in Draymond Green was just acting like a total goofball, to put it, mildly, while another player put, his career in jeopardy, worked his way back, basically did what you want players to do, work their way back and help you win without any nonsense. What was the most distracting thing that Klay Thompson did?
Shot selection. It was the actual play.
Well, yeah, it was,
but not the antics.
No. None of what Klay did off the court, I think, impacted his standing on the Warriors. And so if I'm Klay Thompson, I'm thinking, I go out there every night. I'm putting in the work. I gave my legs to this organization. I helped them win a championship, and now I just get to go. But then I see Draymond out there who his game is also declining on the court, along with Klay's. But at the same time, like, Draymond's doing all these off-court nonsense things. He's getting thrown out of games, but then he gets to hang around, but I get shown the door. Yeah, that's going to get me a little bit ticked off if I'm Klay Thompson. And you bet that that's going to start to spiral. And for a coach like Steve Kerr, who is so good at managing these relationships, that's a really bad whiff.
Well, and I think that him and the owners and the front office and Curry have failed to rein in Draymond, and that's why we are where we're at. If I was teaching my son to eat properly when we go out and eat, and I don't want him to embarrass me, there's a time and a place we can goof off and eat like the Cookie Monster, right? But if he's eating like the Cookie Monster and I'm at Elena's and we're trying to have a nice dinner with my grandfather,
read the room.
It's on me to not rein him in.
Yeah.
And I'm not trying to turn this into a father-son relationship.
No, I think there is a similarity there.
No, it's a metaphor. So let's go out to the lines. 888-957-957. We'll continue to talk about just the Kerr, Klay, Dre dynamics and maybe Kerr not doing to Draymond what he did to Klay and trying to go out happy and friendly. And I think it's totally screwing the team right now. And that's the part that I'm frustrated at as a Warrior fan. I don't care about their relationships. Like, I care about the team being good. Let's go to Jimmy in Bayview. 888-957-9570. Let's have a real Draymond Green conversation. Jimmy, what's up?
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking my call. When Dre was signed, the financial rules were different. We are now like 3 starters from contending, and Draymond's like seasoning. He makes whatever talent you have better. We're talentless. We need to start selling off the parts. And if Steve Kerr doesn't like it, then he needs to go too.
What are the parts they have to sell off, though?
Buddy Hield.
No, I'm talking about like parts that people will want.
A non-starter who we've held on for too long. We have 2 players behind Moses Moody that are better than him. We have the rookie and we have Melton. We have Draymond. Draymond needs to go.
Yeah.
And the feelings are getting in the way of proper business decisions.
I totally agree.
So we need to put on our big boy pants and do what needs to be done.
I mean, he lost them the game last night, Jimmy.
It's unwatchable.
Jimmy, he lost them the game last night. I know teams win and lose. He got 3 fouls in less than a minute. He lost them the game and lost all emotional control, correct?
Yeah, I mean, it's unwatchable. The product's unwatchable.
I know. All right, let's go out to Chris in San Jose. Chrissy, Draymond Green, let's have a real conversation. Like, I was prepared to talk Brock Purdy all day, but, and once again, he pops the balloon on what I want to do because he's just, I'm exhausted. And I'm not even angry. I'm just exhausted by it. And I feel like now everyone's having this awakening. And it's like, I've been here for like 2 years. And then I get labeled a Draymond hater when all I'm doing is assessing what's happening. What's up, Chris?
Hey, morning, gentlemen. Yeah, no, I'm right there with you. Let's talk about our favorite guy, Draymond Green. Yeah, you've been there 2 years. I feel like I've been there for 5+ years. I know they won a championship in 2022, but I mean, I've been there for so long with this guy. And, you talk about the X's and O's on the court. We've touched on it many times. We're playing 4-on-5 offensively, okay? And it's the NBA. The greatest thing that, the last caller, I'll touch on what he said real quick. He talked about Draymond making other players better. I would also say that, the stacked rosters we had made Draymond better and made Draymond who he was. Multiple elite wing defenders to slow guys down. A true 7-footer next to him so he can play that, help side defense. Like all of those things make Draymond better and make him what we, a lot of people think he is. So, the X's and O's, it's not good enough. It's just not good enough. When DeAnthony Melton is arguably the second best player on your team any given night, a guy coming off an injury who's still on a minutes restriction, when that's your second best player night in and night out, I mean, good God. Yeah, what are they going to do? It's playing at best. So, and then touching Draymond, just not X's and O's. To me, and, this may be a little bit harsh to some people, but he is a weak man. This is what weak men do. And you said it right when you came back from the break. People that can't be honest with themselves, people that are constantly making the same mistakes over and over and over and not willing to look inward and reflect on their actions, that is a weak man. So, Draymond, if you're out there, you're weak. You are a weak man. People don't buy into this fake tough guy act when you're hacking Max Christie, a 22-year-old kid, trying to come in hard into the lane. And, Steve Kerr, when the refs are giving the explanation on the first elbow foul, when the guy's just trying to kind of run through the outside of the lane there, you got Draymond or you got Kerr's, faces in his hands like, oh, my God, these refs again. I can't believe it. It's like, dude, stop enabling the guy. He's a 36-year-old man. He's a loose cannon.
I'm with you, Chris. Great call. And we're running up against it. The NFL has taken over the Bay Area with the Super Bowl experience, all right? It's presented by Jersey Mike's. February 3rd through the 7th at Moscone Center. You get to dive into immersive football festival celebrating all 32 teams plus interactive games. You get player autographs, photos, and the Vince Lombardi Trophy, where you can take a photo of it. Exclusive NFL shop merchandise and so much more. For your chance to win a 4-pack of these tickets, you got to listen to the Morning Roast all this week from 7:30 to 8:30, all right? For your cue to call the contest line. And then be caller 5, and you'll win, courtesy of the Bay Area Host Committee. I want to discuss what he was talking about, who he's going at. Because yesterday, Draymond did a podcast, and he actually was discussing a lot of people. And I just want to have the conversation about Draymond Green and the guys that he's going at this year and overall in his career, all right? That's what's coming up in the game, and it's brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good on 95.7 The Game.
The NFL is taking over the Bay Area with Super Bowl Experience presented by Jersey Mike's. February 3rd through 7th at the Moscone Center, North and South. Dive into an immersive football festival celebrating all 32 teams, plus interactive games, player autographs, photos with the Vince Lombardi Trophy, exclusive NFL shop merchandise, and much more. It's the ultimate Super Bowl week event with fun for all ages. Tickets start at just $40 and kids 12 and under attend for free. Visit superbowl.com to buy your tickets today.
Come on, kids. We're almost there. The map says straight ahead.
One-a-day 50-plus multivitamins are made for your overall health, with nutrients to support your brain and muscle function. Because don't you want to make the most of each day? So even on the family hike, you're not just keeping the pace.
Hey, Dad, wait up.
You're one step ahead. One-a-day 50-plus. The one for you. This statement has not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. At Great Clips, we save your haircut details in clip notes, so every member of the highly skilled team knows exactly how to create your signature look. And with our easy-to-use app, you can check in from anywhere and get a ready next text when you're up next for a cut. It's the confidence of a great haircut delivered by a team you trust. Download our app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
You know, covering Bay Area sports for years, I've seen athletes go through it all. The highs, the lows, and the pain that comes with getting knocked down. But when it's not just a game, when you're the one injured, or when tragedy strikes someone you love, that's where Beam Law comes in. Beam Law is the Bay Area's go-to personal injury law firm. Whether it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a wrongful death, they're there to shoulder the legal burden so you can focus on what truly matters: rebuilding, recovery, and taking care of your family. Beam Law is local, and they win, with millions recovered for clients across the region. That's why SF Weekly voted them Best of the Bay 4 times. If you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555. 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
Hi, I'm Tom Shane. Since 1929, Shane Company has helped millions of customers find their dream engagement ring. I still hand-select every ruby and sapphire center stone, choosing each one for its unique color and life. We're proud to offer the widest selection of beautiful colored gemstones for your engagement ring and fine jewelry, because a friend wants you to have nothing but the best. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Hey, Bay Area sports fans, get ready for game day with Laughing Monk Brewing. Whether you're watching with friends or heading out after the final whistle, Laughing Monk has the perfect beer for the moment. With locations in Sunnyvale, Scotts Valley, and Bayview in San Francisco, there's always a Monk nearby. And now, check out their newest San Francisco location in Nopa. From crisp lagers to bold IPAs, every beer is righteously brewed in San Francisco. Grab a pint, grab your crew, and make game day better at Laughing Monk Brewing. Righteously brewed in San Francisco.
Cats are masters at using up their 9 lives, like chasing laser pointers into walls or jumping onto high shelves. But the one thing cats never do? Text while driving. So be like a cat and protect your one and only life. Don't text and drive.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The second I see that Chick-fil-A text in the group chat, I'm throwing my shoes on and running out the door. Hey, I'm Layla.
And I'm Kaylin.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit is
how it feels like an easygoing morning.
The chicken adds the most flavor. It's juicy and seasoned.
The biscuit is just very light and airy and fluffy, just like a cloud.
I also love to put jelly on mine so it's sweet and savory.
It's a good start to the day.
Mornings are a little bit brighter with the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit and Simply Orange juice. Available on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Been in the mix a bit this week. Got into it with Book, then got into it with DeMar. My take on that is, I've played a bunch of Europeans. They do little dirty stuff. It's a difference. See, people get mad at me and be like, oh, Draymond dirty. I told y'all, Draymond not dirty. Draymond will you up. I'm not dirty. I don't do dirty things. I played for Tom Izzo, and if you did dirty things, it doesn't work. I don't do dirty things. There's not a player in the NBA that can tell you Draymond's a dirty player. Don't do it. And Europeans, though, there's a lot of Europeans that they do dirty stuff on a basketball court. And for D-Book and DeMar to get mad like that, he's doing something that we ain't see. Bay Area is Draymond Green. And you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line. So make sure to keep it locked in on 95.7 The Game. You're listening to The Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky on 95.7 The Game.
That was Draymond Green talking about Pele Larson. I don't even know who Pele Larson is.
Is that the soccer player?
No. It's apparently a basketball player. And he said it on the Draymond Green podcast. And he says he's not a dirty player. Ask anyone in the league and they'll say I'm not a dirty player.
I'm pretty sure I can pick one guy in this league who would say that Draymond's a dirty player.
You know, I was so prepared today. Welcome, 95.7 The Games, The Morning Roast. I'm Joe Shasky. Spadoni's out today. He's not feeling well. Sam's filling in for him. I talk about what you guys want to talk about, the Bay Area. And I thought, on a Friday, I had it all planned. I go, hey, Sam, let's spend all day talking about the quarterback of the 49ers. He's the 49er quarterback. He had like an up and down year. He missed a bunch of games. He was terrible. Then he was amazing. And then he had one of the bigger wins in the playoffs in a long time. And he had 2 duds sandwiched on either end of that huge win. I really wanted to talk about his year as a whole. And then the Draymond Green thing happens last night. And
You know what they say about the best laid plans? It just doesn't work out.
Yeah, well.
Something like that.
I'm thinking to myself, like, I'm watching that game, and we haven't even discussed Kuminga. Kuminga was awesome in that game. And what has happened, what feels like time and time again, Kuminga's awesome, and then he takes this like jab step thingy going to the hoop, and the knee buckles. I thought he hyperextended it. Maybe he is going to be like Jimmy and out for the year. Apparently, he's sore. He's limping out. He exits the game.
Getting an MRI today. That's one of those moments where that moment, it's just like, what did the Warriors do that was so offensive to the basketball gods?
They won 4 championships.
Wrought such wrath on this team. Like, why can't we have a single nice thing? This has been...
We've been... Sam, we have lived a very privileged life as Warrior fans for about 12 years.
But this just seems such an intense price to pay.
What are you
watching all these injuries happen? It's
called sports.
The second Kuminga starts to get on a run, we have to see him go down again.
No, it sucks for him.
It's just like, how many times do we have to can we just come on, basketball guys? Let Kuminga have a little bit more runway before you rip him away from us.
Totally agree. So in this game, Kuminga checks in, and it's like, wow, he's really awesome. And I mean, I had written down all this stuff about Kuminga.
Cooking with pods, those pick and rolls they were doing. I was just like, give me more of that, and then also do that with Steph.
Kuminga's first stint in the game, they're up 16-7, meaning he's a +9. Then his second stint, another +9. And like they're -14 with him out of the game. No, plus minus isn't anything.
They're actually winning with him succeeding too. Whereas the big point, bugaboo that people have or the criticism people would have in the past.
He's not winning.
By past, I mean Tuesday was he's putting up all those points, but in a blowout.
So again, Kuminga goes down, and it feels like a huge gut punch. And you battle back because Steph is Joe Montana meets Jerry Rice meets Barry Bonds. That's how prolific and amazing he is. And he's just going nuclear. And it's a 1-point game. It's 102-101. And Al Horford is he's just, the guy can't hit the right side of a barn. So here comes Draymond Green subbed in. I'm going to read you this. It's 8:02 when Draymond gets subbed in. He sets a beautiful screen, and Curry does a pull-up shot, bang. All right? Now they're up, like I said, 102, a 30-foot three, 102-101. Next possession. They sub in Pajemski out. They sub in Will Richard. Sub in Moody for Buddy Hield. And Draymond Green gets just a weird box out foul. So they got a side inbound. Okay, now he's subbed in at 8:02. Then they inbound the ball. And Dwight Powell, Dwight Powell, is he one of the nicest NBA players?
I mean, he is Canadian, so probably.
I mean, does anyone have any ill will toward Dwight Powell? He just he does this little elbow thing, which, I mean, Yeah, it's done a lot, but it is Draymond. And Dwight Powell sells it smartly because of who that guy is. And Draymond can't let it go. Starts going at the official out of nowhere. And right then and there, I was like, here we go. Here we go.
You could see it in his eyes. The minute he starts going at it, we've talked about this a lot, Shas. You see these actions in him where it's just like he just made a decision he doesn't want to be in this game anymore.
Foul 3 happens at 6:55. Foul 4, which gets turned into a flagrant, happens at 6:49. And then foul 5, where he grabs Max Christie around the shoulders. All right? Listen to Tim Roy. It happens at 6:10. He fouled 3 times. 3 times in a matter of 45 seconds. Here's the sound from Tim Roy on 95.7 The Game.
Curry trailing the play. Left side, Christie run off the lane by Richard. Goes up, foul by Draymond at the rim. And that's going to be Draymond's 5th foul. Draymond has got to be careful. He was taunting, and they're going to review it. Oh, jeez.
Of course they're going to review it.
Now they're going to review this for a flagrant. Courtney Kirkland, I think, didn't like what Draymond's reaction to the call, so he's going to walk over and look at it again. That's a common foul. He fouled him on the arm. And Draymond Green could be tossed from this game here.
I love you, Tim Roy. How can you be surprised that they're going to review anything around the head, neck, or shoulders with Draymond Green? How can anyone be surprised that they're going to review that? And then he berated the official and taunted him. Sam, what did he do when that
he did the little spinny finger thing? Oh, yeah, go review that one. And I'm watching this happen in real time, Shast. And he's like, yeah, go do the review that. Go call that a flagrant. And it's almost like the ref was like, I mean, I wasn't, but yeah, now I will. Like, you keep spitting the authority figures in the face.
Thank you.
What do you think is going to happen? And if you keep slamming your hand on the hot stove, you're going to get burned.
And we started this by playing a podcast clip of him yesterday, talking about all these other guys are dirty. Again, I just closed my eyes and I started writing down names. This is who Draymond's had dust-ups with in just this year alone. I'm talking 2026-ish. Like December 2025, January 2026. Dwight Powell, Karl-Anthony Towns, Santi Aldama, and Larry Markkinen. And then every time with the Stifle Tower, every time with Steven Adams. Remember Michael Beasley? How about Rodney Magruder?
Nurkic.
Nurkic.
That's one of his favorite targets.
Şengün.
The spinning slap.
Tari Eason. Guys, the list of people who have grievances with Draymond
Rudy
Green.
Gobert, Carter's got my ear on that one.
Yeah, I said
we
the
say
Stifle
Steph
Tower.
Power. That's right. You're right.
The list of people that have grievances with Draymond Green, like John Wick has killed less people than people out there that Draymond Green has gotten into it with.
Draymond Wick?
It's like, who? And now I go back to Kerr. And now I go back to Steph. And I love those guys. But like, on some level, they share some of the blame because they have failed to rein this in. 888-957-9570. Let's have a real conversation about Draymond Green. The player, the contract, his status on the team, what he really provides on the floor, and how he's losing it emotionally. Let's go to Joe in Oakland. Joe in Oakland, I'm exhausted. I'm just exhausted.
All right, good morning, gentlemen. Hey, but look, here's the deal. What's enabled and what's allowed starts at ownership. This is where everybody needs to look at Joe Lacob and Peter Guber, because for years they have covered up for Draymond's antics. And he should have been gone after he punched Jordan Poole. Because let me ask you this. At what other place of employment can somebody put somebody in the face and still have a job? And not only have a job, be rewarded for another contract. You know what that tells people? Yeah, absolutely. But you know what that tells people? It's about what you can do for me and what you can do for this company. See, this is when Joe Lacob should have took the executive decision and said, you know what? It ain't about Steph. This is about the integrity of my company. You can't do that here. You're out of here. But instead, he coddled to the players. And this is what has been allowed since. And you know what? To be honest with you, I really wish the Bay Area media was a little tougher. I really do, because nobody has ever put Joe Lacob's foot to the fire and asked him the direct question. about how he allowed Draymond to stay
That's
after
a great
that
point.
incident.
Can I ask you this? You sound like you listen a lot to the station.
This is when.
No, you
This
sound
is
like
when we need. This is when we need a Philadelphia media or Boston media or New York media because they would have killed him for that.
No, I agree with you. But
And now,
can I ask you a question just for a second, Joe in Oakland? I want to ask you sound like you listen to the station a lot, and I appreciate that. I get on here, and I've been railing on Draymond, and I'm an equal opportunist. When he plays great, I call it out, but I also call out the shenanigans. And then I get texts like this from the 408. You're a Draymond hater. Wear the H and move on. He's going nowhere. You know, he's an old school goon. That's what we need. And it's like, guys, last night he lost them the game. He lost him the game, and yet I'm a hater. So it feels like to me, the audience, I don't even know. Like, I don't even know. I don't even know. You tell me, Sam. Like, am I hating on Draymond Green, or are we failing to recognize as a fan base, because we've looked the other way for so long, that this guy's out of control?
I think calling out the obvious shortcomings that we're seeing from Draymond Green does not make you a hater. That's why I said I think you're a Draymond frustrator, in that I think you are simply well within your right, frustrated with what we're seeing from Draymond Green. You know, I think Joe and Oakland brought up a good point. You know, you keep Draymond Green because he was doing good things for the organization. And for a time, yes, that was the case. At some point, though, those scales flipped, and I think he is now doing more harm for this team than he is good. There's going to be those moments where he does play well. There are going to be those moments where you see those flashes of the Draymond Green of old. It's becoming fewer and further between every single year, to a point where, you know, and Nick Friedel, he's joined us a lot, and he's been very adamant about this. Draymond Green is a guy who needs less minutes, partly because you need to preserve his body, and that's another thing. I mean,
But now they can't. Kuminga's hurt again.
I know. No, that's another wrinkle. We peel this
Sam,
one layer.
I want to ask you a question.
One layer at a time. Well, no, it's really quick. It's like, I do think Draymond is in his age 35 season. But let's be honest, guys, we've watched Draymond his entire career. I watched him a lot at Michigan State. He was one of my favorite college players I've ever seen. What he put his body through during his entire career, 919 games played, not including the playoffs, which is another season and a half worth of games there. It's actually kind of a borderline miracle that he's able to even be on the court. But at the same time, what he's put his body through, it's just, he's worn himself down to a point where, as a basketball player, strip all the names away, strip all the histories away. As a pure basketball player, he cannot be on the floor as much as he is, because I just don't think he is good enough at this point in his career to consistently have those minutes. If he's on the floor for 20 minutes a night, I think that might be more in line with what he can handle.
Here's the conundrum. We'll get into it. And this is brought to you by Golden State Lumber and Strom, serving the Bay Area for 3 generations. When you succeed, we succeed. Visit goldenstatelumber.com. I got Lubman in here filling in. Spadoni's not feeling good. If you're just waking up this morning, you know, the Warriors lose a game and kind of going away last night. And in the fourth quarter, how many Draymond
5
fouls?
5.
You can't be the victim when you're the one out being the antagonist for a decade. You're not a victim anymore. My uncle used to tell me you're not a victim. All right, and you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM1 in HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and the Valkyries. They're starting up soon. Always live on the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. You brought up the body, and I want to ask you some curse stuff in a second. 888-957-9570. His body. Clearly, there are games like he had earlier this year with Wemby where he was spectacular. Mm-hmm. And we called it out. They don't win that game against
the Friday night game against the Spurs, right?
He was amazing.
Oh, yeah, especially at the end where he locked him down.
His resume is cemented in a variety of ways. 4-time champion. One of the great defenders I've ever seen. The question is not what has he done, what has he accomplished. He's accomplished amazing things.
His career is minted.
The question is, what is he doing now to help them get to the playoffs so that Steph can play meaningful basketball? Mm-hmm. That's the question. And you bring up the body. He's laboring. He's laboring to get up and down the floor. He refuses to shoot offensively. And when you aren't shooting offensively, you're compromising a variety of their combinations that could potentially be out there. If I watch another GP2 Draymond combination out there, my head's going to explode. They're non-shooters.
No.
And
which at that point, you're basically paying 5-on-4, 5-on-3.
It's bad. said, there's a physical decline that's obvious. He can't draw from the energy and play the way he needs to every single night. He has been banging, and I'll defend him here. He's been banging with guys 6 inches and 50 to 75 pounds heavier than him for a decade. Of course it's going to wear on him.
For more than a decade, and at a very, very, very high level, too. Like,
of course.
It cannot be understated. Like, the bigs that he took on during those runs, that is incredibly difficult to do. He took on Jokic at one point.
Yes.
Like, that is incredibly difficult to do.
Zubac is a load. These guys are loads, and he's not even one of the best players in the league. But then the turnovers, and I think all of this goes back to the guy looks exhausted physically and mentally. And I think that mentally he's been all over the place, and he has cost them with controlling his emotional control and staying reined in. How many times this year? How many games can you point to this year where this team is relying on him? When Jimmy Butler now is out for the year, and it's game 2 after getting blown out the other night, and Kuminga leaves, and it's a 1-point game, and Steph's going nuclear, and we need you, Draymond, and you get kicked out of that game.
I've lost count. No, I've lost count. It's too many to number, and it's at a point.
We squandered a great Steph game again.
And I feel like Chasky last night, it's almost like that's just going to be a preview for what the next however many years of Steph is going to be. It's going to be, he's going to be going off. He's going to have great performances, and they're going to come in nights where we're just frustrated afterwards. You know,
but he can still, here's the thing. This is why I'm so conflicted on this. He still occasionally can help them play.
No, you're always going to see the flashes, and that's what's going to be incredibly more frustrating.
But they haven't reined it in. And to me, my bigger frustration is that everyone, Curry, ownership, Draymond, they all just look the other way. And now we're at the end, and it's like, of course we should have saw this coming.
The reason why they look the other way, Shasky, is for years it actually worked out.
No, I know.
Let's not forget.
But now it's not.
No, it's not. And they got conditioned into doing it. I thought the breaking point or potential breaking point was that Kings series a couple of years ago where he stomped on Sabonis. It was out game 3. Warriors win that. And he even said, it was actually better with me coming off the bench, blah, blah, blah. That series to me was the epitome of the Warriors living and dying by Draymond Green. And it worked out for them that series. They still won that series. And once again, the Warriors...
But they had to overcome him.
Yes.
That's the problem.
But they've always overcome it in the past. And I think they have this belief in their head, or maybe it's not a belief, but it's come to a situation where so many times in the past, Draymond's acted up, but it's still worked out for them in the end to a point where... Now, let's say
But that's a testament to me, and I'm going to stop you right there. Yeah. That's a testament to how great the rest of the team and Steph Curry is.
Well, I think it's also a testament to how good Draymond was.
No, I agree. Wait, 1 second. So once I had to read this, I want to continue going. We got calls.
Yeah, no, go ahead.
888-957-9570. There's some text that I really want to read that I really appreciate. And please chime in. Look, Bay Area, I talk about what you want to talk about. I came in here prepared to talk about Brock Purdy all day. I wanted to talk about the quarterback of the Niners. And then this Draymond thing happened again, and I want to have a real Draymond conversation. But the NFL is taking over the Bay Area with the Super Bowl experience presented by Jersey Mike's. February 3rd through the 7th at the Moscone Center, right down the street. Dive into an immersive football festival celebrating all 32 teams. Interactive games, player autographs, photos with the Vince Lombardi, exclusive NFL merchandise, shop merchandise, and much more. For your chance to win this 4-pack of tickets, you got to listen today. Not all week, today, okay? From 7:30 to 8:30 for your cue to call the contest line. If you're caller number 5, you will win, and it'll be courtesy of the Bay Area Host Committee. I'm going to read one text, and then we're going to go out to the lines. 888-957-9570. Let's have a real Draymond conversation. No one says he sucks. It's just I'm exhausted. This is for you, Shasky, from the 510. Shasky, you're not a hater. I grew up a Warrior fan. I've been watching the Warriors since 1972. My best fan as a kid was Alvin Adels, my favorite player, I'm assuming. So now I know a lot about the Warriors. I'm not fond of Draymond Green. Your points are more than valid, Shasky. My son has a Draymond Green jersey that he wears. You guys have all seen it. He's my wife's favorite player.
He was my favorite player for the longest time.
She was watching the game with me yesterday, and she's like, come on, Draymond. She saw it coming a mile away. She saw it coming a mile
guy. And that, I think, perfectly encapsulates the frustration that Warriors fans had. I said a minute ago, like, I've been watching Draymond Green since he was at Michigan State. I remember he was in that title game against UNC, him against Tyler Hansborough. I still had that SI cover of him going against Hansborough at the hoop right there. I love watching Draymond Green at Michigan State. When he came to the Warriors, I was so happy that we got a guy as tough on both sides of the court as him. I didn't think he would be this good, but I was stoked that we got him. And yeah, he epitomized the grit of that Warriors title run. I remember getting arguments with my college roommates. You guys, the Warriors, they're not a tough team. They're not a scrappy team. And Draymond was the reason why people stopped saying that about the Warriors. And I love that all about Draymond Green. And so
But what is he today?
Exactly.
That was 16 years ago.
That's what sucks so much about this, Shasky, is when you see a player decline like that, it sucks. When it's a player that you really, really liked, as I did, as Michelle did, it kind of hurts double.
Still love him.
It still hurts. It hurts double. But
there's a lot of people in my life that I love that also bring a lot of drama. That doesn't mean I don't love them. It's a lot.
Well, I do think sometimes you get to a point where the love is not the same anymore.
No, that I agree with.
And
people
that's
grow
where I think
and change. But he hasn't changed.
Like what the percentage of Warrior fans 10 years ago who would have said that Draymond is their favorite player compared to the percentage now. It's probably a very, very big drop because I do think there are some fans who have lost their love for Draymond Green, and that is the harsh reality of where we're at as the Warriors. I know we got a break here, but, that's just the reality of it.
All right, so look, I was prepared to talk Brock Purdy all day, and I want to talk about the quarterback. This is the quarterback of the 49ers, but I want to serve the Bay Area. Like, this show is about what you guys want to talk about, all right? And the Warriors have been in our minds all day. The Niners just lost in the playoffs. They got beat 41-6. I was there. I don't even know if the quarterback played bad or good or what. There's no one to go to, and I want to talk about them. But I know you guys want to also talk about the Warriors because you love the Warriors. So you tell me what you want to talk about, all right? This entire hour is going to be brought to you by Fremont Bank. But what's coming up on the game, Brock Purdy talk, and I have a question about Steve Kerr. Is the handling of Draymond Green diminishing Steve Kerr's legacy? It's a simple question. And I promise we'll get into Brock Purdy. And that's what's coming up on the game. And it's sponsored by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring on 95.7 The Game.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source. And all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Discover the luxury of Monogram appliances at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. At Monogram, it's not just one detail, it's many. From preheating your oven with voice control to checking your dishwasher cycle from your phone. Monogram blends innovation with elegance. Right now, receive up to 2 free eligible Monogram appliances or generous credits toward the appliances of your choice. Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill to explore the full Monogram collection, showcased in stunning live working vignettes or online at friedmansappliance.com.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well, I'll take this one.
What? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there. It's the Xfinity Gold Medal celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
Now that the new year is upon us, why not consider revitalizing your home's interior? Golden State Lumber and Showroom has a simple solution on how you can transform your home from ordinary to extraordinary. By upgrading crown molding and baseboards, you can instantly add elegance and character to any room from one of our partners like Windsor One or Kelleher. Get inspired at GoldenStateLumber.com by clicking brands. Since 1954, Golden State, when you succeed, we succeed.
Hey, it's Willard. You ever study the coaches who win relentlessly? The legends, the dynasties, they're systematic warriors, disciplined, obsessive. They outwork, outthink, and outlast everybody for pure domination. That's Omar Habas, Tarek Habas, and the Habas Law team. When Habas Law goes up against big insurance companies, they grind them to a dust. Habas Law knows every inch of the Bay Area legal playing field, and nothing catches them off guard. If you've been injured and you want to win, visit HabasLaw.com. Habas Law, they fight to make it right. Habas and Associates, with offices throughout Northern California, including San Jose.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Listos todos. Estas son las mañanitas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits, 4 new lines, and 4 eligible trade-ins. For well-qualified customers with auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 per line connection charge. Credits and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement required.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hard-working partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take DayQuil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the DayQuil.
Undo your flu symptoms with DayQuil Intense Flu. DayQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
DayQuil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your nature-made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
95.7 The Game has your chance to win your way into the Super Bowl experience. Presented by Jersey Mike's. February 3rd through the 7th at the Moscone Center. Listen all this week for your chance to win tickets. Courtesy of Bay Area Host Committee. For info, visit 957thegame.com.
This is Big Pun from South City. You are now tuned in to the Morning Roast with my boy, Original Joe, and the one and only Butcher Boy Shasky on 95.7 The Game.
What's up, Big Pun? My dog. 7 o'clock hour. It's brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. We got Lubman filling in for Spadoni. He's not feeling so good today. I was prepared to talk about Brock Purdy all day, Bay Area. The Niners just lost. Season over. It was a great, fun season. Quarterback missed a bunch of games, came back, looked a little sketch, then he looked amazing. Then they finished the season falling on their face. And I want to examine his year. We also have this Draymond Green thing that happened last night, and we'll put a little bow on it. Kuminga's going to have an MRI today at some point. Hurt his leg. I don't know, his knee.
The initial reports back were that it wasn't serious, which... You know, I love grasping at hope as much as the next guy. So I'm going to cross my fingers and hope that, it's not serious and that, he just kind of rolled it a little bit of ice, a little bit of Tylenol, and we're back to work after that.
All
hopefully.
right.
Those are the desperate attempts at hope that I have right now. That is
for you.
That's what the Warriors have done to me.
Let me ask you a simple question for you. 888-957-9570. I mean, we talk about what you guys want to talk about at this station. It's not what I want. I would love to talk about golf and my CYO St. Brandon's Bears.
Some great Sharks talk.
I don't think that would generate a lot of engagement. But is Kerr's handling of Draymond Green these last couple of years in particular, does that tarnish any of his legacy for people?
I think in the eyes of some fans, yes. Because I think it's very easy to point at the coach and say, you set the tone, you set the standard. And if things are not going well, then that is reflective upon you. And I totally understand where fans might feel that and understand how fans get to that point, because it's no secret that the Warriors have enabled a lot of things with Draymond Green. And Kerr is part of that group of enablers. You can include Steph, you can include Lacob, you can include Dunleavy, you can include Myers in that too. But Steve is, as the head coach, more of that emphasis is going to fall onto him. I understand why fans are letting that chip away at the shine that is Steve Kerr as a head coach. Me personally, Shasky, it is disappointing to see what the Warriors have started to become under Steve Kerr. And I do think Kerr bears some responsibility. I am not going to sit here and say that he does not. He absolutely does. To me, though, I grew up during the Chris Cohen era. I saw the miserable era of Mike Montgomery and, the craziness of the Don Nelson era and the Keith Smart year. And I thought that Mark Jackson was as good as it was ever going to get. Steve Kerr, to me, yes, I'm disappointed with how these things have gone, and I do think that these last few years are always going to be a part of his legacy now. When you look at his Wikipedia page, it's going to be significant what is said about him in the last few years of his tenure. For me personally, I don't think it takes the shine off, because he still guided this doormat of a franchise to 4 championships, which is 4 more championships than I think even the most optimistic Warrior fan could have hoped for when Steve Kerr arrived here prior to the 14-15 season. So it's been so long, I think, since we've seen the great things that Steve Kerr did for this organization actually play out on the court. It's understandable that you've forgotten a little bit of what they are like, because we are a recency bias society. But me personally, no. But I get how Warrior fans can let that happen or get to that point.
I just think this whole Kerr thing, he looks like a guy who's giving up is way too strong. That's not what I would say. I don't think that that's necessarily what I see, but I do see a guy that's resigned to not reining in Draymond, and I think that he knows he's let it get way too far, and it's so bizarre. It's just so bizarre.
Do you think that, because we were talking about the way that Kerr handled things with Klay Thompson at the end, and I wonder if maybe Kerr has some regrets on how things were handled with Klay Thompson at the end.
I do.
Do you feel like he's maybe trying a little bit harder to kind of make it work with Draymond as a way to kind of make up for Klay, or am I going a little too out of the...
No. I think that there's many different personality types, and I think that I think Klay is going to be closer to Joe Montana in terms of his resentment toward the organization for how it ended. Joe Montana is still bitter at the Niners, right?
Yeah, no, understandably so. I mean, he had a feeling that he could keep producing. Niners said no. You mentioned at the top of the show
how it went down.
You mentioned at the top of the show the truth hurts, and yes, the how absolutely matters. And of course, my first thought is, well, what could they have done better?
No. I agree, but I'm saying, like, in terms of how Joe perceives it from his prerogative, would you agree he's still bitter to the Niners?
Yeah.
Okay. I think Klay is going to be more, I think he's going to be bitter for a while. Maybe one day he lets it go. I get the sense that, and I guess this is my 2 cents, he's really angry. And I think it's going to take a long time for him to let it go. And I
agree. Cooler heads, once you retire, you kind of cool down a little bit, get back into life. There's more perspective. And that's why
I think Kirk cares, though, about these guys liking him. I think some guys don't care until it's over. Bill Walsh didn't care. Belichick doesn't care. Pat Riley doesn't care. Dick Vermeil does. Dick Vermeil wants you to love him. He wants to hug you. Mike
He wants to be your friend, yeah.
Wants you to love him and wants to hug you. Not everyone is that way. Larry Brown was ruthless. Don Nelson was ruthless.
Yeah, Don Nelson
but he
did not
did
care
want to party with his boys. So I don't know where Kerr is. I do think that he's more worried about, fracturing Draymond's current psyche and the long-term effects of their relationship. It just feels like that way. Like, why aren't you reining this in? Like, what are we doing?
I mean, what would be the signs that would show you that he is actually like changing and starting to rein him in, though? I mean, that's we say you need to rein him in. There is a fair question. What does that look like? I do think that being honest about, I think Draymond's a straight shooter. There is a part of me that wants to believe that Draymond can understand the truth if Steve Kerr is willing to give it to him. And maybe you could say, Sam, you're operating in fantasy land. But like the concept of just looking him in the eye and be like, sorry, dude, we got to be real here. You're not a 27-minute-a-night guy. No. You are a 20-minute-a-night guy. No,
it's being real. And this is not it. This was Kerr last night on Draymond's night.
It wasn't his night. Yeah, I mean, he'd be the first to tell you. He didn't really have it going, and tough night for him, but he'll bounce back.
This is the guy who said he cannot be that guy, pounding the table. And yet he won't hold Draymond accountable and just say, yeah, he lost emotional control. And
Draymond cannot be that guy.
He cannot be that guy.
That's all you got to say about Draymond Green. Like, that's all you really got to say that in that situation. He cannot be that guy who lets his emotions get the best of him on the court because Draymond.
We lost Jimmy. We lost Kuminga.
Yeah. Draymond is a future Hall of Famer. That is undisputed.
Yeah.
Even in his shell of the state, he is still a guy who has moments of contributions. But he cannot be that guy who lets the emotions dictate what he does on the court because the on-court product that he is putting out there is simply not good enough to justify those emotions.
I agree.
We talk about Terrell Owens a lot. T.O., very, animated guy.
Produced till the very end.
Exactly. When you're on, and this is kind of, I think Joan Oakland said it, when a guy has more value on the court, he's going to stick around.
Mm-hmm.
Draymond Green, you want honest truths here, hard truths, Stannis, Baratheon, Game of Thrones, all that stuff. The honest, hard truth was that Draymond still was, in the wake of the punch, producing on the court enough to justify keeping him out there. Right now, though, other than the fleeting moments here and there, I don't think he is good enough for 27 minutes a night to justify the emotional outburst.
All right, we're going to get into Brock Purdy. I see the texts and the calls lining up. Let's have a real conversation for now about Draymond Green and where we're at as a fan base. Let's go to Jordan in Union City. Jordan, what do you got on Draymond? What's up, Jordan? You got me? Carter, can you throw to Jordan, please? I know you're trying to do 5 things here.
Interesting takes there, Jordan.
Can you hear me?
Oh, wait. You guys got me?
Yep. Now we can hear you. What do you got?
There we go. Okay, cool. Good morning. I'll be quick here.
What's up, Jordan?
One, it's all is well. How are you doing?
Good.
Getting through it.
The thing here is just like, there was someone that called in earlier. I think there's got to be perspective about this, saying that he's an old school, kind of a gangster guy. Like, well, first off, you can't be an old school kind of guy in today's NBA. They don't allow it.
Nope.
For their fines, flagrants, all that. So that's part of the problem, right? Trying to compartmentalize what he is, but there's no room for it. The second thing is, again, I don't want to say this is what it is off rip because this is the first time it's happened since the Jimmy injury. But again, I got to go back to 2021 where, Steph, obviously, Clay was already out. KD was gone. Steph gets hurt. You're looking at one person to do something. And it's like, no, I'll be honest. I kind of tapped out. I didn't want to play because I saw who wasn't around me. And just knowing what the trajectory of that team is. Well, as we all know, because we've seen the splits from last year before Jimmy got to the team and after he got there, what the Warriors' chances are, right? And so now this is, you can very validly question, is that happening again? It's like, oh, well, you see the Warriors' chances are right now, even though Steph is still there and playing amazingly.
He's amazing.
Is this happening again?
I know.
And I hate that it's a thing that this is a Warriors legend, obviously first ballot Hall of Famer that you have to have these conversations about. But there's nobody out there that's done it to themselves more or earned it more than what Draymond's done.
It's a great call.
Great point at the end there.
Jordan, and have a great weekend. From the 510, not suspending Draymond Green for the punch was the big mistake. One we are still paying for, and that's from Gene in Oakland. Gene, I appreciate that. You've been paying attention. I'm going to give you a cross-sport analogy. We'll get into football here. But have you been paying attention to what happened with McDermott in Buffalo regarding why he's where he's at?
Sean McDermott?
Yeah.
Refresh my memory.
So he was fired, and all the reports now are coming out that they couldn't get over as a franchise, as a team, players, coaching staff, the 13-second play and loss to the Kansas City Chiefs. Now, they've had a lot of success actually since then, but for whatever reason, that moment fractured the coach, the quarterback, and his belief in the coach, the staff and their belief in the coach, and the players and their belief in the organization. And everything that happened in that moment, after that moment, and the fallout from that, even though they've been wildly successful since, they have not been able to get over it. And even though the Warriors have had some success since the punch, and even though Jordan Poole stinks now by most accounts, it doesn't take away from the fact that the ramifications of how they handled that have reverberated for multiple seasons and have changed how many people's arcs.
Mm-hmm. And that's where I think you start to see where the frustration towards Kerr comes in about the enabling things. You mentioned the fracture.
It's not just Kerr, though.
No.
Lacob and them and Bob Myers, they should have suspended him for ring night.
Absolutely.
How absurd is it?
Well, remember the KD thing?
Gotta be there for ring night.
They suspended him for one game, and then Draymond does that podcast with KD, and Dre's like, oh, yeah, they completely screwed up how they handled that. Like, dude, you screwed up how you handled that, not them. Them punishing. The fact that Draymond Green was held accountable for a game for what he said to Kevin Durant. And Draymond had the gall to say that the Warriors did the wrong thing and how they handled it.
Clearly KD wanted them to talk. And look, we could argue about how sensitive he should be or not be, KD. His big thing is no one wanted to discuss it, Curry included. Not just ownership, not just Kerr, not just Bob Myers, Curry as well. So, and I love Curry, but he's got some things he would want back, just like Brady does, just like Montana does.
The Steph angle towards this, I got to wonder, I can't imagine what's going through Steph's head right now because he still clearly got it. Dropped 38 last night, 8 of 15 from 3, a vintage Steph performance. I got to wonder, we got the trade deadline coming up. He was asked about the trade deadline last night. I don't know if we have the sound on it. We don't. Yeah, but the summation was, I don't want to get into that kind of an existential conversation right now. There is we've all discussed this. Should Steph be playing, the GM role like LeBron does, be trying to lean on this team to make a move here? If Steph, who's never really done that in the past, continues that trend and does not do that this time around, there's a part of me that thinks that the fact that Steph has gone from playing for championships to playing meaningful basketball, I think there's a part of me that believes that Steph is just regretfully content with what the last few years of his career are.
Yeah, but he chose. You got to understand.
Well, I'm saying he did choose this.
He chose the wrong horse to ride with, and he's the only one who's keeping pace, and they've fallen behind. Because real sports, not everyone looks like LeBron at the end.
No. Not everyone looks like Steph at the end.
Exactly.
And
that's
Draymond was never going to age well.
Yeah, but
the fact that honestly,
fans thought that they all deserved to go out together, though.
Yeah. No, and understandably so.
We saw this with the Giants.
Well, I'll be honest, Chesky, we like to think that this is going to be the different one.
Yeah, well,
I know the statement I always hate people saying is that, if Joe Montana can't finish as a Niner, then just because Joe Montana did not finish with the Niners does not mean that we can't have that dream send-off with the Warriors. The Spurs, for the most part, got that. Duncan, Joe, they didn't go all at the same time.
Parker went to another team.
That's true. Yeah, it really does happen. The Bulls, they all kind of went off in their own direction at the same time, not happily, but it's hard to do. I am not going to fault the Warriors. I'm not going to fault Warrior fans for wanting to be the unique case there. Because I honestly thought for a time that we could have pulled that off.
Yeah, but you have to remove emotion. You have to be, pragmatic about it.
Well, I think there was a part. Yeah, there's an emotional aspect to it. How do you know when to let that part go? Though, when you truly feel like, these three can ride off into the sunset together, you're gonna fight like hell to try and make that dream become a reality and give that dream send-off we all want.
Two things can't be true. We are going to watch them ride off into the sunset together, and we like watching crappy basketball.
Well, that's unfortunately where the rubber meets the road there, and that's where you got to make the decision.
Exactly.
And unfortunately, that decision kind of got forcibly made for them a couple years ago when Clay ended up having to leave.
Yeah.
Like that was...
And do you regret that decision?
Well, let's see how we regret it. If I had to switch around and...
No one's... I don't hear anyone talking about Clay. Not that we don't love him, but like... Is he really making or breaking the Warriors today? No,
probably not.
And I'm not trying to rip Clay. Like they said goodbye at the right time. They said goodbye at the right time, and they probably should have said goodbye to Draymond at the same time. Let's transition into Brock.
That would have been I agree. That would have been the time to. That would have been the time to clear house. Was when Clay left. Try and restructure around Steph. Unfortunately, now, and this is where I think Steph is just kind of lying in his bed now. The bed's been made, and he's lying in it. I don't know if Steph is. I'm not going to speak for Steph. My guess, assumption, my reckless speculation is he is lying in his bed. He's taking it. He's not happy with it, but it's just it's the path that he accepted, and he's going to have to live with it. And if this is what the last couple years of his career is like, great performances mixed into a lot of bad games.
Let me just say something.
That might be the reality we unfortunately have to accept.
To people that think that, poor Steph, and okay, yes, there is still a lot of stuff that management could have done for him. It's a lot of stuff. Larry Bird looks at the success of Steph Curry and his team with envy. I want you to just say that out loud. Larry Bird and the 1980 Celtics look at the Warriors' success with envy.
Can I raise you on that? I would even go as far to say that I think LeBron James would look at the success that Curry has had with a little bit of envy. Like we call this the LeBron era. The last 20 years
I love that.
Is the LeBron era. I will say it, Sam Blubman, sound body and mind, saying it right now. Steph won the LeBron era.
Okay.
Now maybe apples to apples, LeBron might be the overall better player just because of how he's physically built, blah, blah, blah. But that's in the NBA when we talk about, legacies and accomplishments, championships, MVPs, blah, blah, blah. Now LeBron's going to have more MVPs than Steph, but Steph's championship resume, I think, is better than LeBron's resume, and that Steph's championship resume was built on his hometown team with his hometown teammates with very little drama, whereas LeBron had to go traversing the country to win all of his championships, lost, the title battle head-to-head to Curry 3-1. LeBron, I think, does look at Steph. Steph Curry probably took a lot of success away from LeBron's career.
No doubt.
So there's going to be a little bit of envy there. You got to don't forget that.
Yeah. Carter, you got a super chat?
Yeah, I got a super chat. Previous Daniel TV 8443, $5 donation.
Don't tell us how much. Just tell us the super chat.
Okay.
Thank you.
Jimmy is older than Draymond and was in better condition. Let's be real. Draymond don't work on his game. He don't have the discipline.
I think Jimmy and Draymond play a different style of game that's going to have their bodies in different shapes.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
I don't think Jimmy is taking on the defensive assignments throughout his career that Draymond Green has taken.
Everyone ages differently.
And again, I'm not taking away from Jimmy Butler there, but Jimmy Butler is not going against Jokic and Zubac and Steven Adams and Tristan Thompson in the playoffs.
There is a conditioning thing about Draymond where
he's husky.
What?
He's got a little husky to him.
I mean, it's real. All right, let's transition into Brock Purdy.
You really want to get into that Brock Purdy stuff.
Well, I'm just exhausted by Draymond.
Well, really quick, 60 seconds, not of Celebrini, of Jonathan Kuminga. Any concerns there? Your feelings when he was walking off the court? I mean, It's
just the Jonathan. We have spent so much time with pitchforks discussing on two extreme ends Jonathan Kuminga. I don't know if he's good. I don't know if he's bad. I don't know if he's a starter. I don't know if he's a bench player. I don't know if he can maybe one day possibly be a fringe all-star or have 1 foot out of the league. I don't know. I legitimately don't know. Every time, though, when he does get to play in between the stretches of DMPs, he plays well, like he did last night.
Mm-hmm.
And you start to feel really good. And you're like, wow, he's flipping this game. And then the poor guy gets injured. So it's unfortunate, but it's also a big part of when we talk about the Kuminga story. There's the playing time aspect, which he has not been given, and then the unfortunate injury history, which has robbed him of valuable opportunities. Both are true.
Yeah. All right. I think it's, well said. Maybe that's why that he wasn't playing during that time, was to prevent this injury from happening.
Part of why they made the trade for Jimmy Butler and he wasn't dealt at the deadline is because he got hurt last year. I know. And here we are again.
And this is hopefully, again, the MRI will come in today. Hopefully it's nothing serious, but because they really, really are going to need Jonathan Kuminga down the stretch if anything is going to happen.
Yeah, I agree. All right, so let's get into Brock Purdy. Niners lost 41-6. We haven't even discussed the Niners enough, in my opinion. I know we've got a whole offseason. Your franchise quarterback, who we discussed for 4 straight years, do you pay? Do you not pay? Do you pay? Do you pay? Is he good? Is he great? Is he bad? Is he good? Is he this? Is he that? Can he stay healthy? I thought he played awesome at times this year. He missed a lot of games. The thing I can't get past, they weren't able to score 1 touchdown in the 2 games in the final 3 weeks against the Seahawks. You couldn't score 1 touchdown? And why is that? You know, we talked to Brian Baldinger, and he said this, and I just want to ask you guys a simple question after you hear Brian Baldinger, and you tell me what the heck's going on when it comes to the 49ers, because I don't know. And I'm looking for the cut here, but here you go.
Well, they're not getting explosive plays. Nobody's moving the ball in this league consistently without explosive plays. The Niners aren't getting those. They're not giving them to you. And that's one of the reasons why they're number 1 ranked team. Now, you can say, okay, let's just chip away McCaffrey on first down. Let's get 4. Let's chip away. You know, we'll throw it to Juice in the flat. We'll get 4. We'll be in a 3rd down manageable situation. That gets you a first down if you do it. Can you consistently do that against them? You're going to get negative plays. They're going to tackle you for losses. You're going to get behind the sticks at some point. They're going to make you throw the ball away and get to the next down. Now you've got 3 downs to get a first down instead of 4 or 2 instead of you're going to lose a down. And so they constantly are putting you in these situations, and then you can't overcome it with what San Francisco loves is those layered throws over the middle of the field for 25 yards. They're taking that away.
So I'm looking at Purdy right now, and I ask you guys this. How do we evaluate this year? How do you feel about Brock Purdy? Let's just Tennessee, he throws for 295, 3 touchdowns. Backs that up with that game on primetime against the Indianapolis Colts on the road, 5 touchdowns, another 300 yards, running around. Then they play that great wild game against Chicago, a good team, a really good team, okay? He throws for another 3 touchdowns, runs for 2, throws for 300. And then the biggest game of the regular season to that point, he throws for 127 yards and a pick. And it looks like they can't move the ball against the Seahawks. He didn't play the Rams this year. Those were the 2 biggest games of the year against divisional opponents, both Seahawks games that he played at the end of the year. And then Philadelphia, it was a mixed bag. But when they needed it, he delivered down the stretch. Delivered. He did have the 2 turnovers. I thought he played really well. Some people would say, look, man, he turned the ball over. You can't do that. And the biggest, most explosive play of the game was a touchdown pass by Jawan Jennings. All right? I'll listen to that argument. But then you follow it up. Second time in 3 weeks, you play the Seahawks. You get into the red zone once. Why can they not score touchdowns against the Seahawks? Is it on Brock, the franchise quarterback? Is it on Kyle, the coach? Is it on the playmakers? The lack of explosion plays that Baldy just talked about? What is it, Sam?
I mean, am I kind of copping out if I want to tip my cap to how good that Seattle defense actually is, though? I mean, I do think that is a part of it. I mean, that Seattle defense, the way they swarm, I don't think they do anything special on their defense. And why did they execute incredibly, incredibly well, and they're great game tacklers.
Why did the Rams score 35 on them then?
The Rams might just have better overall personnel, maybe. And that, I think, gets back into it. I think Brock did when I was watching that game on Saturday night, like, there was a lot that was going wrong. A lot of it was on the defensive end where the Seahawks were absolutely just trashing them there. But I saw running back at Christian McCaffrey, who I think Baldy said, he doesn't have, he can't take the workload that he had again this year. We've seen it throughout where just the burst was sometimes there. Oftentimes it was not. You weren't getting that running game going. You don't get that running game going. Now you're behind the sticks. We got these 3rd and longs. That puts a lot of bit of pressure on you. I think they took away a lot of those passing lanes that Brock likes to use, again, especially over the middle, the Seattle Seahawks did. Why it all went wrong, it was just a colossal team-wide failure where the Seahawks just had a far better unit overall than what the Niners would be able to put out there.
So let me ask you then
how much that falls on Brock, though? If guys,
he's the quarterback.
It's his job to get the ball to his playmakers. The playmakers aren't in situations to get the ball, though.
Can we acknowledge this? I think their weapons suck.
Yes.
All right.
I think if Juwan Jennings and the theory of Ricky Pearsall are your top 2 wide receiver options, your quarterback's going to have a bad time.
So then why is Brian Baldinger telling me this about Mac Jones, the backup, if we all think that Purdy is the man? Why is he saying this?
Because Brock Purdy has an injury history. He's missed games. And so I would not trade him. I would keep him there and just, be my insurance policy. Maybe an expensive policy, but what are you going to get? Are you going to get a 3rd-round pick for Mac Jones? Is that going to make a difference? Can you get a 2nd-round pick? I don't think that's the highest you're probably going to get for Mac Jones right now. But I would forego the pick and keep my insurance.
If Mac Jones was the quarterback of the Bengals, would the Bengals be having the same position, the stance? Would Baldy say the same thing about the Joe Burrow with Mac Jones as his backup?
Honestly, when you consider and this I think gets into the concern about Brock, the health issues, if I am the Bengals, I would want a proven backup behind me because you do have a quarterback that has a history of not playing a full 17-game schedule. Brock Purdy, is he trending towards that? He had the banged up shoulder last year. It's going to happen. It's a contact sport. You're going to land on your shoulder. The shoulder's going to get banged up here and there. He's a small guy, 6'1".
I don't even think he's 6'1".
So yeah, he's a very short 6'1". No, I do think there are some like Josh Allen is I think healthier quarterback overall, much bigger, stronger body. The backup quarterback, not as important because he is going to be available.
Let me ask you this.
This is where I think gets into the insurance thing is if you do not trust the health of Brock Purdy, which I think is fair, it's an honest reality that you can accept. Yeah, you need an insurance policy like Mac Jones because I don't think the offense was that outstanding under Mac, but it got the job done, and that is what you want out of a backup quarterback. Is a guy who can come in and just get the job done.
888-957-9570. How do you evaluate Brock Purdy's season? Mediocre, good, or great?
Good.
Backing that up. Wait up. Backing that up. I want you to think about this long and hard, and I'm going to go around the room at some point. What's the bigger question mark for Purdy? The medical or how elite he can be against elite teams? Think about what I just said. What's the bigger question mark for you? How the medical looks, meaning the games, his availability, the question marks there, or how elite he can look against elite teams. Let's go out to the phone lines. John in the city, 888-957-9570. We're discussing Brock Purdy's season. Mediocre, good, great. I mean, this is a mixed bag this year. There's a little bit of everything. I thought he played awesome, and then there were some games that were duds. They didn't score against the Seahawks a freaking touchdown in 2 games. They got to the red zone once. John in the city, how would you look at Purdy's season?
Hey, good morning, guys. I don't look at our guy, just for the season. I look at the totality. All those years he's a 49ers quarterback, and this is what I've seen so far. He is better than Jimmy, right? That's a fact. The problem is, against mediocre defenses, average defenses, he's really good. He's awesome. He can make plays, run around and backyard play, hit a guy downfield wide open. But against defenses that are top 5, he can't do nothing against them. Those defenses tend to make him look small. All of a sudden, he can't run around. He gets tackled. You don't know if he's going to get up. He might break. And also, if you think about this, when we had the top 5 defenses against Patrick Mahomes, what did he do to us? That 49er defense had in check for most of the game. But, at the end of the game, he hit us long, for a couple of plays, and that was it. We're dead. That's what you need to be if you're going to be a great a quarterback.
How would you rate his season, Jonathan? How would you rate his season? Mediocre, good, or great?
It's slightly above average. He has never shown me that he could beat that top 5 defense, and that's going to be a problem because we want a happy ending, Joe.
I know.
We want to see that 6th ring. We're going to be paying him big money. Superman money. He's not Patrick Mahomes
but
or Josh Allen. That's going to be a problem.
Superman needs help too, though. He needs help too. He needs the sun to be able to help power him.
Well, you look at, again, let's not forget how the Niner offense works, which, again, it's very, people say Brock is a system quarterback. Yeah, he's the Kyle Shanahan system quarterback.
I just think he's a really good quarterback.
No, and I think he is great for what Kyle Shanahan, like, no quarterback has run the Kyle Shanahan offense. It's Kyle's time here better than Brock Purdy. The only quarterback that I think has run Kyle Shanahan's offense at a higher level at any point was probably Matt Ryan that year he won the MVP. Matt Ryan, who's a possible Hall of Fame quarterback at some point in the future here. What's your question?
My question is this. Did you know that when Purdy gets off the first read, his QBR is the second worst in the NFL behind only Shadur Sanders?
That's
what do you make of that? Because I think like a strength of Brock Purdy's is his ability to create and make plays where there is none. Yet, when the people who do the advanced metrics break it down, this year, when he got off his first read, he had the second lowest QBR. I think he's a good player. My bigger question on Purdy, and I'll let you think about it, 888-957-9570. My bigger question is not, can he play elite against elite teams? I think he can.
I think he's held his own against elite teams in his career.
My bigger problem is, can he stay healthy long enough? Mm-hmm. And I would double down, can Kyle and this team rebuild the offense around him?
It's a very interesting question there. Let me answer that QBR question, though, because
I think he's really good.
The biggest critique I have of Brock Purdy is when he tries to, we call him Superman. I do think there are times where he tries to do too much out there, when he tries to force plays and be kind of a Superman of sorts. When he tries to do too much, that's when he gets himself in the most trouble there. So if he's abandoning that first read, going to the second read, and if he's trying to force the ball into that second read, where that's where I think the issues come in. When he's trying to run outside the pocket, make a risky throw on the run. We've seen it. How many times have we texted each other during games where he makes a throw where we're just like, good Lord, dude, what are you doing
How
there?
about the one where he scrambled right, lobbed it back over? I actually thought it was a great play.
Oh, that was, the crossbody throws.
Personally,
I mean, he connected on a few of those too, but that's one of those like, don't do that again.
No, but he had to because no one's open. Yeah. I watched that game back 4 different times. I was there in the stadium. I watched the Monday night game or Sunday night game or whatever that was, Saturday night game at Levi's in person, obviously rewatched everything. No one's open. And I'm not trying to take it off his play. No one is open. All right, let's go to Jeff in Marin.
What
Jeff,
do you do when no one's open?
888-957-9570. Evaluate Brock Purdy's season. He is the franchise quarterback of the San Francisco freaking 49ers. It's the most scrutinized position in all of sports. It's like being the best player on the Yankees or the best player on the Lakers. Jeff, how would you evaluate his season?
You stole my thunder practically. I think he's been very good and at times has shown greatness. You know, the game against the Bears where he scrambles out to his left, dodges 2 defenders, keeps his eyes looking downfield, and hits, juice in the end zone. What really bothers me about fans looking at and evaluating him like that previous caller is, well, he's not doing anything. What is he supposed to do where in the Seattle Seahawks game, his receivers don't get open? They're completely covered, so he's hanging on the ball, trying to force passes in or getting dumped on his can because there's no one open. We have a really mediocre receiving core right now, especially with Kittle up.
Totally agree.
Juwan Jennings, I love him, but Purcell's always hurt. We don't have a true number one, and guess what we see with all these speed? We have no speed on that team. We need to improve the offensive line.
They can't run the ball, Jeff.
We need speed.
Jeff, they're a run-first team that cannot run the ball.
I think that's a great point there because this offense is predicated on establishing the run. When that run doesn't get established, it gums up the work. I'm looking at my notes from that game against Seattle, Shasky, and a pattern I'm noticing on my notes that I noticed when I was watching the game on Saturday night. I was watching along because I was, dying of sickness. Jake Tonges was, I think, Brock's preferred target.
Say that sentence out loud.
Yeah, I know. Jake Tonges,
undrafted
Cal
free
legend,
agent.
was the preferred target of Brock Purdy. Oh, you remember what happened to Jake Tonges in that game? His foot exploded. Not literally. He got plantar fascia. I just like to say exploded.
That was his number one target.
Yeah. I'm sorry. You're supposed to be
outside of CMC.
Now, we had Dick Fan on. Carter and I chatted with him before that Week 18 Saturday night game. And Dick Fan, I'm asking, what's the deal with this defense? He's like, I put him on the same, plane as that 13-14 Seahawks defenses. And Carter and I, we were just like, okay, yeah, sure, buddy. I mean, we didn't say that to him, but we both kind of looked at each other like, oh, okay, sure, if you say so. After watching the Seahawks defense in those two games, yeah, they are on that level.
Sam.
Now, you're going in to the clink against that defense that is as good as advertised, and your number one weapon is an undrafted backup tight end.
I hear you.
That's what we were dealing with.
Look, we will next week, I promise you, we will dedicate an entire day to Shanahan specifically. I promise you. Today is all about Brock. And I want to talk about Brock. Yes, and part of the Brock conversation is the coach. Part of the Brock conversation is the personnel around him. But I'm just asking you, for today, if we could focus on Brock, evaluate his season. He missed a bunch of games. He was great. He had some clunkers, and they got crushed. They couldn't score a touchdown against their number one rival, who might be at Levi's winning the Super Bowl, in 2 games to finalize the season. Was he mediocre? Was he good, or was he great? 888-957-9570. We're focusing on Brock today. Next week, we'll focus all on Shanahan. Trust me, I got a lot of questions on Shanahan. Let's talk about Brock. Yes, Shanahan's part of that conversation, but if we can, Brock Purdy, was he good? Was he great? Was he mediocre? Let's go to Zaya in San Diego. Zaya, was Purdy good, great, or mediocre this year?
Purdy was good this year. Take Christian out, and you're talking about a bottom 10 offense when it comes to, talent-wise and everything like that. This is not I don't see our offense. Our offense needs to get faster. They need to get younger. We need to get healthier. Can't rely on Pearsall. Purdy played his tail off against Chicago. Purdy won us game. I've seen Purdy elevate this team with a healthy roster, with weapons. So I have no questions about Purdy ever. I mean, yes, he makes questionable throws, but he's trying to make a play. If Josh Allen throws 3 turnovers, nobody says a thing. But if Brock throws an interception, why did he throw that ball? He's trying to make a play with no weapons.
So can I ask you this?
God bless.
What's your bigger question? What's your bigger question heading into the offseason? His elite play against elite teams, or his medical overall?
He can stay healthy. Put 5 strong guys in front of him.
Okay.
He'll stay healthy. He's mobile. He's mobile enough. He's agile enough. I have no questions about Brock going forward. He deserves every dollar he got. I've seen him elevate this team and take us to a Super Bowl. Look at Darnold. Look at that defense with Seattle. They are number 1 defense. Darnold is a question mark. We don't have a question. We need more talent and faster. Casey Concepcion, first-round pick. Let's go.
I love it, Zaya.
He's got a draft pick ready to go.
I love it. 888-957-9570. William in San Francisco. Brock Purdy season, and people are just loving this. I got a million texts I'm going to read, phone calls coming in. Carter's like giddy. We got our Phil's Coffee showing up. Lubman's filling in for Spadoni. William in San Francisco, was Purdy good, great, or mediocre this year?
I think he was mediocre because of the line. They can't keep anybody up. Matt Jones, look what happened with Matt Jones. He won us games, but it was, because that line kept him up, and we had the receivers to help us with that. Now, when Pearsall goes down, when, all this stuff happens to us, look what happens. The line is what we really need to focus on for Brock Purdy to keep him up and get him time to pass the ball.
I agree.
That's where our problem was, no time to pass. The receivers couldn't get anywhere, and then the receivers are so slow. They can't get off. They can't get off anywhere to get them. So
no, William, it's a great call. I wrote down lists of needs. Just you know me, I'm nuts. List of needs heading into the offseason. Forget the players, forget the draft, the free agency. Just list of needs: tackle, guard, center, tight end, wide receiver, running back.
I think you could have saved your time and just writing a list of things they don't need.
Can you believe that? The one thing I didn't put down for me is quarterback. Did someone else put quarterback? All right, we're going to go to the injury report. The people are flowing in. 888-957-9570. Purdy season. We're only focused on Purdy today. Shanahan will be next week. I promise. And we'll do a state of the franchise. Was Purdy good? Was Purdy great? Was he mediocre? He missed 8 games. All right, injury report time. Just when you think Jonathan Kuminga's back, well, actually, he's back out again. Kuminga left last night's game, the Warriors lost with a twisted left ankle and a knee in the second quarter. The initial thought was that the injury was not that severe, and Kuminga was able to walk out on his own power, albeit with a limp, to the locker room. He will undergo an MRI today, which will shed more light on the nature of the injury. I'm sure Steiny and Goo will be coming in, and they'll get that news, so stay tuned to 95.7 The Game. The injury report was brought to you by Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years. All right, we're talking about Purdy. That's what we're doing right now. And for people out there that are just tuning in, we have a contest going on right now. It's a great contest, and we're gonna be giving away something. All right, the NFL is taking over the Bay Area with the Super Bowl experience presented by Jersey Mike's, February 3rd through the 7th at Moscone Center. It's a stone's throw away. Dive into an immersive football festival celebrating all 32 teams plus interactive games, player autographs, photos, and the Vince Lombardi Trophy, exclusive NFL shop merchandise, and more. For your chance to win the 4-pack of tickets, call the contest line at 415-523-4652. Be caller number 5, and you'll win, courtesy of the Bay Area Host Committee. That is coming up between 7:30 and 8:30. You'll hear a sound, and that's when you're going to call that number, and I'm going to read it off again. So be prepared. We're doing it between now and 8:30. And what we're doing right now is you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM in HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Brock Purdy season. How do you rate it? How do you evaluate it? Sam, I'm going to go to you in a second. We got people pouring in. I got the 707. C-plus season. The 415. I'm happy with Brock. 415. Do you take Garcia or Brock Purdy? I think they're very similar. 415. Brock Purdy is a top 5 quarterback in the league. I mean, we're all over the map.
Yeah.
Was he good? Was he great? Was he mediocre? Damon in the city. Step on up, no waiting. How would you evaluate Brock Purdy's season?
Hey, mediocre. I want to say one thing I just realized as I was calling in, though. This show is like group therapy for Niner fans. Every time I listen, I tell myself I'm not going to call in, but I end up calling in. But yes, very mediocre season, and I feel like this team is really deceptive. We have all of our elite players are aging, and they're all old, and so that elite is up in question, and the rest of the squad that we have is they just don't cut it. I mean, from the quarterback on down. I mean, Purdy's great guy, nice guy, whatever, but he's not gonna get there. He's not gonna get there.
Can I ask you this? You think he's mediocre, huh?
I think that this season was mediocre. I think
that's fair.
Season was mediocre.
No, I think it's fair. I'm not running you off. We're having a conversation. I'm not running you off. What's the bigger problem for you? Is it his elite play versus elite teams, or is it the medical? Meaning, how many games he's missed the last couple years?
It's such a problem that I don't know if I can pick either one. But I will say that before this, it was the elite play against elite teams because he hasn't been able to beat really, really good defenses. He struggled with that always. And this is going back to when that 23 season when they were playing, when they were really hot. And then he played Baltimore, and it was just like.
Remember who the DC was?
It was a question mark for me.
Yeah.
Who the DC?
Mike McDonald.
Yeah, in Seattle.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, exactly. And just across the board, whenever we were up against really, really good defenses, he just struggled, and he couldn't get it done. I think that what you said earlier and what the other caller mentioned is right on. Like, he looks really good against teams that are suspect. Like, yes, we beat Philly, but Philly was suspect.
Philly had a really good defense,
Philly was suspect.
They had a really good defense. They were suspect on offense. The whole
Sam, wait a minute. I'm hearing something in my ear.
Ooh, what?
All right, right now, your chance to win a 4-pack of tickets to the NFL Experience, all right? 4-pack of tickets. Call the contest line, 415-523-4652. Be caller number 5, and you'll win, courtesy of the Bay Area Host Committee. Let's get back into it. I think at times he was good and at times great from the 408. Anyone who thinks he was mediocre feels like they're a hater or they weren't watching football. I think that's a little strong.
Yeah,
because
it's a little.
It's not just about the play. I think when you're evaluating Brock's season, availability has to factor into it. Does it not?
Yeah, it is a part of it. I mean, turf toe, I don't know how much that could
Did
linger
Lamar
with him
Jackson play great this year?
He was banged up a lot this year. That kind of made it difficult for him to play. It's hard to play well when you're injured.
I agree, and I think if you're discussing Lamar Jackson's season, the absence of games and how it affected him is part of the conversation.
Part of how that's kind of what did Cam Newton in. Is Cam Newton, you start running around too much, you're going to get hit a little bit
more. Do you
more.
worry about that with Purdy?
I think I worry about that with any quarterback. I agree. I'm a Josh Allen fan.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if I watch Josh Allen get rocked on a hit, I'm like, oh, I hope he's okay, and then he is. But Josh Allen's also a bigger-bodied quarterback. Patrick Mahomes, same thing. I mean, Patrick Mahomes is, I think, as big-bodied as Josh Allen. But, no, Brock is an undersized quarterback. I don't think it's offensive to say that. It's a reality here. But, you asked me, am I more concerned about the play against elite teams versus the medical? I think Brock has shown that he can hold his own against elite teams. I'm looking at, you look at his history here. In that 23 season, they played a lot of really good teams. Dallas had a really good defense that year. Philly had a really good defense that year. And he lit both of those defenses up. He had his rookie year, he went against Dallas in that second round, held his own against a very good Dallas defense. In the playoffs a couple of years ago, Packers were a pretty good team. He bounced back after a slow start, finished strong. Detroit Lions, same thing. Against the Seahawks, if we were to make a list of all the reasons why the 49ers lost that Super Bowl, Shasky, we were all there. I don't think Brock Purdy was very high up on that list.
But it's not about what he's done. It's about evaluating the season he just had.
But the question you asked was his performance against elite teams. Now, are you going to elite teams just this year?
Just this year.
Oh, just this year. So then let me change my answer a little bit there because I know you want to play something here. But I do think, the availability of the people around him. And I don't know if that's a Brock thing. I think that's a part of how the Shanahan offense works thing. But let's play a fun little hypothetical. Imagine if last Saturday the Niners go into Lumen Field and lining up out left is Brandon Ayuk, out right, let me say words correctly, is Deebo Samuel. You got George Kittle, you got CMC. If you got the full Avengers together, my guess is it's probably going to look a little bit different than whether it's, Juwan Jennings, the ghost of Ricky Pearsall, that one moment of DeMarcus Robinson, and your wide receiver one is Jake Tonjes.
I would agree, but they had all those guys against Baltimore when McDonald was running things, and he threw 5 interceptions.
That is true. No, and so then that makes me wonder.
And I'm not trying to hate on him.
What if Brock just has a Mike McDonald problem right now?
No, I think it's a Shanahan.
Well, Shanahan,
Mike
Brock,
McDonald problem.
Shanahan,
I love Shanahan.
I would put Shanahan and Brock together because I do think, again, the way this thing works, they are very much intertwined here. I do think, Mike McDonald, there's a chance that he might just have some sort of secret elixir that allows him to flummox the Niners here. And if, Shanahan and Brock, they're going to have to huddle up together and bang their heads together and figure out how do we do better next year.
No doubt.
Can I ask you guys a question?
Yes.
Do you guys think that went into the hiring of Mike McDonald? Because they know that they had to see the 49ers twice a year.
That would be incredibly smart if that is the case.
I don't know, but boy, if they did,
brilliant if they did.
It really is. Look, we're trying to replicate the Pete Carroll defense from 15 years ago. The defense I want to replicate is the Mike McDonald defense of now.
I think Baldy said it now. Baldy said it best. I don't know. Let me see. Carter Q Pot Hockey 3-0 because I want to play this thing here about what Baldy said the Niner team should be doing for in their DC search. Oop, no. Let me try this again.
If you're looking for a defensive coordinator, I would be looking inside that Seattle staff. You have to look at Carl Scott, who coached at Alabama with Nick, who's been there with Mike McDonald. You got to look at these guys and go, this is what I want. It's like when Bill Walsh was in San Francisco, guys, and everybody wanted a piece of that offense. It's like what Brian Flores started teaching in Miami and took to Minnesota. Now everybody wants a piece of that. Like, there's certain trends that pass through this league where you go, that's what I want. That's the defense I want to play.
So forget this whole talking to Gus Bradley, the obvious internal candidate. Go get someone off that Seattle coaching staff and bring that here. Like, I am a big fan, Shasky, of who's doing stuff that's right. Go get someone from their front office, from their coaching staff, bring them here. You know, we've seen that happen in the past. Sometimes it works out. Sometimes it doesn't, Farhan. But, you know, I love that mentality.
We'll get into the DC search next week, and I already have my particulars. We'll get into Shanahan. I want to spend a whole day on Shanahan, and I want to get a whole day. Like, I have a question as a whole for Niner fans, and then you can just chew on this. We're going to do it next week. I promise you. Why have we not won a Super Bowl in 32 years? Why? I think about this all the time. I think about it all the time. But right now, we're talking about Brock Purdy. Let's bring back Brock Purdy right now. All right? Right now. Was his year good? Was his year great? Or was it mediocre? Jay and Reno, how would you evaluate Brock Purdy's season?
I think he was the least of our problems, to be honest. I can go through the offense, and I think we have 3 to 4 to 5 positions that need to be addressed.
Agreed.
I mean, don't get me started with the receiver corps. You know, and we have offensive line issues. I believe our center and our 2 guards need to be replaced. But for whatever reason, Shanahan and Lynch don't address it in the draft every year. And don't get me started on the defensive side of the ball. We have major issues on there. Don't get me started with the 2 safeties either. I can't stand them at all. They're blown coverages all year long, missing tackles left and right. But I believe Brock had a good year for the cards he was handed to.
What's the bigger question mark for you?
There's a lot of issues.
Jay, what's the bigger question mark for you when it comes to Purdy? His medical overall or his play versus these elite teams?
I believe it's the medical side of things. I mean, Seattle has I believe they have an all-time defense. Just look at their numbers.
I'm with you.
They're insane. I mean, if they win the Super Bowl, they'll say the proof right there. But I believe it's the medical side of things. I feel like every time he drops back to pass, our two guards and centers falling right in his lap. I feel like if we could address that, I think he'll have time and our receivers can get open. You know, that's just me.
No, it's a great point, and I think, Baldy said it best as you're talking about offensive line. We had a lot of people talk about offensive line, and I wanted to play this one.
You should always be looking to upgrade your offensive line. Mm-hmm. Always. Like, Trent is a great, great player. He's not going to go on forever. Everybody around him, you can look at it and go, I think Pooney's a good player. I think the center and left guard can be upgraded. Like, I just think it can. It's interesting. Like, if you just compare Seattle, San Francisco, which is what you should do. Like, Seattle's the champion, and they're the team to beat. What do? Well, Jalen Sundell, Graves Abel, North Dakota State. They went and got just tough guys that are very, very mobile and can move the line of scrimmage and can get to the second level. They're better at those 2 positions than the 49ers are. That's just one example.
So Baldy has talked about the offensive line. Baldy's talked about how they need to upgrade. Baldy has brought up the lack of speed. Baldy's talked about they need to upgrade. Baldy has brought up the wide receivers, how they need to upgrade.
They got a lot of positions they need to upgrade.
Purdy and the lack of playmakers around him. Is it more that? Is it more him? I want to chew on that.
Yeah. I got a question, too, for the other side. We're looking forward to the future of this organization. Do you feel optimistic or pessimistic, and how much that optimism or pessimism
about the team?
Yeah, and how much of that is tied to what you're seeing from Brock Purdy right now?
I can't wait to answer that. And that's what's coming up. Everybody who's on hold, stay there. Anyone else who wants to get in, 888-957-9570. Purdy. We're talking Brock Purdy today. I just want to talk about the quarterback. This is your franchise quarterback. Was he good? Was he great? Was he mediocre? That's what's coming up on The Game, and it's brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. On 95.7 The Game.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal está? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on America's best network. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile.
Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed test intelligence data 2H 2025. Receive Netflix standard with ads on us with qualifying plans.
All right, Bay Area, listen up. If you've been thinking about upgrading your ride, well, now is the time. It's the Ceremony Ford Kickoff Sales Event, and they're pushing one of the best SUVs on the road, the 2026 Ford Explorer. Yeah, I know. Bonte drives one, which tells you two things. One, the Explorer is legit, and two, even Bonte makes a great decision every once in a while. So here's the headline that you need to kind of be focused on. $2,500 back on every new 2026 Explorer in stock. A $2,500 rebate. That's real money. And this isn't some we've got one or two on the lot situation. They've got over 40 Explorers in stock ready to roll. So show up. Pick your color, drive it home today. They're roomy, powerful, loaded with tech, perfect for families, road trips, or just owning the road like a boss. So head on over to Ceremony Ford right off of 280 in Ceremony Boulevard in Colma, Daly City, or 24/7 at ceremonyford.com. The deals are real, the inventory is stacked, and that $2,500 Explorer rebate won't hang around forever. Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford dealer.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying two phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Department of Rejected Dreams. If you had a dream rejected, IKEA can make it possible.
So I always dreamed of having a man cave.
But the wife doesn't like it.
What if I called it a woman cave?
Okay, so let's not do that, but add some relaxing lighting and a comfy IKEA Hofburg ottoman, and now it's a cozy retreat.
Nice, a cozy retreat. Man cozy retreat.
Sir, okay. Find your big dreams, small dreams, and cozy retreat dreams in-store or online at IKEA.us. Dream the possibilities.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
Come on, kids. We're almost there. The map says straight ahead.
One-a-day 50-plus multivitamins are made for your overall health, with nutrients to support your brain and muscle function. Because don't you want to make the most of each day? So even on the family hike, you're not just keeping the pace.
Hey, Dad, wait up.
You're one step ahead. One-a-day 50-plus. The one for you. This statement has not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
It's about time pros had one partner for the whole job. Why juggle 10 different suppliers when one can do it all? At the Home Depot, you'll save with pricing built for pros. You'll stay on track with job site deliveries, scheduled, next day, or same day. And you'll get every size, every finish, every job lot quantity you need. One partner for the entire job. That's how pros get more done. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat.
With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Hi, I'm Patrick Willis, and welcome back to the Morning Roast.
Thank you, Patrick, for screaming into a tomato can while recording that. Oh, my God. Hi, I'm Patrick Willis. It's 95.7 The Game, Morning Roast.
Oh, no.
We got Lubby Lubs in for Spadoni. He's not feeling good today. And, I was planning on just spending the whole day talking about Brock Purdy. I honestly think next week, I believe Wednesday, I want to talk just about the head coach. Just the head coach. And
it's Shanahan.
Well, yeah, we're going to break down Shanahan because I think there's a million questions that I have on Shanahan. And then,
what's one of those questions? Just to preview what next Wednesday is going to be like.
Why should I believe that he's going to be one of the 3 people who have gone year 9 or later to stay with one team and finally win their first Super Bowl?
Ooh, that'll be a fun conversation to have next Wednesday.
Why is he 5 and done? Meaning 5 1 in a row, like one season and out DCs.
Is that a sign that maybe? Well, part of it.
Don't answer these.
Yeah.
Don't answer these.
No,
These are just some
right.
of the
We're
questions.
previewing it.
Did the best coach on the team leave?
Wednesday's gonna be a fun show.
All right. So, can his offense figure it out with Mike McDonald? Did he pick the right quarterback? How many more of these heartbreaks can I go through? So I got a lot of questions. And we'll do a state of the franchise on Thursday. Wednesday's going to be all Shanahan, but today's all Purdy.
Thursday would be good for that heartbreak conversation.
I'm just writing down what people are saying, and we're discussing Brock Purdy's season. Was it a good year? Was it a great year? Was it a mediocre year? And I just wrote down a bunch of things people are texting in, people are calling in and saying, and people are putting it on the YouTube chat. Here's what you, the audience in the Bay Area, are saying about your quarterback, Brock Purdy. Why are we so enamored with the backup quarterback? Doesn't that tell you something about what you feel about the starter? That's interesting. Lots of people are saying, hey, you got to upgrade the offensive line. It's interesting. A lot of people are saying, hey, it's hard to evaluate him when the skill position players are slower than my grandma. That's fair. And a lot of people are saying, look, he's good. I don't know if he's great, but I do know that the pieces around him aren't good enough, and that's holding him back. And then some people are saying, I think the coach is overrated. So what is it? This year, he missed 8 games. He had a couple bad ones. He had a horrible turf toe injury. He had some unbelievable, almost perfect games. He won a huge road game, but he didn't score a touchdown against the Eagles. And yeah, teams win and lose, but the quarterback...
Yeah, he did. Didn't he connect with McCaffrey at the end?
Didn't score a touchdown, not against the Eagles, against the
Seahawks, yeah.
In the last 2 games. My bad.
Yeah.
Didn't score a touchdown against the Seahawks. Why? Teams win and lose. Quarterback bears all the brunt. We know that. Let's go out to Dave in Fresno. Dave, Purdy, did he have a good season, a great season, or was it just mediocre?
It's in the middle. You can't go. I mean, it's average. He only played 8 games. He was good against the bad teams, bad against the good teams. But here's the question. You kind of alluded to it, Shasky. On the hold there is look around the league. Who's the backup for Jacksonville? Do you know?
Right now, I don't know. Is it C.J. Beathard?
Okay, who's the back? Yeah, who's the backup for the Patriots? They're playing this weekend. Do you even know who the backup is?
I have no idea.
Yeah, but everybody knows Mac Jones, right? He's the most popular backup in the whole NFL.
Well, I mean, the way he played this year is a big part of that.
Oh, okay, but hear me out. So now we have a franchise quarterback, and I'm putting quotations around that But the talk is, there's no way you trade Mac. You have to keep him. There's no way you let him out the building and this and that. Like, whoa. What other team with the quote-unquote franchise quarterback? We need to nail this backup quarterback. We need to have him in the building. He needs to be on this team. He offers so much value to the team. So, yeah, he has moments, but if you have to clamor to your backup like that, for real, like, what are we saying here?
Well, hold up here. So, by the way, Josh Dobbs, the backup quarterback for the New England Patriots.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's because what has Josh Dobbs done this year to make you?
He was the backup last year.
He's thrown 10 passes this year.
I know,
like, Mac Jones, of all the backup quarterbacks this year, Mac Jones came in and he wowed this year.
Yeah, but people knew Mac Jones was with Shanahan because of the allure of the draft and him almost going
there's
there.
some connection, but the caller's point was, we're making such a big deal about Mac Jones. No one's thinking about how, they're making a big deal about the backup quarterback in Denver right now. I'll tell you that. Do you think they're feeling as good?
But were they? And
well, no, because
up and down.
Jarrett Stidham didn't throw a pass this year. Jarrett Stidham did nothing that required your attention this year. Mac Jones did. Mac Jones came in as the backup, and we were all nervous about what Mac Jones was going to do. We were all worried. Like,
I was.
Oh, yeah, we all were. I was. We had Jermaine Wiggins here saying that the drop-off from Brock to Mac was massive. We all thought we were going to get crap Jones, not Mac Jones. And Mac, he proved us all wrong so much. I think the fervor around Mac Jones isn't so much the fact that he's the backup quarterback. It's the fact that he was the backup and he played well. Like, is it so wrong to want to have a good backup quarterback? The reason most teams don't put so much stock in the backup quarterback is because the better your backup quarterback is, the more money they're probably going to want.
No. It's because other guys, fair or not, are extremely durable.
There's part of that too. But, I mean, if you're a team, wouldn't you want to have a solid backup behind your starter just in case?
You always do.
Look what happened with years ago.
In this city, the backups played a lot. Can you at least meet me there? And that predates. I want to make sure that predates Brock Purdy.
How far back? I mean, I can't remember who Colin Kaepernick's backup was.
No, I'm talking. Colin Kaepernick was the backup to Alex Smith.
Oh, that's okay. That's fair point. All right, you got me on that one. But
I think in this particular town, and let's go Shanahan era. The backup quarterback has been extremely important because the starting quarterbacks have failed to stay healthy. Brock included. And again,
I think that adds more fuel to the fire or more of a reason why you do want to prioritize your backup quarterback, because it's become a very apparent here as we head into year 1-0 of Kyle Shanahan. The backup matters.
So then let me ask you this. I guess maybe I'm misphrasing it. Is it more on Brock that he's gotten hurt in the last 2 years, or is it more on the team that they've built around him?
You're not going to get mad if I blame this power station, are you? I'm sorry, I had to throw that out there. Is it on Brock for him to be healthy, to keep him healthy?
It's a pie. Let's say it's a pie chart. What's the bigger slice?
I mean, again, I think...
Or is it football?
I think it could it just be football? I mean, you do have an undersized quarterback who can play well. Undersized quarterbacks have shown that they can play well in this league. It's a little bit harder. Yeah, it is a little bit harder. Would you like to have your own Josh Allen that you could just throw under center?
No, forget Josh Allen. What about Jared Goff, who never gets hurt?
Is that because do they have better protection in Detroit?
No, they do. They do.
I mean, I do look at this offensive line very suspectly right now. I mean, Colt McKivitz, I was down on him at the beginning of the year. Yeah, no, I'll reverse course on that. I love Dominic Pooney. I've loved him since day one. I think he's great. Jake Brendel, I remember when you and I went to training camp with Langford a couple of years ago. We walked in, we saw the lineman right there, and Spencer Burford, who in his rookie year was sitting next to Jake Brendel, and you remarked how massive Burford was.
Huge.
My first thought was, holy snot, that center is small.
Holy snot. Never heard that one.
Yeah, no, that's what I like to say.
So here's a great line from the 650.
Then the rest of the O-line, Ben Barch is replaceable, I think. Trent Williams, I think they need a new left tackle. I think Trent is still good, but that is a ticking time bomb in terms of how available he is going to be. So, yeah, keeping Brock upright and healthy is, I think, a big part of the Niners need to consider when putting personnel together for next year.
From the 650, we're like the Sith. There must always be two quarterbacks.
I love that.
And that's a Star Wars reference that maybe only a few will get, but I love that.
No more, no less. One to embody power, one to create.
I do believe that they're hyping up the Mac Jones thing to increase his value, and I do believe that they're going to trade him.
Do you want him, though, too?
Well, it's a risk. There's no question.
I mean, what's more valuable, Mac Jones as your backup? And honestly, I'm kind of on board with keeping Mac Jones because I do think having
I don't want to have the Mac Jones discussion.
Well, you could get there.
Not yet.
But, like, what's more valuable, though? Mac Jones, the backup, or the draft pick you're getting for him?
Well, I want to know who his replacement is. And I have a list of guys that are available in the offseason, and I would like to run through this exercise.
Yeah.
What would you rather swing on, like hypothetically in this one?
You want to do that
swing
now?
On Zach Wilson? No, not yet. Swing on Zach Wilson or swing on this regime drafted in the second round? Right?
Well, it's a fun thing to think about.
I know. And it's kind of sad, too. Was Purdy good?
They need an injection of youth, though.
I know. Was Purdy great? Was Purdy mediocre this year?
We got a YouTube poll up on that, actually.
All right.
Want to hear what the YouTubers are saying? No, not that their
right
opinion
after
matters.
Albert in San Jose. Albert, step right up, no waiting. 888-957-9570. Where you at on Purdy? Let's evaluate this year. I know Kyle's a part of that. The team's a part of that. His absence and his injury is a part of that. Was he good? Was he great? Was he mediocre? What's up, Albert?
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Great. What you got?
All right. Long time listener, first time caller, so bear with me. For me, I'm saying Brock is good and possibly coming to be great. I still think he's young in his career. I honestly see him as Justin Herbert. I'm a big Charger fan too, by the way. So I'm a Niner Charger fan, and I see both teams kind of lining up to where they ended up with their records and quarterback play. And Herbert's getting a lot of flack too of how his season went, especially in the playoffs. And if we compare Herbert to Brock's already even won in the playoffs, which is obviously a good sign from Brock. And I really think Shanahan has put him in a good situation. When you went back to 32 years of not winning a Super Bowl, the last time they won was against my Chargers in '94, right? And let's say the Kansas City, there's nobody beating Kansas City the year the Niners went to the Super Bowl, because I really think conspiracy theorists on this one is the NFL really dictated.
Love this energy.
The Super Bowl. Nick Bosa got held.
And there's no doubt. Let me ask you, what's the bigger question? Brock's medical or his play versus the elite teams for you?
Medical, for sure.
I think that right there, Sam, is why the backup quarterback is important in general.
I agree.
Forget how you feel about Mac, right? 888-957-9570. We're discussing Purdy. He missed 8 games. He had turf toe. Week 1 was a roller coaster. Mm-hmm. He threw 2 picks.
He was not great those first 3 quarters, but he brought it together in the 4th.
He almost threw 2 picks on the final drive. The game-winning touchdown almost got intercepted.
I think we do need to acknowledge that there are more teams that have value for a backup quarterback the way the Niners do. The Bengals is one of them, and the Green Bay Packers is another one.
Well, what about Kansas City right now? Because they don't know where Patrick Mahomes is at.
Honestly, they might need to invest in it more, too. I mean, I always remember the year that, again, this is going way back.
Carter.
This is going way back. The year Peyton Manning missed for having the neck surgery, and he was out that entire 2011 season. And Colts had basically the same team in 2010 and 2011, except it was Curtis Painter and a bunch of what's-it-nots-its at quarterback, and they went 2-14. Part of that is because Peyton Manning was notorious for never letting his backups get a single snap, but that kind of goes into you don't prioritize your backup quarterback. When the backup quarterback comes in, you're going to have a bad time. Look at the Ravens this year. The drop-off from, spacing on who their backup was this year, Lamar to their backup. The reason that the Ravens are not in the playoffs this year is because they did not get great quarterback play when Lamar was out.
No doubt.
So, like,
there's no doubt.
I understand. Like, I think they should prioritize backup quarterback Sam. That's all good.
Sam, if Tua's available, let's say Tua gets cut, hypothetically. No, I know. People don't like Tua. But as a backup quarterback for a couple games, why not?
You know what?
Why not?
I've seen Shanahan turn, water into wine with these quarterbacks enough.
If I see you trade Mac for a second, right? You trade Mac for a second and
sign Tua.
And you sign Tua. What's the risk?
Honestly, I don't hate that. I mean, Joe, you're talking to a guy.
I'm not a Tua guy.
You're talking to a guy. I would be okay if Kyle Shanahan says, you know what, I could fix that guy, and he's pointing at Zach Wilson. I kind of would believe him on that.
I think he's earned it.
Ridiculous to say. I don't know if I want them to go into the draft and find a quarterback. One, because outside of Mendoza, I don't like any of the quarterbacks in this draft that are coming up here.
And their scheme is very complex.
Yes. I wonder, do they think Curtis Rourke can do anything? No, probably not.
I have very little faith
No, I
in
think
that.
you need to go out and find it. And Tua, I think, works out because where was he before? Miami. What offense was he running? Mike McDaniel.
Yeah.
What offense does Mike McDaniel run?
I agree. I'm with you. All right, Mike in San Lorenzo, 888-957-9570. We've got one line open. I mean, people have been calling in all day. I want to talk about the franchise quarterback. Brock Purdy. You paid him last year. He had some awesome games, had a huge road victory against the Eagles. I mean, really an all-time drive by him and Shanahan in Philly. But on either end of that win, on the front end and on the back end, you got absolutely destroyed by the Seahawks. You got into the red zone once. He didn't even play against the Rams in both games because of the turf toe. He had some great games. One of them was against the Bears. He put up 40, scored 5 touchdowns, against Indy. Looked good against those teams. Had a bad Carolina game. It was a mixed bag. Was he good? Was he great? Or was he mediocre in 2025, 2026? Mike in San Lorenzo, let's hear from you.
What's going on, fellas?
What's up, brother? Thanks for waiting.
I wanted to tell you, so I'm a house divided. So I'm a Raider fan. My wife's a Niner fan.
Okay.
She's a Giant fan. I'm an A's fan.
Oh, fun times.
After seeing everything, so I watched every game with my wife. We did everything. I even watched tape back. Just seeing Purdy, man, he was good this year when he played. The turf toe, conglomerate, whatever you want to call it, mishap, injury, whatever. You guys lost or got rid of Sam Darnold. Look what Sam Darnold's done the past 2 years with 2 different teams. Not only that, he was your backup, I want to say 3 years ago, correct?
3 years ago.
Who was your backup last year?
No, it was 2023.
Who was your backup last year?
Last year it was
Josh Dobbs.
Josh Dobbs and Brandon Allen.
That's why you prioritize the backup.
Not discrediting them, but Brock Purdy, as a step up, getting paid all this money, future money coming up, you just got to step his game up, man. The injury stuff, Shanahan's a guru, this and that. Coaching-wise, next week, like y'all said. But Purdy needs to get the ball rolling. He did the ball rolling, 2-3 years ago when you guys played Philly?
Mm-hmm.
You guys did the playoffs. You guys went to the Super Bowl. If he played like he did 2 years ago, y'all would have won against Sam Darnold this year.
Yeah, but I think the team was way better. And a quarterback, he needs a good offensive line in front of him.
He has not really had that.
He needs a good running game that can get you explosive chunk plays that push pressure on a defense to guard 8 in the box.
He has not consistently had that this year.
He needs 2 wide receivers, one that can stretch the defense and one that can get open in short area and make tough contested catches.
He did not have that this year.
He needs a rugged, durable tight end. Every team in the league needs better weapons for their quarterback, no matter how good or great they are. And I look at the Niner roster and I say, I think Purdy's really good. I don't know how good. I don't think
he's top 5.
I think he's just on the cusp. But I also think the team around him is dramatically overrated. And I think we need a major overhaul on offense. And then I take it a step further and I say, I think Kyle's a great game day play caller. I also think there are certain people that have his number. Bill Walsh's number was had by Belichick and Tuna. I've talked about this a lot. The Bears had his number for a while. Then he adjusted, and he added elements to his team. I need to see Kyle take the next step and add elements to the team, whether it's personnel or play call or a combination of the both, to get over this Mike McDonald hump. I want to go to Steve in SF, though, because Steve's a great caller with great perspective. 888-957-9570. Purdy good? Purdy great? Or was Purdy just mediocre this season?
You want that YouTube poll results really quick?
Give it to me before we go to Steve.
Yeah, so far with 180 votes in, 60% are saying good, 26% are saying mediocre, and 14% are saying great.
I think if you elevate the team around him, we're going to be having way more great comments than we are good. Let's go to Steve in SF. Steve, what's up, man? What do you got on Purdy this year?
Hey, what's going on, fellas? I think Purdy, you have to factor everything that you just said, and all that considered, he was excellent. Like, the barometer for Brock was wins this year, because I don't think it's just, if he has too many weapons, they say, oh, well, he's not good because he's got too many weapons. This year, who would expect any quarterback to do anything behind that offensive line? Throwing to Jake Tonjes and Juwan Jennings, like they had practice squad level talent that he's throwing to. And I know that this is an unpopular take, but CMC really was better as a receiver and a product of volume this year.
It's the truth.
He was averaging 3 point, and that's not to denigrate. I mean, he's a huge piece of the offense, but so much of it was just the focus on him. Like, they were not a good running team. So you have a really young defense that couldn't rush the passer, that really couldn't get you anything. You have a bad O-line. You have arguably like the worst receiving core in the league.
I totally agree.
You don't have George Kittle for a majority, and this guy's still out there winning games and making plays. I mean, yeah, he's going to throw a few picks. Steve Young threw picks, and he didn't have the dearth of weapons that he had. So, I mean, I think what else can you possibly ask from him, to be honest?
I mean, if you switched Brock and Matt Stafford, let's say you put Brock on the Rams and Stafford on the Niners. I mean, I think the Rams probably look a lot better. I think that,
I think Puka and Brock would make sweet music together.
Oh, yeah,
Puka is ridiculous.
Brock throwing to Puka, Devontae, and Ferguson and Parkinson with Corum and what's his name, Kyron Williams backfield in that offensive line.
And their 3 tight ends.
Yeah, Brock would absolutely cook with that team. Then Stafford's
great, though.
Stafford's a great quarterback, but he's not very mobile. Brock's mobility offsets a lot.
His arm is excellent.
Yeah, no, but Brock's mobility offsets a lot of the deficiencies that the offensive line has because the fact he can escape from the pressure there. Stafford doesn't have that ability.
No, but Stafford's a good. They have different skill sets, but Stafford's great.
But I think well, my point is, I think Stafford, as great as he's been this year, as great as a quarterback as he is, he would struggle with this Niners offense.
No, I would agree. Do me a favor. Pull up on your thing. Puka Nacua receiving stats this year. I would argue Pearsall, Jennings, Bourne, and DeMarcus, if I added up all of our wide receiver production and I compared that to just Puka Nacua, I bet you Puka has more yards and touchdowns than all of them combined.
So he went for 1,700 yards, 1,715 yards this year, and 10 receiving touchdowns.
So Puka had 1,700 plus and 10 touchdowns. Okay? Now I want you to pull up DeMarcus Robinson, Juwan Jennings, Ricky Pearsall.
I got him right here.
Give it to me.
All right. So Juwan Jennings had 643 yards.
Okay.
And 9 touchdowns.
That's a lot.
That's actually, sorry, derailing the touchdown conversation. Ricky Pearsall, 528 yards.
0 touchdowns.
Yes. Not that hard to remember. Kendrick Bourne cooked for 551 yards and 0 touchdowns.
Okay.
Actually, no. Ooh, wow.
Okay.
DeMarcus Robinson, 276 yards, 1 touchdown. Wow, same number.
So they actually tied Puka. One receiver had the same amount of touchdowns and yards as 4 guys on the Niners.
You want to throw Jake Tonjes in there?
No, I'm just going wide receiver. I'm trying to explain to you, now Puka's great. He's an outlier how great he is. He was hurt too this year.
Mm-hmm.
In and out of the lineup. He missed one game, but he was in and out of the lineup in another one.
What's even crazy, Jake Tonjes, your backup undrafted tight end who just came out of nowhere, had 5 touchdowns this year, which is more than DeMarcus Robinson, Kendrick Bourne, and your first-round pick in Ricky Pearsall.
Now look, there are people that are texting in. Stop whining. You're making excuses. Shasky, shut up. You're making excuses.
What are we supposed to say?
On the other side, I want to hear both sides of the argument. Was Purdy good? Was Purdy great? Was he mediocre? That's what's coming up on the game, and it's sponsored by DAZN.
2 global superstars in their prime square off at Madison Square Garden.
Here we go.
Tiafimo, the Brooklyn-born king of 140, looks to retain his world title as Shakur steps up to become a 4-division world champion. Don't miss Lopez versus Stevenson, January 31st. Watch only on DAZN.
Paramount Plus is the new home of UFC, and we're coming out swinging with UFC 324.
Oh, what a shot!
And 325 on back-to-back weekends. The new era is here.
It's time!
Every fight.
Bam!
Yes! One subscription.
Oh my goodness!
Pay-per-view just got knocked out. Back-to-back blockbuster UFC events this month only on Paramount Plus.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/now. That's ethos.com/now.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Now that the new year is upon us, why not consider revitalizing your home's interior? Golden State Lumber and Showroom has a simple solution on how you can transform your home from ordinary to extraordinary. By upgrading crown molding and baseboards, you can instantly add elegance and character to any room from our partners, Windsor One and Kelleher. Get inspired at goldenstatelumber.com by clicking brands. Since 1954, Golden State. When you succeed, we succeed.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well, I'll take this one.
Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there. It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
Upgrade your New Year's resolution with a new Toyota hybrid or electrified vehicle. Choose from 19 hybrid and electrified vehicles like the 50 MPG Corolla Hybrid or the 51 MPG Hybrid Camry. Or get 0% APR plus up to $6,000 finance cash on the redesigned all-electric BZ. Go farther than ever before. Toyota, let's go places. Offers available through TFS to buyers with premium rated credit and cannot be combined with other offers. Finance cash must be applied to transaction. Ends 2/2/26.
We talk a lot about defense on this show. But how's the defense on your actual house? I'm talking about your windows. If you're feeling a draft or your energy bill is higher than a Steph Curry three-pointer, it's time to sub in the pros. That's why I'm sending you to my friends at Ashby Lumber. Ashby Lumber has been the Bay Area's heavy hitter since 1968. And right now, they're featuring the best in the business, Milgard windows and doors. Whether you want that classic look with the Milgard Tuscany series, or you want the modern sleek vibes of the Trinsic series, Milgard has you covered. And let's talk about durability. Milgard's Ultra Series fiberglass windows are built to handle whatever the Bay Area weather throws at them. Plus, they come with lifetime warranty options for the total peace of mind. Go see the experts at the Ashby Lumber showrooms in Berkeley or Concord. They'll walk you through the entire Milgard lineup so you can win big on your next home project. Check them out online at ashbylumber.com. Ashby Lumber and Milgard, that's a championship combo. Get it done today.
Hi, I'm Chris.
I'm David. And I'm John Margevisi with Jack's Restaurant and Bar. Dude, what's with that voice? Bro, it's my radio voice. People say I have a great voice for radio.
Bro, people say you have a great face for radio.
Oh, you have a radio
Guys,
face.
not again. We're here to talk about Jack's. Our mom taught us everything we know. Use the best ingredients. Cook everything homemade. Treat everyone like family.
Don't forget the bar. With amazing cocktails.
Of course. Full bar. Amazing cocktails. Let's stay focused.
You're right. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, too.
That's better. Besides, you're twins. You have the same face for radio.
Why, you little I love Jax.com.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
It's impossible to have a bad day when you started with Chick-fil-A. Hi, I'm Miles. And this is Grant. And the little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit is how the fluffy, crispy goodness wakes us up in the morning. The chicken is crispy, the biscuit is soft, it's iconic. Throw some jelly on it, you can throw some honey on it. It helps me kick off the day. The hash browns are great. And I really like the shape of them too. Little circles of crispy goodness. Yeah, those early morning chicken biscuits are just great, man.
Mornings are a little bit brighter with the Chick-fil-A Chicken Biscuit and Simply Orange Juice. Available on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
95.7 The Game congratulates our sister station Live 105 on being named Legendary Station of 2026 by the Bay Area Radio Hall of Fame. We welcome you to join them as they celebrate January 30th in Alameda. Get your tickets and all the details at 957thegame.com.
Now back to the morning roast with Joe Spadoni.
You're weak, you're out of control, and you become an embarrassment to yourself and everybody else.
And Joe Shasky on 95.7 The Game.
Who is this, Carter?
Travis Scott. Shasky.
This is Travis Scott. I thought this was a Future song. I'll do my Future impression. Purdy, good, great, mediocre, mask on, mask off, Percocets.
Well,
yay. Like all his is like the words, like choppy words. All right, you're listening to 95.7 The Game, Morning Roast. Sam Lubin filling in for Joe Spadoni. He's not feeling so well. We're talking Brock Purdy. We got eliminated. The Niners got eliminated last week, 41-6. Got stomped out. I don't think they're good enough. And I don't know if you heard this, but Steve Young said over the last couple of days, he doesn't think a fully healthy Niner team comes close to the Rams or the Seahawks right now. And I agree with him. And people have a hard time hearing that. I don't think it's because of the quarterback. In fact, I think the quarterback's one of the best players on the team, if not the thing to be most optimistic about heading into next year. That doesn't mean he doesn't have questions and red flags. Like, the medical is real. Got to stay healthy. You know, his size at times compromises some things, but they got to build the team better around him. But some people don't want to hear those excuses. And Sam, I'm going to throw it to you in a second.
Yeah,
but first, I want to go out to AJ in San Jose. AJ, step up, no waiting. Was Purdy good? JJ, good, great, or mediocre?
What's up, guys? Thanks for taking my call. Happy Friday. Purdy was good. I got to say that he was good. He wasn't great. The fact that he went on the win streak when he came back, you got to say that was pretty good. But I put a lot on him as to why they couldn't beat Seattle. I get it. Your guys are down and everybody's banged up. But the issue that I had is they all admitted that they're forcing you to check it down. They're forcing you to do check down city. And they couldn't even do that. And on that, Birch, you were there. On that last pick against Farrell, he had Farrell open on the little
earlier.
Texas.
Yes, earlier.
Didn't do it, right? Because he's trying to he plays hero ball a little too much. I just wish he would do, I mean, it might sound crazy, but when he's down, all he has, Tom Brady, James White. It was check down city. That's how Tom Brady came back in the Super Bowl. Check down city. James White had like 15 catches, 100-something yards. We had Christian McCaffrey. I get it. He's tired, but he couldn't even do that because he tries to do hero ball, and that's what cost him from being great. He could have it was just a good season overall.
Okay. I think a lot of people share your sentiment. Some people think we're making excuses, Sam, and I want to hear that, and I want to allow you to respond. Let's go to Mayo in San Francisco. 888-957-9570. We're talking Brock Purdy, franchise quarterback. Mixed bag. Some amazing, some pretty ugly. Carolina game, Jacksonville game. A lot of injuries. Huge playoff win. Doing nothing against Seattle. Mayo and SF, what do you got on Purdy? Good, great, or mediocre?
I will leave it at mediocre at the best. Definitely not I just think there's too many excuses for him. Whether it be you guys at the show, the fan base, he's limited in his arm strength right off the get-go, which sets you back. He has done, like those two games that he had like 10 TDs, they're for real. I'm not going to dispute that. But as far as the overall package, it's just scary to put him to come back from a game. And it has a lot to do with the arm strength. He's limited.
Can I ask you this question? Did they come back against the Eagles? Did they come back in pretty interesting conditions regarding the wind and the cold? I mean, did that do anything for you?
Yeah, no. I mean, look. Not to sidetrack a little bit, I'm actually a car collector. Believe me, I invested I invested in Brock Purdy's cars when he came off.
Wow.
when he just started his I did because I see some potential.
Yeah.
He's way overachiever. He's a way overachiever. I love how much he has overachieved. Everything in his personal career is not a personal thing. As far as the professional level, as far as what he has done, I'm going back to, I've been in every single Super Bowl parade. I'm going back to what I have seen. Yeah, probably a little high ceiling with Joe Montana and Steve Young, but that's who we are as a 49er franchise. Or excuse me, 49ers fan base. That's who we are. But the best. Has been frustrating to me since we lost in against the Ravens in that Harbaugh. But, that's what we want to go back to.
Okay.
Is he going to bring you back there?
I would have argued to you. I watched Steve Young.
You put him in the right system.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, you put him in the right system. All stars aligned.
Well,
you have Jerry Rice like a
No. Now you're being too hard. I watched Steve Young. Let me stop you. I'm going to stop you right there. I watched Steve Young lose at home as the number 1 seed to the Green Bay Packers and get completely stymied. I watched him lose at home in the NFC Championship game to a better team in the Dallas Cowboys. Sometimes the other team is better than you. And yes, the quarterback doesn't play well, but other guys around you need to play better. Sam, what do you think of him saying that Niner fans make too many excuses?
I mean, I think any fan base is going to make a lot of excuses, but I think it's more just you want to just be able to keep it simple and just have it all fall on one player. When the quarterback is the most important position in sports, as we like to say, it's very concise to just say it's on Brock Purdy to make these guys better because, I mean, it's very easy to look at what Josh Allen has worked with this year, which not a very incredible receiving core.
No.
Khalil Shakur was his best receiver. Dawson Knox was his second best receiver, which, Shakur is a number 3. Dawson Knox is a very good tight end. Does that sound familiar? Working with a number 3, who's your number 1, and then a very good tight end? That's basically what Brock had to work with. Is anyone going to say that the Bills had a very successful season this year? I don't think so. Patrick Mahomes, obviously he had Travis Kelce, but, he's had okay receivers. I think Patrick Mahomes has always had better receivers, except for this year, than what Brock had to work with this year. It's when your job is predicated on throwing the ball to other people, the other people need to be able to catch the ball. And this year, Juwan Jennings had a great year, career year. I don't think Juwan Jennings is the number 1 receiver.
Not even close.
Juwan Jennings is a number 3 receiver. Ricky Pearsall was your first-round pick.
He's not a number 1.
He is a guy who can absolutely stretch the field and be everything that I think Brock Purdy needs.
4 games.
But he's made of glass. And his big he can't get off sticky man coverage. I think Ricky Pearsall's an incredibly flawed receiver who, if that's your number 1, I think you're having problems.
And I want to hear from these calls. We got full lines. Actually, one line just opened up. 888-957-9570. Regarding Purdy, it just feels like to me, we pick and choose who we deem to be a good team and who's a bad team. Look, the Eagles, it did implode. Were they not a good team this year overall?
I think they're a very good team.
They made the playoffs, right?
Yes.
So for you, in the NFL, what is a good team and what's a bad team?
I mean, what do you mean by that? Like this year, who are the good teams and bad teams?
Carolina made the playoffs. They were under 500. Were they a good team or a bad team?
I think they're an okay team at best.
Okay.
I think a good team, all right, if you want a good team, I mean, you got to have, when you look at the remaining teams
I think 10 wins or more, 9 times out of 10 is a good team.
Yes.
You make the playoffs,
okay, I see what you're getting at here.
9 times out of 10, you're a good team. Now, Carolina backed into the playoffs, so that let's just put them to the side.
I mean, I think we saw what Carolina did against the Niners, obviously, when they came here on Monday Night Football. Like, yeah, they're an 8-9 team. I think they were a young team. I think they're an up-and-coming team. I think they did benefit from a very bad division. But, I think Carolina, they're an okay enough team.
Here's where I'm going. Yeah. Seattle week 1. I don't think Seattle week 1 is the same Seattle that we saw at the end of the year.
I think good teams get better throughout the year.
Brock won that game, and he looked good for stretches of that game.
It was a rough one at times.
Absolutely.
And that's part of, I think, predicated on the fact that you're on the road week 1 against a very good opponent.
I think that the numbers look a lot better knowing what we saw in Seattle the last 2 games.
That's a good point.
Versus week 1. Okay, then he misses some time, 3 weeks, comes back for Jacksonville. He had 300 yards passing, 2 touchdowns, the 2 picks.
He was not good in that game.
And the fumble. He did not look good in that game. That was a good team in Jacksonville.
You want to play, and again, we didn't think that at the time. I think we had very low opinions of Jacksonville at the time when they came here. They were starting to look good, but when you look at Jacksonville's season, I mean, their season really started to turn around after that game against the Niners.
Yes.
I mean, they came in, they were 2-1, but there was a lot of questions about that Jacksonville team. We were doubting whether or not Trevor Lawrence is actually that guy. They won that game, and they went on a tear after that. If you want to talk about excuses, though, you say, do we make too many excuses? I'm one of those people that clearly he was not 100% healthy in that game. And the toe was absolutely a problem.
Yeah, he was.
I think you could even say he was awful in that game. I don't even think not good does it. I mean, he threw a pick with 5 minutes left in the game when you were driving to potentially win the game. That's about as bad as it gets.
I thought he looked terrible, too. But, again,
that was his worst game of the year.
That's a good team. But then he missed 2 months, basically, after that. All right? So he misses 2 months after that, essentially, comes back against Arizona, lights them up.
And they stink.
They stink. We all agree. Plays Carolina, not good.
Bounced back in the second half,
They win the game, but he was not good.
He bounced back in the second half, though.
He was not good to me. Cleveland, I thought he was good. The numbers won't show it, but I thought he was good.
Against a defense, again, we talk about
good defense, a terrible team.
We talk about, again, Mike McDonald having the number of Kyle Shanahan. Jim Schwartz, another one of those guys who, I don't care what the talent on the team is, when you got a coordinator that knows how to be the kryptonite of your head coach, that is something if you're able to beat him. The fact they beat Cleveland as soundly as they did, Brock Purdy, a mistake-free day against that defense. Yeah, that he did well in a tough situation there on the road.
All right, Tennessee, not a good team. He lit them up. Indianapolis.
They were missing some guys.
Were a good team at the time the Niners played them. They probably were broken. I think
Sauce Gardner wasn't playing that
I think it's a good win, not a great win because of the opponent slipping, obviously.
5 touchdowns, though.
He was amazing,
yeah.
Right? But look, I don't think the Indianapolis Colts are a good team. They didn't make the playoffs.
I think they were a good team, but then Daniel Jones went down, off. And then they fell
Chicago.
apart.
They lost in overtime at home to the Rams in the playoffs.
And they had chances to win that game.
They're a good team.
I think they are.
They're a good team. Probably a bad defense that plays better at home.
Well, what's interesting about the Chicago one is
I'm going through each
I know, and I'm gonna hype up why I think that even though Chicago's defense is considered not good, Chicago's secondary is very good at intercepting passes.
Yes.
They led the league in interceptions this year. We remember Baldy was talking about that week and how great they are clogging up those passing lanes, and I immediately got nervous because I knew that Brock's probably got to throw the ball a lot, and that's going to be problematic. He only threw 1 interception on the first play of the game, and honestly, here, I'll make an excuse. That was, I don't like to use this word, fluke, but that was kind of a fluky, kind of wild interception where it kind of bounced off.
He premeditated. I hated that pass, and I hated that play.
I thought it was a play that Juwan Jennings could have been able to make.
Okay. Philadelphia. Seattle, final week of the year. He played bad.
It was bad. Everyone played bad, though.
Now, I don't put the pick on him, but I didn't think he played well in that game.
Off of Christian McCaffrey's hands. That's another one where
Philly.
You think Christian McCaffrey's got to be able to come up with that.
I agree. Philly in the playoffs. Good team.
Very good team.
Okay.
I think they had one of the better defenses in the league this year.
Mixed bag. When push came to shove in the playoffs, did he march you down and win the game?
He did. The compare. Maybe it's a little too wild of comparison, but let's not forget, in the catch game, Joe Montana, not very good until it mattered the most. And that's when it mattered the most.
Yes.
If you barf on yourself for 3 quarters, but you pick yourself up and put it together and win at the end of the game, win it at the end of the day, you could call that a success. I watched Eli Manning put together a Hall of Fame career doing exactly that.
Yeah, and then Seattle, it's a bad game for everyone, but I put it more on the team. All right, let's go out to everyone else. David in San Jose, 888-957-9570. We just went through all the games Brock Purdy played in, and he missed 8. Missed 8 games. Good season for Brock? Great season for Brock, considering? Or mediocre season because of the injuries and the up and down play? David in San Jose, what do you got?
Injury. Hey, Shasky, Sam, how you guys doing? Gunna Shasky on that remix earlier too. Definitely. Man, I love Brock Purdy. Brock Purdy was great aside from the injury. You saw when he came back from turf toe early, those balls were sailing. I mean, you could tell something's off, But the guy tried to put the team on his back, and he did. What do you want from your quarterback? Okay, you want a gamer, number one. You want somebody that's in the mold, that's going to try to do his best to keep you in these games, never give up, and throw the ball to receivers to make plays. What else do you want from your quarterback? Well, you want a winner in the playoffs. So all these guys that say, he's not a top 5 QB, half of those top 5 QBs can't win games in the playoffs. So I'm taking Brock Purdy outside of Mahomes. You guys want to say Josh Allen? Josh Allen just got his coach fired.
Well, let's be a little more reasonable. Josh Allen does have the most rushing yards for a quarterback in the history of the NFL in the playoffs. I'm not here to say that he's the greatest player ever, but he has been really good in the playoffs, too.
I'll add
this
on.
weekend, he was terrible.
I'll add on to that, though. I think Josh Allen, I think Caller made a good point about, a lot of great quarterbacks still fall short. I think Josh Allen's running into the exact same problem in the playoffs that Brock Purdy has. Patrick Mahomes.
Well, John Elway lost 3 Super Bowls.
Mm-hmm. Sometimes great quarterbacks lose to other great quarterbacks.
Or their team's not good enough.
Well, that's true. I mean, Elway had very flawed teams around him all the way up until the end when they finally put it together.
Was Jim Kelly awesome?
Jim Kelly was awesome.
Yeah, and they lost 4 Super Bowls.
Ames legend.
All right, let's go out to Michael in Oakland. Michael, I'm just asking the question. We're talking about the franchise quarterback of the 49ers. Was his season good? Was his season great? Or was it mediocre? What say you, Michael in Oakland?
Interesting.
That's good stuff, Mike. Okay, let's go out to Lee in the East Bay. Lee in the East Bay, we're discussing Brock Purdy, the $53 million man. Quarterback led a big game-winning drive against the Eagles on the road. I mean, the team came up big-time flat against Seattle. How do you evaluate his season? Good, great, or mediocre, Lee, in the East Bay? What do you say?
I say he was great. Given the elements that he had and at his disposal, he had to make something happen, and that's what he did. Sometimes I think, I guess this is a whole Shanahan conversation, but I think this is where, because I originate from Denver,
okay,
where I think his dad is chirping into his son's ear that you can have your scheme so great that it will do the shortcomings of the line. So things have evolved. Players have gotten bigger. They have gotten stronger. Now, back in 97, 98, 99, you were able to scheme and use a smaller line, which the Broncos did. Now, Kyle thinks that that's what he can do too, but you just cannot do that now. You got to have the bigger, stronger, meaner type of line to protect the real asset that you have. And Brock had no support there.
Can I ask you this? What about him? What about him missing time with injury? How much do you put that on him?
What's that?
How much of his injury, the medical, how much do you put that on Brock, and how much do you put that on maybe the roster around them?
But, that is so much as on Brock / the line because he had to make some play happen, which jacked up his toe.
Yeah, it's true.
Right?
He was running for his life in that game.
Something special.
Yeah. Good call.
That's just the luck of the draw, as is, what happened this weekend, right?
Yeah.
This guy does a special play, but he breaks his ankle.
I know.
It just happens.
I know, that's right. Good call, Lee. All right, let's go out to Tony in Santa Rosa. Tony, how would you evaluate Brock Purdy's season? He's the franchise quarterback. It's one of the great stories we've ever seen. And he has some great games this year. Huge playoff win. They couldn't even score a touchdown as a team one time in both Seattle games at the end of the year. Was it a good year for Brock, a great year for Brock, or a mediocre year for Brock?
I thought it was a good year for Brock. I liked how he competed, and especially with the team down with a lot of injuries. I liked how he put us in position to win in his performances at the end of the game, and I think he could even be better if we helped him out with a better receiving core.
I agree there.
I'm over BA, Shasky, but it's kind of hard to – but parts of the game, watching some of the games, it's like, damn, I could imagine a world was like Ricky Pearsall and BA out there, running good routes and just breaking ankles. That's not going to happen. Then you got another fast guy like Jacob Cowling who's always hurt. And you got Watkins who didn't even play. So it just feels – and I love Juwan Jennings. Great competitor, good blocker, but just kind of slow, a little bit limited in the route run. I feel like – and people always hate on the Packers receiving core, but I always thought at least they have a whole bunch of talented guys out there.
And they play.
Yeah, they don't really have a number one, but at least they have a whole bunch of number twos out there that are pretty talented.
They're slippery.
I feel like we need something like that, at least.
I'm with you. Good call, Tony and Santa Rosa.
Does no one want to give Brock credit for the fact that they played as well as they did this year with all these weapons that we're trashing right now?
Well, I'm giving him credit. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ, FM and HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station, home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk studio. You don't think people are giving him credit for playing with a bunch of
it seems like a lot of people want to get more from Brock this year, they wanted more from Brock this year, but I do think that is predicated on the fact that he needs better options around him. I think he definitely needs a better offensive line. Your quarterback can't do jack unless you got good protection around him. I don't care if you got Tom Brady under center. I don't care if you got Josh Dobbs under center. The O-line is what makes this thing go.
Can I ask you this then? And why does the 925 say, I feel like there's an oh poor baby vibe around Purdy, like his baby-faced dude, so no one wants to actually criticize his play. There's always a qualifier, like, oh, he was hurt, or this guy's out, or they're not good, or the weather, or whatever it is. When someone says that to you, what do you say?
I mean, what's the not true part about that? I mean, he was hurt. He was clearly hurt against Jacksonville, and when you can't throw out because of your foot, that's going to impact how you throw the ball. If your top two receivers are Brandon Ayuk and Deebo Samuel, it's going to be a little bit different than when your top two receivers are Juwan Jennings and Jake Tonjes. Like, can we all agree on that? Like, when you have an offensive line that's keeping your quarterback up, you're probably going to do a little bit better, the quarterback that is, than an offensive line that is not keeping you up.
But I think when people criticize Josh Allen, like for this weekend, he played terrible.
Yeah.
Everyone omits what happened in Jacksonville, where he made two of the sickest throws I've ever seen.
And I feel like
they knocked off Jacksonville in Jacksonville.
It's kind of similar to what Brock did with Philadelphia, where he went in on the road and beat a very tough opponent.
But they lost by 30.
I know. And then you lose. I don't care what you lose by. The fact of the matter is, I do think there is a little bit. You look at what Josh Allen had to deal with there. There's kind of a cruelness to it where Josh Allen was going into the AFC playoffs with no Joe Burrow, no Lamar Jackson, and no Patrick Mahomes. And ironically enough, he ended up having probably the worst team around him. That Buffalo had some really good defenses over the last few years. That Buffalo defense was very pedestrian this year. You look at the offense, I mean, James Cook, very, very good running back. Christian McCaffrey, very, very good running back.
Yeah, but McCaffrey's not the
No, it's slightly different.
Game breaker.
Slightly different
and
there.
Also, Cook led the league in fumbles.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It's both these quarterbacks had very flawed rosters around them that, simply put, a quarterback can only do so much.
What was more impressive, what Purdy did with his weapons and some of the guys returning, meaning Kittle, Jennings getting healthier, or what Mac Jones did going 5-3 and making Jake Tonjes and Kendrick Bourne looking good?
Yeah, I mean, he did. Both those guys did have McCaffrey.
Or is that unfair to ask?
I think it's kind of
I'm
on the
not
same
trying
plane
to make
there.
you pick a quarterback.
Because here's the
asking
thing.
What was the more impressive performance this year? Mac's performance at quarterback, keeping the season alive, or Purdy doing what he did in the run he went on at the end?
I feel like there's a little bit of nuance to this answer, so maybe we can get into this on the other side because we are about to break here. I don't know if I could just say one was simply more impressive than the other right now because I don't want to elevate one and denigrate the other. So I want to peel this back out. Let's peel this question back a little bit on the other side.
All right. And I'm not trying to make you pick who the quarterback is next year. I'm asking who was more impressive this year.
No, I have an answer, but I can't give that answer when we have to break in 60 seconds.
Purdy's highs were higher. But I also acknowledge Mac Jones helped save the season.
What Mac did
can be true.
How about that? I think what Mac did was very impressive, but I think Brock had the better overall performance.
Let's chew on it. And we might have a special guest coming up. That's what's coming up on the game. And it's brought to you by Ceremony Ford. Ceremony Ford's got over 40 Explorers in stock, ready to roll today. Not yesterday, today. Get $2,500 back on every new 2026 Explorer in stock. Ceremony Ford off 280 in Colma, Daly City, or shop 24/7 at ceremonyford.com today. Do it today. They're your trusted Bay Area Ford dealer. That's on 95.7 The Game.
Hey, it's Willard and Dibs for Safeway. Enjoy these amazing deals for members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers from Safeway. Just clip the highlighted deals from the weekly mailer or click the deals in the For You section of the Safeway app to breeze through checkout. Buy one, get one free. Foster Farms Simply Raised boneless, skinless chicken breast. thin sliced or tenders. When you buy two, it's kind of like radio hosts. Buy one, get one.
And here he is, and you can mix and match 1 pound strawberries or 6 ounce blueberries, raspberries, or blackberries for just $2.99 each when you buy 3, and mix and match Lucerne flavored creamer or cottage cheese, Dannon Greek yogurt, Yoplait fridge pack, Mountain High yogurt, and Yakult probiotic drinks, selected sizes and varieties, like us, just $2.99 each when you buy 2.
Wonderful job. Safeway makes it easy for you to save money on the items you already buy, so that's perfect. Go to Safeway.com for more details, and we will see you in the aisles.
Your holiday decor is down, and suddenly your house looks very January. Kohl's can help you bring the spark back. No twinkle lights needed. Save on bedding that feels like a snow day. Decor that'll boost the mood. And Shark vacuums because, yes, you're still finding pine needles. Get an extra 15% off some of your faves store-wide. And beat those winter blahs at Kohl's. Select styles. Offer ends January 25th. Some exclusions apply. Coupons do not apply to Shark. See store or Kohls.com for details.
Lawton Skilled Nursing and Rehabilitation Center is a 5-star facility located in the Sunset District of San Francisco and in close proximity to our preferred partner, UCSF Medical Center. At Lawton, you're in good hands with world-class nurses led by a well-known and UCSF-affiliated medical director in Dr. Darby Clayson. Contact Administrator Dan Daly at 415-566-1200. That's 415-566-1200 for any additional information.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Listos todos. Estas son las mañanitas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits, 4 new lines, and 4 eligible trade-ins. For well-qualified customers with auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 per line connection charge. Credits and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement required.
The NFL is taking over the Bay Area with Super Bowl Experience presented by Jersey Mike's. February 3rd through 7th at the Moscone Center, North and South. Dive into an immersive football festival celebrating all 32 teams, plus interactive games, player autographs, photos with the Vince Lombardi Trophy, exclusive NFL shop merchandise, and much more. It's the ultimate Super Bowl week event with fun for all ages. Tickets start at just $40 and kids 12 and under attend for free. Visit superbowl.com to buy your tickets today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's carsforkids.org. Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today.
Dial 877-WEB-NOW-1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
I mean,
hey, I'm Ludman. I'm going to be at Freeman's Appliances this Saturday with Mark Grandy.
Dude, we got the Friday vibes going. It's Shasky. It's Ludman. It's the morning roast. Spinoni's not feeling good. Dude, who is this, by the way?
The Gorillas.
Oh, such a banger. Dude, I'm jamming. And there's somebody who's jamming in his car who's been listening to us talk about Purdy from the 925. You don't get to sign a $250 million deal and then not take any of the heat when the season's over. All these things might be true, but when you're the man and as an outside observer, when you're the leader, you don't get to make excuses like that. You got to own it and take responsibility. I'm not here to say that he's bad, but I just don't get the vibe that Niner fans are putting down. That's from the 925.
It's a fair statement. I mean, yeah, when you get that kind of money, fair or not, some more heat gets put on. You're the quarterback. You got to go the extra mile. You got to take the extra heat. It's just part of the job description.
No doubt. There is an element of like, hey, look, they signed him, and the way they've set it up on their books, it's not as penal as maybe it might look. But when you pay any quarterback, you have to say goodbye to other good players, and you have to make tough decisions. And now I get back to front office, and I do next week want to do an all-day show on just Shanahan. And I want to do an all-day show on just why haven't the Niners won a Super Bowl in 32 years? I just want to talk about it. It's been 32 years, and it's crazy. But today we're talking about Brock Purdy.
Brock Purdy's a $30 million cap hit next year.
Which isn't that bad.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, I would make the argument, I think the Brandon Ayuk contract has been more of an impediment towards paying for upgrades. But,
No, I agree with you. But there's two different questions, right? There's like, how do you feel about Purdy's season? And then looking into next year, how do you feel about Purdy? And I'm looking into next year, and I'm like, we need a running back. We need wide receivers. We need tackle. We need a guard, center.
To the offensive line.
We need a new tight end.
We need a lot of upgrades on defense, too.
What we don't need is a new quarterback.
It's like I think there's maybe 4 or 5 positions on this team right now that I think they don't need any improvements.
Quarterback's one of them.
Quarterback's one. I think right tackle, right guard is up there. I like your linebackers when they're healthy.
I still think linebackers in need. For me.
Yeah, okay.
But anyway, look, on the phone right now, someone driving around. We're just going to go mystery caller who I guess is intrigued to jump in on this conversation regarding Brock Purdy. All right, I'm going to ask you, mystery caller, Brock Purdy's season this year, was it good, was it great, or was it mediocre when you look at the totality, the 8-game absence, the excellent play, some dud games, the huge playoff win, and then falling short to Seattle?
Is incomplete an option?
Ooh, is this who I think it is?
Oh, baby. Is this Bonte?
Oh, baby. I was so intrigued that I was dropping off Chester, and Chester said, Papa, can you call the radio show? Papa, call Chasky and Lubman.
Papa, it's
Lubman.
Lubman.
Well, why not?
Talk to Lubman.
Purdy. She loves Purdy. She wore a Purdy vest yesterday to school despite the loss of Seattle. So I will say incomplete, fellas. Incomplete.
But what if we held your feet to the fire and forced you to pick one of those 3 choices?
I'd say good. I'd say good.
Okay,
that's right.
I'd say good because I feel like for the first time in a long time that I don't have to worry about the quarterback going into the offseason.
Mm-hmm.
Quarterback's fine. Like, you can argue that he held the ball too long in Seattle. He should have took some of the checkdowns. But I also saw a wide receiving core that could not get open, that could not separate, and it really befuddled Brock Purdy. So I feel good about the quarterback. The cap hit, as you explained, $30 million. It's a very team-friendly deal. They could get out the deal in 2 years, I believe. So I'm not worried about the quarterback. I think Brock Purdy's going to be fine. Now surround him with talent. When we've seen this in 2023. When you have talent around him, he'll play like an MVP.
Yeah.
So I think Brock Purdy's going to be fine next year.
All right, let me throw some things at you. Kendrick Bourne had more yards this year than Ricky Pearsall. All right, and then when you combine Juwan Jennings, Pearsall, Bourne, and Demarcus Robinson, their top 4 wide receivers combined, they have the exact same yards and touchdowns as Puka Nacua. Now, I know the Rams play a different style of ball. I get that. But that's how bad the position players are on the outside, B.
This is why I don't subscribe to the notion that you don't need top-flight wide receivers. I get it. Wide receivers can be a lot. We saw that with Brandon Ayuk. We saw that with A.J. Brown. We've seen it for many, many years. Hell, we saw it with T.O. for crying out loud. And I love Terrell Owens. But you need some playmakers on the outside. That was the biggest takeaway I had after the the second Seattle game in Week 18, and then after last Saturday night. They desperately need playmakers. You need explosiveness. You need a guy who can take up the top off the defense. You need a guy who can force a double team every now and then where the defense is saying, hey, we got to figure out where 17 is. We got to figure out where number 1 is. Like, you have to get some production. This wide receiver room, and I'm not going to lie to you, I thought about Brandon Ayuk in both of those games against Seattle, saying, that's why you have Brandon Ayuk. And I think that's why Brandon Ayuk was underappreciated in this system. Now, we know what he's done, and he's trust me, he's ticked me off with the way he's acted. But you need a guy outside. You got to do it for Brock Purdy. He needs this guy where it says, 3rd down and 9, I'm going to you, and you're going to make a play. Steve Young had it with Jerry Rice. Joe Montana had it with Jerry Rice. We've seen this over and over with Super Bowl winning teams. Even Patrick Mahomes. You can say, well, he didn't have a top flight receiver. He had Travis Kelce.
Yeah.
He's as good as a number 1 wide receiver as there is in his prime. So, yes, they need to upgrade that wide receiver room in a major way.
Let me ask you this question, B. And I want to get into the Warriors in a second because last night's game, we got to have a Draymond talk. But are you more concerned when it comes to Purdy moving forward? The medical, is that the bigger question for you? Meaning, can he stay healthy? Or is it the play versus the elite teams?
It's the medical. It's the medical. Because against the elite teams, guys are going to struggle at times. We're playing the best of the best. And I've seen him ball out against elite teams. I've seen it. I've seen it with my own eyes. Now, you can say, well, that's in the past, Bonte. That's in the past. Well, he has balled out against elite teams over the years. It's the medical. Can you stay healthy? Can you, the turf toe injury obviously derailed the season. He's had elbow issues. He's had shoulders. He's had ribs. The medical is the biggest concern for me when it comes to Brock Purdy. Against elite teams, they're going to have a game or two where you throw a clunker. We saw it this year.
Yeah.
Believe it or not, he's an MVP. We saw it from Lamar Jackson. He has clunkers. Tom Brady in the playoffs has had clunkers against elite defenses. I worry about the medical when it comes to Brock Purdy.
B, we've seen a lot of comments this morning from either the YouTube chat or the text line, or we've had a few people call in where it's like we get this feeling that we're making excuses for Brock Purdy's play this year. Would you agree with that characterization?
Absolutely not. It is what it is. I mean, every quarterback needs a good offensive line. Every quarterback needs playmakers on the outside. I mean, how much does Jackson Smith and Jigba help out Sam Darnold? All right? How much does Puka Nacua and Devontae Adams help out Matthew Stafford? When Devontae Adams wasn't in the lineup, look how bad that Rams offense struggled. All of a sudden, you insert him back in. Their running game is better. Puka's wide open. You got the tight ends. Think about the New England Patriots and all his playmakers, Drake May, Stephon Diggs. Who is it, Booty? He's a problem. Kyle Williams. So, no, it's not an excuse. It's the reality. Go look at that game. You can put anybody in that game for the 49ers Saturday against Seattle. Joe Montana, Tom Brady. Now, maybe they take the check downs a little bit more and nickel and dime their way down the football field. But, Shasky, you were in those bleachers.
I think they lose by 2 touchdowns.
Nobody was getting open.
Exactly.
Nobody.
Exactly.
They were getting suffocated. So it's not an excuse. It's the reality of the situation. They have to upgrade it. Shanahan mentioned this the other day in his end-of-season presser. We have to get faster on the outside. They have no explosiveness on this football team right now, and they've got to upgrade that.
All right, so I'm watching the game last night, and I think you might have actually been doing a promo for the postgame in between. Horford gets subbed out. It's a 1-point game. Draymond's in there after setting a screen for Curry. He bangs one in. All right, it's 102-101, I want to say. And in a span of 45 seconds, he zapped all the momentum. He is not the only reason why they lost that game. But it was a microcosm in my frustration with him. Jimmy Butler's out. He's out for the year. Kuminga goes down in the game when he's playing really, really well, which is a huge element. I haven't even scratched that today because I'm really disappointed for him, but it just sucks. And like Draymond, allows a foul to set him off and lose it with the officials, and I'm tired of it. I'm exhausted by it, and it feels like now all Warrior fans are opening their eyes to all of the stuff that Draymond's bringing to the table that's really not helping them win at all. No one is, dismissing his resume. We know what he's done. We know how important he's been. But, last night, he was a big part of why they lost that game, and he lost emotional control again.
Shasky, Lubman, it's one of the worst games I've ever seen him play in a Warriors uniform. I'm dead serious. And Monty Poole and I did a live podcast last night, and I just had to keep it real. And I'm not sitting here and say trade him, because I think when I constructively criticize Draymond Green, people go back to the TV being like, "Oh, I'm shocked you're talking to me. You hate Draymond Green." Me and Draymond Green are fine. We nipped that in the bud. We're fine. I'm talking about the play on the floor. And since all the plus-minus geeks love to throw that number out there when he's doing well, since December the 1st, Draymond Green entering last night was a minus 66 when it came to plus-minus. All right? Number 2.
Wow.
He felt hesitant after starting the game 0 for 3 last night. And the floater that he shot in the first quarter barely hit the rim. And for a while, I saw a player who lost his confidence offensively. And so what Steve Kerr has done this year to mask some of the deficiencies Draymond Green has had this season, he separated Jimmy and Draymond and Jimmy from the starting unit. He would sub out Jimmy 4 minutes into the first quarter, and Jimmy would run the second unit because it was redundant to have Draymond and Jimmy on the floor at the same time in the half court. How is Draymond Green effective? With the ball in his hands, looking for Steph, passing, facilitating. Well, then Jimmy goes to the corner, and he's a non-factor. We know Jimmy needs the ball to facilitate in the mid-block, in the post, get to the free throw line. Well, then Draymond goes to the corner, and he's not effective. And so I'm worried now, with Jimmy Butler being out, it's going to expose Draymond even more. And let's be real, he's his third highest paid player. I don't want to hear about role players and D didn't do this or TJD didn't do that or Quentin. No. This is about the big dogs, all right? This is about the big dogs who need to step up in this situation knowing that Jimmy's out. And for 2 games, Draymond has not been good. Against Toronto, he was a minus 27 and just looked a step slow. And then last night, look, the first one wasn't a flagrant foul. I'll give him that.
I agree, but his reaction.
That was soft. But they blow a 7-point lead. And weren't able to shut the door on the Mavericks because of that situation. They stopped the game. Mavericks get some confidence, and boom, they go off and run, and the Warriors start this road trip 0-1. So Draymond Green has got to be better. He has got to be better, and it's undeniable. Last night was as bad as I've seen him play in a very long time. 4 points, 3 turnovers. The lack of rebounding. Cooper Flagg was going at him, and now on deck are the Minnesota Timberwolves. Julius Randle, Rudy Gobert, Naz Reid. That first matchup against Minnesota, I know I'm long-winded here. Let me just run these numbers by you, what that front court did in that first game. Naz Reid had 17 and 8 off the bench or something like that in the first game. Rudy Gobert had 24 and 14. Julius Randle had 27, 8, and 9. Now, I get Draymond Green didn't play in that game, but you know Minnesota doesn't like Draymond Green. There's a lot of history there, and they're going to try to go at him knowing that this team is vulnerable right now. So he's got to play better, Shasky. It's just point-blank period. I don't want to hear anything. He has got to play better.
Bonte, let me kind of throw this thought at you here, and this is something we've talked about with Nick Friedel a little bit in terms of just a little bit back, Draymond obviously throughout his career has put a lot of wear and tear on his body. And when I look at him this year, I see a guy who these miles are catching up to him. You knew they were going to happen at some point. The fact that it's taken as long as it has is in and of itself impressive and a testament to how good Draymond is. We know how good he can be. Yeah. You say that he needs to play better. I agree. He does need to dig down and find something deep. But he's getting about 26, just a tick under 27 minutes a night this year. Since the start of December, it's about 24 minutes a night. Is it one of those things where it might be a less is more kind of thing where less Draymond minutes, but then higher intensity during those minutes. Is that a potential way to kind of offset some of the struggles he's had to try and keep the body fresher while at the same time giving him a chance to, that at the same time leading for him a chance to.
Sam, he can't show more energy fighting with refs than, battling for box outs.
Well, again, my overall point is if he plays less minutes, is that a way to keep the body fresher and get better performance? That's kind of where the theory I'm throwing out here.
I understand what you're saying, Sam. I understand it. But when he's out there, whether it's 30 minutes, 25 minutes, 24 minutes, he's turning the ball over at a rapid rate. All right? His game has become so predictable that teams know he's back. He threw a pass into double coverage yesterday. I was like, what is going on? There's one pass where Al Horford said, it's my bad, but Draymond was so quick he already had his decision made to throw the ball, the pass. He's got to be in a triple threat. Sometimes he gives up the ball to Pods or Steph, and he turns his back to the basket and just completely out of the play. So he's got to be a threat offensively. This is why people laugh at me when I say he needs to just shoot the three. He's wide open. You hear Mully say it all the time on pre and post. You can't draw up a play better to get him open. He's wide open. So maybe less is more.
Bonte.
But I don't care if it's 20, 25, 30. He's got to be effective offensively. He's got to be a threat. And then defensively, there has been some slippage, Jasky and Lupman. There has. So I don't know what the solution is right now when it comes to Draymond Green in terms of minutes played. But I don't care if it's 10 minutes, 15 minutes. He's just simply got to be better.
The worst interception I've ever seen in my life was the Jimmy Garoppolo Dallas Cowboy interception, which just completely put them back in the game. Where there was no one in the picture frame. The second worst was last night, Draymond throwing a 70-foot pass to Quentin Post. I swear to God, it was the worst pass in basketball I've ever seen.
Draymond Garoppolo?
And it was worse than the out-of-bounds, behind-the-back pass by Steph in the finals, Game 7.
I mean, and he had three other guys open. Three other guys were open. So, I mean, he's predetermining his passes like Jimmy Garoppolo in some of these games. It's just very disappointing because a lot of fans will point to every other player but Draymond Green.
Thank you.
And I get it, man. Draymond Green is an all-time legend. He's walking into the Hall of Fame. He eats for free in the Bay. I understand all that. Trust me. He's what helped them win a lot of games. But over the last couple of years, some of those issues with the referees, the ejections, and just this year alone, it's been a lot. I mean, we're barely midway through the season, and that play doesn't warrant some of the actions. But just on the court, I'm talking straight basketball. He's got to be better offensively.
I agree.
He's got to be more of a threat. Not one player is going to pick up the production of Jimmy Butler, but they all need to have an uptick in their games, whether it's Pods, whether it's Melton, whether it's J.K., whether it's Horford, and especially Draymond Green, because they look to him as a leader.
I know.
We may laugh at that, but he is that guy, so he's got to be better and set that tone better.
You know, we're talking to Bonte. He's driving around. He felt like calling in. Curry goes nuclear last night. Again, they lose again, and they can ill afford to have, people getting basically just mentally checked out of games. But there was an element of last night for me as Curry still Montana meets Jerry Rice meets Barry Bonds. Like, he's still that guy.
Yeah.
I thought it was almost bizarre poetry, as you referenced, all of us arguing with pitchforks over Jonathan Kuminga. And we're missing the story, which is, I think a lot of Warrior fans thought Clay and Dre and Steph would all age simultaneously. And what we're seeing is that Curry's one of one. And it's no disrespect to these other great all-time legends, but as Clay plays 20 minutes and scores 6 points, and Draymond fouls out and has 5 fouls in the fourth quarter and scores 4 points, Curry's going to go to the end. These other two don't have much left, and maybe they should have said goodbye to both guys, Clay and Draymond, at the same time.
Yeah, I mean, look, Clay's shooting a career low in threes and field goal percentage. He has been better in January, shooting 45 to 46% from three, and I do think he's a prime candidate to get traded to a contender to be a spot-up shooter off the bench.
Yeah.
But the injuries have really derailed his career. It was actually sad last night watching him kind of move around. It was like, whoa, what is going on out here? Now, some of the talent around him is not that great, but it was sad to watch. And yes, Curry is one of one, and he must be protected. But as you watch him drop 38 last night, it felt Kobe-esque. It felt like the Kobe year where he gets his, and they barely squeak into the playoffs, and they get bounced in the first round. And I don't even know if this team right now is a first-round team. I mean, they're in a play-in tournament. They got to look behind them. Portland's 1 game back. The Clippers were 2.5 games back. So right now you're number 8, and that was the worst thing about the 12 and 16 when they won 12 games in 16 tries. They didn't move up 1 inch in the standings. They remained in 8th place. And then you can make the argument, look, they did play better. Their form was better. The Warriors' form was better. It felt like they were turning a corner. But then you look at the competition and say, okay, you beat the Hornets twice, you beat Brooklyn, you beat Portland without 4 of their guys. I mean, we go on and on about the schedule. It was very advantageous. Now they took advantage of that, and they get credit for that. But you feel like Steph, you look at him last night, I didn't see the joy. I just didn't see the joy last night as he's scoring 38 points. He knew that, man, this is hard. I'm doing how many games have we saw watched this year where he has dropped 38 and they lost?
Too many.
So he is one of one.
Yeah.
And he's going to play for a long, long time, averaging 27 a game. But it just shows that if you don't take care of your body the way that Steph does, if you don't take your conditioning serious, not to say that those other guys didn't, but Steph is a unicorn. He is one of one.
All right.
That's when people say, well, you can't draft and you're going to look for another Steph. There is no other Stephs. He's one of one.
All right, let's go to final thoughts.
What's that?
We're going to go to final thoughts. All right. Final thoughts. Bonte, before you head on out of here, we appreciate the phone calls. You're driving around. What's your final thoughts?
You know, this can be a good dialogue. How did it get so toxic? I mean, like, we got people out here writing about empty calories. How about you write something that's not an empty column, all right? Like, seriously, this guy walked in at 10 points yesterday. I mean, and was smiling because it was so easy. So my final thought is, man, it sucks. But last night was a microcosm of Jonathan Kuminga's career.
Yes.
Start rolling, boom, you get hurt. And you feel bad for him. And you don't want the stigma saying that he's injury prone, but it just stinks that happened when he was finally getting another opportunity to try to show his skills with the Golden State Warriors.
Great call. Thank you, B. All right, my final thought. Ponte. The D in Draymond from the 510, this is not mine, it's the 510, does not stand for Draymond. Stands for distraction. His distractions the last 5 or 6 years are quite simply unforgivable. I mean, I go back to last night. The score's 101-102, trailing with about 6 or 7 minutes left. Draymond fouls 3 times in a minute, and Dallas goes on an 11-0 run. The Warriors were poised to at least be in, if not win that game, and they were distracted by Draymond once again. Great text from the 510.
My final thought is, find some stuff off here. Call me Dave Fleming with all this stuff in my throat.
Fleming, right, I was going to call you Tony Montana.
Yeah, White Mike.
You want to go to war?
Yeah, call me
and
White.
I got that, y'all.
Call me White Sam. My final thought, I'm going to go off the beaten path here. NIL stuff, not NIL, the transfer portal.
Okay.
Sorry. There's an NIL. It's so nuts. It's so crazy. I know no one's paying attention to this, but Miami's trying to bring in Darian Mensah, the quarterback from Duke, I guess there's a bonus transfer portal that opens for 4 days after the national championship, which, okay, whatever. It's like a week.
Bonus portal.
It comes like a week after the main portal being opened. I don't know. But Duke is trying to sue this kid from going to Miami, but he's not an employee, but there's a weird contract clause in his NIL deal that was 2 years, $8 million, that gives it's a non-compete agreement. So you play for us, you don't play for anyone else, but he's still not an employee of the university, so he can still go elsewhere.
Student athletes.
I don't know what the rules are here, in part because I think there are no rules here. It's just another example of just we're holding this kid up for petty monetary reasons. It's probably all going to be paid off at the end. Miami will probably write a check and he'll show up. The whole thing just makes no sense. It's just absolute lunacy with the transfer portal and the NIL stuff. They need to button this up and get some sort of rules here. Good news is, though, was Gerard Pringle, our number 3 running back, he was going into the portal, but now he's not. He's coming back to Miami. So, he'll lead that charge for the championship next year.
I feel like I'm at an arena. Portal 22A. Carter, what's your final thought?
Portal combat.
My final thought is I want to give a shout out to NorCal's own Alex Hinault, who tonight will scale a building in Taipei that is 1,700 square feet or feet tall And he's going to do
Taipei
it with,
101?
Yeah, Taipei 101. He's going to do it with no ropes attached to him live on Netflix this evening. He's from Sacramento.
What time's that
And
at?
so it's at 5 o'clock Pacific time, and I'm stoked to see it. This guy
he's from the Bay.
Yeah, he's from Sacramento.
Yeah, Sacramento's not the Bay.
I did not say the Bay. I said Northern California.
Okay. All right, just making it clear.
This is the guy who scaled El Capitan. He's the first man to ever do it without a rope. So I'm excited to watch this live, man. Pretty nuts.
Did you ever scale a building? What's the highest building you would scale without a rope?
I'm out on heights.
Same.
I'm good.
As we talk from the 10th floor.
It's like being in the middle of the ocean with like not a lot around you. Kind of cool off that. Like I like the safety of land.
Is he climbing down too?
Call me Christopher Columbus because I like dry land. Even though I love swimming.
Is the guy climbing down too, or is he just doing the climb up?
Just up.
Okay, because I've always found the climb down is harder.
Hey, bro, I seen a guy. I call him Spider-Man. They call him Spider-Man. He cuts trees up the Russian River. This dude's got the chainsaw with the hacksaw, and he's hanging up with no rope on like a 75-foot tree.
That's so
just
baller.
cutting limbs. And I'm like, hey, bro, one slip, you're dead.
And he's only like 100 and something feet up. This guy's going 1,700 feet up.
But he doesn't have a chainsaw like this guy.
That's true.
I mean, and it's like OSHA is there to like protect you. Final thoughts. Crossovers next. Steiny and Goo. Brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you. Here for good.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Excuse me, can you tell me where?
I don't know. Those big box stores, they don't know, but Dolan's knows. For 60 years, Dolan's Lumber has been serving the Bay Area with the materials and knowledge to make your next home improvement project stellar. Lumber, doors, windows, you name it. Dolan's knows exactly what you need. For a limited time only, get 2025 pricing on Marvin products. Call now for a quote, 800-9-DOLANS, or visit dolanlumber.com.
Hi, I'm John with Jack's Restaurant and Bar. My brothers and I recorded our first commercial a while back. It got a little chaotic, so I'm here today.
What's going on here, bro? Are you recording a commercial without us?
Guys, no, I'm just trying
to what? Take all the credit for our half-pound all-natural burgers?
Or the best fish and chips
or
around?
7 mac and cheeses and 14 sandwiches, including a French dip that will change your life?
Or homemade meatloaf, pot roast, and next-level lamb chops?
Or that people can order takeout and delivery by visiting ilovejacks.com?
Guys, no, I'm
just went behind our backs.
I knew he would.
Wait till we tell Mom.
Oh, please don't tell Mom.
Real family, great food, ilovejacks.com.
Jewelry Gram. Hi, I'm Brian, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company, here to remind you that Valentine's Day is Saturday, February the 14th. It's the most romantic day of the year to give and get fine jewelry. We have expertly crafted gifts for every type of sweetheart, any style, any budget. Get creative and design a custom necklace with meaningful charms, including 14-karat gold letters, engravable hearts, and birthstones. For the one, we'll help you propose with a dream engagement ring. Come see our wide selection of hand-picked natural and lab-grown diamonds in all shapes and sizes, in stock and ready to compare side by side. At Shane Company, love is always in the air with our all-inclusive free lifetime warranty, everyday competitive prices, and no-pressure shopping experience. Come see us in store or at shaneco.com because a friend wants you to win Valentine's Day. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well,
I'll take this one.
What? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there.
It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
Now that the new year is upon us, why not consider revitalizing your home's interior? Golden State Lumber and Showroom has a simple solution on how you can transform your home from ordinary to extraordinary. By upgrading crown molding and baseboards, you can instantly add elegance and character to any room from one of our partners like Windsor One or Kelleher. Get inspired at GoldenStateLumber.com by clicking brands. Since 1954, Golden State, when you succeed, we succeed.
Hi, this is Jill Schlesinger, CBS News business analyst, certified financial planner, and the host of the Jill on Money podcast. With the new year upon us, there's no better time to take control of your financial life. And the Jill on Money podcast is here to help. It's your questions that make it possible for me to provide unconventional and I hope entertaining insights on your money and more importantly, on your life. Follow and listen to Jill on Money wherever you get your podcasts.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Is this another Future song? All right. It's crossover time. Shasky,
Yeah.
Lubman's filling in for Spadoni. Spadoni, get well. We got Goo. We got Steiny. All right, Goo. Your freestyle the other day was incredible. When I hear a beat like this, in my head, if Future did this song, it would be like, yep, mask on, mask off, black hat, jacket on. Like that's how those songs sound.
My favorite
it's just
Future
like
song,
words,
March Madness.
And I like Future.
Yeah, he's tight. And Lubman back from Miami.
Who is this?
Mm-hmm.
Future and Travis Scott.
Future
this
Travis
is
Scott.
a beat. They call it a beat, Steiny.
Yeah, could you catch one?
Steiny learned something new.
Can you catch one?
No,
Because Steiny doesn't think you can rhyme to one.
That was pretty good.
You okay?
Hey, thanks, Butch, for filling in for me yesterday.
That reach right there.
Yeah, whoa. The reach
Steiny's reaching hard in there.
Oh, he's getting left.
Oh.
The mic cover.
He hasn't reached that deep since reaching into the cup golfing yesterday.
Look at it. What'd you shoot?
That's, it's not about the score.
Irrelevant.
Oh, boy.
It really is.
It's not about the score. It's about the friends you make along the way.
Here's what I was saying to you.
It was. I was telling Joe, terrible in the front, just terrible, and then back.
Hold it together.
Get it together.
Give me a number.
Kind of like Brock Purdy.
Don't worry about it.
But you have to remember
You can
golf.
253-086. That's my handicap number. You can go look it up for yourself on the USGA app.
What does that can mean? Be deceiving. So, like, if I just played, like, I love McInnes. It's a little short course. If I only played that, my handicap would be much lower than it is. If I only played Glen Eagles or the Ocean course, or the Lake course out at Olympic Club, like, every bowl's sideways. So even though it's rated based on the difficulty of the course, Steiny knows what I'm talking about. Some courses are infinitely easier than their slope or course rating, or ridiculously more difficult than their course rating.
Isn't that why you got to play like a variety of courses so then eventually your handicap balances out? Like if you just play only shorts and then you say you have a great handicap, it's like, well, yeah, you play only short courses.
But then there's also people with vanity handicaps where they want the number to be way higher or way lower so that they could, get strokes or look good when someone says, let me see your handicap card, right, Steiny?
Oh, I'll tell you my handicap. I don't need to tell you every score. I'm a 15 right now.
Oh, good for
I'd
you.
love to be a 15. That's the
Are you
sweet
serious?
spot. Because you get all the strokes.
Well, that's true.
Right?
Like,
what's the 15?
It's a good number
It
to
is
have.
a good number.
Equated to a batting average. Give me what's a fifth? What would that be? 260.
Like a 262.
Yeah. That's about right.
Yeah. Like
I
a
was thinking maybe 272.
Yeah.
If like scratch was like 335 in the height of the like steroid era, you know what I mean? Like
here's what Goo will never understand. God love him.
I'm feeling good. You got to take something away.
I'll play
Logan.
Metropolitan. He'll be like, "What'd you shoot?" And I'll be like, "Pretty well, 85." He'll be like, "Oh, Steiny, nice." And then give me the drop. Last year I played Pine Valley.
Wow.
And he goes, "Steiny, what'd you shoot?" I'm like, 108.
Yeah.
He goes, "Oh boy, you must have Not really.
No, it's a good
like
108.
It's like one game you're playing Division III Franklin and Marshall, and the next day you're playing Duke.
I got you.
Like hitting in a pitcher's park versus a hitter's park.
Exactly.
100%. The 40 home runs at AT&T hits harder than the 40 home runs that you hit
at Citizens Bank.
Exactly.
Wow. Wow.
Exactly.
That's exactly
Can we
right.
talk about Draymond, guys? All right.
Well, you talked about him last night.
Dude, that was phenomenal.
That came on my social media.
It hit me too. You told no lies. You're talking to Steiny. You told no lies.
Is this a safe space?
Yeah,
possibly.
Of course.
I have felt for a long time that there are forces online and in person where it just feels like we can't have a real basketball conversation about Draymond Green without emotions taking over what my eyeballs are seeing.
Right.
And whether it's, our relationship with the Warriors, whether it's certain prominent social media accounts that might be out there, me being worried that I would alienate my own standing, just in general with people that I like, it's hard to keep it real on someone who's so minted. You don't want to come in here, for example, and be the guy like, Steph sucks, trade him.
Right.
Like, you're going to be off the air in 5 minutes, okay? Like, you got to know who you're talking to. Draymond is one of the greatest Warriors of all time. Been watching this team since the 80s. But that guy whose resume is that good currently is a shell of himself. Now, when I went through the Clay thing, I felt...
And you kept it real.
But I felt a big blowback anytime Clay did anything good. See, Shasky, you're a hater of Clay. And I was like, no, I love Clay. He's one of my favorite players ever. It's a tough watch. He's gunning shots. The team is literally sitting him down time and time again. And clearly, whatever happened with him and Kerr, you can kind of feel it in how they all act to each other.
Yeah.
And I feel like Kerr went in the opposite direction with Draymond, and he's afraid to criticize and maybe taper off his usage. And we're here. Draymond's not where he used to be.
And that hurts me. And I told Steiny I felt lied to by the Warriors culture.
What do you
because
mean?
of how they handled. There's no accountability. You've created Frankenstein.
We've known this.
But it makes it worse as now you don't get the return on investment. I'm listening to the Peacock call last night. Brent Barry kept it 100 on Draymond, basically saying it's not pick on Draymond. It's we can see their slippage, but he's got a lifetime contract. So it doesn't matter if he's not bringing something to the table, but what you're bringing is antics. That game was close last night. You go give Dallas a couple, but he's Draymond.
One possession
then my
game,
last
no
thing,
Jimmy Butler.
When you left and walked out on your team, you could spin it all you want. You got up and left. The coach, after one night fall asleep, oh, it was my fault. Love me, and that's the stuff that people can see, and you're hurting our intelligence because nobody's above reproach, and that's why I just get mad at Draymond. And now the play's not there, but we're haters if we talk about it.
Yeah, it also becomes a denial of what we're seeing. I remember we saw it with Tim Lincecum, where you go out there and you want to talk about heartbreaking to watch. Watching him struggle at the end of his career was an absolute nightmare.
Totally
and he has that one game here, he has that no-hitter, and you're thinking like,
he's back.
He's figuring it out. He's putting it together. I think one of the hardest things to do in sports, whether you're in the mix as a player, whether you're an evaluator as an executive, or whether you're just people like us where you're a fan, the moment where you have to make the realization of he's not that guy anymore, it's really hard to do. And we're seeing it in real time with Draymond Green, where, I like it too. It's like a mystery grab bag with him. You're going to reach in and sometimes you'll get something good. Sometimes you get that.
The Wemby game.
Sometimes you get the Wemby game.
Yeah.
So
A
while ago. When he goes, 3 for 3 from 3 in the first quarter, or every now and then he'll have a good defensive series. He'll make a good pass. But more often than not, you're pulling out nonsense. You're pulling out a turnover. You're pulling out a blow up here. The fact of the matter is, this guy has put so many miles on his body in his career. High-end, high-leverage miles against dudes much, much bigger than him. The fact that he has lasted this long is in and of itself amazing, impressive. The reality is, the body that he has, his physical body just can't really do what he wants it to do.
But we get these texts. Who are you going to put in instead of Green?
That's
last night, Sam, and I'm going to throw it to Steiny. Yeah. Last night, anyone other than Green was
last
the
night
answer
it
in the fourth
ideally
quarter.
been Kuminga, but
which is sucky.
Yeah, that was
Steiny, the floor is yours.
He was really bad last night. Couple things I was thinking about with Draymond, and it works for him right now, is he is a savant. He's a basketball savant. How many times has Kerr said, this is the smartest guy I've ever been around in terms of a player? He's one of the most brilliant defensive minds that's ever played the game. So when you build up 13 years of that being the kind of player you're thought to be, then you can, like Draymond and the team can almost justify when he doesn't play as well, because apparently there are things that he does, and he's so smart and everybody else is so smart that we don't see it. Like, he's doing things apparently that we don't see, because what I've been seeing lately is a very ordinary player who's struggling. But within the confines of that team, I think, well, you don't really see look at all the screens he sets. Look at, you know what I mean? Like, because he's become a guy that's such a defensive guru, if you will, then they can just say, well, he's doing a lot of stuff you don't see. And I'm like, all right, I guess. You know what I mean? Whether it's an advanced analytic that might not matter or whatever.
3 fouls in 45 game time seconds. And they lost all momentum, and he lost emotional control. Like, what are we talking about?
I haven't seen fouls like that since Smiley-Geach that one time. Like, that's what I was thinking about in that moment. Well, you never want to make someone think about Smiley-Geach. To your point, though, Steiny, it's when the rationale is, well, he does a bunch of things you don't see. That just seems like a cop-out to me. Like, that's not good enough. I don't need, well, you got to really look at the finer details to really appreciate the... No, at the end of the day, like, I need dude to get stops. I need dude to score buckets. I need dude to not turn the ball over. I need dude to do the things that we can actually see create results on the court.
Here's where I think we're having a real tough time as Warrior fans. You cannot criticize Curry for anything, ever, right? Ever.
But now I know where you're going.
But, I know where you're going. The wrong horse to ride with till the very end. Going. And look, he's the greatest. If you're looking at one little tiny little blip, right? Little blip. Him and Kerr have enabled this situation, and it's too, far out of the can to put back into the bottle.
So far.
Right? And I'm watching last night, and I thought it was poetic. Clay on the bench, scoring 6 points, 20 minutes, shell of himself. We love him, all-time legend. I mean, he looks closer to Dunn than he looks like a functional starter. Draymond on the bench, fouling out, destroying the momentum of the game with 4 points, looking like a shell of himself. And the chef looking like Barry Bonds meets Joe Montana meets Sherry Rice, still in his prime. And we have, Steiny, I heard you for 10 years. If you think Clay and Dre and Steph are all going to be good all the way to the end, you're just wrong. That's not how sports works.
I mean, it's amazing how the level Steph's playing at compared to the other two guys. The one guy in Dallas, Clay.
Wow.
I mean, it's just unbelievable. And unfortunately, you're kind of stuck with Draymond right now. And he can only help you sporadically, or at least that's what he's been doing lately. Just, it's sometimes we talk about the Warriors. Well, we always seem to say, oh, Pods, he had a good game. He's had a nice stretch. Or Moody's done this over the course of that. But it's like there are too many players that play well one night and don't play well the next.
Yes.
And Draymond's one of them.
I agree.
And he hasn't played well at all.
And they're
really
right
this
on the
year.
table.
But when we talk about Draymond, I mean, for goodness sake, it's almost February and we're saying, well, just games against San Antonio.
Yeah.
It was like in November.
Right. It was late November. It was November before Thanksgiving. That's when that game was.
Yeah. And the dirty little secret
November
is
14th.
he's guarding fives better than he can guard fours. He's getting to the point to me to where you can't even guard a four. Like I'm watching, like it ain't even a preference now. Oh yeah, I want to, dude. I'm watching these dudes just eat, and he's taking the ball out of the hoop, of a lot more than he had in the past.
Well, and he's just like unnecessarily going at officials for over a decade.
And they're giving him a
look,
pass.
I listen to Fitz, I listen to Azubuike and Tim Roy, and I know these guys are professionals. I respect them. You lose the benefit of the doubt when you have been berating officials and have a CVS list of shenanigans. I'll just file it under of a decade worth of stuff. Like, I'm sorry, you can't cry wolf. Real quick, you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM in HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station, home of the Golden State Warriors, the Valkyries. You know that. Always live on the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Do you guys think, and I want to ask Steiny this, some coaches are super cutthroat and do not care about having a relationship with a player today, that the relationship today will be affecting my relationship 5 years from now, okay? And where I'm going at with this is I wonder, when I see the Clay-Kerr relationship from afar, not knowing the specifics, I wonder how much saltiness there is and how maybe Kerr now, what feels like his final year, is like, you know what? I don't want to ruin my relationship with Draymond long term, so I'm just going to do this, and I'm going to bow out at the end of the year. And again, this is all my thoughts, because I just don't want to put any more strains on these relationships with these guys, because I want to be able to enjoy these guys for the next 25 years away from basketball. And I wonder how much of the Clay stuff is now dictating how he operates with Draymond. Do you get where I'm going, or maybe I'm not describing it?
I do get it. I mean, I think this is his last year.
I do too.
And, and I'll put it this way. Remember when Durant, I told Evan this and Goo, remember when we were wondering about Durant, whether he was going to leave or not?
Yeah.
And I remember in December, a guy said to me, the league believes that this is Durant's last year.
100%.
And I feel the same way about Kerr this year.
Yes.
The league believes this is his last year as the Warriors coach.
Coaches are telling people.
I know.
I called that ghetto. That was the basketball ghetto. The fact that, the team's hemorrhaging right now in regard to injury. And I know people talk, but this is the Golden State Warriors, presidential. I didn't like the fact, could you imagine that those coaches, it's natural. Everybody has kids and bills. But if they're feeling that way, then I feel like Kerr's like, what the hell? I'm going to let Dre do what he's doing, even though he's got a negative 65 in the month of December plus minus, and we're plus 90 without him. I'll still ignore that and tell the masses, yeah, you know what? That is a minus, but it works for us on these other metrics. And I'm like, what? But if it's really like that and he's out of here, that hurts more than I feel like you're just, oh, what the hell? I'll ride with my guys.
But how did we not see this coming with the Giants showed us when you go all in on old guys, and one might be able to thread the needle, okay? And I think we kind of found out, like, Buster needed time off to be able to have that comeback year. And even Crawford had a magical year near the end. But, boy, it ended with a thud.
Well, the difference there was they did have a coaching change. I mean, I think we're seeing here with Steve Kerr.
That's true.
If Kerr had stepped down 2-3 years ago, I think we're obviously looking at him in hindsight far differently. Bochy stepped down after 2019, and I think it was absolutely the right move.
100%.
I thought the managing decisions he made in 18 and 19, there were too many times where it was just like, what are you doing here, dude? It's not 2014 anymore. Stop managing like it's 2014. It's 2019. Manage for the personnel you have right now. When he stepped down after that year, it's like, that was the right move. You and I got into arguments. You got to a point that it was too early for him to step down. I think if Bochy had stayed on for a couple more years, we could have been having the exact conversations about Bochy that we are having right now about Kerr. And Guru, to your point about the whole, it almost feels like it's like he's put his 2 weeks in already.
That's exactly.
Like when you put your 2 weeks in at your job, like you're not putting pedal to the metal anymore. So what are you going to do? You're going to fire me? I already said I'm already.
He'll say, hey, Sam, you know what? Pack it up. Let's do it now.
Yeah, like if I'm Steve Kerr and I already know, it's already known throughout the building that I'm not here after this season, like, there's a part, I hate to think that Kerr is actually thinking this way, but there is a level of human nature where you're going to let off the gas pedal when you know that your future's not
Everyone
here.
feels that way. How about the Kuminga aspect? Because we haven't even talked about him today.
I'm waiting on that MRI.
Well, look, he looked good. No, that's not like there should be no victory laps on Kuminga in any direction. Either that he sucks or that we know what he is. But the microcosm of his career is doesn't get a chance to play, then he does. Kind of looks good. Then he gets hurt. And then he's got to work himself back in. It's just like
it's incredible.
The guy's snake bit.
Yep.
I mean, this is important how long he's out. Hopefully it'll just be a game or two.
Let's hope, man. But
if it's 3 weeks.
Oh, they could
going past the deadline.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, I'm not saying I think a team would still trade for Kuminga if they knew it was just he'd be coming back shortly after the break. But now it would just also be about him helping you over the next 2 weeks.
And you not being able to move him. You think somebody would want him? Carfax
Do the Warriors even want him? Like
they gotta want him now.
I think they do need to have.
I don't even know.
How do they even create demand for him? Like, that's the other thing.
Well, they took that away with the Joe Montana DMPs. It should have never got
Joe Montana DMPs.
16.
I love that. I love that.
Yeah, I'm like, what do you guys? Let's just guess. Like, I just was thinking, Kuminga maybe a couple games, and someone saying, he'll be out at least 3 weeks.
That's what I think.
I think
that
2 to
was
3
bad.
weeks.
Do you really?
I do.
Okay.
That was the knee and the ankle.
I thought he hyperextended it right off the rip. And I was like, whoa, boy. And then he lost in it. He took the little girl's seat.
You know what?
Down.
That was actually really cool.
I
really did think that was cool.
That made me think that there wasn't anything wrong. Because, how could he be hurt if he's having this fun little moment here?
But then he stayed. I'm like, and then he ended up, that adrenaline wore off, and he was like,
and then he's like, he said thank you.
Yes, it was really sweet.
I got one.
That's exactly what
can we just...
Uh-oh.
Max Christie, you go up in the air, and this thing, like, he's trying to hold him up. You grab him around the neck, head, and shoulder area. Just playing hoops my whole life. Steiny, Sam, Goo.
No doubt, man.
You touch someone up in the air around the neck, shoulders,
I would
head.
be embarrassed.
I don't care if you're holding me up.
Yeah,
like, that's how you get hurt, no?
Man. There's an unwritten rule, Steiny. You know it.
You know what's funny is I was so much less concerned with whether either of those was a flagrant foul than the fact that he didn't get a technical foul when he was in this ref's face.
Go call that
it was even before he was twirling. You could tell he was saying, like, what are you going to do? What are you going to... And I couldn't believe it.
Lost it. He kept saying, he's still talking to him. I'm like, dude, they're playing ball, but Brent Barry on the Peacock.
That's where people don't understand that players like him sometimes get more of a benefit of the doubt than anybody else.
He is allowed to act unlike very other few players in the league.
Yeah.
No doubt.
And we go, he gets a bad whistle. He also gets a long leash.
Right? And I tell my kids this is brand new. Find somebody that loves you like the Warriors love Draymond Green. And I mean that.
What are you guys going to be doing today?
What you got, partner?
White.
Who's going to give his travel tips?
Actually, I got a question for the both of you guys, for all three of you guys. There's some football games being played on Sunday. I don't know if you guys heard. How are we feeling about those?
Rams-Pats. Rams-Pats.
Yeah, Rams-Pats.
I want them all to lose.
The new guy.
You got to pick one. Especially you, Shaz.
Stidham. Stidham ain't
I know it's a giant meteor game, but if you had to pick.
I guess the Patriots.
Rams-Patriots.
No, just Patriots.
See, I'm going with the Rams on Sunday because I feel like the Rams are more likely to lose the Super Bowl than the Seahawks.
Guys,
I'm just going to go with a team that impressed me more than anybody, and I got to pick Seattle.
Wow, okay.
Because they're at home. Let me ask you guys this, and I get it.
Yeah.
LA's good, but it feels like most people think LA's going to go up there and win the game.
LA ain't been playing their A game here lately, and I don't know what's going on.
LA's got better weapons than Jake Thompson.
And there you go.
This defense is special.
Yeah.
I'm really excited to see it, and either way, we're screwed.
Butch, how much time we got before you leave? Because I
was ready to go already.
All right, well,
I'm ready to pull a
Steiny.
Steiny.
It was a joke for yesterday because you have my back.
It's okay. What do you got?
Kevin, you do all these solo shows. You don't have to keep
for you all
Fedoni. You cannot blame the Niners for Brandon Ayuk. He is having an AB meltdown, and when I hear you say it, I'm like, brilliant.
No, but
You see, I'm worried
you
about
married
Brandon
the crazy
Ayuk.
girlfriend that you've been with for 4 years.
Man, but you can't
You
be
can blame
mad.
them. How many friends do you know marry the crazy girlfriend and they've been fighting forever and you're like, well, of course they're going to get divorced. Now, he went way crazier.
Okay.
But goo.
So you're going Steiny. They should have saw it coming, Evan?
Kinda, yeah.
Oh, man.
When you make a decision like this, you better have your ducks in a row. It's a lot of money invested.
Doesn't it feel like they regretted it right after they did it?
Instantly.
It felt like that. Unless he was available week 18 before the kickoff of that Saturday game. John Lynch kept saying, we don't know if his window's going to be. My whole point is that they were holding out hope. Like, dude, if you can get back, we'll take you back. It felt like that. So when you say, hey, what they should have known, they wanted the return on investment.
I want you guys to chew on something. We're going to do this next week.
Yeah.
One day we're going to spend all day on Kyle Shanahan. All day. Today we spent the bulk of the day on Brock Purdy.
Yeah.
If I put out a pie chart, there's slices. Quarterback, coach, personnel. Why have the 49ers not won a Super Bowl in 32 years? What's the biggest slice?
What are the three choices?
Quarterback, coach, personnel. What's the biggest slice? Granted, each one has been different each year.
My answer while you go, Stein, is quarterback. If you would have had a better quarterback, I think you'd be having one. Alex Smith, I even go back to Alex Smith, didn't complete against the Giants in the NFC Championship game, a pass to a receiver. We won't even talk about that. And Kyle was on fleek in regard to coaching, getting Purdy and Jimmy there. But I do think if you would have had better at that position and you struck out on Trey Lance, maybe he's hoisting the Lombardi trophy.
I'm just going to lay the facts out. You have not won a Super Bowl in 32 years. The Cardinals, the Washington football team, the Bears, the Panthers, the Jags, that's the company. Make of it what you want.
Dallas.
You know who I'd rule out? What I'd rule out of those three?
What's
coaching. Because after the Super Bowls were done, Mariucci, right?
No, Mooch never went to the Super Bowl.
No, I know.
But yes,
afterwards.
Mooch, yes.
Right, so he was a good coach.
He was solid.
Well, they went Seifert won, but they went from Mariucci. I know there was some in between.
Erickson.
But Mariucci, Harbaugh, and Shanahan
really good.
Are three pretty darn good coaches. So I would take coaching out of the equation.
I like how you're thinking.
Yeah.
I'd have to say personnel.
I'm kind of there too.
I feel like it's personnel too because you had some just stretches, just really, really bad teams.
But you had the ball at the 5-yard line capped through four of the worst out routes I've ever seen.
Each one is individual.
Kyle didn't know the overtime rules, so they've been close. So why do we have to take coaching off? The coaching's great and got you there, but Kyle, I'll tell Kyle in his face, you're brilliant, but you're the reason you don't have a ring.
32 years. Just chew on that. They've been wildly successful and inept. What?
You're bringing something up that has been on my mind for a while.
What's that?
Do you realize that if you're a 50-year-old guy in the Bay, 55, you've gotten to see 3 dynasties.
Arguably the 3 greatest.
3.
I've only seen 2.
Right. You're younger than me.
Way more than most.
3 dynasties, 3 different sports.
I know.
And none of them are hockey. Wow. You know what I mean?
Yes.
That's going to be the next one, though.
I know. It's very special.
And I think it might have something to do with the whole psyche and mindset of the fan base. If you're a 55-year-old dude who's a Bay Area sports fan, how can't your standards be ridiculously high, almost to the point of being unrealistic?
But Butch, as an adult's never seen the Niners
yeah, but I've seen the Giants win 3.
That's crazy.
I've seen the Warriors win. Again, I said this the other day. These guys were like, when I was growing up, if you said, hey, the Warriors will be more prolific than the 80s Celtics, I'd be like, shut up.
No, you would have lost me at the Warriors being in the finals, not even winning in the finals was a novel concept
Larry
for me.
Bird would look at Steph Curry and the teams that he played with envy. Mm-hmm. Larry Bird would look at the career that Steph Curry had with envy. I would have been like, you're insulting everyone's intelligence. What's the name of the video game you're playing?
Yeah.
And that's the part where I think Warrior fans can't come to grips with. You have been better than the 1980 Celtics, which before the Bulls and everything was as close to the gold standard as I could think of in my lifetime. Mm-hmm. What about?
Yeah, and There's no doubt. They won 4 titles. The Celtics only won 3.
And they went to 6.
That's one more.
And the Celtics went to 5 at that time? 5, I believe. They went to 5 finals.
They lost twice to the Lakers.
81, 84, 85, 86, 87.
They won in 81, 84, 86, and they lost in the finals 85 and 87.
85, and so it was 5. Yes.
And quietly, the Giants are going their great timeout version because it's been a minute. 16. That's and the 107. Okay, that was good, but that was an anomaly. They have not been a constant in the offs. That's got to change.
Well, they haven't won a series in 11 years.
Dude, just
they haven't signed a player in 11 years.
Think about that. 11 years.
We can't complain. We got Devers. Are you ready for us to get out of here?
Yes, sir.
All right, bye.
He brings the passion.
For what? I want to know now. I'm mentally invested. Don't tell me to pray and you don't say what for.
He brings the perspective.
Yeah, I think they both have a great point. Get off me, text line.
He's truly one of a kind.
That is wow. Oh, my God.
And he's doing a great job.
I need you to man up and say what you really want to say.
Simon, you're doing a great job.
And together, they are Steiny and Guru.
Yeah.
On 95.7 The Game.
All righty. Good morning, everybody. What's happening? Steiny and Guru with you. It's a Friday. And Guru, despite what's going on with our Warriors, I'm feeling pretty good. And I'm looking forward to today's show.
Well, I'll tell you what. You don't know what happened yesterday. The streets were talking. I didn't get here till 11:02.
I heard.
Oh, you heard about it?
I ended up hearing about it, yes.
I-80 was shut down. They had a officer-involved shooting.
And
casualty, too.
Let me just, don't take this the wrong way. Evan, that's been confirmed?
Next question.
No, I heard about it.
Baby. All right. How did we lose to Dallas? No, seriously, we're up 8. Seriously.
7.
It was 7.
7 because
Curry
they took away Buddy Hield's 3 and made it a 2. It was 97, 89, and it's only 96.
People aren't going to like this. We're now 0-2 without Butler, and we're facing Minnesota in the baseball series in their barn. Like, how did that one get away? Like, I'm not mad. It's just nobody can hit the side of a barn but Steph Curry, and our interior defense, Donnie, is non-existent to me, man. We went small. They out-rebounded us, 41-34? Like, I don't know, man. What did you see?
There are 3 things from last night's game to me that are at top of mind. One is Kuminga getting hurt.
I'm really nervous.
What does that do short-term in terms of the Warriors' strategy? 2 is Draymond Green. And
I'm done.
What level he's playing at and how he's playing.
It doesn't matter. There's no accountability. Call it like you see it.
We got to talk about that. But the biggest issue to me is the one that we all know is lingering. And Nick Friedel wrote about it last night. And Nick Friedel was in the locker room after the game talking to Steph Curry.
Man.
And Friedel kind of went down the road of big picture.
How are you feeling?
And he asked Steph, what are you thinking about the big picture? You lost Butler. How do you want to handle the future? And this is what Steph Curry said. I'm not talking about that right now. We're just trying to win a game on the road. So there's a lot of time before the February 5th trade deadline. There's a lot of time before the playoffs. I don't need any existential thoughts right now, meaning...
For the people that don't know what that means, break it down for us.
It just means don't ask me to... I'm not answering any big issue questions about my future or what I may or may not do at the end of the year or how I may or may not be feeling about where this team is right now and, of course, compared with my career.
What if I told you, as a lifelong Warrior fan and a Steph diehard, that bothers me and scares me because Steph is letting you know there's some bigger questions to be had, and he's already pondering them to where he don't even want to answer the question. You got a problem with that assessment for me? He is acknowledging,
he's acknowledged this before.
Some heavy stuff going on that in my mind.
Following the 2023-2024 season, Curry indicated his future decisions would prioritize winning and stating he would have difficulty remaining with the team if it became a bottom feeder.
Well, man. No,
that's why he's not answering the questions now.
And Mike better be answering that damn phone, because I'm just saying, Will and Dibs. Oh, I got a bone to pick with Dib too, Stoney. But, yeah, we'll do it as a crossover. Mike can't turn back. So it's tragic, basketball version of tragic that was with Jimmy Butler, Stoney. My point to you all is by the third or fifth, what is it, the fifth? Mike has to deliver something for the chef to remain happy or feel like he has a shot. And I don't think it's currently constructed they do. They couldn't even beat Dallas with their skeleton crew.
I mean,
tell me I'm wrong.
Well, Dallas have been playing better.
Right,
They've won 4 in a row.
What I mean?
Warriors have, lost 2 or 3 in a row now. But, look, push is coming to shove. And I do kind of side with Evan on this. Not that you were on the other side. You have nothing to do with it. Where he was saying, I think the team's still in shock. And they might be getting over it now. But I do agree, the Butler injury, which happened, Monday? That's lingered all week long. And it's really, there's no other way to put it. It's changed the way we're looking at the team this year and in the future. This has been the catalyst toward maybe waking people up to where this team is, where it can go, and maybe some Warrior fans are starting to realize this thing getting back on track is going to take some time.
Okay, well, let's do 2 things, because I'm going Ralph Barbieri, partner. 2 things could be true at the same time. And if you are, and I told Evan this, if you are in shock, when I look at the standings, there's no column for shock. It's win or losses. And, Stoney, I need Steve Kerr to rally the troops if that's why they dropped that game and basically were no-show against Toronto and got down 30. I need the coach who possibly might be in his last year. I need the assistant coaches who may be scouring around trying to find another job. I need us all on the same page, because it can get, I'm going Chris Mullin, he went Yogi Berra on me when I ran into him the other night, Stoney. It gets late early. So I'm just saying, we're 4 over. Let's snap out of this if it is shock and that contributed to these last 2 losses. Or are we just devoid of talent and we can't make up that Jimmy Butler absence?
Well, it's going to be very, very difficult to make up the Jimmy Butler absence.
I think that loss had more to do with that.
If you watch last night's game and you watch Steph Curry, it was another game where you had to be noticing Steph's body language and his frustration. I mean, they showed him a few times. One, he's gazing off on the bench, and you see him slightly shaking his head.
Let me ask you this.
It's clear that Curry knows.
What would you be feeling, and what does he know? What would you be?
Like they have no shot this year.
So what does that mean for him?
I don't know. That's what we all have to wait to find out.
And that's what he didn't want to broach, right?
Exactly.
All right. That's a concern to me. It's natural. I get it. But Steiny, he was 14 to 27 from the field.
Right, and that's part of the problem.
From deep.
Right. So what do you do? What do you do? What do you like? What if you're a Warrior fan?
I would like to
what do you want Steph Curry to do? Do you want Steph Curry to say, "I will retire a Golden State Warrior," or do you want? I don't want to necessarily build a discussion around this. I just am wondering.
I want him to put pressure on Mike D and Joe Lacob on, if you guys are thinking about it, and they may not, Stoney, turning this vessel around, and if it's all about me, get me something. I don't know who, how. I
got to tell you.
Are you telling me that doesn't exist?
Well, the idea that you think, or people think it's probable that on or before February 5th, the Warriors, within the span of 2 weeks, are going to be a team that loses Jimmy Butler, but makes a move that allows them to be better immediately, even though Butler's not going to play for a year. That, to me, is about as unrealistic as it gets.
Wow. You talking to me then?
That's just me. And so, ain't no Warrior fan out there watched last night's game, saw Steph Curry do what he did, saw his body language the way it was, and isn't thinking, oh, man, That poor guy.
Yeah.
What's he gonna do? What's he gonna do now? All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. Three things I think were interesting last night. Obviously, Kuminga's injury and how that impacts the team. Draymond Green, how much longer can they go down this road with him playing at this level? And then, boy, Steph Curry, it looks like a decision or at least the conversations coming down the road. All right, what's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. That segment was also brought to you by Safeway.
Head to Safeway this week for Foster Farms Simply Raised Boneless, Skinless Chicken Breasts. Thin sliced or tenders, buy one, get one free when you buy two. Clip coupons from the weekly mailer or download them from the Safeway app. See you in the aisles.
Hey, covering Bay Area sports for as long as I have, I've seen athletes go through it all. Highs, lows, and the pain that comes with getting knocked down. But when it's not just a game and when you're the one injured or when tragedy strikes someone you love, that's when Beam Law comes in. Beam Law is the Bay Area's go-to personal injury law firm. And whether it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a wrongful death, they are there to shoulder the legal burden so you can focus on rebuilding, recovery, and taking care of your family. Beam Law is local, and they win. Millions have been recovered for clients across the region, and it's why SF Weekly voted them Best of the Bay 4 times. So if you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com. Because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well,
I'll take this one.
what? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there.
It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
Your home is your sanctuary. Keep it that way with the beauty and performance of Milgard windows and doors. From the elegant Tuscany series to the modern slim profile Trinsic series, Milgard offers energy-efficient solutions and lifetime warranty options. At Ashby Lumber, our experts are here to help you find the perfect Milgard fit for your project, whether you're a DIYer or a professional contractor. Visit our dedicated door and window showrooms in Berkeley or Concord to see the Milgard difference in person. Start your project today at ashbylumber.com. Ashby Lumber, your trusted building partner since 1968.
Dan owed an unbelievable amount of money to the IRS.
I got behind on my taxes. It's a horrible feeling.
He was in denial.
And when I got those letters from the IRS, you wanted to act like they didn't exist.
Finally, Dan turned to Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima got me a settlement with the IRS. These people are really people-friendly. It was every bit of a new lease on life for me.
The fast action and the great results made Dan's head spin.
I felt like I was in a dream, but it's real, and I have paperwork to prove it. They got the job done, and life is good.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation.
If you're worried about what's going to happen with the IRS, stop worrying. Make the call now.
Call 800-568-6533. 800-568-6533. 800-568-6533.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon. Hello? You won't believe where I am. Are you running? Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture, and then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with AutoPay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Google and Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business?
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more, so you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ETHOS.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Music legend John Mellencamp is coming to the Bay Area on August 12th at Shoreline Amphitheater. Buy your tickets at LiveNation.com for your chance to win tickets to the show, courtesy of Live Nation. Visit the contest page at 957thegame.com.
Curry catches up top. He'll fire and hit a three. Steph Curry doing what he can to keep the Warriors close here. He's 5 of 9 from distance. He has 23 points.
This is Tim Roy, and you're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Tim Roy on the call last night. Tell you what.
Minnesota ain't Dallas.
He did. They stink. They stink, Minnesota. They do. They're
Let's
the
hope they do tomorrow night.
They've lost 4 in a row. He did it again last night. Curry, where I'm watching a game, and he makes 4 or 5 freaking shots that are just unbelievable.
No doubt about it.
And it's just like you just come to expect it.
It's incredible. It truly is, man.
All right.
38.
Oh, okay. Right. I got you. Thank you. Yes. So, Curry was terrific.
Fantastic.
And this is the first thing we're going to talk about. Nick Friedel after the game. Oh, is Danny Emmerman?
He's the one who asked the question.
Oh, okay. Then I read Friedel's story, and he used the quote. But anyway, Curry was asked about some big picture stuff, and here's what he had to say about any questions about what his thoughts are on the future.
How do you think that this injury should change, the overall direction of the franchise?
I'm not talking about that right now. We're just trying to win a game on the road. So there's a lot of time before February 6th. There's a lot of time before the playoffs. I don't need any existential thoughts right now.
It's about as annoyed as I've heard Curry, actually, when I heard it in his real voice.
But
that's as annoyed as he gets.
No doubt. But the signal to me, my follow would be, well, obviously it's not a good thing or topic that you want to discuss right now, correct?
Of course. And he's going to say, we're in the middle of a season. And I got...
I could have took that. I wanted to hear that than that.
You wanted to hear what?
Hey, I'm just focused on...
we're trying to win a game on the road.
Yeah.
I mean, to me, it's just vintage Steph.
What's the word he used,
way. Existential. Existential.
Steph!
So...
Oh, man.
This...
What'd you think of the starting lineup? We were small.
I can't. Who'd they start?
Pods.
Okay.
Moody.
Pods was it? Who?
Santos, Dre, and Steph. Yeah, no, Post didn't
Post
start.
wasn't in there? Yeah.
I'm just saying, this is what it is.
The starting lineup's terrible.
Okay.
Pods can dunk.
And he got one last night. My boy
got one blocked.
I didn't talk
about
one
blocked.
I just talked about the one that went in.
And that's what we do.
Just
we only stress the highlights. Let's start out with Matt in Oakland. What's going on, Matt? How you doing?
Hey, what's up, Steiny, Guru?
Hey.
Steiny, it was a pleasure to meet you a couple weeks ago at Poppy Ridge.
Oh, yeah. How you doing, man? Now I remember, yes.
What's going on? I don't know if I like how you scoffed at my handicap, but it's all good.
Oh, man, a snob.
Hey, you know I was messing.
Yeah, I know. It's all good. I want to talk about the game last night, man. Last night we had a chance to win, and Draymond Green derailed the whole team with his antics. The 2 flagrant fouls, the first one one flagrant foul, I don't really agree with that, but the way he acts, it derailed the whole team. They weren't ready for that. I mean, they were coming back, and he wants to act like a baby and derail the whole team. I don't know how long they can put up with that.
I'm with you.
Putting up 30 plus and losing is just a waste, and Draymond's got to realize that. I love Draymond, but the antics are getting too much, man. I mean,
that's real talk.
What they're going to do about that?
That's real talk. And to you both, Steiny, it's just one way to lose a game. It's one way to defend a guy that's been a steward of your team in the dynasty by ignoring the December plus minus. But just think about December. How many games this guy was a minus 65 and you were a plus 90 without him? But they love you so much that intel and those deficiencies don't matter. The coach is saying, hey, yeah, you can use that to measure and grade, and it is deficient, but he's Draymond, so there's something you guys don't see that supersedes what our eyes are watching, and that's not a good feeling, Steiny. That's just not. I'm watching that game last night, and you can make an argument his antics gave 2 free throws to Dallas, and one point is too many.
Man the ball.
When's enough?
At the end of next year, if you want a jerk answer, enough will be enough at the end of next year, I guess.
It's really, truly heading. You're right. I got you, man. But I'm not going to sit here in front. And how many calls are we not taking where people are saying, now you guys are being too harsh, or Goo, you're wrong. It's not. Look around, read. We're all watching it. Dre's telling on himself. You're supposed to be a leader, man. Control yourself. Or ball out and then do it. But to give them the 2 free throws in the ball in a close game, you know who was asked about it after?
Who?
Nobody. This were New York, Boston, Steiny. They would. I'm just telling you, man.
You know what? You might be right.
There's no accountability for them.
Okay, well, here's what Kerr said about Draymond's night.
It wasn't his night. Yeah, I mean, he'd be the first to tell you. He didn't really have it going, and tough night for him, but he'll bounce back.
Wow. So here's the other thing. You know how you and I, just over the course of years, you'll see something or whatever. I don't want to say it's, Wiggins' eyes or okay, you were at the game the other night
Toronto.
when you were like, you didn't like Curry's body language.
Yeah, right. From the outset.
Here, and sometimes when you do that, I kind of tease you a little bit about that. Doesn't matter.
You love me too.
But I got one of those from last night's game that if you want to say, Steiny, you're off your rocker, it doesn't matter. You're probably right. I'm just telling you, it stuck out.
Okay.
The game was over. And I'm sorry. The game was over. And Kerr was taking pictures after the game with a couple fans, it looked like. He stopped.
I got you, man. I got you. Go ahead.
Hey, listen.
I saw
You
it.
want to talk about, something that probably doesn't mean anything in the grand scheme of things.
I hear you, man.
It just struck me.
Right.
It just
and
did.
mind you, this was a road game. So now you're thinking, this is the last time we're going to be in Dallas. I looked at the schedule, but when I saw that, I go, normally you do that in a home game, but if his math is, I ain't got too many left here in Dallas, that stuck out to me, man.
It wasn't his night.
Yeah.
And Dunleavy was sitting right behind the bench last night, watching that up close. And
I'm not even mad at anybody, Steiny. It's just, it is bad luck, but nobody outside of Curry could shoot. Nobody outside of Curry could shoot it last night, man.
You know, here's what I'd like to get into a little bit just with you. Because the Warriors were up 86-79, and then Dallas went on a 24-5 run.
All right. Matt Christie's good.
Let me,
to me.
And you know, maybe I'll just tease this.
Okay.
I'll just tease this for the other side. But it's a question that you can answer, and that is, why would you go into last night's game at Dallas and think they weren't going to get beat?
Because I'm being real.
Yeah.
I got Al Horford. I got Steph Curry.
Steph had a great game.
I got Draymond Green, and I also have DeAnthony Melton. I got Pods. I think we'll have a better team.
Do you?
It's because Dallas isn't very good. That would be the reason.
But they have a reason, though, Evan. They're missing, AD but as Najee Marshall scoring 30 points. I mean, what's that about, Evan?
Well, he's bigger and stronger and quicker than a lot of the guys in the Warriors.
Brandon Williams couldn't be stopped.
They can't stop a guy like Brandon Williams.
No, you're right.
Yeah, but those players aren't very good.
Right.
I like Williams.
Well, you asked why you think that they could win, and the answer is the Dallas Mavericks. It's not the Golden State Warriors.
Right. And I'm not saying you shouldn't think they were going to win that game
last night. There's no doubt I thought we were going to win.
Like, they're better than you right now, maybe. They might be better than the Warriors right now without Jimmy Butler.
Well, if that's true, then you need Mike Dunleavy. The pressure's on. You need to get something done.
Let's talk about what kind of pressure Mike Dunleavy has on him, if any. That segment was brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Paramount Plus is the new home of UFC, and we're coming out swinging with UFC 324.
Oh, what a shot!
And 325. Boom! On back-to-back weekends, the new era is here.
It's time!
Every fight.
Bam!
Yes! On one subscription.
Oh, my goodness!
Pay-per-view just got knocked out.
Let's go!
Back-to-back blockbuster UFC events this month only on Paramount Plus.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/now. That's ethos.com/now.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
A lot of Bay Area banking customers are faced with a choice. Which financial institution best fits what they're looking for? It might make sense to consider a bank's history. Take Fremont Bank. For 60 years, we've provided stability and consistency with an emphasis on relationships. We've grown one customer at a time, not through mergers or acquisitions, because that's how you can do business when you're independently owned and community focused. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
he's the best interview in the Bay Area.
He looked like Steph Curry always has, so he still got it. I mean, I think the biggest thing when you're 37 is maintaining the level over the course of 82 games.
And he joins Willard and Dibbs every week during the NBA season.
We have a blueprint that everybody's feeling confident with.
Steve Kerr is presented by Great Clips. In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Express yourself with personalized cafe appliances at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. You can select custom hardware in 4 finishes that let you uniquely accessorize your kitchen. Experience GE Cafe innovation with 6-burner Pro ranges, hot water dispensing refrigerators, and smart induction ranges. Plus, for a limited time, receive up to a $3,000 rebate with the purchase of select suite combinations. Uniquely style your kitchen at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
Hey, it's your boy Guru. Every time we put a rat on the table during our show, it's brought to you by Atco Pest Control. Atco Pest Control is a family-owned local business proud to provide pest control in the Bay Area for over 35 years. Atco uses natural methods to give you a peace of mind and keep your family out of harm's way. Quality pest control doesn't have to empty your savings either. Don't wait. Go to AtcoPestControl.com for all your pest control needs. They got you covered.
What's good, y'all? It's Von Miller, Super Bowl MVP, Sack Master, and now your host of Free Range. This is where NFL meets real talk. Every week, I'm bringing you inside the game, from locker room stories to league-wide headlines. You want football IQ, locker room insight, and real conversations with the people shaping the league? Welcome to Free Range with Von Miller, where nothing is off limits and every down counts. New episodes every Wednesday. Listen and follow Free Range with me, Von Miller, wherever you get your podcast.
Paramount Plus is the new home of UFC, and we're coming out swinging with UFC 324.
Oh, what a shot!
And 325 on back-to-back weekends. The new era is here.
It's time!
Every fight.
Bam!
One subscription.
Oh my goodness!
Pay-per-view just got knocked out. Back-to-back blockbuster UFC events this month, only on Paramount Plus.
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your Nature-Made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
95.7 The Game has your chance to win your way into the Super Bowl experience. Presented by Jersey Mike's. February 3rd through the 7th at the Moscone Center. Listen all this week for your chance to win tickets. Courtesy of Bay Area Host Committee. For info, visit 957thegame.com.
Golden State down 2. Flag picks up the dribble. Bounce pass. Gets it to Marshall. Feeds Powell. Baseline up and under. No good. Horford with a tough rebound. Gets it to Podziemski. Podziemski looks ahead. Takes it middle. Lob. Kuminga powered it through with the right hand. Little elevation sensation for Jonathan Kuminga. And he's tied the game at 37.
Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. You're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right. Thanks, Tim Roy. Appreciate it. As always, Jonathan Kuminga, man, was playing in the first half, and he ended up getting hurt.
That was awkward, dude. Hey, go ahead. Almost buried the lead.
All right.
Got a haircut last night from my boy Marky D, as you can see, and fell into Chaplin's to watch the Warrior game, which is solo dolo. You know what? I'm going to go with Chaplin's.
Solo?
Yeah, say what's up to Alfred, the owner.
Is that the one who didn't know who you were when we went there 5 years ago?
That was a joke. Guess who I run into and have the greatest sports conversation? And he wanted me to tell you hello.
Who?
Frank Red.
Big Frank?
Big Frank. Frank's a big dude.
I haven't seen him in a while.
Oh, he's a real one. Evan, you got to meet Frank. And you remember Frank in the Dungeon? He'll hop on podcasts and he does his own show too.
Yeah, if you don't know who Frank Red is, he did a show out of Sacramento.
Yeah.
What was it, The Dungeon?
The Dungeon. He still has it.
Yeah.
Dude, he's great.
He says he listens?
Yeah, he says
What's up,
all the time. Frank, hey.
Miss you, buddy.
Yeah. So we were watching that injury and we're like, oh boy. The Kuminga one.
It was his night.
I'm worried. Shocker. Like, that was he did two things. One to the knee and then the ankle that he had been, whatever. Stoney, I didn't like that torque on the.
I didn't like. I hear
You're
you,
not
but
concerned.
I didn't mind the limp off the court. It looked like he was walking pretty good.
Oh, see, I never. That's a recipe for disaster when you look at it that way. I'm going to let the computer or machines tell me.
Oh, I'd rather just guess.
He can't be out for more than a game. Not at this juncture.
What do you mean? That you don't think he will? Or
I hope he's not, or I don't think they can make up for his absence. It's not he was hooping. He's a body. Not perfect.
Now, again, Kuminga played last night. What do you have, 10 points in 10 minutes?
Yeah, got you.
Hey, listen, and I'm not saying he was very good, no doubt. At the same time, they were down 5 at half and got up 6 or 7 at one point, and before it all fell apart. Could they have used Kuminga? Yeah, no doubt.
This is real quick. This is where we need to just get rid of plus minus. Steph had 38 points. It was a minus 24, and Kuminga, 10 points in 9 minutes plus 18. Go figure.
Well, I can figure. The starters got off to a terrible start.
They always do.
And the bench came in and made up for it.
Draymond minus 15.
Yeah, Draymond minus 15. It's clear the Warriors are going through kind of an emotional hangover right now. And this is what Steve Kerr said about kind of what's going on and how everybody's thinking about, well, what's going to happen next?
All right.
We can't predict what's going to happen. Every game is important. You see the standings. You see where we are. The players are, I love their effort tonight. Their energy on the bench was great. We're going to keep fighting, and whatever happens, happens. It's not up to us anyway. It's up to front office and Mike. And so we'll see where everything goes in a couple weeks, but we're just going to keep competing.
And I guess I'll say this, Donnie. I appreciate him knowing, and that was the company line, and giving the old front office the go get him if you need to. But he knows they need something, and hopefully they get it. Yeah. I just don't know now with this Kuminga injury if that throws a monkey wrench into things, or if I'm overdoing the injury. Maybe he's not even hurt, but that didn't look good.
I feel like sometimes I will equate the pros to pick up basketball, and what I'm seeing right now is it's like when you're playing pickup basketball, and you look at the teams, and the one team's got one really good player and 4, oh boy.
That's me at 24-Hour Fitness.
Right. And when you go, or me.
All right, go ahead.
And guess what? You can't win those games.
No doubt about it.
You cannot win. You can't win.
You know what? That's a helpless feeling, man. Because you can't do it all.
And that's the thing. He knows. He had almost 40 last night, man. And they end up still getting outscored 24-5. And that's what, look, you can say, Steiny, you don't know what Curry's thinking, and I'd say you're probably right, but he knows this team can't win. And the biggest frustration for him is he knows no matter how he plays, they can't win.
Well, okay.
I mean, he had 38 last night, shot the hell out of it.
And a lot of people
and they lose
off.
to Dallas.
Yeah. And you had 11 more turnovers and couldn't convert on their turnovers because we don't have top-tier dudes to put the ball in the hole outside of Steph.
Yes.
So you're getting it to, you only had 10 turnovers to their 21, but we couldn't score.
Yes. The problem is there might be nights when Curry's spectacular and they can't win.
Oh, man.
And he knows it. He knows, sometimes I look out in the court and I see Steph and Pods and Moody and Post and even Draymond.
Okay.
And I'm thinking,
man, that's light.
Curry Curry used to play with Iguodala, Durant, Klay Thompson, Bogut. And that, that's he knows.
Man.
I'm nice. He knows.
But what does it mean, though? What does it mean? Because that is, Steiner, you're on fire with that. He knows, but what does it mean?
I don't know. Let's, here's the other thing. Okay, so Mike Dunleavy's on the clock, 2 weeks, and it's a trade deadline. And I'm thinking, I'm reading this this text on the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line about how, Mike Dunleavy this 2 weeks there's more pressure on Mike Dunleavy than maybe any other GM because, it involves getting somebody in here to help Curry. Then it involves Curry having to make a decision after the year.
Okay.
And if he doesn't bring help for Steph could. I'm not saying Mike Dunleavy doesn't have pressure.
Yeah.
But I don't. Like, this is where I have a different thought. I don't think there's a lot of pressure on Mike Dunleavy. That's not the way these guys operate. They're hamstrung right now.
Okay, but it's operations.
He's gonna try like hell to make a move.
That's pressure.
But anybody who knows what's going on with this team in the league knows it's far-fetched for the Golden State Warriors to make a trade in the next 2 weeks that will fundamentally change where they are now and where they're going.
Well, that's the only life preserver to this season then. And I do think there's some pressure. You're right, but I mean, this is it. Michael Jackson, you have to do something to try to offset. You're not going to get Jimmy Butler most likely or something better than that, but something the chef and this team can work with because my fear, and we've seen 2 games of it, and against Toronto, Steph wasn't incredible like he was last night. Man, for Steph to perform this way and it all go to waste, it's like, okay, now you're telling me Batman or Superman can't save the day. And that's just signals you got a lot of holes.
Exactly.
Well, let's hope I'm wrong, and that was just an off night by the others.
You're wrong about what?
That was an off night about the others, and they're not cooked.
Okay, and I'll give you that. It was an off night. But how many, the Warriors are 25 and 21?
2. Or is it? I thought it was 2. Hold on.
Okay, let's just say hypothetically they got 35,
21.
35 games left.
All right.
I don't think they can go 20 and 15. Do you?
Right now, I don't think they can. Right now.
I don't either. And it has nothing to do with, well, they didn't play well last night. They can play better. I know they can play better, but even when they play better, there's just no assurance that this team, can beat a team that's as talented as them when the other team's on their A game. Let's go to Gene in Oakland. Hey, Gene, how are you, man?
I'm doing fine. Fellas. Hey, listen. We could have had a couple of star players on the team now and been in much better shape, except for serious mistakes we made in the last 5-6 years. And most of those errors. I mean, you could point fingers at just about everybody, but I lay the bulk of the blame at the feet of Joe Lacob, right? And if you'll bear with me, I'd like to make my case here. First of all, let's go back to the James Wiseman selection, 2020, right? We know how that turned out. So James, he was not thought of very highly by the other members of the organization. Even a year before he was selected, they knew he was going to be they saw him as a poor defender, kind of a soft center, could take 3-point shot, but couldn't defend very well. And, he wasn't the post defender that they really needed. So sure enough, a couple of years later, that's what happened. But I should say Lacob said, I want this guy. So he made the final call and they got him. A couple of years later, he's gone. And of course, as has been documented, we could have had Halliburton, LaMelo, Patrick Williams, Toppin, probably a half a dozen players that would have been solid starters, if not stars, on the team right now. James Wise. Then the next year, that's the JK selection. You know all about that. All right? I mean, once again, other members of the organization said, no, this guy's much too young, much too raw. We're a win-now team. And keep in mind, Steph was already about 33 years old, 32, 33. So we were in a win-now mode. Instead, we took a kid that was going to be a, major project.
All right.
And we know how that's all turned out. So there again, we could have had, Franz Wagner, Trey Murphy, who we would love to have now, but we can't get.
So
a number of others.
All right, so go ahead. Give me the bottom line.
The bottom line is the man, Mr. Lacob has been successful. He's worth $2.5 billion, and he's worth this much because he's made tremendous investments over his many years, and he's also selected the best people to run his organizations. And when he's left them alone to do their work, as he did through the first, 6-7 years of his reign with his team,
I got you. Yep.
They're very successful. But when he starts meddling, this is what happens.
Hey, Gene, interesting thought. You're breaking up there a little bit at the end. Is it official that we believe Kuminga was Lacob's pick now?
Oh, there's no doubt. I've never wavered on that. And again, the other night, it was just one night, but he was leaving his chair. Wasn't a lot to cheer for, but when Kuminga went on his personal run and they were getting on a run, the team, I saw him. I felt like it was symbolic, him out of his seat rooting on his project.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. I came in today, I was kind of messing around, and I was just like, man, I think we're at the point where we all never wanted to be, but we know we're almost there.
What if I told you I need a couple more games?
Of what?
To be there.
Where the there that I'm talking about is
over.
Push is coming to shove with Steph Curry.
No doubt.
And that's what I heard last night when I heard this answer. This is Danny Emmerman of the Chronicle, SF Standard. Evan, I used to be great at, I used to, when I was really, by the way, that's right. Somebody butchered something when I was listening, and I didn't say a word. And then you made fun of me, Goo, because you said, it's not, he does that all the time. Don't even worry about it. It's fine. Hey.
No, I had your back. I said, Evan, no fun when the rabbit has the gun.
Right.
He asked for the Wednesday read. It was third. Ken goes, he bent over like Evan does.
Yeah, Kenny gave me the Warriors Wednesday read, and I went
He bent over like, it's Thursday.
Full anchor, man.
You filled
in? I was loving for you.
Hey, what's great is because I'm not a real host. There's not a lot of pressure for my fill-in ever.
He said traditionals.
So anyway, this is Steph Curry basically being asked about the future of the team and the direction they're going to go in the wake of Jimmy Butler's injury, and Curry kind of wasn't having it.
How do you think that this injury should change the overall direction of the franchise?
I'm not talking about that right now. We're just trying to win a game on the road. So there's a lot of time before February 6th. There's a lot of time before the playoffs. I don't need any existential thoughts right now.
That's as close to the chef being defiant as I've ever heard him.
Is that a fair question?
You know what? I think it is a fair question, if for no other reason than you got to get that answer. And the answer is, Steph,
how you feeling?
Steph is saying to everybody, don't ask me about my future. I'm locked into the next 2 weeks. You know what I mean? Yeah. I think that's what he was, because I think he'll get to Minnesota and some Minnesota writer will ask him, well, it looks like the dynasty's over. What are you going to do? And he just does not want to deal with that right now, I feel like.
Well, go ahead, E.
No, it kind of seemed just like a bombshell. I mean, I don't know how you're supposed to answer that. What is he supposed to say? No? Yes?
And Evan, he
maybe?
didn't. No, you could do it presidential of Evan, you know what? That's a good question. But right now I'm just focused about tonight. Obviously, we didn't have our best stuff, so it's about Minnesota. Something to give me or Warrior fans. I'm not thinking about what Steiny's thinking about, but he's telling you he is kind of.
Right.
Like it's murky.
The Butler trade was Monday. It's now Thursday.
Injury.
I do believe, What did I say?
Trade.
Yeah, the Butler injury, my bad, was on Monday. It's now Friday. I don't know, but I think
You've lost 2 games.
I think it's clear that the injury kind of put them all in a state of, I don't want to say shock, but they were dealing with
his future as a Warrior.
Well, he's just, I think now he's just coming to terms with, wow, we're not going anywhere this year.
Wow.
And now Jimmy's gone till Christmas.
Wow.
I think he knows that it's decision time for him at the end of the year.
Wow, man.
And I don't mean saying, get me out of here, but
He acknowledged
he was
there's a
frustrated
mess.
as hell last night.
No doubt about it. And wouldn't you be every three that went in, Steiny did put them ahead, cut the Dallas on a run, and here comes Steph, another one. Wop, wop.
You know, I mean, honestly, if I put myself in Steph's position,
38.
Of course I'm frustrated. I'm frustrated beyond belief. But I don't think I'm mad at the organization.
No.
Like, who's he mad at?
I got you.
I mean, and I'm not saying he is mad about anybody. He's smart enough to know that this is just the way the chips fell. Some bad luck.
Yeah. Frustration to me is not always anger, Steiny. He can be frustrated with where he's at, knowing that they're hamstrung, and it's bad luck, buzzard luck. But you're right about being mad, but you can go to your bosses and tell them, hey, look, I need some help February 5th. I need some help.
Okay.
Curry, what's that? Just give me something.
Mike Dunleavy never gets mad. All right, so if what do you want me to do? If I'm Mike Dunleavy, I'd be like, what do you want me to do? You want me to get a big boy in here? Fine. I'll trade 5 future firsts.
Okay, good.
That's dumb.
Yeah.
Like, clearly they don't want to do that because they know that could be a recipe for multiple years of struggle. Now, I know people are going to say you're going to have multiple years anyway. I don't know. Let's quick go to, no, we don't have to quick. Let's go to Austin in San Jose.
Oh, man.
Hey, Austin, what's going on, man?
Hey, what's up, fellas? Don't be too quick, man. Listen, a couple things you said are interesting. Number one, the existential comment. I remember last year, and you guys can correct me if I'm wrong, that Steph and Dre and everybody, all the sages got existential about the future of the Warriors, and they shouldn't do this, they shouldn't do that, and sacrifice the future. And now all of a sudden, they don't want to talk about it. So I find that's interesting. That may be a signal there that, hey, Steph, just focus on playing basketball. You don't need to worry about the future. So let me step into what I was going earlier. You guys are talking about what I would do. Let me tell you what I would do as a consultant if I were coming into the Warriors. Can you guys deal with that for a minute?
Yeah, go ahead.
And it's going to sound a little crazy, but bear with me. So the first thing I would do is allow Kerr's contract to expire gracefully. And again, that's not firing him. That's not saying he hasn't done a great job, but I would not extend him, number one. Number two, the second thing that's going to be a little bit controversial, maybe, but I would also probably remove Dunleavy from the position, GM position. And the reason why is because I don't see enough yet to this point. I know it's been a couple years, but I don't see the impact. I don't see a guy that can make a very significant change in the organization, which I think they need. I think he's too close to some of the players and maybe too close to Kerr. So I think you need to break that up. The third thing I would do is bring in a whole new staff, being a GM and coach. So I would not bring back any of the coaches. I think you need a fresh set of eyes on the organization, reevaluate all the players. Don't do anything with JK. There's no reason to move JK because moving him or not moving him this year will not significantly impact the end result, I don't believe. So that's what I would do, guys. What do you guys think about that? Just go completely clean the slate. Let's put a fresh set of eyes on the organization. This is not to disparage anybody for what they've done in the past, but we can't keep talking about the past and not be able to progress to the future, if that makes sense, guys. That's all I got.
I got you.
Yeah, appreciate it, Austin. Well, I'm with you on Kerr. I think this thing's winding down. You know what? It's funny because Evan was telling me at some point, and maybe not today, but down the line, you kind of want to talk about the coaches in the NFL, Mike Tomlin. And
man, we were supposed to get into I was late.
Mike Tomlin, John Harbaugh.
Yeah.
Steve Kerr.
Yeah.
It's time. There's no malice.
Bruce Bochy.
It's just time. I think everybody knows it. Am I the only one that is listening to Kerr thinking he's just not sweating it like he normally would?
I got you.
Because not only because it might be his last year, but because again, he knows. There's nothing, you can't make this team into a contender with the players who are on it right now.
What about the story? You were off yesterday. Did you get
which one?
So Logan Murdoch, where he was saying that possibly some of the Warriors assistant coaches are looking for new jobs because they feel like theirs will be gone.
Yeah.
So
no doubt.
I didn't like that at all. Like, okay, why did that get out?
Because everybody knows it's you know what? I don't want to say like
But
it's
it's
a
like
sure
what
thing.
Ledman was saying earlier with when you put in your 2 weeks, it's kind of like some organizations will be like, you know what, Guru?
He didn't put in it. He doesn't have to put in any 2 weeks.
Yeah.
He's only under contract for the rest of the season. He's not coming back, most likely. That's just the way it's going to go, I think. I can't think of a team that they could put together next year where they'd want Steve to be the coach. There's only one reason Steve would be the coach next year, and that's if Steph doesn't want to play for anybody else. But I think even Steph would have to be like, listen.
I feel like we're on that road, Scotty, and I don't like it.
You got to do what you got to do.
Yeah, and we're headed there fast. But it will reveal itself. So you don't think they have a shot at just winning the playoff series?
No.
And getting.
I don't know if they're going to make the playoffs,
we're going to make the offs. Well, via the play-in. Like, we're not 8, 9, 10. We're not falling past that if we fail. Okay. But the 6th seed and that stuff, we need Jimmy Butler, I believe, or some new blood here come February 5th.
Warriors right now are in 8th.
Yeah.
And they're
2 in a row.
5 games ahead of Memphis.
Okay.
Which is a lot. But the Clippers are 4 back. I mean, there's some hard decisions that this team's going to need to make. And I think it's daunting, not daunting, but I think Warrior fans are more and more coming to the conclusion that, yeah, it's time to make some really hard decisions about this team. 888-957-9570 is the number. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Hey, Bay Area sports fans, get ready for game day with Laughing Monk Brewing. Whether you're watching with friends or heading out after the final whistle, Laughing Monk has the perfect beer for the moment. With locations in Sunnyvale, Scotts Valley, and Bayview in San Francisco, there's always a monk nearby. And now, check out their newest San Francisco location in Nopa. From crisp lagers to bold IPAs, every beer is righteously brewed in San Francisco. Grab a pint, grab your crew, and make game day better at Laughing Monk Brewing. Righteously brewed in San Francisco.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Now that the new year is upon us, why not consider revitalizing your home's interior? Golden State Lumber and Showroom has a simple solution on how you can transform your home from ordinary to extraordinary. By upgrading crown molding and baseboards, you can instantly add elegance and character to any room from our partners, Windsor One and Kelleher. Get inspired at GoldenStateLumber.com by clicking brands. Since 1954, Golden State. When you succeed, we succeed.
All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Jimmy Butler, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Stephen Curry, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line. So make sure to keep it locked on 95.7 The Game.
River Islands in Lathrop is the best-selling master plan community in all of Northern California. With its lakes, parks, trails, and collection of new home neighborhoods, the good life can be your life. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands?
Hi, I'm Chris.
I'm David.
And I'm John Margevisi with Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
Dude, what's with that voice?
Bro, it's my radio voice. People say I have a great voice for radio.
Bro, people say you have a great face for radio.
Oh, you have a radio
Guys,
face.
not again. We're here to talk about Jack's. Our mom taught us everything we know. Use the best ingredients. Cook everything homemade. Treat everyone like family. Don't forget the bar.
With amazing cocktails.
Of course, full bar. Amazing cocktails. Let's stay focused. You're right. I'm sorry, bro.
I'm sorry, too.
That's better. Besides, you're twins. You have the same face for radio. Why, you little
ilovejax.com.
Everyone needs to take care of their mental health, even running back Bijan Robinson.
When I'm on the field and feeling the pressure, I usually just take a deep breath. When I'm just breathing and seeing what's in front of me, everything just slows down. It just makes me feel great before I run the play.
Just like Bijan, we all need a strong mental game on and off the field. Make a game plan for your mental health at loveyourmindplaybook.org.
Love your mind.
Brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Foundation, the Arthur M. Blank Family Foundation, and the Ad Council.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
95.7 The Game congratulates our sister station Live 105 on being named Legendary Station of 2026 by the Bay Area Radio Hall of Fame. We welcome you to join them as they celebrate January 30th in Alameda. Get your tickets and all the details at 957thegame.com.
Flag crossing midcourt. Dribbles it off his knee. Buddy picks it up. He's got numbers if he hurries. He's got GP2. Hands it to the trailer. Instead, Quinton Post. Nicely done for a two-hand slam.
Dub Nation, this is Quinton Post, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. You're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
What'd you think of Cooper Flagg?
I'm a fan. He's a baller, man. Wasn't too bad when he came here again Christmas as I was in the house. But I'm a fan, and I just thinking, man, if they get AD and Kyrie back, if nobody's moved, I mean, Dallas could have some action.
I'm hearing they could be back for 2027 season.
No, I just thought about
Didn't Rich Paul say trade Anthony Davis, essentially?
Rich Paul. Dude. What you think of Post losing his job in the starting lineup? Just one game. I didn't like going small. What'd you think of it? I wasn't mad, but I was just like,
I mean, I don't know. I mean, it feels like they're back to square one, trying to figure out rotations.
That's deep, man.
What do you think of this? This is more Steph Curry on, how this whole Butler injury has affected the team this week.
I think it's going to take a minute to settle in again to a new reality, but like you said, the emotional shock and a back-to-back, how quickly we had to turn the page. Toronto played unbelievable. You kind of chalked that one up. Tonight, I thought we showed a lot of fight, considering how bad we shot the ball throughout the course of the game. With 6 minutes left, or somewhere around there. It was a 1-point game. Thought you played well enough to give yourself a chance down the stretch, and then they went on a crazy run in the last 6 minutes. But it shows, that we're all still in it, and all still competing. But I think we're going to have to really scratch and claw and play outside of ourselves to get back on the right direction. That's what it's probably going to take, and I think we can do it, but it's not going to be easy.
You think he believes it, that they can do it? I think he knows he can do it.
I believe he knows they're going to get a shot to do it, but I'll say, yeah, he believes it. But it's kind of funny. He had an awesome night, and he's saying we didn't shoot it well. As him being a team player, it's like, well, you shot it well. They didn't shoot it well.
All right, let's go to AJ in L.A. AJ in L.A. Hey, AJ, what's going on, man?
What's up, man?
Hey.
I'm a
I'm a bit annoyed, man. I'm hearing all these people call in, and I heard the early show. You know, everybody fake mad about Draymond all of a sudden. Our legend, our franchise icon. You see what happened? You know, when the team is playing bad, it's always one guy that got to take the blame for everything that's going on. We saw it with JK. Like if we would have been listening to this fake anger, we would have assumed that kid would have been booed out the building the first game he came back. But he ended up getting a louder cheer than Andrew Wiggins on his return. You know what I mean? Let's stop all that. Let's stop it right now because, you know, there's real enablers for Draymond. He wouldn't be this unless the enablers wouldn't allow him to be who he is right now. See, I'm old enough to remember when Draymond Green was almost unplayable in that Celtics finals. He was nearly unplayable. He was terrible. I'm old enough to remember when Draymond Green basically ran KD out of the building. I'm gonna ask Steve Kerr in that also for a guy. I'm old enough to remember where he smoked Jordan Poole in the mouth, and instead of keeping Jordan Poole and embracing him, they doubled down on Draymond. Okay?
Yeah.
So the building enabled this. He is who he is because of Steph, because of Steve Kerr. So we can't turn around and all of a sudden be mad and fake mad because of this. Okay? We made our bed, we lay in it. This is who we have. This is what we're going to get. And so, hey, when you're ready to clean house, everybody got to go. Dre, Steph, Steve, everybody.
Oh.
Everybody. When you want to start over, you include him. Don't pick one guy out of the bunch to be mad at when it's all bad. Blame everybody. That's me. Take it easy.
Well, I appreciate it, AJ.
But I would say, AJ, like the free throws in the ball last night, nobody's doing that but Dre. That's uncalled for. It doesn't feel that way. You
think,
know what I'm saying? Like, AJ, I feel you. I hear what you were putting down, but nobody's taking it to that extent to where you're putting your teams in harm's way. And last night in a close game, I didn't appreciate it, especially when you ain't doing nothing.
I mean, it's nothing. It's a classic case of, is a guy worth the trouble at this point?
And man, no.
Age, well.
Listen to Brent Barry on the Peacock podcast. He said it. He's not.
Right. But as AJ noted, the organization absolutely has responsibility in this. There's just no doubt.
So it'll never end until it's over or what?
Yes.
No,
yes, Goo.
That's the question.
It's not going to end until it's over.
Wow. Well, he won then.
But I completely agree with AJ. To me, it's like Kuminga. Was it Kuminga's fault or the organization's fault? I don't care anymore. It's not working. Is it Draymond's fault for being a guy who gets flagrant fouls and thrown out of games, or is it the Warriors for enabling it? I don't care. I just know that right now, Draymond Green isn't playing well enough to justify the minutes he's getting or the way he's playing, quite frankly. So this is a very real part of the push-pull that the Warriors have never acknowledged that they want to be without Draymond or they need to be without Draymond or they're looking to be off Draymond. They've never sent that signal.
All right.
They've always said, we want Draymond, we need Draymond. And you know what? They've said it as recently as a couple weeks ago. So I'm with you, AJ. Like, I can roll my eyes at Draymond Green for what he did last night and say, he did it again. But you're right. The organization continues to be okay with it.
And it's disappointing. And it's disappointing from this vantage point as well, to me, is the fact that you tolerated what you're saying, Stoney and AJ. They tolerated Draymond Green, but he was bringing something to the table. Well, guess what? That basket is very empty now. And that's the other part. I'm just me from afar. The Warriors, Stoney, have a Draymond Green problem. But to them, through the glasses they're looking in, they don't. And I'll leave that there. This team has a Draymond Green problem. They're not willing to address or even acknowledge they have one. And you're not getting anything on the court like you used to. But you're getting the shenanigans, and last night you could say, okay, that was just a possession, a couple free throws. But in a close game, man, I mean, come on.
So, when talking about the Warriors and, where they go from here, I mean, and you say, could they do something? Could they get something? Is there stuff out there? Can they play better? I mean, here's the way I look at it, and I'm sorry if it's the way I look at it, but when people say, "Oh, Dunleavy's got it," Jimmy Butler is making $55 million a year, and he will not play in the next 75 games for the Golden State Warriors or something like that. He's not going to play.
But they didn't draw it up like that.
Okay,
injury.
You're right, they didn't, but things change. But here's the other. They also have Draymond Green, who is making 25 in a steady decline, clearly.
Wow. Oh, man.
So I'm all ears listening to how this thing gets turned around in a short period of time. And that's where I think it's just not a smart strategy to try to convince people, including yourselves, that there's a move out there to get this team on track right now. They've made multiple moves for the right now. And now Jimmy Butler's hurt. And yes, it's time to start thinking about maybe we shouldn't make moves for the right now because of who we are as a team, which is one that we know is not a contender.
But I hear you, but there might be one more play, and that one more play may involve or it may not Jonathan Kuminga, who was a topic, and rightfully so, before Jimmy Butler got hurt, before the season even started. So if you're going to be ultra aggressive, it might not work, but nobody can front and say that Mike D and Lacob didn't go all in with this next possible move. And you were gone yesterday, and I think I stated it to you in the green room. The one thing going for the Warriors to me is you got this deadline. You might not do a damn deal.
Right.
But you got one reprieve if somehow you could pull a rabbit out of your hat. Maybe Curry gets that, not Jimmy, but something that signals to him, well, I got a player in here. It's not just me, and maybe this will suffice. Maybe this will be enough, or give us a chance.
All right, so you trade Kuminga and somebody else, and maybe somebody else for Michael Porter Jr.
Okay.
Okay, what?
We're better.
Than you were with Butler?
Oh, no.
Okay.
Well, no, as without Butler, that's the goal, to keep it afloat.
Right, but that to me is the fundamental issue. I don't think Michael Porter Jr. makes you better than you were with Jimmy Butler. Like, I don't think he's as good as Butler all around. And so do you want to give up future assets?
I'm willing to take that chance.
And that's
like
one
Michael
where
Porter Jr. I got you. He's not Jimmy Butler, but he can hoop. He can be a 1A to Steph.
Well, this is why, I'm not alone. Like Joe Lacob's mentioned, those future firsts are very important. And if you're going to trade them, you better be sure that you're getting a guy who's going to be here and help you win, because that's the scenario that if it happens, they'll have nobody to blame but themselves.
Do you think that player exists?
I don't.
Okay.
I just don't.
And you know what? Every second that goes by, as much I'm trying to convince myself, I'm starting to think you might be right.
And, as for Mike Dunleavy, I still go back to when Bob Myers left. Everybody acknowledges he left a sinking ship. He's smart. He knows it's over.
That was out there.
Then Mike Dunleavy gets the job, and we're like, this is a thankless job right now. And you know what? For 3 years, they've been in the middle 40s. They got Butler, and as far as I'm concerned, Mike Dunleavy has succeeded in not having the Warriors on a decline since the championship. They've been able to maintain a level of play where they're mid-40s, and 1 year they got to the second round, and 1 year they lost in the play-in, and 1 year they lost in the second round again. That's
who knows?
Who they
may
are.
be on and I'm not blaming him, and I know this is a stretch. we may be on the verge of losing Steph, according to how he feels and where this thing is going. So if I'm Mike D, I hear what you're saying, keeping it afloat, but the work's not all done, or the opportunity to put the work in to shock the world and get a player in here. That's got to be the mindset, right? Like, there's no basketball coffin that we're putting the 2025 Warriors season in, because it feels that way if we're just going to battle with what we currently have.
Wait, say that one more time?
I mean, there's a part of me that feels like some Warrior fans feel like, okay, there's no player out there, there's no move, Kuminga's going to stay. Let's just go get in this coffin, this season coffin. We'll probably make the play-in, but we got no chance to do any damage. Or Mike could roll the dice, because that's what it is, a gamble, and try to make that player that you and I believe doesn't exist, like an MPJ or whom have you, to come in here and see, okay, let's see what it looks like. It might not work, but are they willing to do that for Steph? To me, that doesn't go away. The way he answered for Dale's question or didn't answer, I'm starting to think if that's getting louder, if that's a message to Mike and Joe, give me something. Or at least damn near try. I hear you shrugging.
I mean, this idea of something magical going to happen in the next 2 weeks, and then something doesn't happen that's magical, and then are people going to come down Dunleavy's road?
Well, from an effort standpoint, you couldn't. You tried.
Yep. Let's go to Carl. Yeah. I'm sorry. Let's go to Craig. Craig's in the Bay. Hey, Craig, how you doing? Craig in the Bay. What's up, buddy?
Hey, guys.
Hey.
I'm on my lunch break.
Oh, nice.
Happy Friday.
Back at you.
This is an early lunch.
I just want to talk about, the Kings, and I just wanted to let you guys know we're back. Your show sucks.
Thanks, Craig.
Why did you
Appreciate it, buddy.
Keep going?
That's my guy.
That's sad when you like the bad stuff. Keep going. So he wasn't in lunch. It's too early for lunch.
He just wasted 5 minutes of his lunch.
Man.
Maybe he didn't like what he got for lunch. Thanks, Craig. Appreciate the call.
Yeah.
Let's
do it again.
Let's go to Carl in Sacramento. Hey, Carl. How you doing, man?
Yo, what's up? I'm doing good, man. Right on. Thanks for taking my call.
Yeah.
Hey, man, I just want to get on this Dubs talk.
All right.
Man, what's going on with everybody in the Bay? We're acting like before Steph Curry, we were relevant. This team sucked, man. Like, come on, man. This is still beautiful basketball, even watching Steph doing his heroics. If you're a real Warriors fan, you got to thank the stars. Like, Steph doesn't want out yet. If he wants out, we're back to irrelevance. That's all I'm saying, man. And Draymond, his game shrank. His mouth got bigger. We all know, right? Like, that's the real problem with this team, man. You know? Like, we're playing like trash. This is one of the worst teams we've had in the Steph Curry era, aside from the year he was hurt, and then we got the Wiseman pick, and which ended up being a bust. But this is where we're at. And the Jimmy Butler injury just adds to it. Like, what are we going to do? There's no real answer. The only thing we got is Steph Curry hasn't asked out yet, right?
Right.
Like, it's so hard to find a star like that. It doesn't ask out. This dude's loyalty to the team is sick. Like, it makes me, like, still want to watch. You know, like, even last night, I had a good time watching him trying to do it by himself. Like, down in the fourth quarter, like, he's still playing, man. Like, this guy's playing like it's playoff basketball. The rest of the team, everybody, you know, let's face it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
this is where we're at.
I kind of do too. And can I be honest with you, Goo?
Yeah.
I don't want to put this. I think the fans are unrealistic, and I don't think they've taken into some. Let me say that some fans haven't taken into consideration what this team has done and the moves they've made to get where they are, to be in this position, and now they lose Butler, and the idea that they can pivot and somehow get a player in here that makes them better than they were with Butler, and then Butler's going to come back next year. Like, when they extended Draymond Green 3 or 4 years ago, it wasn't a move that everybody condemned. I mean, I wasn't crazy about it, but what can they do? They can't. He means more to the Warriors. So, they went out and they got Jimmy Butler to take a swing.
Incredible.
Right, and now he's hurt. So, I'm sorry. That's it. I'm not saying Mike Dunleavy shouldn't answer the phone, but you made your move last year to get Butler, a big boy. He helped you. You wanted to build off that. Now he's hurt.
It doesn't stop there, though.
But there's nothing. What can they do?
Because there's internal pressure. A natural Steph Curry.
Okay.
And that's why that caller was right. To me, hey, I get the basketball part of it if it's not there, and it wasn't there last night to a hapless Dallas team. But if that caller's right, to me, I don't care what Moody thinks. I don't care what Santos, Green, Pods, Kuminga, Horford. All I care about is what we talked about, number 30. So I guess that's just the fallout, and we could say, oh, shucks, we got a bad hand, and I get it, Stoney, we're just going to go but is that okay with Stephen Curry? And that's the question the answer I don't have, and why I'm kind of freaked out is because when Nick asked him that question, Nick Friedel, that was the first time that Steph was telling us, I know we're screwed. I need some time before I even know what to say.
Yeah,
that's scary in itself.
Right, but didn't we know this was a possibility?
If one of them got there's a big two, not a big. I ain't even calling it big three no more. But I guess now you could say that.
I mean, what about this theory? Just this theory. All right, they win a title in 2022. Everything for Steph. Okay, well they ran it back, so that was for Steph.
Yeah,
they didn't get it done.
Well, Jordan Poole thing happened.
Okay,
they still made the playoffs, lost in the second round.
Okay, so. You're not disappointed in that?
Oh, no.
I'm saying they ran it back. So that was they've done everything for Steph since 2022.
I never felt, even when they lost to the Lakers and Clay last year, I didn't feel like we were hapless or dire. We're a year removed from winning the chip, so there are standards, but
this is where the rubber hits the road. I mean, I would sit here and say after 2022, they have done everything for Steph. And this is where it's left us. So this And I don't think Steph's demanding this, but so you're telling me that never ends until he retires?
That's normally how that works.
Okay, well, that's dumb.
When he's averaging,
that's just dumb.
When he's playing at this level.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense to me.
And you will admit he's playing at a pretty high level, right?
Pretty high.
For his age. That makes it more.
He's playing better than anybody's ever played at his age.
Gotcha.
But, and that's great, but he's still not quite the player he was. I don't know, man. I don't know what people want Mike Dunleavy to do.
It comes with the territory, but from my vantage point, add and find somehow a player that could give the Warriors, again, not be Jimmy Butler, Stoney. Obviously, that's what you shoot for or aim for, but something close to get this team more dynamic.
I mean, this is. I remember hearing after Bob Myers left, who they were going to hire, and Dunleavy's name was high, and I kept hearing that there might have been an outside chance that, Kirk Lacob may have been elevated, Joe's son. And I thought to myself, there's no way Kirk Lacob is going to be the general manager of the Warriors right now.
And that's because?
Because everybody knew it was going to be a thankless job and the odds of success were long. And look at what's happened now. We're on Dunleavy. Now we're on Mike Dunleavy. And
only because
they didn't want. You think Joe wanted them to be on Kirk?
Yeah, I got you. I got you.
This job was destined to be one that was going to be so challenging that you weren't going to be able to do it. It might have been an undoable job in the first place.
Yeah, and the question is now, what do you combat the Jimmy Butler injury with? Your young stud just got hurt. That just got back into the rotation. We'll find out later if it's serious or not, or how long he'll miss, if any. But, man, all I want is a whole shot. Give me throw something up against the wall. That's where they're at.
And that, like, you
truly
forsake some of the future for a shot that you know deep in your heart will not result in a championship.
Do you think Curry cares about those picks? I think he would rather something be enhanced and it not work than to say, you know what, 2029 is that's your year, you know? So I get what you're saying, but if I got Steph sitting there playing at this level, I got to fertilize that as best I can. And if it costs me something down the road, Sonny, it costs me something down the road. But what I don't want to have happen is him ass out. And if he ass out, I mean, my goodness.
Let's put the rat on the table, sponsored by Atco Pest Control. The fastest way for the Golden State Warriors to become relevant again is for Steph Curry to say to the Warriors, what do you think?
Facts.
What do you think after the season? Hey. By the way, now we got an update on Butler. He's not going to be back till January, let's just say hypothetically. And what's he going to be like coming back at 37?
But that's what you signed up for when you, I'm using your word, when you signed up.
So, like, when you do everything for Steph and it doesn't work out and it leaves you in a worse place, now you're going to double down? Possibly leaving you in a worse place 2 years from now when the realistic odds of a title were more of a long shot than they've been since 2022.
Okay.
I mean, how long do we stay this course is my question.
To me,
till Steph says it ends? I can't do that.
He's not playing at a high level. Right now, he's playing at a high level.
Okay. All right.
And I do agree with you. If you dangled him, that's your ticket. But I think that's highly unlikely.
All right. 888-957-9570 is the number. We're talking about the Warriors and what's the next step for the Golden State Warriors. That segment was brought to you by the Super Bowl Experience, presented by Jersey Mike's.
Speaking of the Super Bowl, Stoney, you know what Prize Picks is doing.
The NFL is taking over the Bay Area. Experience football like never before with Super Bowl Experience, presented by Jersey Mike's, February 3rd through 7th at the Moscone Center. Tickets start at just $40 and kids 12 and under attend for free. Visit superbowl.com to buy your tickets today.
What's up, Stoney? I'm trying to tell you about the big game, and Prize Picks has you covered. It's your boy Guru, and you know there's no better way, guys, to cash in during America's biggest sporting event with Prize Picks, where it always feels good to be right. And since the big game is right around the corner, right here in the Bay, that also means it's your last chance to get into the football action before next season. So close the season out right with Prize Picks by getting $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5. Prize Picks is available right here in California, and I've downloaded the app and I've been playing ever since. Let's see you do it. Tonight's Guru's Lock of the Day, the Pistons host the Rockets, and Cade Cunningham will have more than 21.5 points. And now Prize Picks has a new feature. It's the early payout feature. If your players get off to a hot start, you now have the option to cash out those winnings before the game even finishes. Download the Prize Picks app today and use my code GURU957 to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code GURU957 to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks is good to be right. Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for details.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Jewelry Gram. Hi, I'm Brian, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. Here to remind you that Valentine's Day is Saturday, February the 14th. It's the most romantic day of the year to give and get fine jewelry. We have expertly crafted gifts for every type of sweetheart, any style, any budget. Get creative and design a custom necklace with meaningful charms, including 14-karat gold letters, engravable hearts, and birthstones. For the one, we'll help you propose with a dream engagement ring. Come see our wide selection of hand-picked natural and lab-grown diamonds in all shapes and sizes, in stock and ready to compare side by side. At Shane Company, love is always in the air with our all-inclusive free lifetime warranty, everyday competitive prices, and no-pressure shopping experience. Come see us in store or at shaneco.com because a friend wants you to win Valentine's Day. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Discover the luxury of Monogram appliances at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. At Monogram, it's not just one detail, it's many. From preheating your oven with voice control to checking your dishwasher cycle from your phone. Monogram blends innovation with elegance. Right now, receive up to 2 free eligible Monogram appliances or generous credits toward the appliances of your choice. Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill to explore the full Monogram collection, showcased in stunning live working vignettes or online at friedmansappliance.com.
Toyota, the MVP of MPG. With class-leading MPG and more hybrid models than any other brand. Toyota, let's go places.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
95.7 The Game and Great Clips have teamed up for the new basketball season. We want our listeners to look fresh with a great haircut from Great Clips. Each week, we'll pick a lucky winner to score a gift card. For a chance to win, courtesy of Great Clips, enter online at 957thegame.com.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks Vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapo Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks Vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
In Oakland today, morning fog, then clouds with sun and a high of 59.
Weather brought to you by Staples. 2026 is here, and at Staples, deals mean business. Like up to $100 off custom print orders. Head into the new year looking good for less. Staples. That was easy. Ends 1/31.
95.7 The Game has your chance to win your way into the Super Bowl experience. Presented by Jersey Mike's. February 3rd through the 7th at the Moscone Center. Listen all this week for your chance to win tickets. Courtesy of Bay Area Host Committee. For info, visit 957thegame.com.
Dub Nation, this is Moses Moody, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. You're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right.
Moses.
Talking about the Warriors. They got beat last night, 123-115. Jonathan Kuminga got hurt. He's getting an MRI on the knee. Hopefully we'll get some news on that before the show's over.
That looked awkward, Steiny.
Yeah. Yep. I want to expand on this thought from the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line from the 925. He or she says, the truly best thing for Steph is to trade him to a contender. I hope they do that, but they won't. I agree with that. Those 2 or 3 sentences on their on their own. I kind of believe that. I don't think they're going to trade Steph.
But we don't want that.
I know.
Yeah.
But the best thing for Steph.
Yeah, no doubt. But it's the Golden State Warriors.
Oh, now it's the Warriors. Yeah. No, we're doing everything for Steph.
They are. The Warriors.
Okay, well, he wants to leave.
But we'll see to what degree that is how locked in they are. He doesn't
it's all about Steph until they...
I don't try to appease whatever he wants, man. If he comes to you and says, I want to go somewhere to give me a chance to win, like you said,
I don't even think Michael Jordan was given this much clout over a team.
Well, obviously not. It came to an end and they wouldn't keep Phil. But, hey, I don't think it's getting to that. But as a Warrior and a Steph Curry lifelong fan, I didn't like that answer he gave Nick Friedel. He's just he did nothing wrong. He said nothing wrong. But he let us know that there's some stuff going on in Warrior World. Shout out Sheed. That's major. And let's just hope. Stotty there. Oh, by the way, Chris Mullin, that gets laid early, there's Yogi Berra. They're 0-2 since the injury. And now you got back-to-back baseball series with Minnesota. Okay. So that could be 0-4.
Right. So
they can get worse and worse.
Of course. They said it probably will because they don't have their second-best player.
And my point of bringing that up is what does that do to Steph with every loss?
I don't know. You have to check in with him at the end of the year after your play-in team, I guess.
Well, we just got a pit stop right there of a checkup. I didn't like that answer. What do you make of it?
I think he knows this team's cooked.
I don't know why I hate that. That's the new word, cooked. I don't like that.
The best thing for Steph is to trade him to a contender. I hope they do that. They won't. Okay, and this is where I'm at right now. Like, I understand the people, and forget trading Steph.
All right.
We're not even at the, would you entertain it? People are still like, they're not even willing to go there, whether you would entertain it. And so, I'm sorry, the way I look at things is I understand. We can't trade Steph Curry. But then you got to acknowledge they're not turning this around fast. Yeah. Okay, so now you know they're not turning it around fast. So let's not convince ourselves that something's going to happen at the trade deadline that's going to drastically turn this thing around. They'll try.
And I got to give them. Yeah.
But chances are they're not going to be able to get anything done.
Right, and that's why I'm not. We talked about a Warrior fan spoiled, Stanley. I'm not like an infant on the ground crying or throwing a tantrum because I do want to think the Warriors front office from this vantage point, dude. You didn't go get Steph Curry, but you got him the best number 2 running mate ever. I believe Durant didn't want to come. So I say that I don't forget about Jimmy Butler acquisition. I don't. You hit that out the park, and unfortunately, he's hurt now. Has thrown everybody for a loop. So what are you going to do? Joe Lacob and Mike D. What are you going to use this deadline to get something platter number 2, 3, or 4, but it's not platter 1 or 1A? I get it. Or are you just going to go status quo and naturally see where this team goes? And if it's bad, that would be an odd feeling in regard to the people that don't want to see Steph go anywhere.
This chosen people on the YouTube chat, who would watch or go to games without Steph? Stadium will be worse than the Pelicans games. I just have 2 things to say. I don't know if you've seen the arena, and I get it. All those tickets are sold. But quietly, there's a few more and more empty seats.
You talking the other night?
Yes. Yeah. And, the other thing is, you say, who would watch or go to games without Steph? And again, I'm not being a jerk. That's fair. You care about the arena being sold out. That's fine. But then quit it with, we need to do something that drastically changes the team. You can't, unless Steph's included. So all the people that saying we can't even entertain that thought, well, then I don't want to hear you thinking that something's going to
Well, those are the fans.
change.
All that matters is Joe and Mike D, right? And Joe. Let's forget Mike D. I love you, Mike, but it's Joe's team. So what he decides which way they're going to go. Yeah. And I do wonder if we take Coach Curry at his word that he's intently watching these next couple of days or games up into the deadline. I mean, he can call me and I can kind of tell you what you already have. You know what I mean? And what you don't have.
Yeah. You know, it's funny. I brought up Chris Mullin earlier today.
Yeah.
And I get it. Steph Curry is bigger than Chris Mullin.
Okay.
But when Chris Mullin was a Warrior, he was the equivalent of Steph Curry in terms of importance to the Bay, at least on the level that he was. Like, he was Mr. Warrior. Like, in a way, like Steph, because they had Hardaway, Richmond, and Mullin, and Hardaway was gone, and Mitch was gone, and it was just Mully, but the team was changing.
Man.
And they traded Chris Mullin. I get it. He's not Curry, but he is a Hall of Famer. He was kind of Mr. Warrior. He was a dream teamer. They traded him to Indiana late in his career, and they got a young center, Eric Dampier. Now, forget about what you think of Dampier. Mullin spent 3 years in Indiana, and then he came back and retired with the Warriors. So what I'm hearing a lot of fans say is that is completely out of the question to even think about something like that. Like, Chris Mullin and the organization at that time talked about it. Mullin said, you know what? We're not a contender. Indiana is. And Indiana traded a rookie who had only played 1 year with some potential, and they got a center. Now,
right?
You know, you might say, well, they didn't get much for him, but you could get more for Steph right now.
Well,
but that is clearly off the table.
Well, it's interesting because when that happened, I'm sure had you gone on Sports Talk Radio and talked about the possibilities of trading Mullin, you'd have been thumbing it a bruise and playing with people, you know, all the Mullin fans, and I was one of them, and you were too, Stoney. They would have bucked the system. Like, they don't want to hear that. So I guess it's different than, and again, people would be hurt. But if it just happened out of nowhere, then you just deal with it. But I get the people that are saying, hell no, that can be something we don't ever want to even hear, Stoney, or talk about. I'm sure that would have been the same thing with Mullin had we been on the airways back then.
Yeah, and
you know
listen,
what I'm saying? Hey, we're going to dangle you the best player of the team, the guy, the face of the franchise. There'd be a little revolt if you're telling them it's going to happen before.
Okay, and the difference between Chris Mullin and Steph Curry, clearly, according to Warrior fans now, is, well, Mullin was not in Steph Curry's league. Okay, I'm not arguing he is or he was.
Right.
I'm just telling you he was a legend. A living legend, a playing legend when he was here for Golden State. And they decided to do him a favor with his consent to put him on a contender. I guess it feels like it's the end of the world if that happens.
Right. Yes. I mean, Stoney, he's still again, I won't retire it. He's still Michael Jackson singing at a high level.
I mean, the thing to me when you all lose me is if I give you a hypothetical that if you traded Steph right now and you thought you could win a title in 4 or 5 years because of the move you made, would you do it? I think a lot of people would say no. Not like, how about this? I'll give you the Warriors' next title. It's going to be in the next 5 years, but Steph's not going to be here.
Yeah, I mean, you're looking and smiling at me.
Right, so
I'm loyal to the soil, so I'm not taking that.
And that is, like, think about what you just said.
I'm enjoying watching the dude ball,
Fine.
man.
And that's what I mean. If I'm telling you I'll give you a title in 5 years, but Steph won't be on it,
but
and
it's
you
so
don't
unrealistic, though. But you know what I mean?
What is unrealistic?
And who's going to be the Steph of that team? You know, all the relationships.
Who was the Shea Gilgeous of the Oklahoma City Thunder?
Yeah.
But this is what I mean.
I want him here.
I know you do. Right. So then stop it, though. Then get off these crazy expectations. You want him here?
To ask
he's making
the GM
60
to make a trade.
You
That's
want him
not
here?
Crazy.
You want him here? He's making 62.
Yeah.
You want him here? The second best player on the team's making 55, but he's not going to play. The third best player on the team is Draymond Green. He looks like he's done. You're going nowhere. Like what? Okay, and like all I'm saying is, well, we don't want to trade Steph. Okay, you know what I want to say? Then shut up. then shut up. You're not going to be any good for a while.
You're talking
and it's
to the
not,
organization.
And it's not Steph's problem.
You're talking to the organization.
And I'm talking to the fans.
Yeah.
I'm talking to the fans.
But they don't have control.
Right.
Talk to the people.
It's their belief.
I would like you to say, I'm talking to Mike and Joe.
I'm talking to the fans.
That's unfair of you. The fans don't have any control over it. They're telling you how they feel, and their Steph Curry stands,
and they're wrong
rightfully
too.
so. But talk to the team, because those are the ones that are going to make the decision, not the fans.
Right, but the fans are behind
Mike D and Joe Lacob.
No,
like, if you guys are doing everything for Steph,
you're missing
I
my
think that's
point.
Stupid.
It is hypocritical for any fan. Forget the organization.
Why?
It is hypocritical for a fan to rule out Stephen Curry being traded, but then expect this team to be a title contender in the next year or two. That is unrealistic.
Okay, but why are you separating the organization and the fans?
Because
the organization might be doing what you're saying the fans are.
That's right, and you're both wrong.
Okay, but speak to both of them, not just the fans.
You're both wrong.
Say Joe Lacob and Kirk or Mike, I don't agree with where you're going or what it looks like.
Well, I don't know where they're going.
It's not just the fans.
I don't know where they're going. They don't know where they're going right now.
Well, shame on them.
Well, they didn't think Butler was going to get hurt. Should they have been able to pivot off that in one day?
Yesterday you said with three guys this age, they should know. They thought about it.
Right. Yeah, that's my... Okay. You know what? Dunleavy and Lacob and the fans, if they are saying we can't even entertain we can't even entertain a possibility of trading Steph Curry, well then, yeah, Lacob and Dunleavy... What are you doing?
All right.
I mean,
I like that better.
It's fine. Well, it's fine if they want to stick on Steph Curry. Again, it's not wrong or right. But if you stick with Steph Curry, stop telling me there's stuff out there to make you a contender in a year. That's preposterous. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. Listen to Steph Curry.
Okay. Well, tonight was different just because we struggled to make shots and
you didn't.
Push the wrong one. This is Curry getting asked after the game about the future. You guys tell me what you heard.
How do you think that this injury should change the overall direction of the franchise?
I'm not talking about that right now. We're just trying to win a game on the road. So there's a lot of time before February 6th. There's a lot of time before the playoffs. I don't need any existential thoughts right now.
Man. I mean, so it's something. I get it. He's not running from the gravity but he's not letting us know how it's penetrating or how his mindset has changed.
Yeah, but
he's saying, Stoddy,
did you watch him last night?
Yeah.
Does he look like he's feeling good and happy and thinks this thing could be turned around?
I'm just looking at his performance. But, yeah, the body language. I saw it the other night when I went before the ball was tipped.
Yeah.
Or what I deem.
He knows. Let's go to D in San Jose. Hey, D, what's going on, man?
Hey, man, you guys got this thing sounding so entertaining right now. I'm just sitting back listening to you guys. But let me tell you this. Do you think Mike Dunleavy is as good enough general manager as Bob Myers? Can you just answer that question for me? Then I want to reply back to something else.
Go ahead, Stoney. He worked under him. He got trained by Bob, so I don't know how to answer. I love the Butler trade. I like the Will Richard pick, so I'm not saying he can't achieve that, Stoney. I don't know what you think. How do you answer that?
I mean, the resume is not as strong as Bob's, obviously.
But he ain't had many at bats either. But
he's also been given an awful situation.
Oh, okay, let's say this. All right, guys, I'm a diehard Warriors fan. I've been a Warriors fan, Nick Van Axel, you know what I mean, Dion Marshall, all that, right?
Yeah.
I'm from Oakland, California. But at the end of the day, what I'm trying to get to is it's not the players. The players are there to play, make money, and they're doing what they're supposed to do on that team, right? The person that we need to point our finger at is Blake Dunleavy. Dunleavy is not actually doing anything. He's sitting back. He's collecting a check. He's not doing nothing. We need to make some moves. We know the team needs help. Steph know the team needs help, but Steph got to be that one to where he goes to the front office and say, "Hey, Mike, I need some guys in here. If you can't give me this, I want out." You know what I mean? Because Joe Lacob is not going to trade Steph Curry because he know if he gets rid of Steph, the ticket value is going to go down. Nobody's going to show up because nobody ain't going to see the work. Everybody's there to see Steph. Let's just be realistic. But I just wanted to say that, you guys, you know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, I watch you guys all the time, man. You guys be having some good answers, good questions, and the way you guys are talking and everything. But
thanks,
we got to focus on Mike Dunn. If Mike doesn't do anything, guys, we all, like you said, we're cooked. If he doesn't do nothing, we're cooked. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He didn't do nothing last year. He got Jimmy Butler. That's fine. But now we got Jimmy's hurt.
Yeah.
And we got Kaminga's hurt.
Yeah.
So we need help. And if we know that, Mike Dunleavy, what are you doing? You see what's going on. So I think Steph will have to say something.
Yeah. Thanks, D.
He said Steph would have to say something. Maybe he did by that soundbite if he's not wanting to answer. But I'll give you this. I understand the premise of what you're saying. Superman might not be out there, but it looks like from some fans and what I'm hearing and listening here at this station on all the shows, just do what Shasky wanted the Niners to do at the deadline, which they didn't do anything. They still went on to make the playoffs, but there is that woulda, coulda, what would have happened had you got,
So you want to be like the Philadelphia Eagles who got Jalen Phillips.
So, you know what? Hey, I'm not mad.
They didn't even win a playoff game.
But there was some other stuff going on.
I'm just saying.
Are right, but do something.
Evan, so the last caller talked about, without Steph, the ticket prices are going to go down, but
oh yeah, Evan's been on.
You've noticed something already, right?
You can go to Warriors.com to secure your tickets right now.
You said you could get into the building the other night for $30 or $40?
Yeah, I'd rather not to get into that.
Oh, okay.
I got you.
But the point is Warrior tickets are not at the premium they obviously were.
Yeah. My boy Squirt just texted Sonny. Curry's legacy is cemented here.
Yeah.
And he would only trade Curry if he asked. And I believe the Warriors would do the same thing.
Right. And in fact, I think the same thing. And I was talking to Naheeg, and he's like, he'll never do that.
You
like
think
Steph
so?
would never do that. I wouldn't say
Steph,
that.
I think, that's interesting. I think I thought that way until I heard that answer. Like I'm wondering.
I think he would. Doesn't make him a bad guy.
I didn't say it did.
Let's go to Ben in Oakland. What's going on, Ben? How you doing, man?
Pretty good on the top rung of a 10-foot ladder, but hey.
Oh, be careful. What are you painting?
Yeah, I am.
The eaves?
Hey,
hold on. Ben, are you painting eaves?
I'm fixing my batting cages. We're doing a big remodel.
Okay. Because let me tell you something about painting.
Batting cages.
Painting eaves is not easy. It's very time consuming.
Yeah, you got to hire for that.
My man's got batting cages. I ain't mad at you.
Yeah, what do you got, Ben?
Let's see. So, hey, Goo. So, first of all, I'm listening to this.
Okay.
Have we thought about the Oklahoma City Thunder? Name me a trade in a perfect world, any trade that anyone, even if they wouldn't do it, that would make us competitive with the Oklahoma City Thunder. Just any trade you want, you could just tell the other teams to do it. You got to match salary.
Give me Giannis. Put Giannis on this Warrior team.
Okay, so give me the trade for Giannis. We got to match salary.
Pods, Jimmy, couple
That'll
first.
do it.
Please.
No, Butler makes 50.
Well, I mean, for Milwaukee, they wouldn't want to do it, right?
Let's say that we had Giannis, no Butler, and the team as it is now. What percentage chance do you think that we could win the title?
All right, I'll give you the win already. I see where you're going. I got you.
Do you want to put a percentage on it?
I would say 40%.
40?
Yeah.
I would do it if I thought it were really 40.
Yeah.
I think it's more like 4. So you wouldn't have Butler.
Yeah, well, you don't have Butler now.
And you
ain't got Butler
there's 2 problems with that trade.
Give it to
One
me.
is you wouldn't have Butler, and 2 is you'd still have Draymond.
Oh, man.
I mean, think about the shooting with Giannis and Draymond. My gosh. Just pack the paint. One of the greatest defensive performances by Draymond Green. Yeah, it was. It was over a year ago.
No, it was, man. Like, your voice gets high, and I want to go you got the Richard voice sometimes, and you're not screaming at me. You're screaming at the organization in this situation.
No, I'm screaming at you.
But it's Curry.
Guru,
we're going to find out what he wants.
Listen, I swear to God, I'm not being a jerk.
Yeah.
I'm not being a jerk.
Steve Martin.
But when you just said and I'm being dead serious. When you just said, and I asked you if I promised you a title in 5 years, and you said, no, I don't want to do that. I don't want to be a jerk.
Yeah.
Well, then
but it's fantasy talk. That's
it's
not real.
No, it isn't.
Don't take it to heart.
Okay, so you wouldn't do it.
No, but who's my number one of the new team?
It doesn't
I'm not
matter.
into that stuff.
It doesn't matter.
Ask me something else. You're too smart to ask. I don't like that.
No,
of course you want a ring, but who's my Steph then in that scenario?
It's somebody you've never heard of.
I'm riding or dying with the Curry until he asks for a trade.
I can't. We can't go anywhere then. We're
not asking them that question. He's going to go to them to tell them, get me up out of here.
All I know is I just asked you if the Warriors traded Steph Curry, and I promised you a title in 5 years without Steph Curry.
I'm not your guy.
You said no.
Yeah, I'm not your guy.
And I don't think you're the only one.
No, but
if that's your thought,
I'm not feeling that.
If that's your thought, then
I'm 10 toes down with the Curry
title.
And no, I've admitted the only way he leaves here is if he asks. And the whole goal is by the 5th, maybe you do something to appease or just make him feel like he has a chance.
Don't tell me the Warriors are more important to you and you say no to a Steph Curry trade that in theory and hypothetically would lead you to a title. Okay,
that's you. I got you.
No, it's you. That's how you answer. No, but that's proof you think Curry's more important than the Warriors, right?
I love Steph. No,
right.
No, don't put words in my mouth. I didn't say that.
But it's true because you don't want a title in 5 years.
The best thing about the Warriors now,
unbelievable.
currently, on this Friday, is Steph Curry.
Okay. It's unbelievable. And that's why, I think we're stuck. We're just stuck. All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. Steph Curry doesn't want to answer existential questions on 95.7, The Game. All right. Covering Bay Area sports for as long as I have seen athletes go through it all. Highs, lows, and the pain that comes with getting knocked down. But when it's not just a game and when you're the one injured or when tragedy strikes someone you love, that's where Beam Law comes in. Beam Law is the Bay Area's go-to personal injury law firm, and whether it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a wrongful death, they are there to shoulder the legal burden so you can focus on rebuilding, recovery, and taking care of your family. Beam Law is local, and they win, with millions recovered for clients across the region, and it's why SF Weekly voted them Best of the Bay 4 times. If you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
Hey, it's Willard and Dibbs for Safeway. Enjoy these amazing deals for members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers from Safeway. Just clip the highlighted deals from the weekly mailer or click the deals in the For You section of the Safeway app to breeze through checkout. Buy one, get one free. Foster Farms Simply Raised boneless, skinless chicken breast. Thin sliced or tenders. When you buy 2, it's kind of like radio hosts. Buy one, get one.
And here he is, and you can mix and match 1 pound strawberries or 6-ounce blueberries, raspberries, or blackberries for just $2.99 each when you buy 3, and mix and match Lucerne flavored creamer or cottage cheese, Dannon Greek yogurt, Yoplait fridge pack, Mountain High yogurt, and Yakult probiotic drinks. Selected sizes and varieties, like us, just $2.99 each when you buy 2.
Wonderful job. Safeway makes it easy for you to save money on the items you already buy, so that's perfect. Go to Safeway.com for more details, and we will see you in the aisles.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well,
I'll take this one.
What? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that. But Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there.
It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
The chase starts here. To make moments you'll never forget.
Chase Center is rocking.
The moment needs you on Warriors Day. Chase the moment. Buy tickets at Warriors.com.
Dan Daly, the administrator of Lawton Skilled Nursing and Rehabilitation Center, thanks his staff for earning Newsweek's top Bay Area facility recognition. Lawton, in San Francisco's Sunset District, provides top-tier therapies and partners with UCSF Medical Center. With a 5-star rating and Dr. Darby Clayson as medical director, it's also listed among the best by U.S. News. For skilled nursing, call Dan Daly at 415-566-1200. That's 415-566-1200.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's carsforkids.org.
Refresh your bathroom with big savings at Lowe's. Reimagine your bathroom with up to 40% off select faucets during our Bath Savings event. Need it today? Order by 2 p.m. for same-day delivery by 8 p.m. Shop for your bathroom refresh at Lowe's. We help, you save. While supplies last, selection varies by location. Same-day delivery on eligible in-stock items, subject to availability. Fees vary. Visit Lowes.com/same-day delivery for full terms.
Paramount Plus is the new home of UFC, and we're coming out swinging with UFC 324.
Oh, what a shot!
And 325. Boom! On back-to-back weekends, the new era is here.
It's time!
Every fight.
Bam!
Yes! One subscription.
Oh my goodness!
Pay-per-view just got knocked out. Back-to-back blockbuster UFC events this month only on Paramount Plus.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at Amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
95.7 The Game congratulates our sister station Live 105 on being named Legendary Station of 2026 by the Bay Area Radio Hall of Fame. We welcome you to join them as they celebrate January 30th in Alameda. Get your tickets and all the details at 957thegame.com.
Pajewski looks ahead.
Dribbles on Powell. Takes it right down the lane. Runs out of real estate. Bats the ball over to Santos. Bounce pass to Moody. He's trapped by Powell. Cross court to Pajemski. Pajemski dribble drive. Slows down. Back over to Moody. Right wing three on the way. Good. Moses Moody from downtown. Jason Kidd calls time.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Thanks, Tim. Appreciate it. Tim Roy on the call last night.
Mm-hmm.
Warriors got beat by the Mavericks, and Steph Curry doesn't want to talk about the future.
And he dropped 38 of them.
He did.
At 37. I see what I did.
Yep. Absolutely.
I don't appreciate what you've been doing here.
Because you showed your true colors.
No.
Yeah, it's fine, Goo.
It wasn't his night.
He's talking to the internet, but you're putting it at me. I didn't like that fictitious scenario
because it was a way to find out what your true colors are. And you're like, if you really were a huge Steph Curry fan, you would want him to get traded to a contender, and then the Warriors win it, and he wins another title, and then the Warriors use what they got for Steph to rebuild this organization.
I would understand that. But nobody wants that, but I can understand that.
Okay, what's the alternative?
Hopefully get something done by the 5th.
Okay, and now what?
Hopefully we feel like we did when we got Jimmy and we got a shot. Because let me just ask you this, partner. Other than Steph asking for a trade, you're fixated on that. Forget that. What other moves do they got?
Of what?
Outside of moving the chef.
That's my point.
But you got the deadline to try to
answer
come
your
up
own
with something.
question. Who do they have to move?
Oh, well, you're going there.
Right.
Yeah.
Like, do people think they're going to get Michael Porter Jr. for pods?
Right.
I think people do. As sad as that is.
Well, I'll say this. You know what? I don't even want to do it on Fridays. I mean, we do it enough, but I just keep it real.
Yeah.
One guy that should be looked into getting moved to a contender would be Draymond Green, but he's untouchable. That's what I don't like about the end of this regime led by Steve Kerr. If this is, in fact, your last year, maybe that's why nobody's checking or buffing Dre, because he dealt with it so long, he sees the end here. So, with that mindset, just why do something now, I don't like that. Maybe the next coach comes in here and he's held accountable.
Yeah.
Like, do you think when he got
a new coach?
Yeah, well,
a first-year coach is going to hold Draymond accountable after he's been here for 15 years. That seems pretty far-fetched.
Or not being afraid of the ghost of what he is. Like, he can't even be.
The whole organization.
He should have came out that game. A coach should have pulled his ass out that game when he was barking like that.
Yeah. Well, right. On another team, they might have, but we know that's not the.
All right, there it is.
Way it is here. Stacy is in Oakland.
Hey,
Stacy, how you doing?
Good morning, gentlemen. Oh, huge fan.
Oh, thank you.
I gotta bear with me on this scenario, right? This is for Mr. Hypothetical. We let Kirk bow out gracefully. Dunleavy's gone. We bring Mike Brown back next year as the head coach. We unload Jimmy's contract, JK, Pods, Buddy, and somebody else who might be escaping my mind. And we swing big for the fences and get Giannis and another small piece. Talk to me.
But what if we miss?
Go ahead, Goo.
Yeah, what if we miss we swing and miss? Then what?
Then at least we have Giannis to teach the younger tall kids how to drive to the paint and dunk. I feel like Mike Brown knows the culture. With a new GM, maybe we'll draft better. Maybe Mike can be in Joe Lacob's ear, talking to him about this is how we spend our money right. What if we swing for the fences and it's a home? It's a home.
No, I got you. I got you. I'm with you.
Wait, swing for the fences and it's a home run?
Get a Giannis. If you were able to deliver a Giannis somehow.
I mean, well, if we're looking at Giannis' stats, we've got 20, 30 a game, right? Yeah. Pods has given us, 18 on a fantastic night, but he's averaging like 6 or 7. It's rough. I need answers, but the answer, of course, Mr. Hypothetical is not let Steph walk. Steph's not going to walk anyway. He's too loyal to the soil.
Yeah.
Draymond's got to go, man. Like my wife calls him her brother-in-law. She just loves the cat. I love the kid. He's great. But when your antics keep getting worse and your game is the same as your antics, just pure bad. His situational awareness is slipping, and I don't know what it is, but I don't know. Either bench him and, let him do what Iggy used to do with the sideline coaching as a player, and, give somebody else those minutes. But those sloppy turnovers and that mouth have to stop, gentlemen.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Appreciate it, Stace.
I mean, it's out of control, partner. If you start looking at the stat line, man.
No interest in Mike Brown.
Oh, man, he might be available because he's doing himself no favors in the NY.
I mean, if you were to fire Dunleavy at the end of the season, my question would be why?
Yeah, and I'm right there
why?
with you. I'm right there with you.
Because
Go ahead.
he didn't build a dynasty. He didn't rebuild a dynasty in 2 years. Okay. Yeah. Done. Fired.
Yeah,
See ya.
That's too hasty. And he's got to get credit, and I give it to him for the Jimmy Butler trade.
Here's some good news. Steph
and the Will
Curry.
Richard pick.
Steph, what about it?
I love it right now.
He stunk last night.
Okay, who else can hit the side of a bar?
Like, you do realize that, like, Will Richard is a nice story.
I like what I'm seeing from the rookie. Where
right.
was picked? Why can't that just marinate?
That's fine.
Right.
But he's not a difference maker.
Who said that? I just said I like what I see from Will Richard.
Right.
And in year one. Why you got to take it somewhere else?
Because you like what you see from Pods. You love what you see from Kuminga.
Stop.
You love what you see from all these average players and then wonder why we're an average team.
You are cooking them. All I said was I like what I see from the first-time player, Will Richard. Great pick.
Hopefully he can settle into a role where he's a ninth man on this team for a while.
If that's what you want to call him.
Let's go to, this is Curry about his confidence level.
As long as I'm out there, I'm always confident we can win. So it's how I play. It's how we want to play. And until proven otherwise, you have to carry that mentality. That's just what this league requires. It's not really fair to try to project too far down the road because we have work to do right now to answer the call of what this team, without Jimmy needs to do to win.
All right, that was Steph Curry talking about where they're at.
And I can deal with you today because I missed you yesterday, but in a basketball way, I do feel very bad for him, for the team as well. But, man, Stoney, your boy's cooking, and he needed help, and this team was coming into focus. Jimmy was balling. You could say, let go of the past, I will. But I don't have the answers, Sway, and your Sway, Stoney. I just hope by the 5th somehow they can do something, man. Try something. Who that is, how big of an impact they can make, I just hope it would improve the team, and we go from there. Right now, I don't have a name. But I'm not saying no to a lot of names, if that makes any sense. But I feel bad for Steph.
I mean,
because this truly hasn't stalled them going, on a run in the offs maybe right now. That's how I feel.
Wait, what?
Like doing what they did last year when Jimmy came. Beating Houston and then getting robbed of going toe-to-toe with Houston.
You think they can do that this year?
No, that I feel like that's off the table. But I was feeling like we had major action before Jimmy got hurt.
By the way, listen.
Yeah.
Will Richard was a darn good pick.
Yeah.
There's no doubt about it. Good pick, second-round pick. He's on the team. He's contributing. But, nice player. He's a nice player. I don't want to
that's all I said,
You're right. Great. He's a nice player. You know what the problem is? They got a lot of nice players.
Well,
they do. Paz is a nice player.
Yeah.
Moody's a nice player. Yeah. Nice player.
Santos.
Sure. He's really a nice player.
Post.
Sure. They're all nice players. They're all nice players. They got 11 nice players and Steph Curry.
Yeah.
And Patty and El Cerrito. Hey, Patty, how are you?
Hey, this is the first time I'm calling in, so I'm a little nervous.
No,
take your time.
Just rip me and
take your time, Patty. Hey.
Really enjoy listening to you guys. I was thinking about what Curry when he's looking out there, like what teams are contenders, because I think the Thunder are pretty much going to win again. And I mean, they're the top, and they're not going to trade to get Curry. So if he's and I think they're going to still be on top next year. So, what are his options? Do you want to go to another team that's going to be beat by the Thunder? So, it's like you can go to a contender, but doesn't mean you're going to win a title.
You're right. But I'll tell you what, Patty, if you just drop Steph Curry onto a couple teams, I would say they'd have action.
Put him on Houston with Durant again. Oh my God.
Houston,
New York,
probably a couple teams in the East, but no, you're right. There's no guarantee that Steph is going to win another title if he leaves here or if he gets traded.
Let me ask you and Patty this, because it's truly on my mind. How many more days have to go by or games to where a reporter like Nick Friedel can ask Steph that same question, and he would be more open to be, more likely to be open with us?
Probably at the end of the year.
Damn. I believe after the deadline.
Okay.
When they know this is us, okay, nobody's going, this is it. Steiny ain't leaving.
I mean, like, Steph knows how to play the game. You know, he just does. I think he waits till the end of the year.
Mean.
Yeah, that's what he did last night.
And Kerr's doing that now, right? He knows if he's gone.
I mean, Kerr's just finishing up. I mean, how long has Kerr been the coach?
Forever, 14. Yeah.
He's gone at the end. It's time. It's time.
Did you, I asked you, now I feel like we talk so much, Steiny. That Logan Murdoch piece, if true, and I shouldn't even say that. Logan said some assistant coaches feel like they're, it's a wrap. If I'm correct, that didn't shock you?
Not at all, Goo.
Wow.
I don't think Steve Kerr's going to coach the Warriors next year.
And now after reading
so
that
does Jerry Stackhouse have a job?
Now that's
what
interesting.
What about Stotts? Like, if they hire somebody other than Stotts or Stackhouse, why would they keep Stackhouse and Stotts?
All right. Evan and I had people calling talking about that. Stotts should be the next. Or
you can't fire or you can't let Kerr go at the end of the season, hire a new coach and say, oh, by the way, you got to keep Stotts and Stackhouse. And
I don't want to speak for Evan, but he said this yesterday. I believe it was you. Correct me if I'm wrong. We should have known when DeMarco was dipping up out of here that something was up. You say what to that now?
Yeah,
do it. Like, come on, man. You the longest tenure, and you're leaving? We should have now I'm feeling like he's not coming back.
What? I didn't think he was coming back at the beginning of the year. Now, the DeMarco thing,
that is interesting, man.
When Evan brought that up, I was like, oh, that's a good point. Maybe, what if we see another guy or two go? Yeah. And what happens to Nicholas Kerr if Steve gets fired?
Get a promotion?
Or get fired? Let's go to...
It's a difficult situation.
Steiny, we're 4 over.
Yeah, I mean, he'd be the first to tell you.
Yeah,
he didn't really have it going, and tough night for him, but he'll bounce back.
See, give it to me one more time.
Sure. Hey, Steve, a little struggle for Draymond out there tonight.
It wasn't his night. Yeah,
I agree with you.
He'd be the first to tell you. He didn't really have it going, and tough night for him, but he'll bounce back.
See, what bothers me, you guys, and I'm grinning because we ain't winning. But itemize why it was a tough night. Don't just give him the it was a tough night. We don't need to go into it. Tell us why. Was the energy low, Coach?
He couldn't make a shot. He didn't defend. He threw the worst. He might have thrown the worst pass of the year.
I'm laughing because that's all
it was like Brock Purdy trying to throw a bomb in the wind. And throwing the ball the way Tom Brady says not to throw it into the wind.
I saw it. Oh, man. All you can do, but give me something, Coach, on what he didn't do. Don't give him the old luxury of just wasn't this night.
I mean, listen, I get it.
Laugh, man.
I'm just, listen, I'm not saying we should trade Steph for this guy or not this guy, but Stacey, was it Stacey who I'd been thinking about? Yeah. Steph has no guarantees to win a title if he leaves, no doubt. Let me just throw this at you. I'm not saying do it. If you could get quickly for Steph Curry, you don't think the Toronto Raptors would be a factor to win the title?
Oh, there's no doubt.
Exactly.
Oh, my God.
I think they'd have action.
They're looking to trade him anyway. But, yeah, I'm with you.
And I'm not saying do it. Okay, you drop Steph Curry on the Knicks. Not drop him.
I already said it. Dada.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So I agree. There's no guarantee Steph will get another title if he goes to a contender, but I think he's still in position to be a big difference maker at the top of the NBA.
It's some Warrior fans. Evan's not as old as you and I. It's no secret, right? So he doesn't know about the TV show, the sitcom Three's Company. And for the people that don't know, Jack Tripper, who else? Janet and Chrissy Snow. They were roommates. 2 girls, 1 guy. I'm explaining Three's Company.
Okay.
And the premise of the show, Evan, was miscommunications or they misheard. So they would, that was the premise of Three's Company. Somebody missed.
There's always a mix-up.
Yeah, there was a mix-up.
No, sure. It sounds like a great show.
I'm saying that to say, I think I know Steph Curry, and he's a one uniform guy.
All right.
I could be totally wrong. We would all be hurt. But I don't see him. I'm being real, Stoney. Do you see him donning another uniform?
Yeah.
It's a fear to me.
Possible.
I don't think. But when I heard that answer or not answer to Nick or whoever asked him, that's letting me know maybe I'm reading it wrong right now.
Well, I did have the Hegian. I was, we were talking about, Steph and what he could do and what his options are. And I just said, so you don't think there's any chance Steph would go to the organization and say, hey, guys, what do you think? And he's like, no, Steph wouldn't do that.
See, that
and
I'm
like,
with the
what?
boss. I'm with the boss. If you won't check Draymond, you're going to really leave up out of your loyal.
What if Mike Dunleavy goes to Steph Curry at the end of the year and says, dude, we have turned over every stone we can.
Okay.
We don't believe we can put a team around you in the next year or two to give us a shot at a title. We don't believe we can do that.
Then, it would be Joe Lacob, but then you do what you say. You try to get a king's ransom and
Let's go to Orlando and San Bruno.
Do right by him.
Yeah, Orlando. Hey, how you doing, buddy?
Hi, guys. Thanks for taking my call. Happy Friday.
Back to you.
Yes. It looks like Guru is Team Curry than Team Warriors.
Yeah, he set me up to make it look that way, but yeah, it's Warriors on mine all day, every day. But go ahead.
So, look, guys, there is no doubt that there's got to be some serious, hard decisions. Look, the 49ers moved on with Joe Montana. They moved on with Jerry Rice. Granted, we're talking about a sport that plays 11, altogether 22 versus plays 5. Okay? That being said, Curry is playing a high level for his age. With technology and all that, God forbid anything serious bad happens to Curry, he probably has 3 more good years like this season, and a total of maybe 4 to 5 years. That's your commodity of trading him and selling, saying like, look, Curry's going to be probably balling for 5 years. 3 more years like this year. Then you really are fixing the long term of the Golden State Warriors. So that might not happen. My 14-year-old son says I'm a wacko for even thinking of Curry being gone. So fine. That's a hypothetical one way. The other avenue is, yes, you have to put a Draymond in that trade, and probably Butler in that trade. But, I think by going that route, it might just be putting up Band-Aid. We really need to focus on the next 5 years. Like one of my longest 10-year girlfriends used to ask me, and she threw me off, what's your goals in 5 years? But, yeah, guys, that's what I honestly think needs to be done is trading Curry. And you get the most out of it and do it now because he is at a high level. And, you talk to him and most likely, hey, Curry, if you go to New York, that's the biggest probability of getting yourself an even greater paycheck because of the population in New York. And to the caller, last thing is to the caller, I was saying that the reason why Curry is with the Warriors is because of the attendance. You know what? a recipe of that is winning. The attendance will come back if you are winning.
Sure.
The thing that might change and will never probably ever be the same is the jersey selling of Curry.
Yeah.
That probably will never be the same.
No, good stuff,
And
Orlando.
before we let it go, Orlando, real quick, when the Niners let Joe go, they had a new toy. It was Steve Young. Same thing with Jerry Rice. There was Terrell Owens. The Warriors don't have that next. Yeah. So that incentive of we're going to still be okay, to me, is scary, man.
Yeah.
Thanks, Orlando. Appreciate the call. Yep. He had a good 3 minutes. Yeah. Nobody, I say, look at the flagship trying to run Curry out of town. Nobody's trying to run Curry out of town. Let's just put the decision in his hands at the end of the year. What does he want to do?
Yeah.
And
there's no doubt it's in his hands, right?
And if it's anything and everything for Steph, you talk to him at the end of the year and you basically say, what do you think? You want to stay or should we look at other options for you?
Yep.
And
I know everything.
He could say anything at that point. But, yeah, I think that's what I heard. That's what I heard with this. Let's talk about all this at the end of the year and figure out where we go.
How do you think that this injury should change, the overall direction of the franchise?
I'm not talking about that right now. We're just trying to win a game on the road. So there's a lot of time before February 6th. There's a lot of time before the playoffs. I don't need any existential thoughts right now.
Yeah, those will come at the end of the year.
Yeah.
I think that's what we're headed for, right?
Or not.
No, but I get it.
Oh,
yeah, he might say, you know what?
Got you.
I want to finish up here.
Right.
No questions asked.
But you think now, I don't see a scenario at all. I'm being real, partner. I thought they played okay with the way they couldn't hit the side of a barn. They couldn't make or capitalize on Dallas's turnovers. I know we're up against it. But, Stoney, I have no lack of confidence that they're making the playoffs.
All right.
Look that.
Okay, sure.
Well,
I don't know why you would say that again.
They're in 49 bet. That's hurt.
They're in 8th.
That's hurt.
And they just lost their second best player. All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. That segment was also brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
You know, covering the Bay Area for as long as I have, I've seen athletes go through it all. Highs, lows, and the pain that comes with getting knocked down. But when it's not just a game and when you're the one injured, or when tragedy strikes someone you love, that's when Beam Law comes in. Beam Law is the Bay Area's go-to personal injury law firm, and whether it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a wrongful death, they are there to shoulder the legal burden so you can focus on rebuilding, recovery, and taking care of your family. Beam Law is local, and they win. With millions recovered for clients across the region, it's why SF Weekly's voted them Best of the Bay 4 times. So if you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com. It's not whether you get knocked down. It's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Never have I ever called my sister
from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing.
Mom, how do you feel?
I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture. And then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with AutoPay, plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Hey, Bay Area sports fans, get ready for game day with Laughing Monk Brewing. Whether you're watching with friends or heading out after the final whistle, Laughing Monk has the perfect beer for the moment. With locations in Sunnyvale, Scotts Valley, and Bayview in San Francisco, there's always a Monk nearby. And now, check out their newest San Francisco location in Nopa. From crisp lagers to bold IPAs, every beer is righteously brewed in San Francisco. Grab a pint, grab your crew, and make game day better at Laughing Monk Brewing. Righteously brewed in San Francisco.
Hey, it's Willard for Underdog Fantasy. Let's keep having fun. These football playoffs are rolling on, and Underdog is the best place to get in on all this action because you can make picks and win money right now in California. Playing on Underdog is easy as you know. You pick your favorite players. They're going to go higher or lower on all the stats, touchdowns, rushing yards, interceptions, whatever. Get them right, pair them up. You can win up to 5,000 times your cash. This week on Underdog, you got good defenses in these playoffs. You got weather in certain environments. I would really lean toward going lower than on passing yardage for a lot of these quarterbacks coming up. That's kind of been the trend. Underdog make picks, win money. Must be 18 or over and present in California. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play and get terms _DFS_.html for details. If you are concerned with your play, call 1-800-GAMBLER or go online ncpgambling.org.
This is the Game of the Week report, brought to you by Hyundai.
Minnesota will host Golden State for a 2-game series this week. Historically, Golden State has owned the series, but recent trends have tilted toward Minnesota, especially when they're at home. This matchup is sure to be a compelling watch from tip-off to the final buzzer, featuring explosive scoring ability and star power from both teams.
The Game of the Week report is brought to you by the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Learn how it's so much more than just another SUV at HyundaiUSA.com.
What is it that makes the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid an incredible SUV? Is it the spacious interior that's comfy for the whole crew? Or the capability to go off-road? Maybe it's up to 600-plus miles of range. What if it's all that and more? What is it then? The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Is it the driver behind the wheel? No. Are you sure? The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. So much more than just another SUV. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
95.7 The Game has your chance to win your way into the Super Bowl experience. Presented by Jersey Mike's. February 3rd through the 7th at the Moscone Center. Listen all this week for your chance to win tickets. Courtesy of Bay Area Host Committee. For info, visit 957thegame.com.
You're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
All right, thanks, Jimmy. Get well soon. Hope has he had his surgery? Do we know that?
That I don't know. Evan, I'm mad at you. Now I'm feeling down again. Like, why'd you play the Jimmy one?
Why?
Because I'm thinking about we don't
got
have
nothing else to do.
You're listening to Steiny.
Damn, you were balling, Jay. Damn. What's in the water here? Hey, real quick, I'm fired up. Grandy came in. That's my guy. They beat him up yesterday.
Who did?
Evan, I was an hour late.
Grandy was here?
No, but he was the topic of conversation. There was a morning crossover without me.
Okay,
Evan,
of course.
Spadoni, and Shasky. Apparently, Evan couldn't do solo. He had to have this.
Evan could do solo.
You want to know the truth?
But he had to keep the... My absence didn't have to affect 3 people. I feel like Evan let it. So he had Joe and Joe. I'm like, Evan can do it by himself. Let them go on to the kids. But Evan, there you go.
If you want to know the truth,
I'm not really sure what you guys are talking about.
we decided to do a crossover because we knew Guru would be delayed.
Okay.
What we didn't know is that he would be delayed by an hour.
11:02.
He walked in at 11:09.
That's
not bad.
Snotty, that's like 3 hours of radio
It's only
time.
an hour late for him most of the time.
So at about
for the show.
9:45, I asked the guys that they'd like to do a crossover because I thought he might be here by, I don't know, 10:15, 10:20. And then I get a text in the middle of the crossover from Guru, 11:04 ETA, and I thought it was a typo. So,
And I'm telling them, go solo like you do with the Warriors. Don't keep the other Joes and making it worse in my mind. But I made it, Stoney.
And then I did a solo segment by myself.
You were great. Real quick, hashtag random. I'm all over, Stoney.
That's all right. It's a Friday.
During the break, ESPN had Derrick Rose on, and he was with Malika Andrews, and it got me to thinking.
Get ready for an outlandish statement. Go ahead.
Wow. My
Greatest point guard of all time.
My top 4 NBA careers that got derailed by injury or didn't get off the ground.
Oh, okay.
My Mount Rushmore. Can I read them to you and Evan?
Hold on. No, because I'm making my own list real quick. All right, go ahead.
Number 1, and you know I mean this, Len Bias. I know
it wasn't an injury.
He didn't. I mean, he loved.
I thought you meant careers cut short.
But something we didn't get to see. That was he was better than Jordan. Okay, I'll leave that there. Okay,
maybe in college.
Yeah, no, he wasn't. That's where it was at.
A lot of players were better than Jordan in college.
Give me somebody else outside of Bias.
I don't know. I'd have to see who was playing with him.
Jimmer Fredette.
What my point is, in college,
Mike,
you know what they said about Jordan? The only person who could shut him down was Dean Smith. He didn't.
I heard that.
Like, he was great, and his athleticism was there, but he wasn't averaging 28 a game in college. But go ahead. That's fine.
Bill Walton, number 2.
Yeah, he belongs there.
All right.
Yeah.
Penny Hardaway, number 3.
He get hurt?
We got it together. The microfracture ended it. Remember?
Yeah, he played a lot.
Steiny, this dude would.
No, he doesn't.
And then D
He was
Rose.
frail.
Who'd you have?
Grant Hill.
Oh, good call.
I'm putting Yao Ming.
Good call.
Bill Walton. Greg Oden.
You think Oden would have been there?
Oh, he would have been Ewing.
He was a load.
Patrick Ewing, he would have been.
Come on, Steiny. That's my guy, Ewing.
Okay.
No love for a Warrior? John Livingston?
Ooh, Sean
but he came back and,
go ahead.
and made it happen.
No doubt about it.
So did G. Hill.
Yeah, he did. You're right. But Livingston, I wonder how good Livingston could have been or would have been.
He
if
was
he never
supposed
got
to be
hurt.
the man in L.A.
I know, but
Yeah, Brandon Roy's a good one.
that is
that's
a good
great.
one.
Remember that playoff game against Dallas
I don't.
when he was in?
I don't remember the game. I'm serious. He was a good player.
Yeah,
really good.
He got robbed of it.
All right, let's go to Suge in Fremont. Hey, Suge.
Hi there. I haven't talked to you all in so many.
Yeah.
Happy New Year. Yeah.
Happy New Year.
Hey.
I haven't talked to you in so many months because there's really nothing to talk about. However, I wanted to ask you yesterday, Guru, you came up with this interesting question about why, what kind of a hold does Draymond have?
Yes.
On, Curry. And I wanted to call you, but then you, by the time I got to you, I think you started talking about the Niners. So
Okay.
I couldn't give you my thoughts. But this is my thought. You know, I mean, I sound heartless, perhaps. I mean, I'll talk about Steph. Stephen Curry, he's great and everything. However, he made this bet. He keeps Draymond, and the reason he keeps him, I believe, is because if someone did an analytics on his threes, Draymond probably is the one who's the highest. In the games he's played, he probably is the one who has given him the most number of chances to hit threes. And that's why he wants him. So having Draymond on the team, he does really well on the defense and all that at times. However, this is like paying Curry $75 to $80 million. That's what we're doing right now.
Wow.
You know?
Yeah.
And he asked for Jimmy Butler to come, and now Jimmy is injured, unfortunately. They've done everything that he wanted, keep the high-priced people, and now we're stuck in the situation. And Draymond, to me, is like a little spoiled baby because I think he has never really been on a losing team. If I'm not mistaken, when he was in Michigan, they were winning. And then when he came here, they were winning. He just doesn't lose very well or doesn't know how to take loss well.
No.
And I'm sure Curry knows all of this, but he kept him because of the threes, and that's his legacy. Understandable. Everybody has an agenda, and that's Curry's agenda. So, I mean, I really don't know. I mean, I guess I'm not really providing a solution or anything. I'm just saying that this is what we have.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good call, Suge.
Yeah,
Appreciate it. She
that's our
gets
girl.
it.
Yeah.
Suge gets it.
No doubt about it. And she was saying, dude, sometimes I feel like Dre is only looking to pass to Curry. I'm like, Dre, Stotty's open.
Did you see the pass he threw last night?
I'm not throwing
from one end of the court to the other?
The one you talked about with the Tom Brady in there.
Oh, my God.
I said, you got to be kidding me, man.
Committed to winning.
He is a Hall of Famer, man.
Oh, sure.
He's our Hall of Famer.
Who was, oh, boy. Who was I listening to? Oh, I think it was Shasky. And yeah, it was really early yesterday morning.
Okay.
And I think it was Joe. If it wasn't him, I apologize. Yeah, true. Yeah, it was one of the Joes, I think. I might still be wrong. And they basically said that if Steph Curry weren't here, there would be no Hall of Famers. Like, I think
I'm feeling that.
Like,
I got
Draymond would not be a Hall of Famer if he never played with Steph.
No doubt about it.
Even, I think, might have said Clay wouldn't have been. And Iguodala wouldn't have been.
Right. You got to convince me.
So
isn't that the case for a lot of greats, though? They uplift the players around them.
Like, was Pippen going to be a Hall of Famer without Jordan? I don't believe so. Pippen's one of my favorite players. He didn't have the mental. Mike gave him that. That's me.
Okay.
Mike did what Steph allowed Kevin Durant to do when he put on a Warrior uniform, be a champion.
So Durant became a Hall of Famer here?
No, he was already going, but I'm talking about getting over that.
I think Scottie Pippen.
He would have popped anywhere?
Yeah. Yes, I do think. He was always going to be an unbelievable defensive player.
Wow.
And maybe without Jordan, he scores more.
Like, is Rodman a Hall of Famer?
No doubt about
the last three.
Rodman was a Hall of Famer.
I think so, because of the Pistons.
Oh, my gosh.
But it's a fair point.
Yeah. Evan, are you City Boy, Texas? Talk. I'll tell you what he said.
Okay, let's interrupt the show.
Well,
go ahead. I heard you guys. Oh, City Boy, we love City Boy.
Well, speaking of yesterday, you sent some very unkind things to our text thread.
Right?
I turned on the radio down in Palo Alto. I got an hour drive, and 3 seconds onto the air, you guys are ripping me. You just were. I just sent a text that said F off. What's wrong with that? I can't even remember what you guys were drilling me for.
There's no report of an accident.
I said it was AI.
Evan, get mad at you and I guess. Pretty sure I'm reading it like it sounds. Pretty sure I was saying that about the Hall of Famers yesterday.
No, that's right. It was City Boy.
Okay, yes.
Thanks, City. No, you're right. It was City Boy.
Yeah.
That's right. Okay. That's right. It was City Boy.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, that's right. Thank you. You know what, though? You're right. I load managed yesterday.
That was, dude, you deserve it.
Dude, I'm 60 years old.
No, my point was, and I told you this yesterday, I bet Steiny's going to be in a great mood on Friday.
Yeah, there's no doubt about
it. If he'd worked 4 straight days.
Incredible. I'm looking at you.
You know what I do? You know what I do want to bring up a little bit is, okay, so
4-day work weeks?
No, kind of that. You know, the old mental health day, you know.
It's real.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ken Love.
I believe it is too. So on Monday, I said, I was just feeling a certain kind of way. And I said, I'd love to take Thursday off, boss, because I got to, Yeah. And he's like, okay, take Thursday off.
That's my team.
So I take Thursday off, and I golfed. I golfed yesterday.
I love it.
But I feel like that bothers some people.
Well, they'll be coming up at 2:15. 148. Our guys, we'll find out, Will and Dibby, if they bothered them.
I had your back. I said you were golfing. You deserve it.
Well, I just was taking the day off, and then once he gave it to me, I found a golf match.
And what I told Evan, and before he tried to make a material of it, if you do my analytics of when I'm out, I'm at a hospital supporting somebody or, unfortunately, a funeral. Right. I've never taken those days to do what you did yesterday. So that's something I'm thinking about, like go get a facial, massage, not stressed out like I was in traffic. Tustani, it was bad.
I mean, you know what, Evan?
You came in hot yesterday.
Yeah, you know
was
what?
Bad.
You know
it's because I called him Forrest Gump. He didn't like that.
Oh, dude, the black Forrest Gump.
I know you thought he meant because he was slow mentally, but he was just always in the middle. I got that one. Shoot, what was I going to say?
He did not like that.
No, he didn't. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station, always live on the free Odyssey app, now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. I did have something, and now I can't remember it. Anyway, we'll go to a call.
Something about Hall of Famers.
Before you grab it, and I mean this before, and the caller, if they're listening, I'm sure they are. And Evan, I want to hear from you. 10 being the highest. How panicked are you if you're Joe Lacob today? And you could say for what? This season, the playoffs, just everything about your team, your coach's future. I'm at a 9.5. Where are you guys on? If you're Joe Lacob, how are you feel? How panicked are you with 10 being the highest? I'm at a 9.5.
He's at a 1, Goo.
What if Curry tells him this thing gets bad, the possibility, and he doubles back and says, get me out of here? That's part of my 9.5.
Then it's a 3.
A 3?
These guys don't panic. Like, they see everything coming. Like, it's their job.
Well,
I mean,
Joe Lacob, Evan, come
he's
on,
frustrated.
Man. Yeah, no, but that.
Okay.
But what you going to do about it?
He knows he can't do much about it.
Was he at a 1 at the beginning of the third quarter of the Toronto Raptors game?
Like, he's probably PO'd right now, but what was your question?
Panicked.
I don't think he's panicked. You know what? And this is where I can get into trouble. You know what? And I know he's not. He's a very smart man. If he's panicked, he's an idiot. You had to know
it's
that
easy to
like
say,
every
man,
GM knows something might go wrong.
But okay, what's the counter?
Sometimes there's not a counter.
And that's where I think stress creeps in, and that's why that number is not
actually, when you know you can't do anything, it's very freeing.
Man.
Joe had a great run. The Warriors had a great run. Great run. Now it's decision time.
It's like my Twitter right now.
That's right.
It's all nice.
When did you know?
When I got 17 text messages from everyone yesterday saying, hey, I think you got hacked. And I said, well, looks like it's all in Elon's hands now.
Yeah.
Can't do anything about it.
And I said, congratulations.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a bit of a D move.
Hey, how about this, Evan? I was thinking about this.
I want you to come in. Yeah. I want Willard to come in.
I took yesterday off. I did.
Good job.
And you know what? He couldn't let me have a Thursday alone.
You're right.
He had to stick it to me by doing his usual Thursday on the one day that I wanted the day off.
That really crept in my mind to where I sent him a personal text of what was going on. I go, he thinks he can't even trust me to let him have his day.
No, the amount of evidence that you had to provide that there was actually a crash.
I sent it to everybody.
It wasn't a crash. It was a
Kenny's
sniper,
in here like there's an accident. No, I'm in the car. No, there was a fatality. Anyway, I left the house at 7. Got here at 11:02. And normally my bladder's
should have just gone to Tahoe or something.
Well, it's the other way, but man.
Yeah, this wasn't the missed tire situation.
Have you been on a freeway, both of you, when it's shut down? Like you guys could just turn the car off and everybody get out. That's what people were doing.
Yeah, not for as long as you, though, yesterday. Dude. What was it, a couple hours?
More than that.
Yeah.
So I went through 4. Waze was telling me, stay on 80. I'm like, are you dumb? So I went all the way through Highway 4, came out through Walnut Creek, came around.
Carquinez?
Yeah, to get here.
Richmond?
Yeah. Caldecott, I think. The tunnel.
24.
But that still ends up at 80.
Yeah, well, I came around without the traffic.
Oh, so
I had to go off.
get into the
Waze
city?
was saying, don't do it. I'm like, F you, I'm out. Hey, last thing. For all you single people, Evan, and married couples.
Okay, come on.
Through the Caldecott Tunnel, there's an exit called Fish Ranch Road.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
What about it?
I used to call it Inspiration Point. So you guys know about it's a beautiful view of the bay.
Grizzly Peak.
That's my man.
Yeah,
it is truly beautiful.
Why do you say you're from the Bay?
Dude, I am. So everybody
How'd you
comes
not
from
know about
Texas.
Fish
I
Ranch?
take them. I'm telling you, I do. I thought you guys didn't know.
A lot of action at Grizzly Peak.
Look at you.
Let's get.
I want some positivity.
Why is Steiny giving Dunleavy so much crap? And I read a text earlier that said Steiny won't criticize Dunleavy.
Oh.
Let's go to D and DC. Let's squeeze him in.
Lay it on us.
I take things head on.
Oh my God, Sinatra, what's going on? Guru,
what's up, baby?
Good, my brother.
I see you.
Hey, Evan, just keep these people calm for me for a little bit, man. Sinatra, listen, man. I can't believe I'm disagreeing with you today, man.
Oh no!
You have all the energy. You have all the energy to criticize Mike Dunleavy, but yet you could never find the energy to criticize Bob Myers when he was the GM.
Wow.
Why is that, man?
4 titles.
Can you send that to the crowd?
4 titles, baby.
4 titles?
Yeah.
What else did he do besides
Durant
riding the coattail of Steph Curry?
Ooh. He was in on firing. He was in on firing Mark Jackson to take the team to the next level, which they did with Kerr. He got Durant in here. Oh, he masterminded the Iguodala acquisition. And he set that up before by letting Iguodala be a mole.
Was that him or was it Jerry West?
Oh, no. It was done. It was a combination.
Okay, now. Because this organization hasn't been doing anything since the departure of Jerry West. I mean, Dunleavy, Bob Myers was around from 2019 all the way to 2023 or 2024.
Mm-hmm.
He hasn't done anything ever since.
Let me ask you this.
So,
I like you. Let me ask you this. Not being real, I'll cut you off. I didn't mean to do it. What do you do now? Let's forget. I want solutions.
Man,
what do you do right now?
Well, Guru, man. You've been talking about it all day, brother. You have to trade the picks to find some players to put around Steph Curry. You owe that to him, man.
Yes, I agree.
All right, thanks, D.
Don't be a stranger, D.
How simple is that, though? You owe it to him, and it's fine.
Well,
I think you're thinking like, oh, you're throwing away Larry Bird with these picks. They could be.
Right.
You're throwing away Magic Johnson.
You might be.
Len Bias. But what if they're not?
Well, if they get...
That's why you ride this out, and then when the restructure comes, you go all in on it.
Well, you can't go all in if you don't have any picks.
I think Steph has 3 or 4 more years, man. I really do. Like, seriously.
No, I don't think he does.
So?
No, I don't.
Before he even gets to his Ray Allen with the Celtics, like, that's the beauty of Steph. He can do that. He is waiting to do that.
Okay,
and it was supposed to be in a Warrior uniform led by the number 2 pick, the number 7 pick,
for you,
and the
bro.
number 14
If
pick.
you really believe that, which I don't think you do, but if you really believe Curry can play at a high level for the next 3 or 4 years, then why would you make a dumb, drastic move right now? He's still going to be around.
Well,
you said he's still going to be playing at a high level. So let's take our time.
So you're saying he would
take a year or
that
so.
didn't sound like a patient man.
Well, maybe he doesn't want to wait 2 or 3 years.
And I want to knock on wood. What if something that happened to Jimmy happens to him? Before those years that you speak of. That's Steiny, it's just like the 49ers when they're in the Super Bowl. Tomorrow's not promised. Cash the Detroit Lions. Cash that chip in now. And I think that's what they're trying to do with
Lions
Steph.
were a team ascending.
Right.
The Warriors are a team declining. Okay. Getting worse.
But when you lose your guy just the other day, Monday, that changes everything, right?
No. I mean, yes. I mean, when you say changes everything, it means triple down for Steph?
No.
Like, what does it mean?
We don't just take this laying down. We got to fight and pull. We might have to spend or use some expenditures that we didn't foresee, but we got to do this while this dude's hot. We can't keep losing to Steph was the main reason they didn't lose that game.
Well, they did lose the game.
They lost it, but he was so far from being. You should have won it for him.
But they're not good enough.
Who's that on?
It's partly on Steph.
Can we get better by the 5th?
No.
Why?
Not drastically.
But you don't.
Not drastically get better.
So what message are you sending to Steph and just, hey, let's ride this out. Thanks for showing up, guys. Hopefully we hold on to the 8th.
Well, you act as though okay, we can't win a title. Let's not try. It's like, you got hurt but Jimmy Butler got hurt. You are way significantly undermanned. You've gotten worse. And there's no silver bullet that's going to make you a title contender in the next 2 weeks.
Wow, man. I hope
it's
you're
okay.
wrong. I hope you're wrong on the next 2 weeks thing.
See, that's the other thing. I mean, if you want to be real, think about this for a minute. 2022, you win the title. 2023, you lose the Lakers. 2024, you don't make the playoffs. 2025, you lose after the first round.
All right.
But if but you actually thought you had a chance after he gets Butler, elevates the team. Butler now gets hurt, and it's like, okay, Mike, get us back into contention. You got 2 weeks.
But I think you're ignoring the rat on the table brought to you by Echo Pest Control. Even when Jimmy was healthy, you had a piece that everybody thought or thinks was going to be moved. So we were waiting on what's behind door number Kuminga if that was the direction you're going to go.
Let me ask you this.
So you had those questions before Jimmy got hurt in regard to enhancing the team.
If Luka Doncic got hurt, if he gets hurt,
it's a wrap.
Should the Lakers go try to get DeMar DeRozan for LeBron James?
No.
Why? Because they got to do something. They're in a title window.
Well, I'm looking at LeBron different. Now, had you said LeBron got hurt, would you do it for Luka?
No.
Luka's carrying the load.
No, I'd wait for LeBron to come off my cap and go get him a free agent next year.
What do you want from me, man? Seriously.
I want you to.
It's real. I want you to talk into the microphone to Joe. I think you're doing me a disservice and the fans.
He knows.
But I want you to have that energy to them. They're listening. What would you say?
You're under the assumption that they will never trade Steph Curry. I'm not under that assumption. I think they are open-minded to it when it comes along.
How about him?
And it's clearly got to come along at the end of the season.
How about you think Steph's going to get there too?
What do you mean? That's the decision.
Okay. I'm thinking you were saying Mike
there's
and
no
Joe.
way around it. This summer, at the end of this season,
Scotty, man.
It's like it's on.
Wow.
It is on. There's no other way to put it.
Wow.
And would I say it's on? The answer might be Steph's not going anywhere, but it's on.
We're about to find out.
I think. All right. Let me see what we got here. All right. 888-957-9570 is the number. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal está? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on America's best network. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile.
Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed test intelligence data 2H 2025. Receive Netflix standard with ads on us with qualifying plans.
Right, Bay Area, listen up. If you've been thinking about upgrading your ride, now is the time. It's the Ceremony Ford kickoff sales event, and they're pushing one of the best SUVs on the road, the 2026 Ford Explorer. Yes, I know Bonte drives one, which tells you two things. One, the Explorer is legit. And two, even Bonte makes a good decision every once in a while. Here's the headline. $2,500 back on every new 2026 Explorer in stock. They've got over 40 Explorers in stock, ready to roll. Show up, pick up your color, and drive it home today. It's roomy, it's powerful, it's loaded with tech, it's perfect for families, road trips, or just owning the road like a boss. So head over to Ceremony Ford right now off of 280 Ceremony Boulevard in Colma Daly City or 24/7 at ceremonyford.com. The deals are real. The inventory is stacked, and that $2,500 Explorer rebate won't hang around forever. Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford dealer.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Do you feel embarrassed, trapped, maybe even ashamed just because you own a timeshare?
Well, I'm here to tell you you're not alone. Chuck McDowell here, the timeshare cancellation guy. I get over 3,000 complaints a week from all kinds of folks that feel the same way you do. Honest people, teachers, veterans, grandparents, all losing sleep over a timeshare they can't get rid of. That's why 15 years ago, I founded Wesley Financial Group to help people take their lives back. Today, I run Wesley with my 2 sons, a real family business, treating every client and every employee like we would want our own family to be treated. That mindset has helped us cancel over 50,000 timeshares from people just like you. So if you're stuck in a timeshare, give us a call. Let our family help your family.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit kit. 800-261-3377. 800-261-3377. 800-261-3377.
Hey, it's Willard. You ever study the coaches who win relentlessly? The legends, the dynasties, they're systematic warriors, disciplined, obsessive. They outwork, outthink, and outlast everybody for pure domination. That's Omar Habas, Tarek Habas, and the Habas Law team. When Habas Law goes up against big insurance companies, they grind them to a dust. Habas Law knows every inch of the Bay Area legal playing field, and nothing catches them off guard. If you've been injured and you want to win, visit HabasLaw.com. Habas Law, they fight to make it right. Habas and Associates, with offices throughout Northern California, including San Jose.
If you're one of the millions of Americans behind on your taxes, if you're afraid to open your mail because IRS collection letters could be coming, listen carefully. The IRS is cracking down, taking paychecks, freezing bank accounts, revoking passports. That's a fact. But here's what most people don't know. There are official tax relief programs designed to help struggling taxpayers. Programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief. Optima's award-winning team will fight to protect your paycheck, your passport, and your property. Their tax attorneys and licensed tax professionals will work tirelessly to get you the best deal possible with the IRS. Every day, penalties and interest keep piling up, so don't wait. Call Optima now for a free consultation.
Call 800-568-6533. 800-568-6533. 800-568-6533.
Optima Tax Relief. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Are you interested in being an install or service technician? Good news! R&S Doors and Gates is hiring. If you have good mechanical skills and a knowledge of power tools, welding, and motor controls, you should apply today. R&S Doors has openings to repair and install commercial overhead doors, entry doors, and loading dock equipment. You must be able to work in a professional, fast-paced environment. Call 800-FIX-A-DOOR and apply today. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
Everyone needs to take care of their mental health, even running back Bijan Robinson.
When I'm on the field and feeling the pressure, I usually just take a deep breath. When I'm just breathing and seeing what's in front of me, everything just slows down. It just makes me feel great before I run the play.
Just like Bijan, we all need a strong mental game on and off the field. Make a game plan for your mental health at loveyourmindplaybook.org.
Love your mind.
Brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Foundation, the Arthur M. Blank Family Foundation, and the Ad Council.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You're still grooving, still connecting, still loving, still turning up, still thriving. You still got it, but your immune system, it weakens as you age. That's where vaccines come in. They help train and strengthen your immune response to fight off respiratory illnesses like flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, or COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Book in minutes at VaxAssist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
95.7 The Game congratulates our sister station Live 105 on being named Legendary Station of 2026 by the Bay Area Radio Hall of Fame. We welcome you to join them as they celebrate January 30th in Alameda. Get your tickets and all the details at 957thegame.com.
It's JP with the Golden State Warriors. Now back to Steiny and Guru.
Hey, Edie. Yeah, he knows what I mean. Thanks, Jordan Poole.
JPZ.
Oh, boy.
Man, he was
I'll
so
tell you what,
good.
we'll keep you up to date with what's going on. Sham Sharani at ESPN.
What we got?
Oh, boy, we've got a Giannis update. This ought to make you salivate for a couple minutes, Goo. This is what's going on with Giannis.
This is now reaching different levels. Maybe in the offseason, you have to really trust your sourcing and trust you're getting it from people and things like that. But this is now happening in real time with the Bucks. Like there are games being played. There are pre-games, there are post-games, there are in-game environments that are going on right now that, maybe it is a lot more sheltered in the offseason, right? Where it is very much between player and agent and team. But as the season continues to go on, there's frustration that happens, there's conversations that take place. And the reality is when you have a star player who is Giannis is the one that said on Monday, on MLK Day, he was asked, are you going to do you have confidence you're going to be with the Bucks for the rest of the season? His response was, I don't know. I take it day by day.
All right, Sham Sharania. You know what my first thought was?
Give it to me.
So his report is something like things have reached a new level with Giannis Antetokounmpo in terms of
correct
the uncertainty with his future in Milwaukee.
Right.
I'm telling you right now, before the deadline's over, Sham Sharani is going to have a report that Curry and the Warriors have had discussions about the future of the team. I guarantee you.
Well, I'm just saying, Steiny, you wouldn't be Einstein. It's lined up, and some could say it's headed towards that direction, and hopefully it's not. But those are the next natural evolutions of the impact and the fallout of Jimmy Butler getting hurt. And it's so funny, LeBron James, and rightfully so, Steiny, we always talk about him and Steph Curry. We were supposed to live through the LeBron era. Nobody saw the Steph era coming. My thing is, LeBron's been in 100 uniforms. Steph hasn't. So if that day does ever come, and I don't want it to, and Frank Red and I were just going back and forth on just how special Steph is, and you know it. Steiny, if he's loyal to Draymond, why wouldn't he be that same loyal to the Warriors in regard to, hey, this is not how we drew it up. Hey, I'm just going to finish here, and hopefully we have a shot. We had a shot last year. I got hurt.
Okay.
This year, Jimmy got hurt, so maybe he's not taking it on the teeth as if, like what you said a few minutes ago, he's not mad at anybody because Jimmy got hurt, and that was a fluke. Or I could be totally wrong.
It wasn't a fluke.
Well.
So it's a fluke. Steph got hurt last year, season ending, and Butler got hurt this year, season ending. That's a fluke.
Well, wouldn't you say the Steph's was bad timing? We were in the playoffs.
Yeah, I could be bad timing. It can be bad timing.
You're saying because they're older. I mean, Steiny, what about Jason Tatum in the finals? My point is you never know.
Right, and my point is when
go.
And nobody thinks of it like, and I brought this up a million times. Look when Steph got hurt. He got hurt after a stretch of games where they played 10 games in 19 days.
And you were up 3-1. I'm just saying, what would have happened had they closed him out? But I get your point.
Let's go to, somebody's been waiting a while. Buddha in Delaware.
Buddha.
Oh, hey, Buddha, you better hunker down, baby. I've heard that the weather is coming, baby.
Yeah, man. You got to get your bread. You got to get your little snacks. You got to be ready, man.
Yes, sir.
Survive regardless.
Got to get some fun things, too.
Yep. Capri. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm about to survive like the Warriors, man.
All right.
And, yeah, what I'm thinking is I seen a report. It was saying that the Warriors was trying to get Wiggins, but they was going to have to give up a pick. I'm saying, why you got to do that when you can get DeMar? He got the same game as Jimmy, a little bit less defense, but he got more steals this year, the same playmaking, and you can use that first to get something else. So you can save the Steph era and stuff like that. So I think we can still keep pushing if you get a player like DeMar.
Yeah, here's what I think.
Wouldn't they be the same price?
Well, if somebody's saying in Miami, we'll give you Wiggins for you get Wiggins, but we would need a first-round pick.
Right.
And the Kings are saying, we'll give you DeRozan and we don't need a pick. Well, I'm taking DeRozan.
Yeah, but that's not because that
I don't know.
I think a trade would have happened in the summer.
I don't think I'm giving up a pick for DeMar DeRozan.
I got you.
Who's 34, 35 years old.
I hear you.
Let's go to...
But his offense would definitely help this team.
Sure. They might even be able to stay in the 8th spot or 9th spot with him.
He's 36.
Oh, is he that old?
He'll fit right in.
36?
He'll fit right in.
Could you imagine?
What?
The Golden State Warriors have acquired DeMar DeRozan.
What is...
Oh, my God.
They got Horford.
Like, man.
I mean, and you know what? You think you're going to bring DeRozan in here? Go ahead and trade for Clay. Go bring Clay back.
Clay hit a couple shots last
It's the nostalgia tour.
That means they would have traded multiple 23-year-olds for players beyond the age of 36 because they traded Poole for Chris Paul.
Wow.
And in this case, they would trade Kuminga for DeRozan.
But all these moves have been really good for the organization.
I looked up at you and Evan.
Sure,
and
you look up to us, and you should.
Please, all right, well, you might. I looked up at the TV. Evan, it read at the bottom, and I think he's getting the job as soon as I read it. Buffalo Bills interviewing Phillip Rivers.
Yeah.
Why do I feel like, Stoddy, he's getting the job?
He's not.
He's got more head coaching experience than some of those guys.
Why are you so like, he's
High
a
school.
quarterback?
Help me.
High school.
Players make terrible coaches. Star players. He was a star. Was he any good, Evan?
He'll be a Hall of Famer one day.
Yeah, he could never coach. You might as well hire, like, this, you know what I mean? It'd be the Buster Posey hire.
That's
and he'll have as much success
different.
as Posey.
So what are you talking?
That's a lot
Buster
different.
Just started. Man.
Who's the best player that's become a head coach?
Jerry West. Oh, head coach. I'm sorry. You're going.
It's like Ozzie Newsome did it.
Okay, this is a good call.
West.
Did you say star player?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bird had 3 good years, but that's it.
He was coach of the year, right?
Yeah, 1 year probably.
Isaiah? No, Bird was better than Isaiah, right?
Trying to think. Kobe
Magic.
never coached. No.
That was a joke.
Magic, Bird, LeBron.
Who?
Like a guy like Lenny Wilkins
there's one in
was a Hall of Famer and was a great coach.
Shame on us. Bill Russell.
Yeah, he won 1 title as a coach. But he was a player.
Okay, damn. Compared
player
to the
coach
others.
now.
KC?
Casey Jones?
Was he a star though?
No, Casey Jones wasn't a star as a player. He was a good player. But
Like me in high school.
no, he played. He was part of a rotation. Let's go to Keenan in Castro Valley.
Oh, Jason Kidd's a good one.
Yeah, Kidd.
That might be it. That might be the winner.
I mean, like,
That's
Rick
it.
Carlisle was a role player.
He wasn't better. Yeah, right. Kid is it.
Steve Nash. Who the hell?
Well,
I forgot about him as a head coach.
Nash got fired.
Where did he coach again? Phoenix or L.A.? I can't remember.
The Nets, because KD got
That's right.
said they couldn't work.
Dude, KD,
A
the
year and a half in.
backstabber, man.
It's like Don Nelson got fired after 25 games in New York.
That was a nightmare.
Draymond's got a good chance.
How good a Phil? Hey, what about Phil Jack? No, Kid's a Hall of Famer. Phil.
No, Phil wasn't.
Yeah,
Phil was a role player.
Yeah.
Keenan in Castro Valley. Hey, Keenan, how you doing?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Talk
Man,
to
I
us.
was going to say Phil Jackson. I couldn't believe you guys missed on that one.
We're talking about stars.
No, we're
like,
talking
what
about
you guys think
stars,
about,
though.
like star players.
But real quick, stars, though.
Real
Stars.
Stars, yeah, okay.
Phil Jackson
I'm
wasn't no
just throwing
star.
out names. You know,
I got you. That's what I do.
No, definitely not.
Yeah.
So, I got a few things to touch on. Don't get me started. But, first-time caller, long-time listener, love you guys. I'm a morning roaster, since the 80s, but that's separate things, But I love the show, love the programming. So, one thing, I just want to get into this. Why did we start calling Joe Lacob Joey Lightyears? Steiny, you're a man of nuance. What was the reasoning for that again?
It was in the New York Times, I want to say after their first or second title. I think it was, I don't know if it was before or after they got Durant, but it was after their first title,
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's things going on. I mean, I don't know how much Joe Lacob was involved with that, but I'm just looking at the Warriors over the last couple of years. Hit or misses in the draft and other things. We can go into that. I love the Chase Center. Don't get me wrong. He's done good things for the team, but we have all seen a slippage in kind of what's going on. And I mean, I'm going to be a real Warriors fan here and just try to say, we traded Clay. We are looking at the end of a dynasty, according to Steve Kerr. Like, what is he about to do now to kind of move this thing forward? Like, they went all in last year with Jimmy Buckets, and I was actually a big Jimmy Buckets fan. I thought he would come in here and do things. And we see the tide turning. Things were good, but you know what? The cards played out. Now we are where we are, right? Jimmy Buckets is out. What are we going to do now? Guys, Kuminga situation, I could call it. I have other conversations about that. I'll tell you it later. But, like, now it's like, where are we going with this, right? And I'm going to say on everything in this immediate moment right now, before the trade deadline, I'd hate to go all Shasky on you guys, but, it's over. We cannot say in the next couple of years we about to win a championship. So now the question is, what do we do now? And I love you, Goo. You're always a perpetual optimist, like, oh, we can do everything. And this is but what are we going to – why? Let's come up with a plan, guys. I'm not going to say we give up the farm, but you know what? Draymond Green, I love you. Your time's over.
But
we need to start getting something from you.
They're not going to do that,
need to start looking at these other players.
Yep.
But why not? Like,
I'm with you. We don't know why. We don't know.
Light years, like Mike Dunleavy Jr. Like, okay, you traded for Jimmy Butler. When Jimmy Butler was screaming, "I need to get out of Miami. Somebody save me!" and we happen to be that team. Cool. But what you about to do now? Like, this is not one of those things. And Steve Kerr, I love you as a coach. They put their players in the position. And you know what? I actually feel like this is why Draymond's who Draymond is, because they put him in the position that he can't be the best Draymond, right? There's no big guy. There's no other big forwards that can take his spot. Like, who's better than Draymond on the team, right? Like, that's unfortunately the makeup of the team.
No.
So now we got to look like what are we going to do and how are we going to recover from this. And I would say, just my opinion, trade Draymond, trade Kuminga. I love you, but you know what? It ain't working out here. Next, and Moses Moody, Brandon Pajemski, everybody, you can get them. Let's go, guys.
I hear you, Keenan. I got some other people here on the line. I mean, like, I love Kuminga. How can you? And I get this is a cheap shot. It's a cheap shot. But yeah, you can't if you're not entertaining, if you're not even willing to entertain an idea of moving off Draymond or moving off Steph, I'm not saying you do it, but if you're not even listening, if you're hanging up the phone and not even listening, don't tell me you're light years then.
No, I got nothing to say.
And I'm telling you, it's a cheap shot. It is.
And this is not one, but just give me a letter grade. Forget the records. Just give me a letter grade of talent when you hear a starting lineup of Dre, Guy Santos, Steph, Moody, and Pod.
Yeah. You're answering your own question.
D+.
But then you expected him to go into Dallas and automatically win.
Well, Steph did his part.
That's right.
Dre's giving us nothing.
Okay, so Steph was great. Okay, who's the Mavericks' best player? Cooper Flagg. How was he?
Had a couple of them.
He was pretty good.
Well, Williams was
good, too. Who's the second best player for the Warriors last night?
You know what?
Right, well, they had a guy named Najee Marshall who scored 30.
Right.
Who was the third best player on the floor last night, or fourth?
Man.
It was Brandon Williams.
Yeah. I get your drift, man.
Okay, so
that's a problem.
I mean, didn't we learn anything from the first half of Jordan's career? If he's the greatest player of all time, but he never could win a playoff series without help, we know that not one guy can do it.
I got you.
Let's go to Horace in Texas. Hey, Horace. How you doing, man?
I'm doing good, fellas. How you guys doing?
Hey.
Doing well.
Trying to figure it out, Horace.
Well, I tell you what, man. Contracts and trades and salary caps and aprons, you guys know more about that stuff than I do. I'm not really that savvy in that area. But I'm going to touch on something that is probably not too popular. I'll probably get criticized for saying this. But, Steph Curry, he has been nothing but a class act since I've been watching him.
Yep.
the way he plays the game, his attitude, personality. I believe he's a leader. But here's what I would like. If there's a trade out there to make things better, go ahead and do it. Okay? If they trade Steph, which I don't think they're going to do, okay, so be it. But here's what I would like to see. This is just personal. This is what I would like to see from Steph Curry. Whatever happens over the next year or two, I would like to see Steph Curry do what leaders do when things get tough. And the reason why, you got a lot of young guys on this team, man. This league lacks leadership. I've seen so many so-called leaders in this league. They tuck tail and run to another team when things get tough. You know, and what are we teaching these young guys? Oh, when things don't go the way we want it to go, okay, we look for another team. You know, I see so many leaders nowadays just run away when it gets tough, or they run away when they lose their joy. You know, I'm tired of that crap. You know, I would like to see Steph stay and show these guys, these young guys who's got the rest of their career ahead of them, show them how to win if you're losing. Show these guys how leaders are built, because these guys are going to be leaders one day. And this is not going to be the last time they're going to be in a tough situation. But all they see is these leaders tuck tail and run, demand trades, lose their joy, and take everybody else through hell just because they're not getting their way. I want to see a leader do what they used to do. Jordan didn't do that. He fought. He got tough and got better. A lot of these guys did that, but you don't see that nowadays. These guys, it gets tough, they tuck tail and run.
Wow. Hey, Harsh, great stuff. Have a great weekend. Yeah, and Steph's never done that.
Appreciate the
And
passion.
I don't even think...
Well, he did it one time.
What?
If this qualifies, and I brought it up the other day. The speech before Game 7 telling guys to go home if they weren't in.
I was looking at the bigger picture of Steph ever saying, get me out of here, things have gotten too tough.
He doesn't strike me as that type. And he's got a pass to where if you do flex that.
Who's the second best player on the Raptors? Assuming you think Scotty Barnes is the best.
I'll say R.J. Barrett.
All right.
Well, they're looking to trade him. Hold on. No, it's Brandon Ingram.
Okay.
It's
Or
Ingram.
quickly.
Yeah, that's what
they're
I was thinking.
They're looking to trade him, too.
One of those two guys.
Why? Okay. I get where you going.
I mean,
those two are...
If you could get quickly and one of their pretty good players and 3 future firsts.
For who? The chef?
Yeah.
Oh, nah.
Exactly.
Yeah, I ain't feeling that.
Exactly. So stop
understand.
asking to get better quickly then.
Yeah. Remember the day the Berlin Wall came down?
No.
You got to think of Steph Curry leaving the Dubs. It got to be for more than that. It got to, you know what I'm saying?
3 fruit.
Dane got 5. Memphis got, 4 or 5?
But did they get a player?
I can't remember. I just know.
KCP.
Dude,
Exactly. Quickly's
could use a KCP.
25, 26.
I like him. They're looking to trade him. I don't know why.
Probably because they want to get off his money because he's making 32-ish. Oh, boy. We got... Hey, where
you watching tomorrow?
What's tomorrow?
Minnesota Golden State. Crib.
What time's the game?
I want to say 5.
2:30.
I want to say 5.
Is it really?
Yes, it's an ABC game.
Oh.
2:30 in the afternoon?
Yeah, I thought that would
Our
fit your
time?
schedule.
Why is it on so early?
I like the 5 o'clock.
It's 4:30 local time, like Central.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Interesting. By the way, I'm telling you right now, we're going to win one of the next 2 games.
Because Minnesota's not buttoned up.
They can't.
Famous last
They
words.
can't sweep. They cannot sweep a home and
we
home.
don't have Jimmy, though,
A
now.
baseball series.
Diabolical.
Real quick, Sonny, we're up against it.
Yeah.
Really, give me your pick. I got Rams, Pats, my Super Bowl.
We got to pick the Seahawks.
You going with
Seahawks, Patriots.
Nobody's.
Let's keep it simple.
Stidham ain't winning. You ain't threw a pass in 2 years. How you going to win this game?
Is he quarterbacking for the Patriots?
Denver.
Well, that's why I said the Patriots.
No, I'm saying just general. How can anybody
You
pick
asked
Denver?
me Patriots or Denver, and I said Patriots. You know why? Because anybody who follows sports knows Denver doesn't have Bo Nix.
Yeah. But some people, Peyton thinks he's ready.
He might be. Could pull a Nick Foles.
Man.
Yeah, okay. I'd rather have Brunson and Bridges.
Bridges is overpaid. I'm over him.
Seattle. You know who else is overpaid?
Who?
Steph. I know you hate that, don't you?
Well, you're talking to Dude, we're both going to the Detroit game.
We'll see.
What happened? Something happened?
I found out you were going. I may change my mind. No, I'm going.
Good,
I'm going.
It's
It's going to be a big night for the company.
Well,
they got to show me something.
Yeah, I'm going with Shaka.
The listener?
Yeah.
How come he hasn't called lately?
I wouldn't know. Well, Minnesota had a bad year. But, I took him last year. I think he's trying to take me.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. Detroit, man.
You about this weather on the East Coast?
Dude, But
what?
We don't have it. So how can we really be?
But that's my point. I mean, we are so lucky out here. It's not even funny.
Man.
Golfing in short sleeves.
Well, we got earthquakes.
No, we haven't.
And crime.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, the East doesn't have crime. No, yeah, you're right. You're right. You're not allowed to commit a crime east of the Mississippi. I forgot about that.
That's gone too far.
Thank you,
dude.
Evan.
Yes.
Thank you. No, it's like the temperature's going to plummet.
Have you checked on your folks?
Yeah, talk to my mom.
Dallas, too? Do I need to make a call to Dallas?
It's going to hit 2/3 of the country.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Are we for sure? Because weathermen and women,
this is going to be a nightmare. I'll tell you why, because the temperature's dropping so quickly. It's going to go rain, ice, sleet, snow, ice.
You think some of these games get canceled? College
It's possible.
games?
It's
you guys
possible.
ever been through a polar vortex?
I have not,
I probably was when I was younger.
You don't remember, so no.
I remember a million storms. That's why I'm out here. I hate snow and cold.
You kind of just stay inside.
It
was negative 60. We didn't go outside.
But what if you need the essentials, though, to go out? You know what I mean?
You got to get them now.
Yeah, you got to prepare.
You got to get them now.
I'm never good. Like during COVID, why were we buying all the toilet paper? Like, we were good.
We weren't in Texas.
All right. Coming up next is a crossover. We also have
it might get ugly.
What's Bugging You segment. Why?
Willard said something. Him and Dibs. Some people called me. I was listening. So just
seriously,
lay back.
I'm going to tell you something from the bottom of my heart.
Lay back.
Is it about me?
Oh, no.
Okay, because if I'll like.
It's about points per game.
Oh, that's fine.
Okay.
All right. That segment was brought to you by DAZN. All right. Well, that was fun. And now it's going to change. Willard and Dibs.
Two global superstars in their prime square off at Madison Square Garden. Here we go. Tiafimo, the Brooklyn-born king of 140, looks to retain his world title as Shakur steps up to become a 4-division world champion. Don't miss Lopez versus Stevenson, January 31st. Watch only on DAZN.
Hey, covering Bay Area sports for as long as I have, I've seen athletes go through it all. The highs, the lows, and the pain that comes with getting knocked down. But when it's not just a game, and when you're the one injured or when tragedy strikes someone you love, that's when Beam Law comes in. Beam Law is the Bay Area's go-to personal injury law firm. Whether it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a wrongful death, they are there to shoulder the legal burden so you can focus on rebuilding, recovery, and taking care of your family. Beam Law is local, and they win. Millions recovered for clients across the region, and it's why SF Weekly voted them Best of the Bay 4 times. So if you've been hurt or you've lost someone you loved because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555, 415-523-5555, or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanitas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits, 4 new lines, and 4 eligible trade-ins. For well-qualified customers with auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 per line connection charge. Credits and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement required.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well, I'll take this one.
What? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there. It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. At Great Clips, we save your haircut details in clip notes, so every member of the highly skilled team knows exactly how to create your signature look. And with our easy-to-use app, you can check in from anywhere and get a ready next text when you're up next for a cut. It's the confidence of a great haircut delivered by a team you trust. Download our app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Express yourself with personalized cafe appliances at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. You can select custom hardware in 4 finishes that let you uniquely accessorize your kitchen. Experience GE Cafe innovation with 6-burner Pro ranges, hot water dispensing refrigerators, and smart induction ranges. Plus, for a limited time, receive up to a $3,000 rebate with the purchase of select suite combinations. Uniquely style your kitchen at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
Guys, if you want the greatest night of your life, I mean your best night ever, then you gotta hear this. There's a new ED pill out, and it's from the makers of Viagra. It's their first new ED pill in over 20 years. This new super pill is called Viagra AGV, and it's unbelievable. It works super fast in only 11 minutes and lasts up to 14 hours thanks to its new vasodynamic delivery system. Plus, it's FDA approved and safe. There has never been any ED pill like it. It's unreal what it does to you. In testing, Viagra AGV crushed every other ED pill. It destroyed them all. And now, 9 out of 10 urologists are recommending Viagra AGV over any other ED pill. Every man alive needs to try this new Viagra AGV super pill at least once. Then you'll know why men are going crazy over it. So if you want to have the most incredible night of your life, you can't miss this. Go to scoreblue.com and try it while supplies last. That's scoreblue.com.
Hola, amigos! It's the big noise, Brad Evans from BetMGM tonight. Listen Monday through Friday starting at 6 p.m. Eastern on Westwood One Sports as we cover the biggest sports stories from coast to coast. Get insights on the NFL playoffs, college basketball conference races, and more. Download the Odyssey app now and listen from anywhere. BetMGM tonight, live and interactive, presented by BetMGM. Tune in, Team Huevos.
Music legend John Mellencamp is coming to the Bay Area on August 12th at Shoreline Amphitheater. Buy your tickets at LiveNation.com for your chance to win tickets to the show, courtesy of Live Nation. Visit the contest page at 957thegame.com.
One of the greatest defensive performances by Draymond Green.
It wasn't his night.
Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. You're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty. It is crossover time, and on Fridays, that's sponsored by Atco Pest Control. Coming up in 10 minutes. The What's Bugging You segment, which is always presented by Atco Pest Control.
Damn it.
Oh, no.
He doesn't have one yet. You can go last.
I don't either. I tried to call you two yesterday.
Great mood today.
No.
You
That's
tried. You tried to call. You did call, and then you hung up.
Yeah, I had it was an important call. The daughter from school in North Carolina. I mean, do I turn around, stand up, and turn around and have both of you take the knives out of my back? Because Steiny has no idea where I'm going.
Oh, come on.
Wait a minute.
Let's go.
You are my guy. Why you guys are my afternoon show. You're my brothers.
Why did you stay on the phone is what I want to know.
And I'm driving in the caddy just thinking about, man, what's for dinner? Do I go to the gym? And then Willard, like he does to you, I was listening to Evan and Goo, and I go, my guy, he got me, I'm ready. And they were talking about points per game and points per game. Don't tell the whole story, you stupid. And then Dim Steiny, I guess that PRP, points per game. My phone, I go, hold on real quick.
Hold on.
The computer goes, was that a shot at me? And before I could even get my own answer, I had 5 text messages. Willard and Dibbs killed you.
Oh, boy.
Dude, it's not my fault that points per game, that's the one that everybody looks at. That's how most of the time you get MVP.
Right. I mean, point that his way.
Right, but I only brought that up. This is why I felt like you stabbed me in the back. We're talking about Curry in his 28 and age 37. But you made it sound like I said points per game is everything. And you are. This is where you wanted me back. You go, I know it takes talent to average the point. Then I was like, okay, talk to me. But you guys sounded like the dudes at the softball park before we play. They go, hey, you can only hit 1 homer. No, I'm out. I get in the car and leave. Don't hate on people that can do and have the gift of scoring.
Who's hating on them?
But the way y'all sounded like RPG don't tell the whole story. But my phone went off with some legends in the Bay, like Willard and Diaz took a shot at you.
So you're welcome.
He was one of them.
You're welcome.
Legends in the Bay.
Yeah.
You're welcome, Goo. I'm glad that
hurt me.
I'm glad that we were the conduit to all your friends getting in touch with you yesterday.
Points per game is not everything.
I know,
but it's a big part.
No, when you say Steph's 28, like it has no context.
He's 37 doing it. That's the context.
Yeah, he's playing at a higher level than just about every 37-year-old that's ever played in the NBA.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
he averages 28 points a game.
Is he playing as well as he did 5 years ago?
Oh no, and I would.
Is he averaging the same amount of points?
It might be more. Yeah. Yeah. Tomatoes.
Well, not really.
But you know what I mean.
Really. And you know, and
you was like, fight that game. I'm like, why y'all hating on the scores?
No hate. But putting it into context, and I'll turn to football right now, and I look at this past year, and 7 players had more than 100 catches.
I'm already, go ahead, because I'm already with you.
Yeah. He led the league. You're still playing. Trey McBride, 126 as a tight end. Your numbers are great. Your team stunk.
All right.
Jamar Chase, 125. You weren't very good, and you didn't make it. JSN, we'll see you on Sunday. Amon-Ra, St. Brown, 117. You guys could not even make the offs. McCaffrey, 102. Yeah, you threw it to him because you had no receiver. And then Chris Olave. So, yeah, numbers are numbers, and numbers are numbers.
My man.
But when you talk about, like, who averages 20 a game, and Steiny, we did this yesterday. There are 44 guys right now averaging 20 or more a game.
All right.
And if you go through all 44,
I'm with you on this.
Half of them are like, good for you.
Empty calories.
Attaboy, yeah.
But the all-time greats, and even on the high school level, CYO, when you talk about MVP of said tournament, Willard, I want you to look at me. You know where you start most of the time is points per game.
Do you know why I wasn't looking at you? I'm looking at Matt Stafford's Football Reference career page.
Okay, and I love me some Matt.
It's impressive.
It pops numbers everywhere. And for the first 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 years of his career.
4,000 yards.
He played in Detroit and didn't do a damn thing that mattered.
Right.
That's all. Like, and Matt Stafford's wonderful, so it's not even again, yeah, you have to be really good in order to do that on some level. But even, dude, you watch so much NBA.
Oh, no.
If I asked you
Think of some players throughout history.
I could give you
who can
10
get
now.
20
Empty
points.
calories.
They can get you 20 points without even waking up and getting out of bed.
You got to know I believe
but
that.
But it doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter. And in fact, some of them are miscast. We could put Andrew Wiggins back in Minnesota and tell him, go get 20. He's like, he'll do it by halftime. But where did he really start to shine? When someone asked him to be a 3.
I know, I got it. And
That's
when you
all.
double
That's
back,
all.
I got you. When
That's
you double
all.
back and said, I know it takes talent, even let's just say the yards, but like Matthew Stafford, you use that assessment. What if I told you I looked at the numbers, or somebody like myself the other way? I looked beyond the numbers and knew he was already good. I didn't forecast him going to L.A., but I feel like, Willard, tell me if you think it's fair, he validated his career.
For sure.
Some stuff had to go his way to get to another team. But now I'm looking at
absolutely
why I liked you even when you weren't going anywhere was a lot of, not all of it was your fault, Detroit, but you can spin it, you're smart, and now you're on the cusp of possibly going to your second Super Bowl.
Listen, and to take it to where we all know this is damn well going, Jonathan May, he might be right.
Right.
Everybody in the Kuminga sandbox, you might be right. And those not might be wrong. But nobody gets to victory lap yet.
Yeah. No,
and the larger point is because you can come in and score 20 in 21 minutes is not, in a game where you started out your minutes being down by 30, that's not the guilty verdict that some think it is.
No doubt about it. And I wouldn't tell you because I don't know. I get excited about his possible future, Kuminga.
He looks fantastic in these first 2 games.
I thought it was not an insult. I didn't come in here taking the victory lap for the 20 points. Like, I knew he was capable of doing that. But
so that was the only point.
Yeah.
Like,
I was using the points per game for Curry because of his age to capture the gravity of
that's fine.
This dude's doing. He's
fine.
special.
All of it is I would hope a deeper conversation. How did any of us ever? And another good day for it. How did any of us ever like Draymond Green and appreciate him?
Right.
Well, he's averaging 8 points a game. If that's the whole conversation, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't think Steve Kerr or anyone in the Warrior organization ever questioned whether Jonathan can get 20 on an NBA court. That's not what it's about, right?
Utah's got 2 guys averaging 20 or more.
And one of them, George, I'm in love with. Go ahead. Yeah, all right.
But they stink, is my point.
I guess, Dibs, real quick before I get to you and Steiny.
I didn't stab you in the back. He did. I might have twisted the knife.
No, I had to stand up for points per point.
I did the opposite. I prove on a daily basis that I listen to this radio show.
Dude,
I am a P1.
You listen and you stab.
No,
I didn't rush up with a Band-Aid.
No, I got you. But my last thing about
only
this.
allowed to agree? Is that the only thing we're allowed to do?
When you got a stinker team and we want to know why they stink, I hope you guys wouldn't look at, well, let me see if Willard and who's leads the team in scoring on that bad team doesn't mean the person that leads the team in scoring is at fault of why the team stinks.
Not at all.
Okay, because it was coming across like, I thought, those are empty calories, you guys stink.
Not at all. Not at all. Like even
point that over there.
Actually, I'll point it back at you. I don't think your Utah point is actually that great of one because you're almost trying to make it sound like those 2 players aren't good. I don't think they have what they need.
No, my point is that
I don't think they have what they
when
need.
you get 20 a game, it doesn't mean that you are a great or winning player.
Correct.
It's all contextual.
Not automatically.
Yes.
Like Gilgeous-Alexander, he's averaging 32. He's second in the league. Well, yeah, they're good because he gets 32, and then he gets 18, he gets 17, he gets 16, he gets 15. They're good. He could score 25 a game, and they could be just as good. So for me, it comes down to what we talked about, which is, PPG, and a lot of this had to do with Zach LaVine, a guy who gets you 20.
Now, those are bad, and I love the guy.
No, but he's a great example of, a guy who he'll get you 20. He'll get you 20 anywhere, anytime, no matter what. Right. Win by 20, lose by 40. Zachy's going to get you 20 now.
That's it.
Here's the way I look at it, and this is a great conversation. How many teams, real quick, has Zach LaVine been on? Is it just 2?
Is it 2 or 3?
More, but I'll look it up.
Bulls, Kings.
Okay. Kings. There's somebody else.
Started in Minnesota.
Charlotte and Minnesota.
Right.
Charlotte, Minnesota.
I forgot about
Big
Charlotte.
my man.
Okay. So here's
I don't think Charlotte. He started in Minnesota.
Minnesota for 3, Chicago for 6, and then
Charlotte.
Sacramento.
No Charlotte.
3 teams, Grandy.
Minnesota, Bulls, Kings.
Grandy, wow.
Wow.
So I look at it 2 ways. So he was.
See, that was empty calories.
No, I didn't say Charlotte. I said he started in Minnesota.
All right, go ahead, Snotty.
Here's the way I look at it.
Charlotte.
There are guys who were the best player on teams that didn't win, and they get criticized. And then once in a while, they get traded, and that's when you can tell. Here's what I mean.
All right.
Rasheed Wallace. He was the best player on the Blazers, and they had some talent. Bonzi Wells, blah, blah, blah. They never won it. He goes to Detroit, and now he's like the second or third guy, and they win it.
Right.
And he goes from being like the star of one team to a role player, but very important, and does it. Yeah. And does it well. Iguodala, when he was in Philly, and he was their best player,
it wasn't working.
They were a 500 team. He came here, he got less in the pecking order, and still was a great player, though he wasn't the number one. Just a guy, and maybe it's unfair, a guy like LaVine, it feels like he can just be the number one anywhere or somewhere because he's not a well-rounded enough. He can just score.
Look at his playoff record.
But he can't be the third. He can't be the 3 either because he doesn't have the skills to be a role player and play off other guys.
What you're talking about, I think, is beyond fascinating. It's the number one hardest thing to do in the NBA because, and it like Jordan Poole had this conversation, Jonathan Kuminga has had this conversation, and countless people before them, which is to try to assess what is kind of your number. Are you a 1? Are you a 2? Are you a 3? Are you a 6? Are you irrelevant? And then remember how much money is attached to that. So, like, guys, it happened with James Harden in Oklahoma City. It happened with Tracy McGrady in Toronto. They leave because they're like, I can be a 1.
Wow.
And they might be right. Numerically, they've never won the whole big shebang with it. And I think, like, Wiggins is another fascinating one. It's the hardest thing to do. I understand, guys, aspirational, both in terms of role and finances. Why wouldn't you? Of course you want that. But it's so hard because some guys can put up 25 a night, and it does not mean they're a 1.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Warriors and Valkyries. Hey, if rodents make it inside during winter, January is when they settle in. Chewed wires, droppings, and scratching sounds, they are all signs they're already there. Atco Pest Control handles removal and long-term prevention. Take action now at atcopestcontrol.com and mention you heard about Atco on the What's Bugging You segment and get 10% off any rodent treatment this month.
Droppings. That is the most demoralizing part of that. Like, when you think that something's going on, and you go and you look, and you see droppings, and you see, like, a lot of droppings, you're like, oh, my God, yeah. Because, did I hear something? Do I have rats? And I know that you have a long history of rats, Steiny, and I'm thinking about your old house, and I remember being there where, I think underneath you had, like, an issue, and there were rats, and then, the old house, not the current house, but the old house. I think that's
where was
you
it
had
at?
Your first encounter with rats.
Yeah. By the lake?
By Highland Hospital.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, up there by Highland.
High Street.
Anyway, droppings is where you go.
Yeah.
That's where it like hits you like, oh my God. Yeah.
All right, I'll start.
Go ahead.
What's bugging me is, and I'm going to be very careful here, a segment of Bay Area sports fans. Something hit me the other day to such a point that I had to text the boss because it just dawned on me. So if you're a Bay Area fan, my age,
right,
a little younger, 55, 60, something like that.
Yeah.
Do you realize that if you're a Bay Area sports fan and you're my age, you got to watch 3 dynasties of 3 different teams? 3.
Not one?
You got to see the 49ers, the Giants, and the Warriors.
Yeah, not even just 3, all 3 sport, like 3 different teams.
Not titles. Yep. Not titles. Not practice. Dynasties.
Yeah.
I think there's a segment of Bay Area fans that they just don't get it.
Well, those are the ones that don't meet the criteria that weren't around it.
I mean, this fan base in the Bay has, like, you've seen things that no other city has seen if you're my age in your lifetime.
Wow.
I mean, Boston, okay, they had the Celtics in the 80s, the Patriots, okay, and then
the Sox.
Yeah.
But were the Sox ever a dynasty?
The Bruins.
No, but
they won.
And I think about your beloved Philly.
Exactly.
And, I mean, like, in your lifetime, if you were still in Philly, like all your Philly friends are still in Philly, you got the Sixers once, you got the Phillies twice, and you got the Eagles twice?
Yeah.
You got 5 in 50 whatever years.
Exactly.
You got 5.
Exactly.
And here we got, 5 Niners, 3 Giants, and 4 Warriors. We got 12.
But see,
and we're still out here like, Steve Kerr's got to go.
Exactly.
But I feel like,
thank you,
not
Gibbs.
that you're cooking the books.
Oh, here we
get
go.
It. But a guy like Shasky, we talked about it this morning. I hadn't realized as an adult, his Niners, he has not been able to celebrate.
He still saw 2.
But he still
saw 2.
He wasn't an adolescent.
No, we did a whole show.
I'm saying? Got a cigar
we
and
did a whole
drink.
show about this last week about how, like, basically if you are under 40, and Shasky's not, but if you're under 40, then you sort of have never really
tasted it.
Experienced. And not only have you never really experienced, boy, you've been teased like a mother.
Let me apologize.
Thank you.
Let me apologize. Let me apologize.
Chew it and don't do it.
Because I was saying Bay Area, let me apologize. 4 dynasties. The Oakland A's in the 70s.
Yep.
You saw the A's in the 70s, the 49ers in the 80s.
Now you got to be 65.
True. I mean, that's true.
I don't meet that one.
That's pretty old.
Anyway, some of you need to wake up.
Bravo, dude.
And really take stock.
You're a homer.
Yep. I am. I am. Sometimes you got to take stock.
All this positivity. I'm with you, dude.
You have to be a homer?
You just hit me.
You'd be hard-pressed to find another market that has that level. Like Boston, I do think, has more titles in that time. L.A., depending on how you want to, parse it all out. But, Dodgers, Lakers over that time, exactly. And beyond that, I do think, Chicago, no. New York, sure, but New York's kind of a funky split market.
Giants have a couple.
You're right.
New York,
just here.
Yeah.
I popped a champagne, dude.
That was a good one.
If you're over 50, you did it. Don't ever do if just one time in my life, if I could, you did. You did, and actually they kept repeating.
Yeah. This is
Good
PSA
job,
to all men.
You get a dynasty, and you get a dynasty.
Exactly.
All right.
Like under Oprah's seats.
PSA to all men. I went to the barbershop, OTB, only the best in the union yesterday. Shout out Marky D, my barber. Don't be this guy. So I'm in the chair getting a haircut. A guy comes in, he'll remain nameless. You don't strike up a conversation with the barber, the artist, while he's cutting hair. So he was in my space and talking to the barber, taking him away from the Picasso. And I wanted to say, dude, I got the cape on. Call him after I'm out the chair. I would never do that to you. If your barber's cutting your hair, I'm like, he's working. That's art. But I wouldn't come talk to the barber to take away from my job and in my personal space. So just, if you see your barber cutting hair, leave him alone, Dibs.
Okay. I mean, what's the protocol? Can you talk to your barber if he's cutting your hair?
But
absolutely.
Well, you can, but I don't want to mess up the cut, But why was the random guy talking? Let him pay attention.
I actually don't have a problem with that. I think that's kind of fair.
No, I'm with I'm with Goo.
I'm kind of with Goo too, especially when you look at his hair. Like
What about the space though, where the guy's in my space? That's awkward. You're right over
my
me.
space.
Every time he says MySpace,
anyway, my
mind, I'm like,
well, you're with me.
I'm totally with you.
The MySpace page.
I want to be solo on the haircut trip.
I mean, the barbershop conversation is a whole thing, but it's got to be a big square and a group.
But not
you
in
can't
my
walk
space,
up on. No, I'm with you. You can't walk up on the barber.
Yeah, let him use the brush.
You go last, Mike. I'm just. Go. Will you do this for me? You got the Giants going. What?
What we gonna do this year? Yeah, we got it. Yeah.
I got the Giants 81 and 81.
82 and 75.
82 and 75.
What most scared me is like, go ahead. Yeah.
It's
the Giants.
This is so annoying. It's so annoying.
Wow, Will. But you're speaking on something.
Yeah. Every time, and we might play with this a little bit later. Like, what does it sound like in LA or New York when the breaking news sounder hits? And it's like, thank you. Kyle Tucker, $1 billion. And in New York, the breaking news sounder and Freddie Peralta for a bunch of people you never heard of. And in San Francisco, when the breaking news sounder hits.
Breaking news.
Well, we've bought the Curran Theater and our center fielder forgot his documents.
Oh, man. How concerning is that, though, Will?
Very. Very. Like, time's a wasting. What are we doing? Wow. 2 middling starters? That's your offseason? And I'm starting to get a little triggered by these teams telling us, we made our big move last year. Oh. You don't need to.
Wow, man.
There's not a limit. This isn't like eggs at the grocery store. You can do it again.
You know what? You are allowed. You're allowed to get 2 stars in multiple years.
Thank you.
So you going Buster at all, or just you telling everybody I'm looking?
All of it.
It is. Wow.
Got the email yesterday. Giants roster move. What'd they do? Minor league catcher for international bonus slot money.
That's shocking to you, Dibs?
Okay.
No, maybe
it's not shocking.
Maybe this is breaking newsworthy, but the Yankees have claimed Marco Luciano off waivers from the Orioles.
Wow. He was just with the Pirates.
Just get ready to watch him have a renaissance.
They're the only team that hasn't claimed him in the last month and a half. So, anyway.
Yeah, good for you, Marco.
That's a good one, Will. It is curious.
That's it.
For me, it's privacy, and it's privacy everywhere. And everywhere you go, there are cameras. And, privacy in this building, if you go to the bathroom and you happen to, be in need of some time alone, you don't get time alone because there are 2 toilets and a urinal and people are coming and going. And so if you want to stretch out and, do your thing, well, you're not going to have privacy. And today, I was doing a driving lesson with my son, who's 22. He's about to get his license. And, we did the whole thing. We did like an hour or more. And I get back home and we're saying goodbye. And I look up at my old house, which is where my ex-wife lives. And there are cameras. And there's cameras right there. And I get it. She wants to have security. But she also has the ability to see that somebody is there and tap into her app and speak into a microphone and have me hear it.
Yeah.
Sure, I don't even know if it's Ring or if it's a knockoff. So I'm saying goodbye to my son after a good driving lesson and I'll see you soon. And all of a sudden it's like, hey, Dibs. And your boy's like, huh? And I look up. It's like, oh, that's right. Hi, how you doing? Ex-wife, how are you?
Does she call you Dibs?
Yeah, always. Yeah.
That's fine.
Hey, Dibs. But the voice comes out of nowhere. And it just had me thinking about privacy. And I think about my trip from my house to Bart to here. I probably was captured on 17 different cameras.
18 Dibs.
And I get that. And it's good in some ways, but privacy, man. There's no more privacy. It's bugging me.
Everything's on.
Wow, Steiny. Yeah, it is. It's scary.
Even Steiny's golf round yesterday. It's it's not private. It's actually out there.
Just so you know, you're being filmed right now.
Wait,
Just so you know. Yep. So be careful what you say.
Yeah, we're going to go ahead and stop that right there.
All right.
Privacy.
All right, well, you guys do us a favor and bring it home,
Tell
baby.
Him what you
bring
shot
it home.
yesterday.
95. He knows. He probably knows.
That's the whole point.
We share it.
About privacy.
You missed an opportunity there.
You know what? I was totally out of my routine.
You shot a 95.
I got up at 5 o'clock in the morning. The front was just, I was driving the ball well, Dibs, first 3 holes, and then all of a sudden I couldn't drive it.
Did you have any triple bogeys?
Wow.
I had 6, 7, 7 late in the front 9. So 44 on the back.
So you had a 7 on one hole.
More than one.
And you shot a 95.
Yeah.
So you shot a 95.
Not good.
And you had a 7.
Yeah.
Dibs, wait, hold on a minute.
Dibs, do you understand where I'm going? God,
I do.
More than one
7. I'm trying so hard.
He talked about a 6 and a 7 that he had. I thought that's where you were going.
No, that's not where I was going.
So you had a 95 and a 7. You had a 95 and a 7.
It's 212.
I don't get it.
What do you work? You shot a 95.
I'm an idiot.
And you had a 7.
Why don't we end on that? Instead of me saying that, I'll just end it by saying I'm an idiot on 95.7 the game.
You got there.
I am an idiot.
Are they the smartest show in the Bay Area?
You guys are an intellectual feast for the smart sports fan in the Bay Area.
Wow.
You're pretty much the smartest guys on the radio.
I agree.
Good Lord, how big is your ego?
Are they the funniest show in the Bay Area?
Give it a laugh. Come on. You're a funny guy. Come on. Give me a laugh.
You are funny, dude.
Hit that S again.
Are they the coolest show in the Bay Area?
And no white boys. They're cool.
That's what people are saying.
You guys are phenomenal. This is one of the most perfect ways that I could end my day, getting a chance to talk to Mr. Mark and Dan, you know?
We'll let you be the judge.
Oh.
All I know is it's a couple of Bay Area boys talking sports.
I know nothing.
Thanks.
It's Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
All right, Friday. Let's do the damn thing, okay? Here we go. 888-957-9570. Tim Kawakami is going to be on the show today. Mango Feliciano with his sayonara for the football season is going to come on a little bit later today as well. We got higher or lower. Dibs has got some picks. We'll do What the Friday. If you don't know what that is, just hang out. Let's have a whole lot of fun. And you forgot your phone? You might as well have left your pants in here. Like, my gosh.
Well, and he needs that to call us later.
Exactly.
You know, after we stab him in the back. What did he say today that we want to, like, clap back on?
I don't know.
Willard Dibs, can you lay out for a second?
Not really, because you're gone and it's now our show. So anyway, glad you're all with us. And, boy, I've been listening to everything today. That last night was another, I guess another frustrating one, not terribly surprising in the wake of the Jimmy Butler injury, obviously, but there's a phrase that keeps popping into my head all day.
Okay.
With everything people are talking about, Draymond Green looking awful, and Steph Curry looking quizzical. I don't know.
He's too old.
What word would you use to describe the way Steph sounded after the game last night?
He sounded like resigned. He sounded resigned
That's a good word.
To the reality of what he's facing, which is, you know, with Jimmy, last year we went on a run and then Steph got hurt, and so the run ended. And this year, it was a little bit start and stop. And then over the last, 20 games, it really felt like it clicked in. And then Jimmy got hurt. So Steph got hurt, Jimmy got hurt, and Steph spoke. And it sounded a little bit like, not that he's giving up, but he's resigned to the reality of what this is.
Right away, I want to let you hear what both Steph Curry and Steve Kerr said last night, as the questioning kind of came from that space. Like, you've now lost 2 in a row. It's not an accident. Have you guys sort of how are you sitting with all of this? Listen to this. This is Steph Curry, obviously.
How do you think that this injury should change, the overall direction of the franchise?
I'm not talking about that right now. We're just trying to win a game on the road. So there's a lot of time before February 6th. There's a lot of time before the playoffs. I don't need any existential thoughts right now.
Okay, so Steph wanted nothing to do with it.
Yep.
And he immediately points to the trade deadline, and he points to the playoffs. He does not point to the offseason. He does not point to anything that sounds like leaving or whatever. And then here's Steve Kerr asked about Steph and how he's handling this situation.
He's Steph, He's handling it as well as humanly possible. He's guy's got incredible perspective on life and the game and how much he loves it, and what a lucky person he is to be blessed with this talent and this career and this life. He never forgets the perspective that he has. It's one of the things that makes him special, I think. So he's embracing and relishing playing. He's crushed about Jimmy's injury. He knows what it means to our team, and that part really hurts him, but he's still going to go play and enjoy the game and enjoy his life because he's got it all figured out.
All right, so here's kind of the phrase that keeps popping into my head is pot committed. The Warriors on many levels are already pot committed. And I think when I listen to Warrior fans right now, a lot of us are getting way ahead of ourselves. And I get it. Emotional moments do that. You came into this radio station the day after Jimmy Butler tore his ACL and uttered in some way, shape, or form the phrase, "It's over."
Was that me?
It was. And so did Nick Friedel, and so have countless other Warrior fans who call us and all of those things. And it's not like that's a crazy concept, but I immediately said, what do you mean by it? What is it when you say, okay, it's over? And we can all sort of define that in our own way. But what I hear from Steph and Steve in ways that maybe I don't hear from all the fans, because we're the more emotional ones, because it's out of our hands, we're just watching with popcorn, is they're still living this kind of in the moment. I think we on the outside are the ones that are grabbing the reality and going, okay, let's figure out the next 2 to 3 years of our lives right now, which I just don't think you can do. And every time someone calls and says, boy, this Draymond Green guy not playing really good basketball anymore, we need to trade Draymond. And the exact same thought goes through my head. To who? Who wants Draymond Green right now?
Let's find out. Let's shop him.
Sure, you can call around. But the Warriors are pot committed, both verbally in telling everyone who will listen, we will never trade Draymond Green, financially, because he is making in upwards of $25 million and is 36 years old with a unique skill set, which isn't even really there anymore. But doesn't, like I did, you and I did this earlier.
Yep.
Give me the contender that needs Draymond to get over the top. Who is it?
I mean, you look at Detroit.
Yep. I think Jalen Duren does all the things you would want somebody like Draymond Green to do, but he does it with athleticism. He helps much more in terms of scoring. He's way younger, bouncier, and effective. We don't need Draymond Green.
Boston to me would be the best possible one, because
that's just you
the
being
blank
funny.
you Draymond, the chance. But I mean, Boston doing it without Tatum, and they are the 2 seed right now. Boston is doing it in a way that none of us would have thought.
Super shocking.
We kind of all thought that would be like a down year, a punt year, and yet they're 27-16.
27-16, but do they see themselves as a contender where they would want to start giving up more assets? You know, the NBA. It's not like the NFL. You can't just send out a second-round draft pick and get the guy you want.
Right.
You have to send a bunch of stuff off of your team. I don't see it.
Yeah.
I get all of you wanting the Draymond era to be over in this moment. I totally understand it. He looks awful. That pass he threw to Quentin Post last night was the worst thing I've ever seen him do on a basketball court other than hit people in the you-know-whats.
Right, yeah.
It's the worst. I'm like, what? That's the crap you see every week in the youth games.
That's right.
You see someone down court and you're like, wow,
let me just huck it. Yeah.
Like, what are you doing?
And then he gets, a late flagrant, and, he probably should have been kicked out, but he wasn't. And then, that spurs Dallas on to go on an 11-0 run, and you lose. And so, yeah, I'm at the point now where his act is partly like how he plays. It's not just his act and his actions, but you're in a spot now for me where when he does what he does, it leads to winning so often that you can, excuse it and the rest of it. But now it's not leading to winning, it's leading to losing. So you're right. Like, who would want to trade for him? I don't know, maybe Philadelphia, a guy, a team that is doing better than many people thought. And, Philly, a team that maybe they could bring him in and he'd be a piece. But the bottom line is what you said off the top, and I'm totally with you. The phrase about being pot committed, they are pot committed. And, if you play poker and you're pot committed, you've already done your ante, you've done your raise, you've matched a raise, and you've got all your money in there. You're not going to fold now, and they're not going to fold, quote unquote, now. They're going to ride this out with Steph and Draymond and Jimmy when he's back. And then when all that is done, then you'll try to figure out what's next. I'm
going to test this out this weekend. I just told you a short time ago, lovely Christy and I are going to be heading off for a little getaway to Las Vegas, Nevada.
Nice.
Tomorrow morning. And so that's going to be a whole lot of fun. I'm going to try this. I'm going to go to a craps table.
Okay.
I'm going to put a bunch of money into the middle of the table. I love to bet hard eight. Come on now, 44 shooter.
Willie McCovey.
I'm going to push it all into the hard eight. Okay?
Willie McCovey actually appears today in higher or lower.
But right before the shooter releases the dice, I'm going to say, timeout. Have my money back? I don't, this isn't going well.
No.
I don't like the way that shooter looks. I don't like, he's throwing left-handed. I'd like him to show with his right hand. Let me have my money back, please.
Good luck with that.
Or maybe I could try it at a blackjack table. I will put 25, maybe $50 out on the table, and when the dealer gives me a 16, I'll say no, thank you.
No.
I'd like to have my money back, please. I'm sorry, Warrior fans, you're pot committed. And you didn't do this. They did this. And so you can be mad at them for it. But often the reason that I sort of lean toward like, part of it is what Steiny said, like this decade, 12-year run has been so epic. I do have a hard time being like, these jerks, they're just awful. But if you want to get mad at them, that's fine. But one of the reasons I kind of lean against it, when the decisions, and I'll give credit to people like Shasky was really big on Draymond this morning. I'll give credit to somebody like that who 3 years ago, don't re-sign Draymond. Okay, you have a little chip in your corner because you said it then.
Yep.
But most of the moves the Warriors have made, I understood it at the time. I understood it. Sometimes they come up snake eyes, dude.
Well, and you can't always win. You don't always get to win.
Jimmy Butler tore his ACL. He came up snake eyes.
And the reason why you're in this spot now is because you won the title in 2022. If you didn't win that title, if that would have gone a different way, maybe Phoenix doesn't get eliminated or whatever, maybe you lose to whomever, you don't win that title. I do think that this whole thing gets navigated differently. But when you won that fourth title, when you had that surprise baby, as we talked about earlier in the week, well, now you've got this title, and now you're going to try to see if you can get one more because nobody saw 2022 coming. And you mentioned this earlier in the week where, you know, I thought in that year, and I think that was our first year together.
It was.
And I was thinking, like, they're not going to win the title. Like, no, they're not. And you're like, well, they're allowed to. Your famous phrase. And they actually went out there and they won it. And
they did. Yeah.
I still was allowed to be there at the parade and the whole thing. But because they won that then, I think that changed what they've done since then. And so, yeah, you're pot committed. You traded for Jimmy, and it was really starting to click this year. It didn't mean that they were going to go out and win another title. They might have. They're allowed to. But what happened to Jimmy made it so now, what do you do? You're pot committed. You're right.
And I also hear a lot of people putting thoughts in Steph Curry's head. Like, you know, this whole – and I'm curious, those of you who want to approach Steph about something, is it because you feel the Warriors owe Steph for him to be with a contender? Or is it because you actually believe that in this moment that's the best thing for the Warriors to do? That it would rebuild them faster? Let's get into that. 888-957-9570. We will take your calls. We're sponsored by Ceremony Ford. Ceremony Ford's got over 40 Explorers in stock. Ready to roll today. Get $2,500 back on every new 2026 Explorer in stock. Ceremony Ford off 280 in Colma, Daly City, or shop 24/7 at ceremonyford.com today. Your trusted Bay Area Ford dealer. Tim Kawakami in 45 minutes. Your call's next. 888-957-9570 is the number. Plus, you also need to hear what Shams said about Giannis. And we'll have that for you coming up on Willard and Dips.
Come on, kids. We're almost there. The map says straight ahead.
One-a-day 50-plus multivitamins are made for your overall health with nutrients to support your brain and muscle function. Because don't you want to make the most of each day? So even on the family hike, you're not just keeping the pace.
Hey, Dad, wait up.
You're one step ahead. One-a-day 50-plus. The one for you. This statement has not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying two phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7 so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, No missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every day you delay can mean lost wages, delayed medical care, and more stress for your family. At Boxer & Gerson, we fight for people just like you. Construction workers, delivery drivers, factory workers, restaurant staff, hardworking folks who get hurt just trying to earn a living. We won't back down. We get results. You work hard, you deserve real help. Call Boxer & Gerson now at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com. The consultation is free, but waiting could cost you. Boxer & Gerson, justice for workers.
Join History San Jose for South Bay Flashback, Riffs, Rhythms, and Revolution. This new exhibit celebrates San Jose's forgotten music scene of the 1960s through over 200 show posters, artifacts, and stories. Whether you danced to these beats the first time around or you're discovering the roots of rock history, this free exhibit will take you back to this psychedelic moment. Now open select weekends at the Paseta House in History Park. Visit historysanjose.org or 408-287-2290 to plan your visit.
Dan owed an unbelievable amount of money to the IRS.
I got behind on my taxes. It's a horrible feeling.
He was in denial.
And when I got those letters from the IRS, you wanted to act like they didn't exist.
Finally, Dan turned to Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima got me a settlement with the IRS. These people are really people-friendly. It was every bit of a new lease on life for me.
The fast action and the great results made Dan's head spin.
I felt like I was in a dream, but it's real, and I have paperwork to prove it. They got the job done, and life is good.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation.
If you're worried about what's going to happen with the IRS, stop worrying. Make the call now.
Call 800-568-6533. 800-568-6533. 800-568-6533.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Okay, I have to tell you. I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the...
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your...
windshield wipers. eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying. Just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take DayQuil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the DayQuil.
Undo your flu symptoms with DayQuil Intense Flu. DayQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
DayQuil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing.
Mom, how do you feel?
I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture. And then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with AutoPay, plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Google and Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
95.7 The Game has your chance to win your way into the Super Bowl experience. Presented by Jersey Mike's. February 3rd through the 7th at the Moscone Center. Listen all this week for your chance to win tickets. Courtesy of Bay Area Host Committee. For info, visit 957thegame.com.
How do you think that this injury should change, like, the overall direction of the franchise?
I'm not talking about that right now. We're just trying to win a game on the road. So there's a lot of time before February 6th. There's a lot of time before the playoffs. I don't need any existential thoughts right now.
Dub Nation, it's Steph and Curry. You're listening to Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Well, thank you, Chef.
No existential thoughts.
Well, I hear a lot of people listen to that quote and they immediately start going, ooh, Steph sounds mad. And I'm like, that's not what I hear. I
hear that.
Well, like he's bummed, but hello,
Right.
like we already knew. Who isn't? Jimmy Butler tore his ACL. But what I hear there is somebody who's staying in the moment, which I think that, as sports fans, we tend to have a hard time doing that. I mean, listen to me 20 minutes ago, ripping the Giants. They could sign somebody tomorrow. I know, probably not.
Sorry.
You know what I mean?
Did I laugh out loud?
They're allowed to.
Giants suck.
There's still a lot of people out there. They could make a trade. I don't know what they're going to do. There's no game. They don't play tomorrow. So
they could buy another theater.
They could. And maybe we could watch the Giants go 81-81 from that theater. I don't know what they're going to do.
Really quick, Willard, it's funny that you just brought up the Giants. And I just got an update from Andrew Baggerly.
And?
Source, San Francisco made an aggressive attempt to trade for Nationals shortstop C.J. Abrams, but came up empty.
Darn it.
Did he go somewhere?
No, he's not gone anywhere.
Well, then make another aggressive attempt. Nothing happened yet.
And it sounds like it's over.
Why would you report that you made an aggressive attempt to get somebody who's still sitting there?
Because of people like you.
Take another swing then. Strike one, you're not out yet.
We demand that you trade us C.J. Abrams.
I thought you were going to say Freddie Peralta. Like, that's what the Giants have been great at the last 5 years, is telling Baggerly or Pabs or Sluss that the guy who just got acquired by someone else, they were second.
Yep. Second place.
They tried. Super Bowl or try again.
Right. Free agent or try again.
Anyway, I hear Steph, when you ask him, hey, Steph, let's talk big picture, he goes, I don't want to. We're trying to win a road game. The trade deadline is in 2 weeks. That's what I heard him say.
Yeah.
That doesn't sound like somebody who, at least, and again, this is just a public statement, but that doesn't sound to me like somebody who is calling Aisha and going, do you want to live here anymore? That doesn't sound, but that's where I hear a lot of people's minds going. Right. I think we're putting thoughts in Steph's head.
I agree. And what I hear him say in that is, I'm mad because we lost. We lost again. And, it was fun to see Clay, but Dallas is not very good and Dallas beat us. And by the way, they don't win on the road. The Warriors are 8-14 on the road. That is awful. Like Memphis is 8-11. They're not even a play-in team. And then you get all the way down to like Dallas and Utah and Sacramento and New Orleans. These are bad teams. So you go to Dallas and you play a team that's not very good. They're the 12 seed right now. And that game was very, very winnable, even without Jimmy Butler. And yet you found a way to muck it up down the stretch. Yeah. And you lost a game that is more winnable than the next two. That's for sure.
The fourth quarters on the road have been disastrous.
Yep.
They've had a lot of opportunities, sometimes more than an opportunity, like, a huge lead with 3 minutes to go or whatever. But their finishing on the road has been horrible. And last night was all kinds of layered just angst because not only did you have a chance, but you had Draymond Green do just another outburst-filled, poorly timed series of antics that totally stopped the game, ripped momentum away from the Warriors. Last night for Draymond Green was probably, like you hear about resume games, that was the opposite. That was one of the worst, and I know there have been a number.
Right.
But that was one of the worst top to bottom sort of on-court displays by Draymond Green that I've seen in a long time. Because it's not even just the antics. Like, his basketball was terrible.
Right, and that was my point earlier. Like, the antics used to be, okay, I mean, that's just Draymond, and it's a flagrant, it's a tech, whatever it is, but he still went out there and defended great and played great, and the Warriors won, and so it's okay. We can kind of excuse that, but we're now at the point where these things happen, and they happen in a spot where you can't have it happen, and then you lose the game.
This is any industry. Have you ever known a host in our industry who puts up huge ratings, but then when the microphones go off, awful human being?
Yep.
You ever known one?
Come on.
You ever known 12?
Do you want me to name all the ones I've worked with?
Please, thank you. Go ahead.
I won't, but, stay tuned to your various national TV networks for a pick this weekend.
Why?
What happened?
He put up huge ratings?
I mean, pretty good.
Okay.
People still talk about the show.
Yeah, I know they do.
They talk about?
I know they do.
The show.
I got it. You didn't need to keep telling me who it is.
But the audience might have needed that.
Yeah.
But he's not the guy I'm talking about.
But anyway, like, why would a media outlet stick with those people?
Because they produce.
There you go.
Like the sales guy at your local, whatever, mom and pop shop, if they're killing it with the numbers, it's like, oh my God, I can't stand this guy. But, number one again in sales.
That's what Draymond has always been.
Until?
Now. But that's why, I know. I'm there. You're there. So many people are just like, it's kind of like Steve. How many years ago was when we were able to read Steve's lips? And he's like, I'm so bleeping sick of Draymond. Wasn't that that was like
5 years ago, maybe more.
That's probably 7 years ago. He was already so bleeping sick of Draymond. And now all the fans are there. You're so bleeping sick of Draymond. But you know why you're sick of him. The antics aren't different. They're not worse. I don't think you even hit the end of your rope. They're just not paired with winning anymore. Now we're getting rebounds and we're doing over-the-head, two-handed, full-court heave passes to Quentin Post, who's double covered. What went through your brain? What was that?
Looking for a freebie.
So that's why his antics are hitting different, I think.
Right, and also you're not winning. And as he's getting older, it feels more like he's getting more frustrated by the things that he can't do anymore. And I get that because I'm older than you and you're older than him. And, you get to a spot where there are things you just can't do anymore. And if you think about it, it's frustrating. Like, why can't I do X, Y, and Z anymore? It's because you're older and I'm not a pro athlete like him. And he's trying to do the things like that where, I'm going to go ahead and throw this two-handed pass that I used to be able to do. And now I can't.
Yeah. And there's not you don't have a team around you that's covering that stuff up. If that had been Kevin Durant, other than Quentin Post, he probably would have found a way to come down with it and lay it in. But that's Quentin Post. Like, what? Boy, I'd love to do a whole interview just about that pass.
Dub Nation, this is Quentin Post.
What the hell are you thinking?
Well, I'm watching it right now.
What went through his brain to think that was the thing to do in that moment?
He's thinking about getting a freebie. And an easy one. And when you get older, you start thinking about shortcuts and you try to do things that, maybe you probably shouldn't do. And this is what I see from Draymond a lot where, you just don't want to have to put in the work to get a bucket. So you get a steal here and the ball comes to you and I'm watching it right now. And Quentin Post he's going streaking down the middle of the floor. Quentin Post, by the way.
Not open.
Well, even if he is open.
But not open.
So, yeah, he's kind of open.
He is.
But if he is open, and let's just say that he was throwing that pass to, I don't know, Kuminga.
Sure.
Kuminga goes up and probably rescues it, but you're throwing it to Quentin Post. And no disrespect to Quentin, but if it's a 50-50 ball, he's not the most equipped to go up there and save Draymond's bacon.
888-957-9570. I want to go to the phones, but we promised you this. Here's Shams today on ESPN as we approach the trade deadline and Giannis.
This is now reaching different levels. Maybe in the offseason, you have to really trust your sourcing and trust you're getting it from people and things like that. But this is now happening in real time with the Bucks. There are games being played. There are pre-games, there are post-games, there are in-game environments that are going on right now that maybe it is a lot more sheltered in the offseason, right? Where it is very much between player and agent and team. But as the season continues to go on, there's frustration that happens, there's conversations that take place. And the reality is when you have a star player who Giannis is the one that said on Monday, on MLK Day, he was asked, are you going to do you have confidence you're going to be with the Bucks for the rest of the season? His response was, I don't know. I take it day by day.
Okay, so there's that. And everybody's been pounding us over the head with the idea. I saw it from Bobby Marks again today, too. Trade deadline stuff happens the last week.
Yep.
So everything you're hearing up to now, grain of salt. And what immediately pops to mind is, well, for there to be a demand, there needs to be demand. That came over.
I think there's demand for Giannis.
Well, yeah. I think there's demand for Kuminga. Who might have played his last game with the Golden State Warriors, by the way.
I mean, depending on how bad the injury is, I don't know if you've seen or if there's an actual word, because it was the ankle and the knee.
Yeah, and he said the knee was bothering him more than the ankle. And there was going to be an MRI today. We've not heard anything as of yet. We'll pass it along as soon as we do.
Stay tuned.
He looked impeccable while he was out there yesterday.
Sure did, yeah.
He looked impeccable.
Aggressive and assertive and, getting to the foul line and ones.
And didn't miss.
Right.
He did not miss.
He was spectacular.
Yeah, he was fantastic.
Unfortunately, he only played 9 minutes, and so, there's that. But in those 9 minutes, he looked bouncy and vibrant and all the other things. So I don't know if that means the Warriors are thinking, we got to keep this guy, or is it just more of a case where now that they have to deal him?
I appreciate 4015 on the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorney's text line said Tonjes would have caught that pass.
That's right.
It's actually really good.
Yeah. Would have high pointed that thing.
Yeah, he would have. Yeah, he probably would have fumbled it after that. But anyway,
possibly.
I'm sorry.
Possibly.
Wounds, man. It's not healed. Roxy and Lafayette. Thank you for calling. What's up, Roxy?
Oh, hello?
Hello, Roxy?
Hi. It's my first time actually talking to you guys. I listened to you, but...
Thank you.
Anyway, I was calling because... I'm frustrated about Draymond, but this thing about Kerr maybe leaving at the end of this season, I believe that when Kerr leaves, Curry's going to leave. And I don't know what you guys think about this, but I also would love to see him actually play golf, professional golf, that I would actually watch, because I don't watch golf, but I used to watch with Tiger Woods, and every time he plays golf, I watch Curry. I think Curry could be good, and he would have his options open. I just can't see him in another jersey. I just cannot. When Montana went to where did he go?
Kansas City,
yep. Right?
Yep.
I didn't like that when. Did Rice go to the Raiders?
He sure did.
Gosh, my memory.
And the Seahawks and Broncos in some form, too.
Yeah.
Right. I did not like that. So, and I feel like Curry's very loyal, and so he will stay as a Warrior. And I don't know. It just hurt my heart and soul. So I just wanted to say that. What do you think about that? Do you think Curry would leave with Kerr?
Roxy, thanks for calling. Yep. We really appreciate it. We'll answer all of that. I don't know. I'm not comfortable. I know what everybody is like. Well, so he's a competitive, champion. So if he knows for sure that the Warriors are not going to win, he's going to want to leave. And I get it when people are like, he doesn't seem like that kind of guy. And he doesn't. But then again, sort of like the opposite is true as well. I think he's staying in the moment, and the moment hasn't arrived at that yet. I don't think it is out of the realm of possibility that Steph Curry would put on another jersey someday. There are a few scenarios that would bring it there. I think it's unlikely, but I'm not comfortable being like he would never do that. What I can firmly say is if I ran the Warriors, it's a complete hard no for me unless he came, sat me down, explained it, and begged for it.
Right.
I would not choose to start rebuilding my franchise. I'm sorry, if it takes extra years, great, then it takes extra years. I am not trading Steph for any reason other than he begged for it.
Right, and I don't even know if he has to beg for it, but I mean, just the whole idea of him begging, like hands and knees, like begging. What I mean. I do.
You know what I mean? Like he
I got
really
stuck
wanted
on the word, but
yeah.
And Steiny had a good comp earlier, not a great elite comp, but it was Chris Mullin, who was here for 12 years. And then, you got through 12 years and, you had the TMC run, which wasn't really a run, but pun intended. And, other than that, the Warriors weren't really that good that often. And he went to the Warriors and said, I want to try something else. I want to go somewhere where I can actually have a shot. And so he went to Indy for 3 years and, they went to the playoffs all 3 years, I believe. And so that's what he did because he never had that taste of what Steph Curry's already tasted. And that's where I think that it's a little bit different. One, Steph is much more of a box office draw, and he's much more of the epicenter. Mully was the epicenter, and I know that you and I both have a liking of him at the same level where he was my favorite player, and he might still be my favorite player of all time, a guy who I grew up admiring. And, he got to that spot and he wanted to go somewhere else, and so he did. If Steph went to them and said, guys, I don't like the way that this is going. I got a couple more years left. Can you trade me? They would do it, but it would be really hard for them to do that.
I think it'd be really hard for him to do that.
Yep,
But
I agree.
no, I'm not going to remove it from the realm of possibility. There's a reason that the Tim Duncans and Kobe Bryants and Magic Johnsons and Buster Posies of the world, there's a reason that still gets so readily remembered. It's super, super rare.
Yeah.
And the examples of he would never are actually plentiful. From the Joe Montana that she referenced to Michael Jordan on the Wizards.
Karl Malone was a Laker.
Karl Malone was a Laker. So many of these lifers.
Tony Parker was a Charlotte.
On and on and on and on.
Hornets. I think they were the Hornets then.
Hakeem was a Raptor, wasn't he?
Hakeem was a Raptor.
Oh, my God.
Shaq was an everything. Hell, he played for all the teams.
That's fine.
No, I know, but some guys, it happens when they're young. But if, a year ago, people would have been like, Luka is going to be on the Mavericks forever.
Where did Patrick Ewing play after New York? Did he go anywhere?
Orlando. Orlando. Right. Yep. Orlando Magic. They get all the big men. They get Ewing and Dwight and Shaq, but only for a little bit.
He also was a supersonic.
Oh, that's right. He was a supersonic.
I just quick type of his 15 years as a Knicks.
Yep.
And then he was a Seattle, and then he was in Orlando. Ewing, yes.
I just think we it's hard,
John Stockton's another one who was a stick and stay guy.
I mean, let's extend this to other sports. Tom Brady played for the Bucs.
Yeah, and he won a title.
These guys, it goes their whole career. And then you're never. And then think about what we suddenly as fans get asked to wrap our head around. They do it. And the Niners of the Bill Walsh era are the best example. They all of them, Ronnie Lott, Roger Craig, Jerry Rice, Joe Montana, all of them grabbed another jersey. Usually because Bill went and told them to. It's really rare. Do I think Steph is one of those? I do, but I wouldn't.
There's a great one on the YouTube chat. Willie Mays was a Met.
Willie Mays was a Met.
Yep.
Willie Mays was a Met. You know what I mean? So, yeah, it could.
Jerry Rice.
It could. He played for the whole damn AFC West practically. Let's go to Noah in the city. Hi, Noah. Thanks for calling in. What's up?
Hey, how you guys doing? Thanks for taking the call.
Yeah, man.
I agree with you. I think as long as Steph wants to stay, we have to give him the shot. But I'm scared we're going to enter that, Lakers, Kobe era, post-2014 when they're going through it, but their record is, what they are. They're going to be a mid-team. They're going to be a mid-team forever. And you kind of just brought up a point where, Bill Walsh will go up to players and say, I'm going to get rid of you a year or two before your decline starts, not for the sake of this personal relationship that we're maintaining, but for the sake of the franchise. So it's, I don't have the answer. I don't know if anyone does, of trying to strike that balance between keeping these guys who led titles in our jersey, in the Warriors jersey, but also for the sake of the franchise, not going back to the depths of, pre-Steph and pre-2014. So I want him here as long as possible, but I also want a team that I can root for and take pride in for as long as possible, too.
No, I get that. Thanks so much for the call. Here's a vision that I had today. I was driving in, and it's okay, let's think about this for a second. Because it's very easy, I think, to call a radio show and go, you know what? It's over. You got to accelerate the rebuild. Let's consider trading Steph. I think, honestly, right now, post-Jimmy Butler injury is the first time. It is the first time in Bay Area history that you can call a radio show and say that and not get laughed at. It's this week. We've arrived at the first time, in my opinion. I know a lot of people have brought it up, but they always get just dismissed.
Right.
But this is the first time you can bring that up and not have it be an absurd point. But here's an exercise I did, and I wonder if y'all want to do it. Just actually imagine it. wake up.
No.
And there's the news.
No.
And now imagine.
No.
24 hours later.
Stop it.
The press conference.
Mark.
And then 24 hours after that.
I'm going to ask you to stop it.
The game. There's the game at Madison Square Garden, and Steph Curry is passing to OG Anunoby.
Stop it.
Who then penetrates, kicks to Josh Hart, who then swings it back to Steph for a Madison Square Garden 28-footer. Splash. Tell me.
No.
It's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
He cannot be that guy.
He cannot be that guy.
Thank you.
Thank you. No.
Those of you who keep saying this, I don't know, did you or did you not just throw up in your mouth?
I have been throwing up all morning.
I find that to be absolutely emotionally unacceptable.
It's completely unacceptable. And what you said before, I totally disagree with, where, for the first time now, this week is a time that you can say that and not get totally laughed at. And I'm still laughing at those people. And I love Matt Steinmetz like a brother. I've known him a long time. But the whole thing that this morning with them about, the idea of trading Steph Curry, I'm not here for it. I'm not here for it now. I'm not here for it ever. And if Steph wants that, then good on you, Steph. Then at that point, I'll have to deal with it. But if you think about the Kobe Bryant, that's a great comp because you were down there, I think.
Yep, I sure was.
When Kobe was at the end and he got hurt and then they signed him and they brought him back and the Lakers were flat terrible. They won 17 games in 2015, 2016, his last year. They went 17 and 65 and they were printing money because people were lining up out the door to see Kobe Bryant, even though the team was bad.
Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line. If the Spurs offered Fox, Harper, and a 1 for Curry, would you say no? I didn't even get past Fox. You could have said Wembanyama.
Right.
And I'd have said no.
Right.
That's just me, though. I get it if your answer is something else. I really do.
I get it, but the Lakers, post-Kobe, it was only 3 more years, and then they won a title again.
Exactly.
So,
brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. All right, keep it coming. 888-957-9570. There's more Curry that you need to hear from last night. Really just to kind of get a sense for his tone, I think is the important part. So let's play a bunch of that coming up next. Tim Kawakami in 20 minutes, SF Standard. This is Willard and Dibs. And it's Willard here for Underdog. Football's biggest games are right around the corner. 3 of them left. No Niners, so get in on the action with Underdog right here in California. And your luck, new customers are scoring $75 in free bonus entries. I'll tell you more about that in just a second. Playing on Underdog, very easy. Download the app if you haven't already. And then, boom, you go in there, very user-friendly, see the players that you want to pick, and then go higher or lower on any of their given stats, yards, touchdowns, whatever it may be. Got a lot of new promos that come in there for the weekend. That's a way to boost your winnings even more. You got great defenses left in these playoffs, so that's just kind of my general suggestion. Maybe look to go a little bit lower on some, not all, but some of these numbers. So download the app today and use my promo code Willard. That'll score you that $75 in fantasy bonus entries when you play your first $5. Promo code again, my last name, Willard. Underdog, make picks, win money. Got to be 18 or over and present in California. Terms do apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play and get terms.dfs_.html for details. If you're concerned with your play, call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit ncpgambling.org.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Do you feel embarrassed, trapped, maybe even ashamed just because you own a timeshare? Well, I'm here to tell you you're not alone. Chuck McDowell here, the timeshare cancellation guy. I get over 3,000 complaints a week from all kinds of folks that feel the same way you do. Honest people, teachers, veterans, grandparents, all losing sleep over a timeshare they can't get rid of. That's why 15 years ago, I founded Wesley Financial Group to help people take their lives back. Today, I run Wesley with my 2 sons, a real family business, treating every client and every employee like we would want our own family to be treated. That mindset has helped us cancel over 50,000 timeshares from people just like you. So if you're stuck in a timeshare, give us a call. Let our family help your family.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit kit. 800-261-3377. 800-261-3377. 800-261-3377.
Now it's
It's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and R&S Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Chris from Concord. Tony and Lennon were great. We replaced and upgraded our garage door systems. They were timely, very informative, and helped me set up the new garage app. We've used R&S on other properties and have always been satisfied.
Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with R&S Doors, and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
It's game day. Are your moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keeping you from the action? Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, could help you get back to the game. Skyrizi is proven to help people feel significant symptom relief, achieve remission, and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine for adults. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's or ulcerative colitis.
Control is everything to me.
Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's and ulcerative colitis combined. Learn more at skyrizi.com or 1-866-SKYRIZI.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Jimmy Butler, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Stephen Curry, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line. So make sure to keep it locked on 95.7 The Game.
River Islands in Lathrop is the best-selling master plan community in all of Northern California. With its lakes, parks, trails, and collection of new home neighborhoods, the good life can be your life. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands?
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal está? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on America's best network. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile.
Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. Receive Netflix standard with ads on us with qualifying plans.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Dub Nation, it's Steve Kerr. You're listening to Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Some news to pass along. For some of you, might shed a little tear. 49ers Hall of Famer John Brody passed away, as just announced by the 49ers. He was 90 years old.
90, Mark.
90 years old.
90. I mean, If I give you 90 right now, you taking 90?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
You taking 90?
Taking 90.
90.
It was funny. We were having a conversation earlier today, and I do not want to get morbid at all. That is not my
Well, you did earlier. Happy Friday.
Did I? Was it morbid?
It wasn't morbid, but because we were talking about the sadness of the end of a Steph Curry career.
Right.
And when something ends like that, you're sad. And then, I was actually driving with my son, trying to get him ready for his driving test. And so I wasn't following along. And I looked back and I was like, man, that thing took quite a turn there, Mark Willard.
Allow us to explain. So
please explain.
Yeah, so Grandy and Lucas are both talking about listening and watching Steph last night, and here's like a little piece of it.
I think it's going to take a minute to settle in again to the new reality, but like you said, the emotional shock and a back-to-back, how quickly we had to turn the page. Toronto played unbelievable. You kind of chalked that one up. Tonight, I thought we showed a lot of fight, considering how bad we shot the ball throughout the course of the game. It was 6 minutes left or somewhere around there. It was a 1-point game. Thought you played well enough to give yourself a chance down the stretch, and then they went on a crazy run in the last 6 minutes. But it shows, that we're all still in it and all still competing. But I think we're going to have to really scratch and claw and play outside of ourselves to get back on the right direction. That's what it's probably going to take, and I think we can do it, but it's not going to be easy.
Okay, so the thought was, watching Steph last night, it just looked like a man whose curtain is falling, and he was coming to grips with the reality that this just isn't going his way. And this might, maybe there just is not a path to winning. And I had sort of two responses. I'm like, first of all, there's no way in hell Steph Curry thinks that way. There just isn't. These guys are so myopic about themselves. You even heard him say last night, I feel like if I'm on the court, we've got a great chance to win. That's the way the greats think. They're nuts that way. Like, he thinks he could win if it were literally just him.
Right.
He don't even need teammates. That's how the greats think. But the second part of it was, both Grandy and Lucas are like, it's so sad to watch Steph like this. And I was like, that's not the word that I would choose. I totally get it, but he's about to turn 38 years old. And I likened it to, like, my grandfather passed away when he was 79. Doctors told him when he was 75, you got a few days left.
Days.
And then he went to 79.
Yeah.
So did I cry when he passed away? Yeah. But, bonus, got 4 years.
Yeah, 4 more years.
That we didn't, and that's the way I look at Steph Curry's career. It's just like, I can't look at now and be like, wait, it's over? We've thought it was over 6 years ago. That's all.
Yep.
I get it. I get the emotions. They're always going to be there around this person. But I don't know, man. It feels like we're already well into bonus time.
We're into bonus time for sure. And you think about Tom Brady and even Phillip Rivers this year, who came out as a grandpa and quarterback, and now today he actually was interviewing for the Buffalo Bills head coaching job, which is kind of hilarious, where he was just playing pro football 3 weeks ago, and now he might be a head coach. But now we know that careers get elongated a certain amount. So you look at 38 and you go, yeah, sure, he could still go. He's not even the oldest guy on his team, for crying out loud. Al Horford is out there still balling at his age. And so I get both sides of it, but you're right about the emotions and the reaction. And maybe it's because we're older, and I would reserve my real sadness for things that are really actually sad. And if Steph Curry retires, and when he retires, and hopefully I'm still around for that, it's going to be sad, but I more will be kind of like you, where it's like, my God, how much did we get? How much of this did we actually get?
Totally.
More than what we probably expected.
And again, don't mistake, hell, either one of us, if you knew what emotional beings both you and I are, don't mistake it for that. Again, I'm the one who just said, and I meant it 7 minutes ago, the Spurs could offer Wemby. My answer is no. I just see this as bigger than basketball. That's all. And I know, the text line's like, whoa, not Wemby? And I'm like, yeah, not Wemby, because for me, Steph Curry in this town has become bigger than basketball. Of course that would be the right basketball thing to do, to trade for Wemby. Of course it would be. But I would say no. And by the way, so would they. So it works out well. But like I would say no because he's that. It's that important. It's that big of a deal that he finished his career in a Warrior uniform. But I have a hard time looking at him at age 38 and thinking to myself, man, it's already maybe over? and my other sort of thing, I wonder what y'all think about this. I really do think that we're putting thoughts in his head. Again, what do you hear when you hear this?
How do you think that this injury should change like the overall direction of the franchise?
I'm not talking about that right now. We're just trying to win a game on the road. So there's a lot of time before February 6th. There's a lot of time before the playoffs. I don't need any existential thoughts right now.
See, a lot of people, it sounds to me, are like, ooh, he sounds upset. I'm like, no, he's doing Thursday.
Right. He's in the moment, and he's doing this year. He's doing the 2025-26 Golden State Warriors, and, a lot of time between now and February 6th, the deadline, actually 13 days. So between now and then, either they'll add, subtract, both, or neither, and then at that point, he'll just go out there and try to win the next game, and that's all you can do. Now, I would imagine that inside Steph Curry's head, deep down, he and Aisha and the family, they probably have an idea of either, do you want to do this for 3 years, 5 years?
Yeah.
Do you want to, play this year out and then maybe think about going somewhere else? Like, they've had those conversations. And what I hope is what's going on is, let's stay here. We like it here. Our kids are doing well here. We have a nice little house down there, and I think Atherton or one of those fun little communities. So we got a house we like. Yeah. We like each other. We like our team. We like our arena. We like everything. Like, what else is out there that he would want that he can't have here?
Well, and you have an organization that's willing to do anything for you,
right.
And trading you guarantees nothing. There's no such thing as guaranteeing, some sort of a ring. TK in just a few minutes here. Remy in Los Banos. Hey, Remy, thanks for calling. What's up?
Hello, Mr. Willard and Diz, my favorite all across the radio. How you guys doing today, man?
Let's go,
Better
man.
now.
Yep, we're good.
Yeah, so I only got two things for you guys real quick here. The first thing I want to talk about is Jonathan Kuminga's injury yesterday. Well, let's hope it's nothing severe. But going forward with the demand, with the trading, do you guys think teams are looking around, maybe having a second thought about maybe trading for him because of the injury?
Oh, because of the injury? No. I don't. Remy, thanks so much. I don't, certainly without knowing exactly what's going on yet, I don't think the injury gets in the way at all. It might almost... Maybe it almost helps. And here's what I mean by that. You had a very small sample of seeing Jonathan play this week. And boy, didn't he look exciting?
Pretty good, yeah.
He looked exciting. And so I know for Warrior fans, they're like, right, dummy, play him and keep him. And maybe you're right. But if anybody around the league was like, do we want Jonathan? Well, didn't this week help? And now you don't have to keep playing. And maybe he has a bad game next Tuesday or whatever. Like, he just played 2 games. He looked really, really good. And then poof. Like, what a great advertisement he was this week.
Totally. It's like when you watch a trailer for a movie and it's like, man, that movie looks awesome. And then you watch the movie and it's like, the trailer was actually better than the movie, but that trailer, and that's kind of what this is right now. It's like, man, I got to go out and see that movie.
So who knows? Maybe it helped. And I've never really bought. Again, I said this all week. Like, it doesn't sound like there's a great offer out there, but they might be lying. And by the way, the offers could change. Maybe there is, and that'd be my guess, actually. I don't think there's a great offer right now because final offers haven't been submitted. I got a real hard time believing that the whole league is uninterested in Jonathan Kuminga. At that price and that contract, which is so flexible, I have a hard time believing nobody wants that.
Yeah, we'll see. There's the demand, and then there's the demand, and we'll see what the demand is. 13 days to go.
We're sponsored by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water. Tim Kawakami, SF Standard, is tapped in as much as anybody. So, would the Warriors be willing to trade Jimmy Butler? Could they trade Jimmy Butler? Where does the Kuminga thing sit? What does Steph really want? We can get into a little Niner offseason as well. Really, really important answers to big questions with Tim Kawakami coming up next on Willard and Dibs.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
All right, Bay Area, listen up. This one is personal because I actually drive this thing. It's the Ceremony Ford kickoff sales event, and we're talking about the 2026 Ford Explorer. Yes, the SUV I drive every single day. School runs, freeway miles, road trips, all of it. But here's the deal. Right now, Ceremony Ford is offering $2,500 back on every new 2026 Explorer in stock. That's $2,500. Real deal money. No tricks, and this isn't a one-car situation. They've got over 40 Explorers available, different colors, different trims, ready to roll. You show up, pick what you want, and drive it home. The Explorer is roomy, powerful, packed with tech, and smooth on Bay Area roads. It just makes sense for real life. So head to Ceremony Ford right off 280 on Ceremony Boulevard in Coma, Daly City, or shop anytime at ceremonyford.com. Inventory is stacked. Deals are legit, and that $2,500 rebate won't last. Ceremony Ford, my Ford dealer.
Cats are masters at using up their 9 lives, like chasing laser pointers into walls or jumping onto high shelves. But the one thing cats never do, text while driving. So be like a cat and protect your one and only life. Don't text and drive.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
He's the best interview in the Bay Area.
He looked like Steph Curry always has, so he still got it. I mean, I think the biggest thing when you're 37 is maintaining the level over the course of 82 games.
And he joins Willard and Dibs every week during the NBA season.
We have a blueprint that everybody's feeling confident with.
Steve Kerr is presented by Great Clips. In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
It's your boy Guru, and you know the big game is almost here, and there's nothing better to cash in during America's biggest sporting event with Prize Picks, where it always feels good to be right. And since the big game is right around the corner, that also means it's your last chance to get into the football action before next season. So close the season out right with Prize Picks by getting $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5. Prize Picks is available in California. I downloaded the app, and I've been playing ever since. New feature alert, my favorite, Prize Picks now has early payouts. If your player gets off to a hot start, you now have the option to cash out those winnings before the game even finishes. Download the Prize Picks app today and use my code GURU957 to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code GURU957 to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks is good to be right. Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for details.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call now, 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS, or go to carsforkids.com. That's cars with a K.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well, I'll take this one.
Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there. It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
It's about time pros had one partner for the whole job. Why juggle 10 different suppliers when one can do it all? At the Home Depot, you'll save with pricing built for pros. You'll stay on track with job site deliveries, scheduled, next day, or same day. And you'll get every size, every finish, every job lot quantity you need. One partner for the entire job. That's how pros get more done. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
I built this business the old-fashioned way. Hard work and a whole lot of spreadsheets.
Yeah, about that, I upgraded us to Odoo. Odoo puts everything we need, sales, inventory, accounting, on one connected platform. No more juggling systems, no more headaches.
So it all works together?
Exactly.
Odoo is the all-in-one business software that makes running and passing on a business easier than ever. Take your business into the next generation. Try Odoo free at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Are you 50 or older? This news is for you. The CDC recommends you get vaccinated against pneumococcal pneumonia. Even if you're healthy, your age puts you at risk. People 50 or older are over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia compared to adults 18 to 49. Just one shot can help protect you. Learn more and schedule at vaxassist.com. That's VAXassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Bay Area is Draymond Green. You're listening to Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Oh, Draymond Green's voice. Doesn't that just feel good?
No. No, it doesn't, Mark. No, it doesn't. Bay Area. I've been traded to Charlotte. That would feel good.
Pot committed, man. The Warriors in so many ways are pot committed. I love the trade Draymond talk. To where?
Trade him.
Who wants Draymond?
To the Sharks. I don't care.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, like when we really need answers, we love having him on all the time, but when we really, really need answers, he's the perfect guy to talk to. Tapped in like no other. And you see and read him everywhere. It's SF Standard. It's the TK Pod. It's TK Show. Everything. Tim Kawakami joins us on the River Islands guest line here on Willard and Dibbs 95.7 The Game. Hey, TK, what's going on this afternoon?
Hey, not much, Mark. How you doing? Dibbs, how you doing?
Hey, Tim.
We're doing great, man. We're doing great. But obviously, this is a moment in time where Warrior fans are starting to ask big questions, sort of years-long questions. And I wonder if the Warriors are asking the same questions. Do you think that Steph Curry is considering big things, or is he still in the moment?
Yeah, he's in the moment. I think he talked about it last night. You can't ask him to all of a sudden say, okay, now everything I thought about for the last 14 years has changed. These things take time, and I don't think it will change in the short term. It's very easy for all of us to just say, it's over, forget about it, it's dump everything. Once you do it, you never can go back. And I think that should be, it's not fun on Twitter or on talk shows or even on podcasts to say that, but it is true. Once you pull that string, it's over. And I think there is some value for everybody who's still there, Steph being the most important part of that you don't make a rash decision. They did get to the second round. I guess, many people don't care about that, but that did happen. They were up 1-0 before Curry got hurt. Doesn't mean they were going to win a championship, but it means that they were playing very respectable basketball, playoff basketball. They lost Jimmy Butler. That's kind of screwed this season. There's no question about that. But I think, the clamor to make a decision now, I always push back against that. That is always going to be my thing. You don't have to make the decision now, so you don't make it now. And you think about what is still possible with this group. Maybe it's over. Maybe it's been over for a while. But if you have Steph Curry, as the guy himself said, I think you got a chance in a lot of situations, maybe a lot of playoff rounds, maybe not all of them. I'm just going to resist saying, okay, I'm tired of watching this. I'm mad about that last game. So it's over now. You make that decision and you're the Wizards for 5 years. Maybe that's inevitable. I understand if the Warriors and Steph Curry and everyone else don't want to do that. And I'm going to probably be lining up with them. So you don't want to be the Wizards. No matter, I guess, everyone claiming they want to be the Wizards. I don't think the Warriors should want to be the Wizards.
Yeah, I mean, nobody wants to be the Wizards, and the Wizards didn't get the 4 titles that the Warriors did and before they became the Wizards, so that becomes part of it. I just wondered, Tim, about the idea of the box office part of this, where Joe Lacob wants to win, we know that, but at the same time, having Steph Curry all but guarantees that the box office will be full. How much of that is at the forefront of any decision they ultimately make?
It's part of it. You got Chase Center, you got seats to fill. I think it's also only as long as Steph Curry wants to be on this team, and I think he does. That doesn't mean it's guaranteed forever, but you don't move Steph Curry if you're coming off a playoff run and he wants to stay on the team, and you still have some idea that you can be competitive, maybe for the rest of the year, maybe not, but next year too. Jimmy Butler will be coming off an ACL at age 37. At that point, that's a tough road, but there are other trade possibilities. Again, all these sound, moderated in terms of now, it's terrible, over. And I just don't have that same opinion. And as long as Steph Curry believes and there's some things that they can do and there's some hope, not maybe for this year, again, that doesn't sound like it's too feasible, but maybe, or get a piece that can help them this year and then really help them next year. I think that is worth examining, certainly as long as Steph Curry wants to do it. And part of my resistance to this is you're telling Steph Curry that he's wrong. You're telling Steph Curry that he shouldn't have any hope. I think Steph Curry has the right to have as much hope as he wants to. And at least for now, it's with this team. It's in this city. It's with this franchise. This franchise has, done a lot to try to win. They haven't done it in the last few years, but they've done a lot to try. And I think they're going to continue to push, maybe not for the right things. And I think as long as Steph Curry is okay with it, then he's not just a box office, right? He's not just a ticket seller. He's somebody who's part of the decision making. And as long as he wants to do it, I don't know how the Warriors walk away from that.
Tim Kawakami is with us here on 95.7 The Game. TK, a little bit of breaking news. You may know this already. Jonathan Kuminga is out for tomorrow's game in Minnesota. They're calling it left knee soreness after that twist and hyperextension last night. So nothing more than that right now, just tomorrow night he will be out. So I will ask you in a more general sense, what do you know in this moment about the larger Kuminga situation, and what was kind of your reaction to Mike Dunleavy's for there to be a demand, there needs to be demand comment the other night?
Well, that was a very interesting comment, and I guess the Amazon broadcasters were working very hard to say that we were just overreacting to that. I think they were wrong. God bless them. They're good guys. I know Brent Barry very well, but I think they were instructed to say that was not a big deal, and yet it probably was. Knowing Mike Dunleavy, he doesn't say stuff like that out of the blue. I think, it certainly could change. It always can change. Things can shift. Kuminga playing well before he got hurt was a potential shift. But I still think I think the Warriors are tired of this. We can all imagine Steve Kerr's very tired of this. I think they were thinking it was going to be resolved at some point before February 5th, trade deadline. Probably the most likely thing. Again, I don't know. I guess Dunleavy's response, it was to my question, so I was listening very carefully, was mostly communicating there just isn't a trade out there that they want to do. And isn't this like this 17 teams lining up and outbidding each other? That's not there. Maybe it's 2 or 3 teams. I still think that is the likeliest scenario. I don't think they're going to get what they want. I know Joe Lacob does not want to do it for anything that he's going to regret. He still is a huge Kuminga fan. We saw him pumping his fists in that home game when Kuminga was playing, getting 20 points. That was notable. It was Joe Lacob walked past me and was pointing out that Kuminga played very well. And I said, I know. I was tweeting about it. He goes, yeah, I saw. But I don't know that this thing can go on for much longer. And maybe they keep him through the deadline if they just don't have a trade that they like. I would suggest that DeMar DeRozan, I don't think they want to do that, right? They feel that's selling way too low, and maybe they watch Kuminga go for 25 and 10 on their heads for the next 10 years in Sacramento. He's not doing anything for them now, possibly moving into a higher rotation spot after Butler, but possibly not. Injured now. I just don't think this has worked. No, nothing against Kuminga's talents. I've always said that, but you kind of got the contract thing going on. You kind of got the player wanting to move on thing going on. They need a player. They need a player. And maybe Kuminga could be that without Butler, maybe not. I just think by the February 5th thing is coming up too soon. I would move him for whatever you can get, barring that it's not worse than DeRozan. If you can do it for a DeRozan-type player, I think that would really help him. I'm of the opinion like one more player would help them, not enough to win a championship. If Butler was healthy, one more player would really, really be interesting. But without Butler, you need one more player to make this feasible. They don't have that player. I was like Najee Marshall last night would have been really important for the Warriors. Did not happen. They don't have that guy. Can I get someone like him? It doesn't mean a superstar. It's just someone like that. DeRozan probably isn't quite that player, but he's a very interesting player. He's an older player. I just think that's where this Kuminga thing is headed.
If he doesn't get traded, which would be the more prevailing notion to you, that Lacob loves Kuminga or that he doesn't just want to lose a trade?
Yeah, he loves him. There's no question, which leads them to they don't want to sell cheap. And that would just be for, money exchange or something that is less, let's just say less than the value of what a normal first round pick, middle first round pick. I think that's generally what they're looking for. I think they would have moved further with Kings talks in the offseason if it would have involved a, unprotected pick that could have landed in the 10 to 15. I think that's what they generally are wanting from him. I understand that they would want that. I don't think they're going to get that. And so if they don't do it, I keep saying DeRozan, but to me, he's like the floor of what they, could possibly accept. Lower than that, it doesn't make sense because you might get more from him in the offseason. If they have an offer like a DeRozan offer, they turn down, that would be because Joe Lacob does not want to lose a trade, and he does not want to give up a player he really likes. He would like to see playing. He's been pretty open about that. Steve Kerr is the coach. Steve Kerr decides this. That's been relatively decided in the franchise, I think. I think Mike Dunleavy is kind of, sort of agrees with this sense. Move him now. If you don't move him yet, I think it would largely be because Joe Lacob does not want to give him up for just anything. And maybe that gets him a better deal on February 5th. Maybe it doesn't. But I think that is the proper read of this.
TK, what does Kuminga do? How do Kuminga and his agent Aaron Turner react if they are still on the team after the deadline?
I don't know. Call him up. He'll probably go on your show and say so.
We actually want to do the whole show, though. We don't want to, we want someone to come on like you, and we'll hang out for 15 minutes and then move on, not do 4 hours. That's all.
Yeah, be the Aaron Turner show, I think, pretty soon. I think he's going to get a show. I think he wants one pretty soon.
No, I'm kidding. Aaron, he can come on. But, yeah, anyway, go ahead.
You can be mad at me, Aaron. You're mad at me already, Aaron, so be mad at me. I think Kuminga stays on the team, maybe goes in and out, hey, a big thing. The reason why he got knocked out of the rotation completely was Jimmy Butler, right? Jimmy Butler arrived and they just didn't have a spot for him. It just didn't fit in the things that they were doing once Butler arrived. Without Butler, we saw there are minutes for him. There is a role for him. He could do it. I think it will be another in and out thing. I think he will look good at times. He will look not good at times. I think Steve Kerr will be happy with him at times and will be unhappy with him at times. It will not be the best fit. Just think that's the way it's played out. If he isn't, traded, it will be more of the same. I don't think they want more of the same. It's possible that he's really good and then, kind of gives himself a path to a better deal from another team in a trade in July. I don't know. That's not what I would bet, given what's happened so far, given that he has gotten injured a lot recently. That probably doesn't help his trade value either, by the way. But I think he hasn't caused a stir. The players have been very clear about that, and he's a pretty good guy. He's a good guy. He's not that guy. It's just this has gone on too long for the good health of an organization. I think everybody knows it. If he goes past February 5th, it could get a little more uncomfortable. It's already been a little uncomfortable, but I don't think it would be a disaster. It just would be kind of more. They're just on hold for 26, 27, and that's pushing it to guys getting 1 year older and everyone understanding that the Jimmy Butler recovery could take a little while. It could come back not the same player. That's at 37, 36, that's not out of the question. I just think it helps the Warriors to try to take care of these things, knowing all these things sooner rather than later. And I think the Kuminga thing probably should be done sooner rather than later.
Yeah, 13 days to go. Tim Kawakami here on 95.7 The Game. We talk to Steve Kerr every week, and this week we asked him about coaching. You coaching in the future, and he seemed to make it seem like he's enjoying it and he still wants to keep doing it. What's your gut on Steve Kerr going beyond this year and the organization's willingness or passion for having him come back again?
Yeah, I mean, they've kept it up in the air because it is up in the air, and I don't know. And I don't think either side knows. I do know this one thing, and I agree with it. Steve Kerr believes he should be a coach. He will be coaching somewhere. It should be with the Warriors and Steph Curry. It really should be. All things not even being equal, all things being 60-40, whatever. It's like, this is what he was meant to do. Steph Curry wants him to be the coach. It should be a hard thing to try to change that. The Kuminga thing is a factor. Joe Lacob's desire to see Kuminga play is a factor. How the season ends up is a factor. I think the fail-safe, reasonable answer is that if Steph Curry wants him to be the coach, he'll be the coach next year. Steph Curry also wanted Bob Myers to stay. Steph Curry also, would have liked Klay Thompson's, Warriors career to extend, and there were reasons why those things didn't happen. But I think that Steve wants to coach. He does not want to go to TV and ride off into the sunset. He wants to coach. This is not Phil Jackson. Phil Jackson wanted to coach after the Bulls thing, but it's a whole different thing. He just didn't want to coach for the Bulls anymore. It's should work out, but things that should work out sometimes don't. Let's see how the season goes out. If they are a collapsing team, that changes the dynamic a lot. I don't think they will collapse. And let's see again what they do with the trade deadline. And let's see if they give up some of these picks. Like, that will be interesting for everybody. And I think the veterans would like to see, they didn't give up the picks. And I understood it when it was Wiseman and Kuminga and Moody. I think there was some internal discussion about that. Let's see if they give up the picks now. I think there might be more pressure on them to do it. I think there might be more motivation. We'll see what it is, what you can get back. All these things are in the mix. If this is a decent team to the end of the season, and Steph Curry is, and I don't think there's any reason to believe he wouldn't still be Steph Curry, the player that we know can dominate games and dominate series at the end of the season. I think it's likeliest that Steve Kerr's a coach next season, and maybe that's it. That's the end of it. But there are a lot of factors in between that, and I don't think anybody knows for sure. They purposely left this up in the air because they're letting the season determine it. And when you do that, a lot of things could happen that you're not prepared for. One of them did about a week ago, and there are many more weeks left for surprises to come that change, the trajectory of all this. I go back to what he told you guys and what I believe about him. He does want to coach. And if he's going to coach, I don't think it's going to be at, Hillside College, right? I don't think it's going to be at Olympios in Greece. I think it should be for the Warriors. Just on that is my sense that I think Steve Kerr will be the coach next season, but that's just a guess. I don't think anybody's decided it yet.
Tim Kawakami, SF Standard, with us here, Willard and Dibbs, 95.7 The Game. Tim, the organization's never wavered. Draymond's not going anywhere. I don't even know what his value around the league would be, but what is the organizational thought right now on watching the same level of antics, but boy, not the same level of play?
Yeah, I mean, there's no question. It's always been a balance, and I've kind of said this for several years. There will be a point where Draymond's stuff is not worth it, and I don't think they've quite reached it. They certainly have gone through a lot of things with him. I think there's 2 points to that. One, they would trade him if they could get something for him. I don't know they can get something for him, so it's easy for them to say, therefore, we're not trading him. I think Steph Curry wants him on the team. I think they don't have a better overall center. Now, it's declining. There's no question about that. And that makes the flagrant foul that leads to the, whatever last night and many other things much harder to tolerate. The practical way to deal with that is what's happening. They're just not playing him as much. And if Quentin Post could play better, if Al Horford could be healthier and younger, I guess that's harder to do. Draymond might be playing 22, 24 minutes a game. And you might play him more when he's really playing well. When he's not playing well, and it's really magnified when defenses just don't guard him. Maybe you play him 22 minutes. Maybe you play him 20 minutes, and you hope to get the best 20 out of you can, but you're not riding everything on what Draymond Green does offensively, because it ain't going to be good. I've suggested maybe you split the minutes with Steph. Now, he's really good with Steph. It's maybe that's stupid for me to say, but without Jimmy Butler on the other side, I might want to see Curry with better offensive players. Now, then you make the defense worse, and the defense was terrible last night. There's a reason for that, but I might want to see Curry with better offensive players to see what that looks like, because Draymond offensively, that's where it's really diminished. That's where it really hurts the Warriors. It's really hurting the Curry minutes, and the Curry minutes are precious. They just are. Like, you cannot get beat in the Curry minutes. When they get beat in the Curry minutes, they usually lose. Butler was a nice counterpoint to that. Sometimes they were sort of losing the Curry minutes or not dominating the Curry minutes, and then Butler's group would win the game. That's gone. I think they might need to see what Curry can do in some lineup formulations that mostly don't include Draymond. And then when Draymond's on, you play him 35 minutes. They almost never play him 35 minutes anymore, but maybe you play him 32 minutes, 30 minutes. If he's not there, you play him 22, 24. And then the antics, which I don't think anybody loves. I know the NBA has not loved in the past. They just don't come up as much, and they don't affect you as much because he's just going right to the bench. And I just can see that that's already kind of happened. And I can see it happening into a greater extent as that offensive. It's a problem. It's a problem. You can't, it's hard to play Draymond unless you have four scorers around him, and they don't have four scorers to put around him. And then that hampers everything down the road. He can still do a lot of stuff for them. I don't want this to just be a Draymond's the terrible plays. Not. He's effective in a lot of ways. He's their best guy to guard the best big guys. He just is. But sometimes the other stuff, when the offense drags it down, when the other stuff drags it down, you have to figure for that, and that might be just Draymond playing fewer minutes.
Tim, we love doing it. Appreciate it. What a big time. Thank you so much.
You got it, guys. Talk to you soon.
Tim Kawakami.
TK.
SF Standard.
Yeah.
I will tell you right now, I hold what that man says in very high regard. I don't. Like, whatever with the media members, you like, you don't like, you like reading, you like listening, you don't. This one drives you nuts. We all drive everybody nuts.
Yep,
we know that.
yep.
Tim is tapped in.
Connected.
So when that man tells us that Steve Kerr's probably going to be the coach of the Warriors next season, all this other stuff that I heard all week, right out the door. That's for me.
Well, and the other piece, too, was Steve wants to coach. Yep. So if you don't have Steve coaching your team, he's going to coach somebody else's team. And if you're Joe Lacob, do you really want that? No.
I heard a lot in that conversation.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, there's a lot to unpack there. The relationship between Steve and Joe Lacob, where the Kuminga thing sits, Steve Kerr's future, Steph Curry's future. We're talking about all of it, and we welcome you into the conversation. So 888-957-9570 is the number. In some way, shape, or form, is this Jimmy Butler injury have you thinking further into the future with regard to Steph Curry? Could you stomach the idea of him wearing another jersey? Dibs and I are both hard no. We're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. This is Willard and Dibs. And do you ever study the coaches who win relentlessly? The legends, the dynasties. They're systematic warriors, disciplined, obsessive. They outwork and outthink. They outlast everybody for pure domination. Legal world, that's Omar Habas, Tarek Habas, and the entire Habas Law team. When Habas Law goes up against big insurance companies, they grind them to a dust. Habas Law knows every inch of the Bay Area legal playing field. Nothing catches them off guard. So if you've been injured and you want to win, and of course you do, then visit HabasLaw.com. Habas Law, they fight to make it right.
Lawton Skilled Nursing and Rehabilitation Center, under the medical direction of UCSF-affiliated physician Dr. Darby Clayson and Administrator Dan Daly, would like to congratulate Lynn Hamakawa as 2024's Caring for a Lifetime recipient. Lawton, located in San Francisco's Sunset District, is a 5-star facility and is also a U.S. News and World Report, as well as a Newsweek's top-rated nursing facility. If you or a loved one are in need of physical or occupational therapy, don't hesitate to call Dan Daly at 415-566-1200.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
If you're one of the millions of Americans behind on your taxes, if you're afraid to open your mail because IRS collection letters could be coming, listen carefully. The IRS is cracking down, taking paychecks, freezing bank accounts, revoking passports. That's a fact. But here's what most people don't know. There are official tax relief programs designed to help struggling taxpayers. Programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief. Optima's award-winning team will fight to protect your paycheck, your passport, and your property. Their tax attorneys and licensed tax professionals will work tirelessly to get you the best deal possible with the IRS. Every day, penalties and interest keep piling up, so don't wait. Call Optima now for a free consultation.
Call 800-568-6533. 800-568-6533. 800-568-6533.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal está? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on America's best network. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed test intelligence data 2H 2025. Receive Netflix standard with ads on us with qualifying plans.
Now that the new year is upon us, why not consider revitalizing your home's interior? Golden State Lumber and Showroom has a simple solution on how you can transform your home from ordinary to extraordinary. By upgrading crown molding and baseboards, you can instantly add elegance and character to any room from one of our partners like Windsor One or Kelleher. Get inspired at GoldenStateLumber.com by clicking brands. Since 1954, Golden State, when you succeed, we succeed.
I'm David. I'm John. And I'm Chris. We're the 3 brothers that own Jack's Restaurant and Bar with 5 locations in the Bay Area.
We learned the restaurant bit.
Guys, that's my line.
That's my line.
Pretty sure that was my line.
Guys, we don't have time for this. Jack's serves delicious breakfast, lunch, and dinner 7 days a week.
Don't forget to say we have a full bar.
I won't. Don't forget to say it's a great place to watch all the games. I won't forget. Look, we're much better at cooking great food than making commercials. So come see us at Jack's in Pleasant Hill, San Mateo, San Bruno, Newark, and now San Jose.
You forgot to mention our website, ilovejacks.com.
I knew he would.
First thing that comes to mind when you hear Milano Cortina 2026. Stress.
Flame Bearers Making It to Milan brings you stories from women Olympians and Paralympians moving mountains to live their dreams, and the family, teammates, and coaches who make it all possible.
It's easier to be a role model when things are going good for you, right? Winning all these medals, when you're doing so well, but what happens when you're struggling?
Tune into Flame Bearers wherever you get your podcasts.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Bay Area, this is Jonathan Kuminga. You're listening to Wheeler and Dibs on 95.7 The Game. You know what, Dibs? I like your picks.
Hey!
JK! Yeah, Jonathan, thank you.
Got some picks to make now.
Yeah, the picks are in. The AFC pick I made 6 days ago.
You're allowed to change, by the way. I love that you always do this. You're like, yeah, I made this back on Tuesday.
I change
you can
all the
change your
time.
mind right now.
The AFC game, I had a thought on Monday, and I'm sticking with it. And the NFC game, I actually did change my mind about 5 hours ago.
I want to tell on myself. I'm one of these people.
Self-snitching.
Yeah, the Niners are out. I don't know what the spreads are.
Oh, come on.
I don't know who's in and who's out. I have and I'm having a hard time answering this question, which I keep getting asked.
Were you watching it?
No, not to where you watching it. We'll be in Vegas. The Seahawks and the Rams. Who are you rooting against more?
Wait, you're in Vegas and you don't know the spreads?
Well, I will when we get there. The games are not till Sunday. I'm just saying.
Seahawks favored by 2.5.
I needed a week.
New England down to 4. The money coming in on the Broncos.
Yeah, that Stidham guy. He can play. No, I needed a break. That was hard. Trades are hard. So are 9 losses in the playoffs.
Routes are hard.
Yeah. And so I was just
Trades are hard.
I dialed out for a week. Is that so wrong? I think actually it proves a point, Grandy. I am emotionally attached to the Niners. I'm not just over here in a bounce house being like, it's okay if they lose. No, I was like, you know what? I'm going to take a minute.
It's the opposite for me. When my team's not involved anymore, I lean more into the betting because that's
fine.
Generally how I have more interest in teams not that that I don't root for.
Oh, and upon landing at, is it McCarthy? McCarran. When I land at McCarran tomorrow, when I get there, let's tap in. But I'm like, I know. My daughter asked me yesterday, what would be worse?
Oh, it's an easy answer.
I know, but just listen to the way she phrased it. What would be worse as far as who celebrates?
It's a deep voice on that daughter of yours.
Yeah, well, she's a Willard. Who celebrates at Levi Stadium? Barf on all of you. Seahawks or Rams. And I'm like, it's just a stadium. It's like, I don't.
No, it's an easy answer, and the answer is me. Yeah, if I get my second one and the boy genius still doesn't have one, then I think that you're all going to be in a little bit of a world of hurt. If I get my second one, and Shanahan, he's supposed to be really smart, and we come from the same coaching tree, and now I've got 2, and you don't have any, I think that would be worse.
Okay, I just want to let the audience in on something. You have been preparing loosely to unleash a McVay for about 4.5 weeks.
At least.
Apparently, we've arrived.
Wasn't sure if I was going to do it there. I'm not even sure if that was any good.
It's not bad. I knew what you were doing.
Thanks.
But it's also like if McVay and a gargoyle had a baby.
Precious.
It went on for a long time. It just kept going.
You got to give a good sample to it.
Also, you're wrong. The Seahawks winning would be worse.
And I actually answered it the opposite way, but there's personal reasons for that. I got family members, right, like in-laws and stuff, and my nephew, they're Rams fans, and I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it.
I don't want McVay and McDonald to have a ring over Shanahan.
I get it.
That would be 2 of us in the division.
Exactly.
Can anybody even do a McDonald? Does he talk?
No.
Sounds like just a normal dude.
Imagine this, though. After the game's over, and I guess I can say Super Bowl because we're not selling anything right now, but there are rules about that. But after it's over, you've got the 71 Rams fans who actually showed up and they start the whose house? Rams house.
Well, like you said, it's 71 people. I don't know, man. I got too much going on to get emotionally attached to which other team does what on which real estate. Look, this...
Go Patriots.
No, yes, go Patriots, but this sucks. And so it's going to suck no matter how you cut it if the NFC wins the Super Bowl. It's going to suck. So I just am like, whatever. And the reason I'm rooting for the Seahawks, Grandy, and yes, Patriots, but rooting for the Seahawks on Sunday is I don't want to hear it. And there aren't enough Seahawks fans in my life to where I'm going to get text messages if they win. If the Rams win, like the logo will start showing up on my phone.
Yeah.
That crap. I don't want to hear about it at the holidays next year. I don't want to hear it. So go Hawks.
Yeah.
And then go Pats, which are two things I never thought I'd say.
It'd go whoever. I mean, whoever from the AFC. But yeah, I'm with you. Just thinking about the worst case scenario of either Seattle or the Rams winning. If Seattle wins, that's not great because, that's another one that they've won since you haven't won one. But the idea of McVay getting number 2 and that little smuggy smirk.
925. A little lighter on the rasp, Dibs. And you're getting there.
Okay.
A little lighter on the rasp. I agree with that.
All right.
It's good. There's also a visual aspect to it that a lot of people on radio aren't getting. Because you kind of do that little, you're hunching over and getting your head down in front of the microphone the way he does when he's all pissed at himself for calling a run on 4th and 1. I'm just so pissed at myself. You have that, which, unless you're on YouTube, nobody can see that.
I get that. Yeah. And also, I was trying to play to the tempo because he talks really fast. And
oh, my God, too much coffee for the guys.
Super meth voice and all that. And, and that's partly with the Shanahan and stuff. It's the monotone and the ums and the stuff. And it's, the Shanahan's not great, but it's all about the monotone and the pace and stuff.
I get it.
But with McVay, it's about the tempo.
I love it. I love the press conferences, just looking at people and being like, what you got going on over there? I love postseason Shanny. He always shows up with a coffee, and he kind of suddenly has this look to him like, yeah, now my feet are up. But he's also looking at all the reporters, and the little thought bubble in front of Shanahan every time he looks at a reporter is, God, you're such an idiot.
What are you asking exactly?
And I don't think that's what he's thinking.
Question?
Maybe he is.
You're welcome.
That's the
that helps answer your question better.
Every time he looks at a reporter, that's the thought bubble.
I'm still confused by your question.
Like, my God, you know nothing about football.
All right.
But thanks for being here. And Lynch is just leaning in like, we're just going to energetically do everything we do.
Yeah, he did a limited amount of stuff in practice yesterday.
And McVay's on coke. So, yeah, like I enjoy piecing apart the emotions of the room.
And some are more comfortable than others. And, McVay is super comfortable, but he's just so like 1,000 miles an hour all the time.
Totally. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't want him to win.
Nope.
He's way more annoying than McDonald, Grandy.
Yeah, but he's already been annoying. I don't need McDonald to flex a Super Bowl ring over Shanahan and the Niners now.
McVay's like 29 years old. Everything is all slicked back, right? I don't need him cruising around at a parade with 8 other people.
Stafford's going to retire soon. They're not going to be around for much longer. It'll be fine.
Beautiful wife, and they can just like, oh, yay, L.A., when like L.A. is sort of like, oh, we have a football team.
It was crazy.
I don't even know that we had a football team. Like, I just stop. Seattle, you deserve this. Way more. You're way better fans. You're way more into this.
Yep.
You win. You win.
And it would be easy to root for Vrabel if it wasn't for the fact that he coaches the Patriots. Like, if he was coaching the fill in the blank, it'd be like, yeah, Vrabel. He's a good guy. He's a good coach. And it'd be great to see him win one. But enough with you, Patriots.
Yeah, except for that's just the logo. It's a whole new, other than Robert Kraft, there's not a damn thing that's overlapping.
True.
There's not a team in the NFL that I would root for the Seahawks to beat. The Seahawks are the team I hate more than anybody else.
Really?
More than the Cowboys. I wasn't around for the heyday of Niners-Cowboys.
I get it. I think
we did this when he was on jury duty, right? Yeah.
I think we actually, as a show for the last 3 months, I have found it really fascinating to learn more about the Sharpie ink line between 49er fans who've turned 40 and 49er fans who haven't.
Rooting for the Seahawks to me feels like rooting for the Dodgers.
Yeah. Wow.
I know they're not on the same level in terms of how they've performed recently.
That just shook my trees.
But I hate the Dodgers more than any other baseball team. I hate the Seahawks more than any other football team.
I hate the Dodgers more than, how would I fill in that blank?
I mean, almost everything in the world outside of a few things.
Right. Like terrorism is worse than the Dodgers.
Yes.
But it was the fourth quarter when they pulled away. I don't want to be inappropriate.
Wow. No, that was wildly inappropriate.
I mean, yes.
But also very funny.
I hate the Dodgers more than I hate the Seahawks, yes.
I cannot put into words.
At the end of 3 quarters, it's terrorism 21 and the Dodgers 20. Stay tuned. This one could go either way.
And then terrorism went on a drive, and I'm like, what? How can you battle terrorism?
Yeah, you can't.
Like, but that's, honestly, terrorism, racism, like, these are the things that are worse than the Dodgers.
Yep. It's harder for me.
Abuse, domestic violence, like, this is.
Right. That's school shootings and all the rest of it.
That's what's worse than the Dodgers. That's pretty much the list.
And I guess the way you describe that with, you draw a Sharpie line in between eras, and I think about the Seahawks, I'm older than the Seahawks, and it's not close.
That made him belly laugh.
I love the young people.
Whatever. And Mark,
I don't love the young people.
You're also older than the Seahawks.
I didn't even know that. But now that I think about it,
right.
Grandy, are you older than the Jaguars?
When did they start?
I don't know.
It's close.
The Jags and the Panthers came in together, didn't they? And then the Texans are the youngest one, right?
Yeah.
I'm older than the Texans.
You're definitely older than the Texans.
The Jaguars, 1995.
Grandy?
They are older than me by a year.
Oh, wow. You and the Jaguars, mommy and daddy, were pregnant at the same time.
Okay.
They were.
And the Jaguars had a similar year to your first year. They went 4-12. So, but
that's like you in the playoffs.
Last year.
Yeah.
I've been hot this year.
Yeah.
So the thing about Seattle is, yes, I'm older than Seattle, but also they were an AFC West team like my whole life.
Correct.
So
yeah.
My Seattle thing is, Jim Zorn and Steve Largent. It's not just like this newfound rivalry.
We gotta stop aging ourselves with this stuff. Jim Zorn.
I already said I'm older than the Seahawks.
I know. All right. Hey, so that was actually a fun aside. I didn't know the conversation was going to go there. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Mug Studios. Look, some of you are on hold to talk about the Warriors. Don't leave, because we're going to go back to that. But because we arrived in this spot, a couple people want to weigh in. Let's do it. This is a nice palate cleanser. Kaminga, Kerr, ha! Okay, palate cleanser for a second. Nick in Berkeley. Hi, Nick. Thank you for calling. What's up?
Man, there's only one way out for Niner fans, and I'm going to tell you that is right now.
What is it?
So the Rams have to whoop on Seattle to avenge our loss last week, and then they have to come down, and then they're going to have to play your Denver Broncos, because there's no way we can have the cheating Patriots come to our stadium and win a Super Bowl. That's hideous. It makes me want to it makes me sick and want to throw up, quite frankly. It's disgusting. And so another thing, I would like to suggest that I don't know if you've been betting on any Niner games, but being a host on one of the Niners affiliates, I would hope that the head boss would not allow you to, just in case of the conflict of interest, to draw the ire of the fans, because I'm feeling like you might have bet against the Niners this year, Biz. And I kind of, I'm not really tripping, but come on now. Leave it alone.
Thanks, Nick. Nick is the only human on earth who talks faster than Sean McVay.
Right.
Actually.
I bet on the Niners and against them. We do a bit called Fade the Dibber, and
you're not actually betting. You should let people know.
Right. It's just a pick. It's a pick. At times I do bet, and I actually didn't bet on a Niner game all year.
We actually like it. I don't know if you know this, Nick. There's a little bit of a thing, at least in this room. We like it when Dibs bets against or picks against the Niners. It tends to go better. For the Niners.
Depends, yeah. This year I was...
You picked the Eagles.
I did, and I picked the Niners.
Picked the Niners against the Seahawks.
Yep.
So how are we doing?
I mean, in a small sample, not great.
Well, that's 0-2, but my point is when you pick against them, it goes better.
Not always, and Grandy has the numbers,
always.
but yeah.
Nothing is always.
Right. And, I picked them to get 7 points against Seattle. I thought that game would be closer.
Yeah.
And before I even got a chance to settle in, they were down 7-0. So there you go. Right. 7-0.
Earl on 580. Hi, Earl. What are you doing?
What's up, y'all? On my way home from work today, and I just caught. It sounds like y'all were talking about a conversation between the Seahawks and the Rams, and maybe which would be worse with them playing this weekend.
Yeah.
A little bit of context. I'm 32, so I was born in '93. I never witnessed the Niners winning the Super Bowl, but I was raised in a house to hate the Cowboys and the Packers, right? That was like the big rival that my parents, a generation before me, passed on to me. In my life, all signs would point to me despising the Seahawks more, right? I feel like they've done more damage to my ego and my emotions over the years, between the Kaepernick years, the Richard Sherman, like all of those big L's.
Uh-oh. Darn it.
Been like owning them through the regular season. We lost to them the year they won the Super Championship. Great. So the other part is, though, like, it's L.A., dog. Like, it's always beat L.A. I'm a Giants fan, a Warriors fan, a 49ers fan. I cannot root for a team from Los Angeles. It doesn't matter
who
the other opponent is. So for me and where I stand, there's no winning this game. Watching either of these teams win, I feel like whoever wins the NFC Championship is going to win the Super Bowl. I don't really see either of the AFC teams beating either of them. And it's going to be hard to watch either of them win. But I feel like I hated a little bit less, ironically, for the Seahawks. Because they've had less success recently. I was kind of pulling for the Mariners in last year's playoffs. So, like, I mess with the city of Seattle. I'd rather watch Seattle and celebrate than my L.A. homies blowing me up about another championship. I can't deal with it. I can't handle it.
Earl,
weirdly enough, I hate them to go over.
I'm with you on that. And then there's the other thanks, Earl. There's the other dynamic some people lean into, which is when you lose in the playoffs, you then pull for the team that beats you, because then you can say you lost to the best team.
I've never bought that.
Yeah, but
I've never believed that.
But a lot of people do that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I guess, but I've never been of that mind when I've coached or when I've played or even as a fan. Like, you lose, I don't want that team to go out there and win automatically just to make myself feel better.
No, but don't you feel like I feel with the way they performed against the Seahawks the last two times, if the Rams go into Seattle and just put up a 30-burger and win the game, doesn't them like, wow, that's a real slap in the face to the Niners' efforts the last 3 weeks.
It's just matchups, and everything's different. So, like,
I get it.
You watched the Rams-Seahawks game, and it was on just a minute ago on NFL Network. They were replaying the second game, and the Rams put it on them. And then there was a couple of fluky things and two-point conversions, and that thing helped Seattle come all the way back. And in the first matchup, Seattle, I think, threw 4 interceptions. Sammy D, he had 6 picks in the 2 games. So
still only lost by 2 points.
Right. It's always a little bit of a matchup thing. And, the Niners got smacked by Seattle for a number of reasons. Primarily the line play. They got dominated, but also, the early touchdown kind of puts you behind the 8 ball. You go for it on 4th down. You run some cockamamie fullback option pitch play. A whole bunch of things went sideways early, and then you're down 17-0. It was over.
All right, we got higher or lower coming up in maybe about 20 minutes or so. Mongo Feliciano is going to join us at 5, put a cap on the season. I'm looking forward to the 5 o'clock hour because we like to do something called What the Friday, and that means, honestly, what a perfect day for it. Whatever is still on your chest, call us. It's just kind of like Open Forum Friday, and if you want to yell at Mike Dunleavy, Steve Kerr, Jonathan Kuminga, the Jimmy Butler situation, the Giants for doing nothing, the Seahawk-Ram game, whatever it is all going to be kind of open season, but we'll do that in an hour. But anyway, for the meantime, let's swing it back to the Dubs for a second. Rob in Richmond, because remember we were talking about, like, what's the vibe in the room in a press conference? Rob in Richmond says he was in the press room after the Raptors-Warriors game a couple of days ago. Rob, thanks for calling. Is that true? What were you doing in there?
Well, my wife won an auction donation to the hospital, so I was able to go in there, and this was really wild. I don't really know how to say it, but
okay.
Kawakami, Joe Lacob had some very harsh words for Kawakami. I love the guy, not bashing him. Kuminga left the building immediately. Apparently, was very upset. Steph didn't come to the presser that night, which I understand. It was very interesting. I mean, I guess that's kind of all I have, but yeah, well, Lacob got really heated with a tweet that Kawakami sent out. I don't know what the tweet was.
But what did you witness, Rob? I want to hear more about that. What did you witness from Joe Lacob?
I witnessed him use some profanities towards him, saying, talking about whatever tweet he did. I don't know what he tweeted.
He was saying this to a general room, or you saw him talking directly to Tim?
It was in the hallway. It was in the hallway to Kawakami before he came in.
Got it. Joe Lacob was none too pleased. And by the way, you said Jonathan was really upset. We had read that Jonathan, quote, politely declined to talk to reporters after both of the last two games.
So when you're in that room, you hear all the reporters just talking amongst themselves.
Of course,
players are not in there, and they were all like, Kuminga split, went straight to his car and left the arena.
Yeah.
And then Draymond came in. I got to see Draymond, Buddy Hield, and Moody. They were all really. I mean, the whole thing was surreal, but it's crazy because you see that these guys are just people and they're not these celebrities. It was really interesting, but it was. I heard some real choice words Lacob gave to Kawakami that night.
Okay,
all right,
Rob. Thanks.
Boots on the ground, Rob.
Grandy, were you in there that night?
Yeah, I was.
You co-signed on any of this?
I didn't think it was like Lacob going up to Kawakami and like cursing him out. I thought it was more like playful, like, yeah, I saw all your tweets about how I got up out of my seat and clapped whenever Kuminga scored.
Right.
It wasn't just Kawakami that tweeted that. If you look through a number of the Warriors beat reporters, everyone was tweeting about it, including our station.
Our station, yeah.
And
that's
the
what I
video
saw
of it.
And Kawakami did send out a tweet the following day that he sort of was in a conversation, I forget with who, unnamed source, whatever. Did you notice the way Joe reacted to the Kuminga plays? And the response to Tim from that person was, the whole league saw that. And he tweeted that out. And that would have been after this interaction.
Yeah, as far as the Kuminga part goes, so there's like two separate areas where interviews happen. There's the main interview room, and then there's back in the locker room. And I don't have access to the locker room. Most of the beat reporters who travel to the away games, they have access to the locker room as well. So I would imagine those guys went into the locker room and maybe they saw Kuminga leave or decline to talk to them, and that's where they're getting that from. I just heard from Raymond Ritter, their PR guy, that, no Kuminga tonight is all that I had heard.
Which, by the way, that's been the case for weeks now.
Yes.
Jonathan has not.
Only difference was he played in that game.
Right. But he has consistently, and I fully get why Jonathan's doing this. He does not want to talk about it right now. Why would he stick himself in front of a firing line like that?
And then the other difference was Steph normally speaks after every single game. He did not speak that game, and everyone in the building, in the room, was like, "Yeah, that makes sense. We can give Steph a night off." But
yeah. And usually, although I know it's changed a little bit this year, you usually have to wait.
They've changed it up. Steph would take forever to show up.
He would take forever to show up.
They now make him go first before Steve Kerr, which makes everyone in the media room very happy.
You make you wait. You wait for the chef.
Yeah, they would. I mean, it'd be like midnight.
Yeah. Well, you bought your class there, right? And so, when you're there with your class.
Yeah, don't tell them this story, though, because they'll be so mad at me. I brought the class there.
Did you make them leave before Steph?
I didn't make them leave. But I was just like, they all were like, we got to wait for Steph. And I'm like, I don't know if he's coming. I'm like, I got to go. But I'm like, I got kids at home. I'm going to bed, y'all. I didn't tell them they had to leave, but I was just like, don't fart around and head over into that route. Like, if you want to stay, and then you got to go. And they're like, no, let's follow Mark out. And so they all left. And then I found out later, yeah, Steph showed up.
Hour and a half later.
Never told the students that.
Nope.
So you're welcome, Chef. You would have been
feet to the fire.
Oh, they were gonna crush you. Ooh, they had some questions lined up. Woo. Okay. All right. We're sponsored by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water. 888-957-9570. We'll further unpack what Tim Kawakami just told us a short time ago. He thinks Steve Kerr's probably going to be the coach next year. He still thinks Jonathan, at least this was my read, more likely than not to be traded by February 5th. So 888-957-9570. Plus, we'll get into a little Friday higher or lower coming up here in just a minute as well on Willard and Dibs.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Hey, it's Willard and Dibs for Safeway. Enjoy these amazing deals for members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers from Safeway. Just clip the highlighted deals from the weekly mailer or click the deals in the For You section of the Safeway app to breeze through checkout. Buy one, get one free. Foster Farms Simply Raised Boneless, Skinless Chicken Breast. Thin sliced or tenders. When you buy two, it's kind of like radio hosts. Buy one, get one.
And here he is, and you can mix and match 1 pound strawberries or 6-ounce blueberries, raspberries, or blackberries for just $2.99 each when you buy 3, and mix and match Lucerne flavored creamer or cottage cheese, Dannon Greek yogurt, Yoplait fridge pack, Mountain High yogurt, and Yakult probiotic drinks. Selected sizes and varieties, like us, just $2.99 each when you buy 2.
Wonderful job. Safeway makes it easy for you to save money on the items you already buy, so that's perfect. Go to Safeway.com for more details, and we will see you in the aisles.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanitas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits, 4 new lines, and 4 eligible trade-ins. For well-qualified customers with auto-pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 per line connection charge. Credits and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement required.
Come on, kids. We're almost there. The map says straight ahead.
One-a-day 50-plus multivitamins are made for your overall health, with nutrients to support your brain and muscle function. Because don't you want to make the most of each day? So even on the family hike, you're not just keeping the pace.
Hey, Dad, wait up.
You're one step ahead. One-a-day 50-plus. The one for you. This statement has not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well, I'll take this one.
What? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there. It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
Team up with Stanford Blood Center and the Golden State Warriors this winter to save lives. From January 2nd to 31st, every donor who presents to donate blood at any center or drive will receive a special redemption card for a co-branded SBC Warriors sweatshirt. Wear your new sweatshirt with pride, knowing that you contributed to both the Warriors community and the life-saving work of the Stanford Blood Center. Don't miss this chance to give back and get rewarded in style. Donating blood is easy, and your gift could save a life. Visit StanfordBloodCenter.org/promotions for more information.
Hey, let's throw a party this year for the big game.
Oh, great idea. But first, we should get a new
new TV, one of the top-rated brands, Samsung, LG, or Sony.
Okay, I'll start shopping on the internet and then head over to the Warehouse Club.
Well, but if that's all we do, we'll be sorry.
Why?
Because the best deals on those top-rated TVs are at video only, not online or at the club.
Video only?
Yep. We can save up to $500 if we shop smart.
Or we'll be sorry.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call now, 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS, or go to carsforkids.com. That's cars with a K.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
Designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying. Just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
San Francisco will see overcast skies tonight with a low of 48.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Music legend John Mellencamp is coming to the Bay Area on August 12th at Shoreline Amphitheater. Buy your tickets at LiveNation.com for your chance to win tickets to the show, courtesy of Live Nation. Visit the contest page at 957thegame.com.
Bay Area is D'Anthony Melton. You're listening to Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game. You know what, Dibbs? I like your picks.
Thanks, Melt. That felt good.
Damn, Melt's got one of them smooth voices, man. Melt should be doing what we're doing.
Yep. This is D'Anthony Melton.
Bay Area is D'Anthony Melton.
Yeah. I bet he did late nights at his college radio station.
That was Jodeci. This is D'Anthony Melton. Welcome back, everybody. Settle in. Keith Sweat coming up next.
That was Guy.
Hit me on the love line.
Do you guys know what college he wnt to?
D'Anthony Melton? I'm so bad at this stuff. No.
Can I give you a hint?
Sure.
No, wait.
Who's asking?
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
He's one of the quiet ones.
Fight on.
He's one of the quiet
People
ones.
don't think Trojan when they see D'Anthony Melton.
He doesn't come off.
We claim him, though. We're very proud of his
He does
career.
not come off with the normal arrogance of USC.
I know, right?
Was he part of the Tim Floyd Trojan clubs?
He's right on the edge.
Might have been post Floyd? Yeah. Which was who? Who came right after?
We had so
How do
many.
you not know
Muss,
this?
right? Because they got E. Muss now.
Couldn't even tell you who the coach was before Muss.
Who was the guy that came from Florida? They went on the tournament
Enfield.
run? Yeah.
Junk City. Lob
Andy
City?
Enfield.
No.
Yeah. No. Lob City was the Clippers. Yeah.
It's been a dark time for SC Hoops.
Boy, you don't even follow anything but football, do you?
Elijah Arenas. Made his debut.
Nice.
And Bronny James.
In a rough loss to Northwestern.
The other James kid. No, he's in Arizona. Bronny's brother.
Not playing much either.
No.
Good team, though, that Arizona.
I want to read this to the entire audience in case you missed this, because Mark Stein is one of the best NBA reporters out there, and he's got his Steinline thing, but it's behind a paywall, so I don't know if anybody, not just everybody gets to go read this. Mark Stein today, in his blog, wrote about the Warriors' trade options, and among the things he said, the Warriors are expected to explore the possibility of trading Jonathan Kuminga for Andrew Wiggins.
Hi, this is Andrew Wiggins. You're listening to Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game.
Oh, my God.
Yes, this is how I sound, even though I never spoke when I was here for 4 years.
Man, the Warriors sometimes do feel like Hollywood, man, just out of ideas. Like, honestly. Oh, well, let's just remake Armageddon again. Or what? I mean.
What about the report that they're interested in Giannis now and LeBron over the offseason?
Yeah, well, great. And Wemby, why not? Stop there. Why? Let's keep going. I'm also interested in Wemby. Let's see. Hang on. Let me pull this up. Who else do I want?
You probably want Shea, although he's a foul merchant. You can't have him.
Can we get Jokic?
Yeah, why not?
Luka available?
I think we should try KD for the fourth time.
Yeah, I like that.
You might say yes this time.
I like the player.
Aren't we seeing Ant for the rest of the week?
Yeah, next 2
him.
games.
Ask him if he wants to be a dub.
Okay.
Who doesn't want to play next to the chef?
Right?
Yeah, they won a gold medal together.
They did.
A couple summers ago.
I mean, Steve Kerr had to pull him aside and say, hey, you rebounded, Ant?
Anthony Edwards is probably going to pull Kuminga aside this weekend and be like, I know, right? Like, wow, this Kerr guy. All right. So anyway, Andrew Wiggins.
Yeah. I mean.
The standing O would be great. What's the record for the quickest somebody has been reacquired by a team after his return thank you video played? That would have to be the record.
Be pretty fast, right?
His return video just played like 4 days ago.
And then he's back.
Back on the, did you have to rescind the video?
I mean, maybe.
Or start working on the next one.
Do the Heat give him a video when the Warriors go back and play in Miami? Hey, Warriors, can we borrow that tribute video so we can play it for Andrew now that he's back?
Kind of ill. All right. So here's what we're going to do. 888-957-957 is the number. We're going to drip drop in some calls and whatnot throughout the rest of the show. John Feliciano, offensive lineman with the 49ers the last 2 seasons, has been with us throughout the entire football season. We're going to check in with him at 5 o'clock and get a little curtain drop on the season with him. But it's also Friday, and on Fridays around these parts, we play higher, lower.
And I'll be your host. Thank you for that, Mark Grandy on the ones and twos. Dan Dibley here. It is higher or lower. Today's theme, in honor of the Warriors playing Minnesota not once but twice, it is about Steph Curry, because the T-Wolves passed on him not once but twice in the draft. And so I thought it'd be a good time to have a Steph Curry themed higher or lower. And today the number will be 650. That's how many career playoff threes the chef has made. 650 career threes made in the playoffs.
Super easy for me to remember is also my childhood area code.
Yeah, I was going to try to work that in, but I chose not to.
Sorry.
And so it's time to meet the contestants. And we start with you, my partner, Mark Willard. It has been now quite a while since you won a title. You do have 5 titles. How you doing?
Looking for a slump buster, Dibs.
Yeah, and don't look this way, because I'm not in the slump busting business. Up next is Mark Grandy. Pause. Mark Grandy is the all-time leader in wins with 6, but he, too, in a little bit of a funk. Hey, Grandy.
Hey, Dibs. Yeah, narrow lead, but I'm trying to extend my lead here today, Dibs.
Well, our next contestant can actually tie you for the lead if he gets another win. Inexplicably, he won last time out. He's got 5 titles. Lucas Alexander, how you doing?
Thanks for having me, Dano. I'm fired up. I was told there's pressure on me today, but you know what they say about pressure? Something about bursting diamonds and making pipes.
I don't know if you script these, but they are so good every time.
I don't know.
It gets better.
I don't know if people realize one of the most underrated parts of this show weekly or when Lucas says hello on higher or lower.
Yes.
And so I look forward to it all week long.
And it's different every time, and that was maybe your best yet.
That was the longest one.
They keep getting better. And Lucas, we will start with you because you are defending champion. We'll go Lucas to Grandy to Willard for the first round. And again, we're playing off of Steph Curry, career playoff threes. The number is 650, and I believe we are ready to go. Lucas, we start with you.
Yeah.
Higher or lower than 650, total field goal attempts by Patrick McCaw in 2 years at UNLV. Higher or lower than 650.
2 years, you say?
2 years at UNLV.
Oof. McCaw.
By field goals, you mean shots, right? We're talking basketball?
Field goal attempts, yes. Cool. I don't believe he kicked for the running Rebs.
That'd be a lot of field goals, Dan.
Don't push it.
Let's go higher.
And Mark Grandy.
Yeah, I also think higher, Dibs.
And Mark Willard.
Attempts?
McCaw.
In 2 years. Yeah, I'll go higher.
It's lower, guys.
Damn it.
He was a pass first kind of guy, 622. No blood? We start with Lucas. Higher or lower than 650, Lucas. Career intentional walks issued to Barry Bonds in the regular season. Lucas.
Lower.
Wow.
Grandy.
Oh, I want to say higher, but I think it is also lower. Yeah, lower.
Willard.
Oh, what the hell? Let's have some fun. Higher.
He's the all-time leader with 688.
Yeah,
it is higher.
That's a lead.
Willard 1, Lucas 0, Grandy 0. We start with Willard. Higher or lower than Steph Curry's all-time career playoff 3 total, which is 650. Willard, highest possible total in 12 throws in a competitive darts match.
What the hell did you just say to me?
You throw 12 darts.
Right.
What's the highest you could possibly get with 12 dart throws?
The highest you could possibly get with
higher or lower than 650.
I don't know darts, but I'm going to say lower.
Lucas?
I too don't know darts, so I'm going to say higher.
Grandy? Grandy knows darts.
No, I do not know darts. I think there's like a multiplier effect, so I'm going to go higher.
It is higher, yes.
Okay.
The triple 20 is that little tiny sliver, so you could go triple 20 12 times. That would be 720.
I still don't know what you just said to me, but thank you for that explanation.
Lucas 1, Grandy 1, Willard 1.
Okay.
It's a barn burner. We're going to start with Grandy this time. Higher or lower than 650, which is Steph Curry's total of playoff threes in his career. Grandy, higher or lower than 650. Career free throws made by Steve Kerr in the regular season.
650. He played a while, but never was a big scorer, and specifically not from the free throw line.
Did foul a lot. Yeah.
I'm going to go lower, Dibs.
Willard?
Yeah, lower.
Lucas?
I'll take my chance to differentiate. I'm going higher.
Yeah, it's lower, guys. 627 free throws made. Grandy 2, Willard 2, Lucas has 1. It's higher or lower than 650. Steph Curry's career total of threes made in the playoffs. We start with Grandy. Career college coaching wins for Mike Montgomery in his 32 years as a head coach.
Oh, wow.
Higher or lower than 650.
32 years.
32 years. Okay.
Montana, Stanford, and Cal.
Had some good years. Didn't have all great years. I remember. I'll go higher though, Dibs.
Thank you, Cam. You're doing the Cam bit right now.
It's a close one here, Dibs. I don't know. I'll go higher.
Willard. That was funny. About 4 octaves too high, but I get the bit. Willard.
He would have had to average more than 20 wins per year to go higher than 650. Which maybe he did, but that sounds hot. I'm going to go lower.
Lucas.
Lower.
It is higher.
Damn it.
676 wins.
That's a lot of nice job, Coach.
Yeah. The Montana years, they were dominant.
Yeah,
and then
true.
Stanford, they also were good. Grandy 3, Willard 2, Lucas 1. It's higher or lower. I'm your host, Dan Dibley. The number is 650, and we are asking if it's higher or is it lower. We start with you, Grandy. Career, regular season, and playoff catches for TJ Hushmanzada. Higher or lower than 650.
You said regular and playoff?
Regular season and playoff catches for TJ, friend of the program, Hushmanzada. Higher or lower than 650.
Wow. I'm gonna go lower, Dibs.
Willard?
Yeah, lower.
Lucas?
It's an easy higher, Dan.
It's actually lower. 635 career catches.
Is Lucas eliminated yet?
No, not almost.
We are down to the final 4 questions, so he needs to run the table.
Yeah, he's down by 3.
Yet.
It's higher or lower than 650. Steph Curry's career playoff 3-point shot made total. Willard is trailing Grandy 4-3. Lucas has one. We start with you, Grandy. Total points scored in the last 13 Super Bowls combined. Higher or lower than 650?
Oh, gosh.
This is a good one, Dan.
How many Super
Thank you,
Bowls?
Lucas. 13 Super Bowls.
The last 13
650
Super
divided by
Bowls.
13.
Yeah.
Okay. I think it's close here, Dibs. I'm going to go lower.
Willard? Willard?
I'm going lower.
Lucas?
Chance to stay alive. Higher.
Yeah, Lucas, welcome back. It is higher.
Wow, damn it.
670, average of 51.5.
Yeah.
And the only one that's the anomaly is that stupid Bears
13-3.
one, right?
Oh, well, no. What about when the Patriots and Rams? 13-3,
That's
right?
the one. Yeah, that's the only
well, you said
anomaly.
Bears.
No, I thought I meant to say
anyway,
Rams.
whatever.
You did say Bears.
I'm like,
Okay,
what are you talking
guys.
about?
Grandy 4. Grandy 4. Willard 3. Lucas 2. There is a pulse in the patient. We've got 3 left to go. And we'll start with you, Grandy. You're in the lead. Higher or lower than 650. Now listen closely, guys. This one could be tricky.
Oh, no.
According to the Kármán line boundary,
oh, God,
the total number of people who have reached outer space, higher or lower than 650.
Okay. According to the who?
Kármán line.
The Kármán line boundary is the universally accepted standard on when space actually begins.
Duh. Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Total number of people who have reached outer space.
650, Dibs. That's an awful lot of people. But I think this is a setup, so I'm going higher, Dibs.
Willard?
I was thinking the same thing, but I also feel like, what the hell, it might be time to pounce. I'll go lower.
Lucas?
Thinking lower.
Yeah, guys, lower. Lower.
Let's freaking go.
642 people, of which I believe 80 are women.
Back to the wall. We are tied.
Willard 4, Grandy 4, Lucas 3.
Don't sleep on Lucas.
Yeah, this is a barn burner, gentlemen. Higher or lower than 650?
Wait, how many do we have to go? 2?
2 to go. 2 to go.
First now.
So dramatic.
High or lower, 650. The number of threes Steph Curry's made in the postseason. We start with you, Willard. You got the last one correct, and you are tied for the lead. Higher or lower than 650. Total regular season points scored by, this is Jonathan Kuminga, in his rookie year. Regular season points, Kuminga,
In his rookie year.
That was his first year.
Yeah.
Higher or lower than 650?
Oh, gosh. I'm going to go lower.
Grandy?
Lower as well.
Lucas?
Oh, chance to tie it up. We're going higher.
Quite an opportunity.
Ladies and gentlemen, this game is tied.
Wow.
652.
Oh, so we were almost right, Grandy.
Yeah, but you also were also way, way wrong.
Yeah.
Willard 4, Grandy 4, Lucas 4. This will decide it. We're going to have to write our answers down, and we're going to go on the honor system, and we will start with Lucas on the reveal. Higher or lower than 650? Total number of times a Major League batter has hit 3 home runs in a regular season game. 3 homers in a game, Major League Baseball, regular season. Higher or lower than 650? Our contestants are writing down their answer, and if there is a difference, we may have a winner. If not, we have a tiebreaker that is queued up. We have never seen this, folks.
I feel like we have a 50-50 shot at this answer. All right,
you
go
have
ahead.
a 50-50 shot at every answer.
That was why it was a joke.
Oh.
Anyway, go ahead. Yeah.
Are all answers written?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
Higher
Randy.
or lower than 650?
Randy's not
Lucas, we
happy.
start with you. 3 homer games in the majors.
I wrote lower.
Randy?
I also wrote lower.
Willard?
Lower.
Ladies and gentlemen, this game is tied.
What was the answer?
The answer's higher.
Of course.
Oh.
699.
We all could have won.
We go to the tiebreaker. And for this one, you will have to write down a number. And whoever's closest to the number, you can go over. But whoever is closest to the number will be the winner of today's higher or lower. We've never had a 3-way tie before. This is exciting.
This is huge.
Here's the tiebreaker.
Okay.
How many 3 homer games have come from Giants? How many 3-homer games have come from Giants?
And we're just talking about regular season?
We're talking about regular season, 3-homer games.
What was the answer, by the way? How many?
699.
699. Okay.
How many 3-homer games by Giants? This includes New York Giants and San Francisco Giants. They're writing down their answers. This is the tiebreaker. Somebody will win higher or lower with this answer unless they have the same answer, and then I'll have to come up with a cockamamie second tiebreaker.
Okay.
Grandy, the all-time leader with 6 wins. Lucas and or Willard could tie the title with a win. Have we written all the answers, gentlemen?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Grandy?
Grandy, stick your sheet in the little slot.
He just made a late change, folks.
All right, I'm ready.
A late change. Okay, we will start with Lucas. How many 3-homer games have come from Giants, Lucas?
33.
And Grandy?
I wrote down 37, Dibs.
And Mark Willard?
I wrote down 27, Dibs. This is my daughter's favorite number. I really hope it works out.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time in the history of higher or lower, somebody has gotten it on the number.
Oh, come on, please be me.
Dead on the
this
number.
This is like when you reach into Bob Barker's little pocket.
And we have all 3 good guesses, I would say.
One guess is even better than the rest. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of today's higher or lower. Don't call it a comeback. He came from behind. Lucas Alexander.
I'd like to shout out Craig Alexander, 33, his favorite number. That's
33 Giants.
That's awesome.
33 is the correct answer.
Nice job, Luke.
Bonds with
Thanks,
4.
guys.
McCovey with 3. Mays with 3. High Pockets Kelly with 2.
Oh, I love him.
Yeah.
HPK?
Yeah. Lucas gets it bang on the number 33. Woo! That was a pretty exciting higher or lower.
Like, this is clear. Like, okay, obviously I would have liked to have won.
Sure.
But what a great story, number one. And number two, if y'all could see how this has just ruined Grandy's entire weekend.
I am heartbroken. I had a huge lead over Lucas.
I
just had to get one of the last 4 right.
Did y'all watch Steph Curry in the post-game press conference last night? Grandy looks sadder. That's the best way I can describe what's happening in this room right now.
He's not here for existential questions.
What's our big scoreboard look like now, Dan?
6-6-5.
Grandy 6. Lucas 6, Willard 5.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, Willard being in last is a nice consolation prize.
There you go.
Way to go, Grandy.
Yeah. And I haven't won in 14 tries.
Yeah.
It was like November the last time I won one of these.
Lucas has won 3 of the last 5.
Yeah. He's hot.
Yeah.
Don't look now.
Including back-to-back. And he is, actually, Willard, you had a repeat. Lucas had a repeat. Grandy had a 3-peat. And since
Lucas,
then, no.
You need to be available on the phone all weekend. Because I'm going to Vegas, and I would like Keno numbers. Keno numbers.
Don't know what that is, but I got you.
Hold the freaking phone. You don't know what Keno is?
I've heard of it. And I've been in plenty of casino.
And you've never seen the Keno Lounge? You've never
I've seen it.
Every restaurant in a casino, you haven't seen the big board on the wall with all the numbers that are lighting up? You've never seen that.
I've seen it.
Okay, that's Keno.
Is it like roulette? How do you play?
No, you get a little piece of paper before it just, right? And you say, you can do however many numbers you want, and you pick the numbers that are going to light up, and then you turn it in, and then if your numbers light up, it's like a little mini lotto. And then if your numbers light up, you win money. And if you do a pick 3, you win so much. If you do a pick 4, you win a lot more. Pick 5, even more. Get it?
Is it like 0 through 99? How many numbers can you choose?
It's 1 through 80, I believe. 1 through 80.
Is it only 80?
I believe so.
You probably know. I was going to guess more than that, but you're probably right.
When you're day 2 on your trip to Vegas or Reno or wherever, and you're feeling really low and you're exhausted, but you still want to gamble, you play Keno.
Yeah, I actually don't play. Keno is for people who are either not into the whole speed of what's actually happening in a casino, or people who are down to their last $3.
Or people who are just so inebriated and they want to have somewhere to sit before they call into their radio show.
Or you just like it for my dad loves Keno, but he loved it. It was like, I'm losing right now, so let's slow it down.
Yeah.
$10 could last you 45 minutes.
Huh.
Yeah.
And perfect to do when you're gambling while you're eating an all-you-can-eat buffet.
Eating. Yeah. I won Keno the first ever time I played. I was with my parents, and they're like, just fill out the numbers, and we'll turn it in for you. And then I won. And my mom's like, no, honey. You have to get all of the numbers. I'm like, I did. I got them all. I won $42. Do you know how much that was? I was like 6.
What did you?
Thank you. Major.
What do you put in to win $42?
Like $2?
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah.
All right. Talk to you this weekend.
Okay, we're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. We got Feliciano coming up, and What the Friday, which means whatever the hell is on your mind. Kuminga, Butler, Kerr, whatever. Buster Posey, Brock Purdy, Kyle Shanahan, whatever you want to get off your chest, fire away. 888-957-9570. That's the number. It's Willard and Dibs.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Hi, I'm John with Jack's Restaurant and Bar. My brothers and I recorded our first commercial a while back. Got a little chaotic, so I'm here today.
What's going on here, bro?
Are you
recording a commercial without us?
Guys, no, I'm just trying
to what? Take all the credit for our half-pound all-natural burgers? Or the best fish and chips or around?
7 mac and cheeses and 14 sandwiches, including a French dip that will change your life?
Or homemade meatloaf, pot roast, and next-level lamb
chops? Or that
chops?
people can order takeout and delivery by visiting ilovejacks.com? Guys, no, I'm
just went behind our backs.
I knew he would.
Wait till we tell Mom.
Oh, please don't tell Mom.
Real family, great food, ilovejacks.com.
Right, Bay Area, listen up. If you've been thinking about upgrading your ride, now is the time. It's the Ceremony Ford kickoff sales event, and they're pushing one of the best SUVs on the road, the 2026 Ford Explorer. Yes, I know Bonte drives one, which tells you 2 things. 1, the Explorer is legit. And 2, even Bonte makes a good decision every once in a while. Here's the headline: $2,500 back on every new 2026 Explorer in stock. They've got over 40 Explorers in stock, ready to roll. Show up, pick up your color, and drive it home today. It's roomy, it's powerful, it's loaded with tech, it's perfect for families, road trips, or just owning the road like a boss. So head over to Ceremony Ford right now off of 280 Ceremony Boulevard in Colma, Daly City, or 24/7 at ceremonyford.com. The deals are real. The inventory is stacked, and that $2,500 Explorer rebate won't hang around forever. Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford dealer.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Dan owed an unbelievable amount of money to the IRS.
I got behind on my taxes. It's a horrible feeling.
He was in denial.
And when I got those letters from the IRS, you wanted to act like they didn't exist.
Finally, Dan turned to Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima got me a settlement with the IRS. These people are really people-friendly. It was every bit of a new lease on life for me.
The fast action and the great results made Dan's head spin.
I felt like I was in a dream, but it's real, and I have paperwork to prove it. They got the job done, and life is good.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation.
If you're worried about what's going to happen with the IRS, stop worrying. Make the call now.
Call 800-568-6533. 800-568-6533. 800-568-6533.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
95.7 The Game and Great Clips have teamed up for the new basketball season. We want our listeners to look fresh with a great haircut from Great Clips. Each week, we'll pick a lucky winner to score a gift card. For a chance to win, courtesy of Great Clips, enter online at 957thegame.com.
Shopping with your parents can be embarrassing.
Why would they sell jeans with holes in them? I'm going to speak to the manager.
Mom!
That hoodie is giving. You should get it. YOLO.
Thanks to the Chase mobile app, your kid can shop independently while you keep an eye on their spending. So you can go from...
We can be twinsies.
...to...
How was shopping? Saw you stayed on budget.
Thanks, Mom. Freedom for kids, control for parents. That's family banking from Chase.
Account subject to approval. Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Dub Nation is Moses Moody. You're listening to Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game. You know what, Dibbs? I like your picks.
We got to do that, too.
Yeah, that's right.
We got to do that, too. We actually probably should do that here pretty quick.
I'm excited.
We should probably do that pretty quick.
It's going to be fun Sunday. It sucks that the Niners aren't in it.
Yeah, it'll be fun.
I do think that the two games probably will be close. The New England-Denver one is really interesting. I've been sleeping on New England all year, and then the NFC one is just, they're the two best teams in the NFC. And it's okay to say that.
No, they are.
I mean, they've had a couple of great games against each other this year. So, I mean, that one can go any kind of way. But I'm looking forward to both of them.
Sure. Look, it's Championship Sunday. I think that, most years for all fans at certain point, hopefully later than sooner, but they turn into this. I simply just start thinking about food. Honestly, I'm not even kidding. I'm not trying to make a joke. Once we get to the point where my team's not in it anymore,
I'm gonna eat it.
We're gonna watch the games, and I start thinking about food. Where are we gonna be, and what are we gonna eat? I'm already thinking about Super Bowl watch party.
Yep.
I think we're gonna do it. Probably want some very key thumbs up RSVPs.
Yep. Okay.
Before we fully dive in, I think we're going to do it. You won't come, will you?
Probably not.
Yeah.
It's a little bit of a tough spot.
I know it is. That's why I said it that way.
But because if it's a 3:15 kick, that means it's, you got to get there by about 2:30. That way you can yak in.
Yeah, and eat.
And that's
what I'm talking about.
The tail end of the nap. So I'm leaving my house at 1:30, and it's just the timing of it doesn't really work great for us.
We'll still extend the invite.
Appreciate it.
Yeah. Grandy, Lucas, you guys want to come over for the Super Bowl and eat?
If I'm not going to the game, I don't yet know if I'll be there or not.
One of the bigger flexes I've ever had.
But if I'm not, then sure.
For crying out loud. Luke, and bring your lady.
Okay, thanks. What's on the menu?
Don't do that. What do you want to be on the menu?
We can discuss.
All right.
It's a big day. Big eating day.
All right. Good stuff.
If it's not up to par, he's not coming.
I mean, literally. Like, what kind of answers are those? All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. Let's officially launch into What the Friday. The underbelly of the whole thing, though, will be Steph Curry, Jimmy Butler, and Jonathan Kuminga. And in a mere set of moments, we're going to kind of reboot this whole thing, let you hear what Steph Curry had to say last night. I think for a lot of people, what's more important than what he said is how he said it. There's a tone to it that it sounds to me has a lot of people thinking about Steph Curry's future. And I know you and I don't fully agree on this, although I think we kind of do. I just think today is the first day that I've heard a lot of people start dipping their toe in the water of the idea of moving on from Steph Curry and having him wear another uniform someday. And it's the first time I've heard that and had it not land in such a way where you're like, that's absurd. Don't talk to me. That's absurd. I wouldn't do it if I were, under no circumstances would I do it if I were running the Warriors. But I understand the thought process if you allow what's happened this week to truly make you think there's just no way out of this maze. My brain doesn't really go there because I think there's just 1,000 things that could happen between now and the start of next season, including a potentially robust offseason trade market. But we're going to get to all of that. We really would love to hear from you. 888-957-9570. But if you want to yell about something, Niners, Giants, Macklin, Celebrini, Seahawks, Rams, food, whatever, What the Friday, it's a totally open menu. You give us a call, 888-957-9570.
I'm looking forward to seeing some of the random stuff that's going to come in here as we get toward the end of January.
And then the other thing we have to do is get we got to make some money in order to afford all of this food. And one way that we make money around here is by fading the dibbers.
Sorry, hold on one sec.
Got
me off guard. 1 second. Here we go.
Yeah. There you go. All right, off we go. The first game that we will see tomorrow, exactly who we all thought would be there. Jarrett Stidham making his 5th NFL start, and it happens to possibly be the biggest one.
Who are you?
Yeah, it's just the AFC title game. That's all. You're just the 1 seed, and you're hosting the New England Patriots. But because you're in the game, you are a dog. You one of them home dogs. Denver Broncos at home, but it is the visiting Patriots who are favored by 4.5. Dibs.
Home dogs this year, 3-1 in the playoffs, and since 2000, they are 28-14. That feels to me like those home dogs cover 2 times out of every 3. Now, straight up is a little bit of a different story. They are 22-22 straight up. And you look at this particular home dog, and you've got Jarrett Stidham at quarterback, and he's not a bum, I don't think. You haven't watched him play a lot of NFL football, and yet the odds makers are telling you that the Patriots are expected to come in and win by 4.5 points, if that's at all possible. Denver has a great defense. The Patriots' defense, I think, is underrated. Denver has had an ability to run the ball. New England, they should be susceptible to the run, but they haven't been. They've been actually pretty good against the run. Going a mile above sea level is never easy. New England's going to have to acclimate, and Denver's going to have to acclimate to having a quarterback that they did not expect to play in this game. This is the pick that I looked at on Monday and thought, you know what? Backup quarterback, home or not, I don't think that really matters. 4.5 is a big number. I think the Patriots have been slept on by me in particular all year. So we're going to take that road team, the Patriots, and lay the 4.5. Cuckoosh.
Hey, 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 hey,
hey, hey, hey, hey, hey. Wow. We get to start with a rousing fade.
Yeah, that was a fade. There's too many points.
Jarrett Stidham?
It's too many points.
Okay.
It's too many points. Yeah, we're fading. So I want y'all to fade with me.
You think Denver's going to win or just cover? Because there's a little wiggle room in there with the 4.5.
Yeah, cover.
I have a feeling they win.
They might. I think this is a close game. 2 minutes to go. Somebody kicks a field goal. So fade with me.
Over under 42.5. So they're expecting that's like a 24-20. That's like a 22-18.
How's the weather?
I think it's fine. I mean, cold.
Yeah.
The whole country's cold, right?
All right. Yeah. Then I'll take the over and the Denver.
12 degrees right now.
Oh, God. That's not fine.
And Sunday, I'm seeing 16 degrees and, well, the weather outside is frightful.
Then never mind. I'm not betting the over.
Let it snow.
Okay.
Let it snow. Let it snow.
No, let it go, because in the NFC Championship game, it's the exact two teams we did not want to see here, but they are. The Seattle Seahawks and the Los Angeles Rams. It's Niner rival versus Niner rival. They've proven to be the two best. They are exactly where they're supposed to be, and the spread is suggesting it's going to be tight. Seattle gets the requisite 3 for being at home, and the spread has only moved a half point from there. The Seahawks hosting the Rams. Seahawks -2.5. Dibbers.
Fade. I haven't even made the pick yet.
Just a prediction.
Well, and I have a feeling that you're going to want to fade this because it's a pick that I was going to go one way on, and as I've gotten through the week, I realized, you know what, Dibber, third person, you want to go the other way in this one because recency bias. We all look at Seattle and what we saw them do to San Francisco, and we think, oh, boy, I mean, monsters of the Midway. This is like the 85 Bears and the Purple People Eaters, best defense ever. Well, the Rams don't really seem to think so. They carved Seattle up like a Thanksgiving turkey, and Sam Darnold has been very reckless with the football in the two matchups against the Rams. I see a Ram offense and a quarterback who is built to do the things to this defense that the Niners couldn't. They have receivers who can get open. The Niners don't. They have an ability to run the ball. The Niners don't. And Charbonnet, don't you know, is not going to play. Charbonnet not going to play. So for me, this is an outright win for the road team. You take the Rams and the 2.5. Cuckoosh!
Fade.
Yeah, fade.
I said fade.
Fade.
I said cuckoosh. Thank you, Grandy.
Fade.
The Seahawks win last time out against the Rams on a Thursday night was fluky.
Absolutely, but you've said it yourself. What has that game got to do with this one? What's your man got to do with me?
I got to pick. It has nothing to do with it.
Okay.
Sam Darnold has been bad against this defense, and Matthew Stafford, it was crazy.
Better player than Sam Darnold.
Yeah, and the offense, they have carved the Seattle defense up.
It was crazy.
I don't know that I would say
570 yards? What was the number?
Second game they did.
Right.
Not in the first one.
You take the Rams cuckoosh.
Okay. You take the Seahawks cuckoosh.
You don't use my cuckoosh.
Then you fade.
You take both road teams skakoosh.
Fade.
I say take the home teams. Yeah. Grandy and Lucas seemed less intrigued by the...
I didn't even touch that one.
Yeah.
Rams are winning this one straight up.
Okay.
That's what I said.
Well, then you also put all your money on the money line. Get yourself a nice little plus 114.
Plus 114.
Yeah.
Woohoo!
And Lucas faded obligatory.
I'm not enthusiastic about rooting for the Seahawks, but...
Yeah. Well, more enthusiastic than rooting for the Rams.
Yeah, and I'm enthusiastically rooting against Dibs, so here we go.
There you go.
Yeah. Okay. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. It is time for the 5 o'clock sip presented by Surfside. Golden State Warriors are back. Celebrate with Surfside. 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. It's not a seltzer. It's Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly. And here's the game we are sipping on this weekend. Warriors in Minnesota tomorrow. Tip is set for 2:30. Jonathan Kuminga is out. So is Jimmy Butler, but you knew that. Jonathan Kuminga has been ruled out of the game with left knee soreness. No word on the ankle. And no word on an MRI, which I think people got some wires crossed with the whole, I saw reports of there's an MRI tomorrow, and then I also saw reports of he'll wake up tomorrow and decide if an MRI is needed. I don't know if maybe they decided one wasn't needed. We have not gotten any word on an MRI as of today. So anyway, Warriors in Minnesota tomorrow, 2:30 tip. Hear it right here on 95.7 The Game. As we just discussed, Championship Sunday at noon. The Pats and Broncos at 3:30, the Rams and Seahawks. And that is the 5 o'clock sip presented by Surfside.
Okay.
All right?
Yep.
Okay.
All right.
So here's the one that got everybody going last night, okay? And so I just want to let's play this, and then you tell me what you hear. And you can weigh into 888-957-9570. The Warriors clearly feeling deflated after 2 straight losses with Jimmy Butler out. And I think there's a separate question because he's a dignitary. He's a franchise pillar, but he's not playing like one. And so what do you do with that? And that's Draymond Green. Draymond Green, his presence in this game was a net negative. There's no other way to put it. And I mean that in terms of basketball and the antics and the non-basketball. He was a momentum killer. I've pointed it out a couple of times today. That over-the-head full-court pass to Quentin Post might be the single worst pass I've ever seen Draymond Green attempt. And he's been a turnover machine this year. And so I can't speak because that's not age. That's just a bad decision. So I don't know everything that's going on there, but the Warriors feel pot committed right now in ways that they wish they weren't. All the chips in the middle of the table on Jimmy Butler, and he's unavailable. All the chips in the middle of the table of Draymond Green, he's not Draymond anymore. So what do you do? And now Jonathan Kuminga, who has 2 exciting games, he's hurt as well. So that's the backdrop for Steph Curry and this Q&A.
How do you think that this injury should change the overall direction of the franchise?
I'm not talking about that right now. We're just trying to win a game on the road. So there's a lot of time before February 6th. There's a lot of time before the playoffs. I don't need any existential thoughts right now.
What do you hear when you listen to that?
I hear him say, I'm not here to talk about the future and talk about my future and all the rest of it. I'm just mad. I'm mad because I lost my running mate and, JK's starting to play well and he got hurt. I put up 38 points and we still lost. What are we doing here? He's very competitive, you know that. And he's not thinking about, it's been great. It's been a good run. We got 4 titles, and let me just go ahead and dribble and shoot my way into the sunset. He's thinking, damn, this sucks. We're losing. We lose to Dallas, even though, we're up, and then we fade in the fourth quarter. And I hear him basically saying, don't ask me about anything other than right now, because we're going to Minnesota, and damn it, I want to beat Minnesota. And if we lose the first one, we get them again. I want to beat them then, too.
There's more from Curry on Butler's injury.
It's obviously a tough situation. First and foremost, you think about him and his recovery and his spirits, just trying to be there for him as a friend, teammate. But basketball-wise, we have to make the necessary adjustments and try to keep a semblance of our identity that we were forming with him as a part of that push. And these last 2 games have been difficult making that adjustment, but I think emotionally we have to kind of try to move on as fast as possible to not let things spiral the wrong direction.
I tell you what I hear, and listen, it's pretty hard to find a diamond in the rough on a week like this. I really get it. But I just believe the conversation I'm hearing for a lot of Warrior fans right now, I understand where it comes from, but to me it simply resonates as getting way ahead of ourselves. When I listen to what I heard Steph Curry say last night, there's one common thread to me, and that is that his head is not going where you think it is, at least not outwardly. Every single thing he says has one common thread, and it is that he is completely and totally consumed by the moment. Isn't that great news?
Yeah.
That's got to be great news for so many people who are either fearful that he's going to want to leave. I mean, look, I can't tell you that he won't. Maybe he will, but I've been amazed at how many people kind of cruise around with this fear that you got to get him help. Steph's going to ask out. Steph's going to beg to leave. We got to do this for Steph. We owe it to him. We got to send him somewhere else. All of these thoughts are out there, and I've never, for like the tiniest second, felt one bit of that from the man himself. His entire career, I have never felt for 1 second that Steph was even insinuating that he would want to be somewhere else, like so many other stars have, like Giannis literally just did yesterday.
Right, and even like Dame Lillard, who for years resisted all the temptation and all the talk, and then finally he's like, yeah, you know, I think I want to be elsewhere. Went to Milwaukee, got hurt, whatever. And there are so few players of Steph's status or stature who have been one-team guys, and you mentioned Tim Duncan before, John Stockton, even Manu Ginobili was always a Spurs, and I think about Magic Johnson, who was forever a Laker, and so I think about Steph, and I don't know this to be true, but I believe that those things matter to him. Dirk Nowitzki was a forever Mavericks. I think that when Steph thinks about legacy, part of it is I'm a one-team guy. Now, if things go super-duper south, Steve Kerr, maybe Steve doesn't want to coach anymore, and Draymond's out, and Jimmy doesn't come back, whatever, and you turn out to be a laughingstock of a team, that may change, but I do think that those icons that I just mentioned, I think that that's something he aspires to.
Also, and I wonder what this does to the Warrior fans, and I know like we got a lot of people that are coming from a lot of different perspectives here. Some people are like, I'm a Warrior fan. That's it. I'm a Warrior fan. Therefore, that's bigger than any one player, even Steph. Some people, and I think you and I are in this bucket, I think, sure, we'll tell you we're Warrior fans, and we are. There is absolutely no circumstance where I would willingly, as a Warrior front office member, try to send Steph Curry onto another team. Period. No scenario. Other than he basically comes to me and demands it. And so there's a lot of different perspectives here. But we're in the midst of a moment where a very healthy portion of the fan base, I think, is A, worried that Steph will want to leave, and B, kind of done with Steve Kerr. And I'd like to tie those two things together for a minute because I do believe it's true, and I believe it to be even more true after having Tim Kawakami on the air today with what he said. Do you realize that if this is Steve Kerr's last year as the Warriors head coach, I think it significantly raises the chance of Steph Curry wearing another uniform someday.
Agreed. Absolutely agreed.
So what do you do with that, Warrior fans?
Well, if that's the calculus, if you really want Steph to retire as a Warrior, and I think the majority of fans do want that, but you also want Steve Kerr to be out, if that was the true calculus of all this, if Steve leaves, Steph is going to want to go somewhere else, well, then you keep Steve. Even if you don't like Steve as a coach, I think that Steve leaving and then Steph leaving, that would be a lot worse than Steve stays and Steph stays for another couple of years.
Absolutely.
No matter how you feel about Steve. And you and I mean, we obviously talk to him every week, and so we feel like we know him and we like him in a certain way because of that, but also because of what he's done. So even if you're one of these, you know, enough of Kerr, let's get rid of him, well, just be careful what the aftershocks of that move would be.
Right. Right. I mean, that might be an interesting kind of question for a lot of you out there, especially if you are either down on Steve Kerr, exhausted by Steve Kerr. What if Steve Kerr staying meant Steph stays and vice versa? If you don't have Steve as the coach next year, that opens the door to Steph leaving. Would that change the way you feel about this? So that's another thing we can get into if you want. 888-957-9570 is the number. We're going to take some calls here shortly. I think those things are absolutely linked. I don't necessarily buy the idea that this is Steve Kerr's last year. It might be, but I've never been convinced. I think a lot of people are just reading body language and reading faces on the sideline and in press conferences during games, and they look frustrated, and so we're like, they want out. And I'm like, I don't know that they want out. Like, this has been a frustrating year. We have frustrated looks on our faces while we're sitting on our couches watching, don't we?
Yeah.
It doesn't mean we're looking for a new team. So that's one of my overall things right now is I really, really think we're getting ahead of ourselves. I even believe we're getting ahead of ourselves with this whole it's over talk. And it's not because I can sit here with a pen and paper and map out how it won't be over. I can't tell you the move. I can't tell you the name. I can't tell you why. Logically, it doesn't make sense. But that's just not, I just don't know how any of us can really have an accurate picture of what anything beyond, honestly, the next few weeks looks like. We don't even know what the roster is going to look like 2 weeks from today.
Yeah, but if you want to think about what could be different and what could change, I don't know how you go about it to think that you can go from where you are now with Jimmy hurt and in 13 days have a roster that all of a sudden is a whole lot better unless, you're able to offload a bunch of picks and enough salary, Kuminga and a bunch of picks to get one impact player. I still don't know if that's enough to get you to where you think you could be. And it's not even as easy as, it's over. Even though I don't think that they're going to be a team that can really compete for a championship again in this era, it still is about just try to get into the play-in, try to make it out of the play-in into the playoffs, and then go out there and let's be entertained. See if you can't pull off an upset.
I mean, it kind of just, it's the same way that, it's the same way we do anything, right? Like, you got a problem, and now you go to the drawing board and you try to solve it. And sometimes the problem that you're trying to fix, you fix the next problem. And then you get to the problem after that and the problem after that. Like the Warriors have a series of problems right now. There is not that's where I agree with people. There's not one move that comes next, in 2 Thursdays. And then all of a sudden it's like, okay, now we're a championship contender again. You could have a healthy debate at least as to whether or not the Warriors were a championship contender before Jimmy got hurt. They had not played like it. So I don't think there's that, but that's why I love that first answer. When Steph's like, it's not February 5th or 6th yet. Do that. Do the trade deadline. That's all we're thinking about right now. Try to win games and do the trade deadline. And once you have that answer, now you go to the next problem, which is, can we make the playoffs? And then once you have that answer, all right, what's available to us in the offseason? I think all any star wants is they want their organization to speak to them, work with them, be open to them, communicative. Steph has that. He has that. I don't even know if this idea appeals to him that so many people are throwing out there, which is basically ring chase. My God, Kevin Durant was torched for that stuff.
Right.
Is that really what we want Steph now reduced to? We want him to go follow some other star onto some other team so that he can ring chase? Maybe, but I've never, ever gotten that sense from him.
Not only that, but the practicality of what that would be with a guy making $60 million. I don't know if he has the ability to go out there and ring chase under this current contract. So you get traded to a team that is already pretty good. They're most likely going to have high-paid guys who they like. I don't know if there's a really good team out there that has a guy making even $40 million a year who they're like, yeah, we'd like to get rid of this guy. We're really good. We're paying this guy a ton and he's not that good. You can't find that team. So I know you could always have a multi-team deal and whatnot, but you don't often see in the NBA guys making that much money get dealt. Now, the Luka and Anthony Davis one was pretty unique because that was big number for big number, and there was obviously a bunch of throw-ins as well, but those deals don't happen very often.
No, they do not. I want to attack this as well. 707 on the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line is referencing the article from 2.5 years ago where Steph was quoted, and this is kind of this is a loose quote, but he was basically quoted as saying, while he wanted to be a Warrior for life, things changed quickly, and no, he does not want to be a part of a team that doesn't have a playoff chance. Wasn't that kind of funny? It's almost like he's contradicting himself because last night he said, just my presence alone, I feel like we have a chance, which means that it's not possible for you to be on a team that doesn't have a chance. And by the way, the Golden State Warriors, the idea, I think what he meant by that, and I'm guessing to a degree, but I think what he meant by that, and all players mean by that, is I don't want to be a part of a rebuild. I don't want to be a part of a tank. I don't want to be a part of a team that is signaling from the jump we're not actually attempting to win. Joe Lacob's Warriors will never do that. Certainly not now. They won't do that. They're gonna absolutely stop at nothing and spare no expense, and it may be all for naught. They may not have moves that they can make, but look at them. Look at them now. They went and got Jimmy Butler last year. And now they're going to continue to try to put Steph in a position to succeed. And succeeding does not mean being a 1 seed or a 2 seed, as I've said a few times this week. It means just giving him a chance. Give him a chance to get into the playoffs. Listen, if I ever see Steph Curry look like he's uncomfortable with his surroundings, I'll say it. I don't see that right now. I have never seen that from him.
And if he is ever uncomfortable with his surroundings, then changes will be made. And I'm not going to totally put that sentence in with the Jordan Poole situation, but when Jordan was here that last year, you could tell that there was some discomfort from Clay, Draymond, obviously, and Steph about the way Jordan Poole played. And it wasn't that it was a personal thing with Jordan Poole, like maybe it was with Draymond in that practice, the famous moment, but you saw Steph with a couple of outbursts that you don't ever really see, frustration that he showed toward Jordan Poole when, Poole would get the ball and he'd do his thing and he wasn't really playing in the flow of the offense. And I'm not saying Steph knocked on the door and said, hey, yo, Bob Myers, we got to trade this guy. But if Steph is uncomfortable with a situation, that situation gets changed. And that's just going to be the way it goes here.
Couple of things from Steve Kerr. One, both after the game last night. Another one from our show the day before the game. Both dealing with this same issue, which is the larger Steph Curry questions. And so last night he was asked, how is Curry handling things in the wake of the Butler injury?
He's Steph, He's handling it as well as humanly possible. He's guy's got incredible perspective on life and the game and how much he loves it and what a lucky person he is to be blessed with this talent and this career and this life. He never forgets the perspective that he has. It's one of the things that makes him special, I think. So he's embracing and relishing playing. He's crushed about Jimmy's injury. He knows what it means to our team, and that part really hurts him, but he's still going to go play and enjoy the game and enjoy his life because he's got it all figured out.
And then listen to Steve a couple of days ago on our show when we asked him if an injury like Butler's makes everybody with the organization sort of suddenly think big picture.
I would say the vast majority of us, if not all of us, love what we do. And so when stuff like this happens, maybe fans think of existential questions. I think on the inside, we think about our lives and, are we enjoying what we're doing? Do we enjoy who we're working with? Why would we want to leave that? If the answer is yes, and we're enjoying ourselves and, take Steph, for example. Think of the life he has in the Bay Area. Think of what he has meant to the Warriors and vice versa. I can't imagine that he's sitting there thinking, I got to get out of here. Like, oh my God, Jimmy got hurt. I haven't talked to him about it, but I would be shocked. I would be shocked if that were, on his mind. I think everybody here loves it here. We love this organization. We love working together. And the plan is we move forward and we keep pushing, we keep competing, and let's see what we can do.
Says he'd be shocked. I guess that's my question today. Why did so many minds go there today? What happened that made everybody start thinking about Steph Curry as an asset, about Steph Curry and his desires? None of this has come from them. None of it.
No, it comes from us.
But why did it go there? Why would your mind go there?
Your mind goes there because you look at the situation, and the situation is the ship is sinking, and it's not sinking quickly, and it's not plummeting toward where you're in complete oblivion. But you look at this team without Jimmy Butler, and you're going to trade Kuminga. It looks like 13 days. Who knows? And Steph Curry wants a shot to win another ring. And you look at this team and you don't think that this team has a shot to win another ring. And then you hear Steph's comments and you think, oh, he's bummed. What's next? He asks out. He demands to be a trade. Because if he does, there is demand. So this demand would be met by actual demand as I play off of the Dunleavy comments.
You would think.
I think that's why people's mind is going there because, You lose at home. You give up $145. You go to Dallas. They're not great, and they're missing a bunch of guys, and you lose to Dallas. And so now you're thinking, well, I mean, if I'm Steph, maybe I want out of here.
I mean, both of these guys separately in back-to-back days used the word existential when answering questions about this stuff. And both of them were actually saying that's precisely where our minds don't go. We're not asking existential questions right now. That's not what we're thinking about. But it seems like so much discussion and so many fans suddenly had their mind go there in the wake of the Jimmy Butler injury. Oh my gosh, we better start talking about Steph Curry's future. And I don't see it. I don't see this as, I'll tell you when you can actually officially, to me, when you could have this conversation. I'll tell you when. And it's further from now than you might think. This conversation becomes an actual thing exactly 1 year from now. January 2027. That's when it potentially becomes a conversation. And here's the scenario that would need to play out. The scenario that would need to play out is all of the things that the Warriors try to do between now and then, whether it be this trade deadline, whether it be the offseason with trades, free agency, and beyond. And all of those things don't work. And then Jimmy Butler either comes back in December and looks like a shell of himself or doesn't come back at all, has like a setback. And somehow during all of that time, the communication is broken down between the Warriors and Steph Curry. And in January of 2027, as an expiring $60-some-odd million contract and free agency looming, at that time, if everything goes awful for 12 straight months, at that point, could there both be a meeting where Curry says, this isn't working for me, and the Warriors say, well, we're not going to let you leave here for nothing. I mean, we might as well, if that's how you feel, then maybe we can just, let's start our build. Let's get a couple picks or something like that in here. Then and only then, to me, are we really having this conversation. But this idea of Steph Curry and his standing as a Warrior right now, to me, has arrived way earlier than necessary.
Agreed, and I don't think it'll ever even get to that point. And it could happen sooner if Steph Curry says, hey, I need you to trade me. I can't do this anymore here. 17 years. We did what we did. And, I want to go somewhere else now. So please trade me and thank you for your time. But I don't think that that's going to happen. And your timeline's probably about right when you look at his contract and the situation. They needed help last year, almost a year ago today, and they got Jimmy Butler. And it worked. And they went on that little mini run, and Steph got hurt. And then this year, it looked like it was starting to work again. It was clicking. They won 12 of 16 while Kuminga was getting DNPs, and they were starting to look like the team we remembered them from last March and April, and then Jimmy gets hurt. So I think Steph, he doesn't owe it to the franchise, but he probably is thinking to himself, you got 2 more weeks before the deadline. Let's see if we can get better. Next year in the offseason, there'll be more changes. Let's see if we can get better. And like you said, if it's a year from now, this deadline, next offseason, and then leading up to the other deadline, if things aren't trending in the right direction, then maybe he's like, okay, guys, I'm about to be 39. I got one more swipe at this.
Yeah, but there's a lot, like I'm with you, there's a lot of breakdown that would need to happen for us to get to that spot. Like one thing, and I get it, I think a lot of Warrior fans are frustrated by this right now. One thing that is clearly a characteristic of all of the people who've been in this organization for a long time, they're stubborn as hell. Absolutely stubborn as hell. So while I think on 95.7 The Game and NBC Sports Bay Area and Twitter and YouTube, when Jimmy Butler tears his ACL, there's a line around the block of people being like, dude, that's a wrap.
Yep.
That's a wrap.
That was me.
Let's do something completely different. I don't think Steph, Jimmy, Steve, Dunleavy, Lakeup, I don't think any of them think that way. They immediately like, okay, what's the next thing that we do now? Let's dive into that with all of our energy. And they're incredibly stubborn to a fault. Draymond Green literally is the result of stubbornness. They will continue to tell you that he is an unbelievably important piece of this whole picture. And in some areas, they're not wrong. In some areas, they are. But the bottom line is that's why I started off the show today talking about pot committed. And this is true. It's true for Steph, too. He's pot committed. Like, if you ask Steph right now, if he, dude, do you want to go somewhere? I don't even think he would know what to tell you. Where? Tell me where right now. Give me the trade that makes sense for the other team, for the Warriors, the money matches. That's the other thing I love. Trade him. $60-some-odd million. How does that work?
Only 59 this year.
Who does it work for?
Right.
Who's the team that just fits in one of the most generational players we've ever known? I don't know, man. This feels like worrying for no reason. To me.
I agree. And it's an interesting idea in a vacuum. Like, what could you get for Steph and how would that do as far as your rebuild goes? So even if you did that, like you did it at this deadline, you trade Steph and he's making 59.6. And so you make the money work, whatever. And I'm just looking at salaries. Bradley Beal makes $59 million. So you trade him for Bradley Beal.
Okay.
And so Bradley Beal, he's got a small option next year, a player option, which it says here 5.6. I don't know what his contract is, but basically you're done with Beal. So you trade him, you get Beal, you get a couple of picks, and Jimmy, when he gets healthy, he immediately says, I want out. Draymond Green probably wants out. And so now you start your rebuild, and you don't get a lottery pick this year because that's already too far down the road. So you wind up with, a 3 to 5 to 7 year rebuild, and you're hoping that you do better in the draft. And so far with your lottery picks, you are a half for 3. I give you half credit for Moody. Kuminga right now is...
That's tough.
Kuminga's been a miss the way you've used him. And Wiseman is a miss.
Obviously.
And I don't even know if he's going to play basketball again.
Yeah, that's a bust.
So, So you're hoping against hope that by trading Steph, you can start this rebuild and get it right in the draft. It's a long shot. And does Bradley Beal even play anymore?
No.
He's hurt?
He's out for the year.
Out for the season.
Yeah, he's out
there
for
you
the
go.
year.
Happened earlier this year.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you. $59 million.
They would love to trade Bradley Beal.
Right, so they attach
and you said a couple picks. I'm like, how about 4? How about 4 picks?
All right. How about Zubats?
Well, he's not on that team.
Yeah, I know. I'm fascinated by the bots.
Yeah, exactly. All the picks. And are all the picks good picks? Be like, pick swaps, whatever. Like you're whoever gets Steph, that's going to be a pretty good basketball team. I don't really want your picks.
Right.
I just don't, If
you look at the salaries, like, the guys who are getting paid a lot are on teams that are either really good or trying to still be really good. Like Embiid's making $55 million. Philly's having a nice year. Jokic, KD, Jason Tatum. Okay, so you trade him for Jason Tatum, who's out for another, 6 months or...
Yeah, you're going to miss the year.
Right. So you get Tatum, and he's making next year 58, then 63, 67, and a player option for 71.4. So is that what we're doing?
No. I guess that's again, this is not the way this Warrior regime has ever behaved. They're so stubborn that, in fact, reporters came out today and said that sources with an understanding of the Warriors' thinking believe that Jimmy Butler is not a trade target at this deadline. Their plan is to inject Jimmy into that lineup coming off of the ACL surgery next November or December and have him boost the team just like he did last year. Now, the fact that there is next to no examples in professional sports history of someone coming back at age 36 or 37 from an ACL injury and being awesome. Go ahead. Try to find the example. You won't.
That's hard.
You won't find it. But this is how stubborn the Warriors are. It's how stubborn all of them are.
Well, I don't know what the other choice is. When you traded for Jimmy Butler and you gave him the extension, when you gave Draymond Green the contract you gave him, and when you continually heap $60 million on Steph Curry, as you should, what you're saying is we still believe that this can work. We're going to still go all in the Steph Curry window. That's why you trade for Jimmy and you give him, $112 million over 2 years? Because you're pot committed, like you keep saying. And so now that you are pot committed, you can't be unpot committed. Like you said earlier, okay, you're playing blackjack and you get dealt a 16 and you say, excuse me, pit boss.
Yeah, I don't like it.
I don't want to play this hand anymore.
There actually might be some tables somewhere that have this, like, you can kind of bail for less. You give up a good portion of your bet, but you could have some of it back. I bet $20, you can have 5 back and just bail out now. So you can do that in some places.
Interesting.
But not most.
And I wonder if it's like dynamic pricing where you get dealt a 13, that wouldn't cost you as much as if you get dealt a 16, for example. Like, depending on how bad your hand is, maybe they charge you more or less to get out of it.
I mean, I don't want to sit at the table where people are negotiating their buyout in the middle of our game. It's like, can we deal the cards, please?
Let's just play.
Yeah, but anyway, I mean, yeah, that's...
To your point, though, they have to play the cards they were dealt, and they chose to sit down at the high-stakes table with Jimmy and Draymond and Steph, so here we go.
Well, look, and so here's another one, and I appreciate being called Wilbert. That's fun. 707 says, it's a wrap, Wilbert. Okay, thank you for the text, and thank you for listening. I'm not going to sit here and try to talk the it's a wrap people off of the ledge. I mean, the numbers would say you're probably right. I guess what I want to do is, where does the discussion go there? If you think it's a wrap, okay, how would you behave? What's your next move? What would you like them to do? And that's why I don't even believe in it's a wrap. It's never a wrap. It's just like, okay, what do we do next? And we will all dive into the strategy of whatever you do next. But I don't really believe that most Warrior fans buy into that idea of it's a wrap. So now let's immediately, we're 4 days, 3-4 days removed from this injury.
Yep.
Let's start having conversations about moving our biggest, most beloved franchise icons. Let's just move on from them right away. Like I don't think 95% of Warrior fans are even ready to think of that concept.
I agree with you. And even if you want to entertain that concept, for me, it stops when you start to think, how do you go about doing it? And I'm looking at the list of contracts right now, and he's making 59.6, which is number 2 only to Damian Lillard. And that's a weird one because he got, bought out and whatever, but he's on the books for 68 because of the way that thing got restructured. But there's only a couple people making close to that. I mentioned Bradley Beal. So you're going to trade Steph Curry for Bradley Beal out for the year just so you can eat his money and tell the fans, click and roll at Warriors.com. I don't even think that the mechanics of a trade are even possible for Steph Curry, let alone the idea itself, to me, is mostly nonsense.
Well, and I also think that, the Golden State Warriors, and people will bring up the Jordan Poole thing, and I get it, and that's kind of a fair answer, but by and large, it's a pretty classy organization. I think they're aware of their standing in the NBA, and you got to be very careful the way you behave after something like this. So, for example, 415, what about trading Jimmy to a team trying to tank the next 2 years? I don't know if such a team exists where that makes sense and there's the right money to come back where it would help the Warriors. I understand your concept, and I would sort of say maybe. But how do the great players in the league feel when Jimmy Butler has all kinds of trouble with the Heat, and then finally they work it out, the Warriors acquire him, they give him a 2-year extension, they love him, they win basketball games, he tears his ACL, and 3 days later they trade him to Charlotte. How does that land? And I know, cutthroat business. Maybe you don't care. But how does that land? You got to be careful, I think, the way that, because what we sit here on the trade machine and on the radio, these are people. You have to be careful with the way you conduct yourself in moments like this because the world and the league are watching.
And they talk to each other. Yeah. Like, it's a small circle in the association. You've got 15 guys on a team. You've got 30 teams. So that's 450 players. But even if you shrink it down to like the vets, guys like Jimmy Butler who have been around, and other players who talk to each other, they all know each other and they all talk. And so if they're going to do Jimmy like that, and that would be doing him kind of dirty, where
that'd be rough.
Torn ACL, Now you're a Wizards. Now you're a Hornets, or wherever you send him, just because, you're trying to get better now. And that gets around the league, and I'm sure free agents would be like, I'm not going there. They're not going to do me like that.
Let's take some calls on it. Andrew in Berkeley here on Willard and Dibs. Hey, Andrew, what's good, man?
I just got to do a PSA here, okay? You're at the blackjack table. You've got a 6, dealer's showing 10. Or you have a 16, that is, the dealer's showing 10.
Yep.
The mathematically correct thing to do is to surrender. You can do this at any table. I've never seen a place that doesn't let you do it. You get half your bet back. So it's maybe socially a little questionable, but it's the mathematically correct move.
Surrender. Huh. Do they give you a white flag, or you pull out your cocktail napkin and just wave it?
I've seen what Andrew, I've seen what you're talking about. I didn't know that this is available at any casino. You're 100% sure?
I've done it. I've done it in lots of places. I've never been denied.
Okay. Maybe I'll try it this weekend.
Do you just say, I surrender?
Yeah, you just surrender and push the cards forward.
You say surrender. They give you half your bet back. You get side-eye from all the other people at the table. But it is the optimal move.
Yes, kind of like betting the don't pass line in craps. It's like, don't do that. Stop rooting against the rest of the table.
Right.
We're supposed to be like rooting for that dealer to bust together so we can all high five friends that we've never met before.
I'm not saying it is the right move socially. That's very true.
So even the book would have you surrender rather than, because I know against the 10, you're supposed to hit that 16, Andrew.
No, against the 10, you definitely don't hit the 16.
No. Well, sure you do.
Oh, no, yeah,
rather than surrender.
You have no other chance. But surrender is actually the preferable move mathematically.
Okay. I'm going to try it this weekend.
Mathematics. I love it, Andrew.
Andrew, thank you. I've seen this. I know what I just didn't realize that was any casino. I'd have a hard time walking into the nice ones. At the Bellagio, you're like, take my $12.50 back, please.
Seriously. Or even worse, you're on Koval Street at one of those fourth-rate places playing the $5 table. Can I get my $2.50 back?
Dude, I don't even know if that exists anymore. You know how hard you got to search for tables like that?
Even if you find a 10.
Dude.
The $10 tables are hard to come by.
I'm begging this weekend. All I want for Christmas is a $10 minimum craps table. Give me one.
Yep.
Do I have to play at 11 in the morning? Is that what I'm going to have to do? I'm not above it. But
it's going to have to be earlier than that.
That's fine.
Probably 4 in the morning.
Okay, no problem. Well, that's still late. That's not early.
Good call.
That's late.
In Vegas, when does late become early?
About 5:30.
Okay. So you get to 5:30, it's oh, you're up early, but it's 4:30, you're like, man, you're up late.
You're going to be, exactly.
That's a good call.
All right, we're sponsored by Ceremony Ford. Ceremony Ford's got over 40 Explorers in stock and ready to roll today. Get $2,500 back on every new 2026 Explorer in stock. Ceremony Ford off 280 in Colma, Daly City, or shop 24/7 at ceremonyford.com. Today, your trusted Bay Area Ford dealer. 888-957-9570. That is the number, and we still got time for your calls. If you want to rock and roll with Willie and Dibby, do that now. 888-957-9570. Let's bring this week to a close right here on Willard and Dibs. All right, and it's Willard for Underdog Football Playoffs here. Underdog's the best place to do this. Get in on the action. There's no Niners, but there is money. You can make picks, win money right now in California. Playing on Underdog, very easy. You pick your favorite players, go higher or lower on stats like touchdowns, yards. You can do sacks, interceptions, anything. You get them all right, pair them together, you can win up to 5,000 times your cash. These are good defenses this weekend now, so I'm looking at going lower on a good set of numbers, although I do kind of like higher on Puka Nacua, 92.5 receiving yards. That's just from me to you. Also from me to you, download the Underdog app today and use my promo code, Willard, and that'll score you $75 free in bonus entries when you play your first $5. Again, you type my last name into that promo code, Willard, and the money will show. Underdog, make picks, win money. Must be 18 or over and present in California. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play and get terms _DFS_.html for details. If you're concerned with your play, 1-800-GAMBLER or visit ncpgambling.org.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom,
think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well,
I'll take this one.
what? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there.
It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
Discover the luxury of Monogram appliances at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. At Monogram, it's not just one detail, it's many. From preheating your oven with voice control to checking your dishwasher cycle from your phone. Monogram blends innovation with elegance. Right now, receive up to 2 free eligible Monogram appliances or generous credits toward the appliances of your choice. Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill to explore the full Monogram collection, showcased in stunning live working vignettes or online at friedmansappliance.com.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and RNS Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Valerie from Fremont. Upon calling RNS, the receptionist was able to schedule a service technician for the next day. Edgar showed up in a timely manner, assessed the problem, had all the parts and new openers with him.
Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with RNS Doors, and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
Looking for lifelong financial guidance? Look no further than Pettinelli Financial Partners, your dedicated financial coaches for every stage of life's journey. Whether you're planning for retirement, starting a family, or buying a home, we're here for you every step of the way. Visit PettinelliFP.com. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial. Member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Blue and gold fans, let's get engaged. Cast your vote in our Expo online before every basketball game on Willard and Debs. Brought to you by Shanco, your friend and jeweler, where you'll find the Bay Area's best selection of unique engagement rings and their unmatched free lifetime warranty. Visit Shanco today.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Dub Nation, it's Jimmy Butler. You're listening to Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
I need to get something off my chest.
Yeah?
Nothing to do nothing to do with the Warriors at all.
Okay. Let me clear my throat.
But first, Triples for Autism is brought to you by Pettinelli Financial Partners and the Autism Society, San Francisco Bay Area. The unbeaten streak continues.
Oh, thank God.
Warriors made 15 threes last night. That's another donation from Pettinelli to the Autism Society, San Francisco. Steph had 8 all by himself. Moody, you get a little mention too. You had 3. Steph and Moody took care of the donation all by themselves. That is 46 for 46.
Come on.
Terms of donations for Triples for Autism. So how many games we got left?
36.
36 games.
3 does.
Come on, baby. 36 more times. Double-digit three-pointers, that's all they need in all of them. And then it's a clean damn sweep, which was the prediction. If you'd like to get involved, boy, we would really appreciate it. We'd love it. Go to sfautismsociety.org. Triples for Autism brought to you by Pettinelli Financial Partners and the Autism Society San Francisco Bay Area. Pettinelli is here for you, offering financial guidance and support throughout life's milestones. Go to PettinelliFP.com. Look, it's Big Warriors Day. Obviously, we're still kind of this week putting the finishing touches on the 49ers season, and we got to deal with this stupid NFC title game this weekend that is just giving everybody anxiety. So I know we're not in the midst of a lot of baseball, particularly because the Giants haven't really done much. They bought the Curran Theater. Super exciting.
You love that.
Yep. And Jung-Hoo Lee forgot his documents. Other than that, you've got some back end of the rotation starters who have joined the team. Yippity skippity. Grandy broke into the show earlier today with a piece of news that I have also seen circulating all over the internet today. And it was even reposted by Ken Rosenthal in one case, which means if you've got reporters at that level who are retweeting it, that is sort of their way of saying, yeah, this is true. The report was that the San Francisco Giants put together an aggressive effort to acquire young Washington Nationals rising star C.J. Abrams. He's a shortstop, but in theory, there's no doubt what they were thinking was we're going to move him over to second base, where the Giants do have a little bit of a hole. Okay? So they aggressively pursued C.J. Abrams, but they were not able to come to an agreement. And I am thinking to myself 2 things. First of all, C.J. Abrams is still on the Nationals. Nobody else has acquired him, so I don't know why you would suddenly end the pursuit. But my bigger issue is this. Why the hell would that get reported? Why do we know that? Again, reporters don't get information because they're so sleuth that they're like, they were hiding in the back of Buster Posey's office and he didn't know. So they was able to get information and tweet it out. Someone is telling them this. And I have a right. If this came from the Giants, I am officially sick and tired of being told when you almost do something. Just let us know when you do something. And actually, it's not a great time to suddenly say, boy, they never do anything, because in the last calendar year, they have gotten Willy Adames and Rafael Devers. They are capable of the big move. Why is there a national story today that the Giants tried and failed something? Where else do we see that? Give me one other example this offseason where a team is reported to have, well, they tried. It didn't work, but they tried. Okay, thanks for the info. Aren't people trying to do stuff every day? Aren't you checking in on players and making offers and having meetings with agents constantly? I've never seen another team have so much reported about what they almost did or what they thought about doing. It's quite frustrating.
Right, but that, as a Giants fan, you see this as that's a win because, hey, they at least were trying.
It's not a win.
They were rebuffed in their efforts, and this right after the Nats just netted 5 prospects when they traded Mackenzie Gore. So
I'm a Giants fan.
Yeah, the Nationals are pretty clearly in a preseason teardown mode. It's January, and they're already like shoveling their best players out. So if they got 5 prospects for Mackenzie Gore, the Giants, I mean, can't you just up your offer and maybe offer more than what the Nationals could possibly refuse? But you're right, Mark. It's very frustrating when you have an organization that, darn it, we're trying. And meanwhile, Dodgers, pow, and the Yankees, kaboom, and the Mets, and, the other big market teams are doing big market things.
C.J. Abrams last year, 31 stolen bases, 19 home runs, OPS 748. He's not quite a star. He's 24 years old.
Yep.
He's got power. He's got speed. He's athletic. He's got swag. He's got all of these things. One caveat. If what the Giants are doing today is simply sending out a note, all right, Nationals, we're leaving the negotiating table. That's our best offer. And that works, and the Giants are able to, 2 weeks from now, actually acquire C.J. Abrams, I will rescind my frustration.
Sure.
But other than that, I have no idea why the hell this is on my computer today.
According to Andy Baggerly of The Athletic, they offered, reportedly, according to sources, Carson Wisenhunt, Jacob Bresnahan, and Bo Davidson, Johnny Level, both of whom just recently cracked the Baseball America's top 100 prospect list.
Okay.
And even if that was the offer, I don't even know if that would be enough for the Nationals to say yes. So...
Can I add one thing here, too?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
So I also read, I don't know if I'm pronouncing his first name right, but one of their top shortstop prospects, Joshua Gonzalez, I might be mispronouncing his first name, but he's one of their best prospects.
Yep.
And if this is, it also might be a message to the Giants that no one just respects your farm system. If your best prospects can't even get you this kind of player, then what does that say about what your farm system is currently sitting at?
I mean, that's fair, too. Although, I mean, there are a lot of names, obviously Bryce Eldridge being the top one, and I'm not suggesting that they give up Bryce Eldridge for C.J. Abrams, but there are a lot of names that I would be more interested in than the ones that you guys just read if I were another team talking to the Giants. But I don't know what the hell national scouting is. So anyway, I'll rescind everything I just said if they turn around and get him anyway. But if they're not going to get him anyway, don't tell me what you almost did.
Yeah.
I don't care what you almost did. I'm going to live over here in the real world.
I almost got a sandwich today before work. You don't want to hear about it? It was a good one. Toasted with turkey and stuff. Chose not to.
There's pizza out there. Did you eat it?
Did, yeah.
You did?
Yeah.
Did you have one?
No.
Did you have two?
Yeah.
Did you almost have three?
Yeah.
Okay.
Then I had part of a cookie.
Oh, one of the crumbles?